presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, your producers, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And whenever you see a star on a dressing room door in our motion picture studios, you can rest assured in these dressing rooms of glamorous screen beauties, the favorite beauty care is Lux Toilet Soap. Refreshing Lux facials bring such quick new beauty to skin. It's no wonder that our loveliest Hollywood stars are devoted to Lux Soap for their daily beauty care. Now, Captain Carey, USA, starring Charlton Heston as Webb Carey and Wanda Hendricks as Julia. In northern Italy, there's an ancient landmark, a palace built on an island, surrounded by a beautiful lake. It's the Palazzo di Cresci, and over the centuries, it's been the scene of good and evil, of romance and despair. In 1944, when Nazi troops were in the village of Belmonte, the castle was occupied by an old countess and her granddaughter Julia. But beneath the castle, in a forgotten wine cellar, was the headquarters of two American officers, members of the OSS. They'd been operating out of there for months, organizing the Italian partisans. But one night, they were betrayed, and their work ended in a burst of German rifle fire. It's a long way from the palazzo to a shop window in New York. But this is the real beginning of our story, when Webb Carey and a girl paused to look at some paintings.
Come along, Webb. Father's waiting for us.
Please, Nancy, it's that painting. I've seen that before.
Really? I had a long talk last night with Father. I told him that I was in love with you and you weren't. He said he felt the same way about Mother after he came back from his war. And what you need is a job.
Oh, Nancy, I want to speak to someone about that painting.
Oh, very well, dear. Let's go in.
Yes, sir?
About that painting in the window, the Palazzo di Cresci.
Ah, I see you know Italian history.
The more recent Italian history.
Oh, we've been very fortunate. The Italian government doesn't usually allow treasures like this to leave the country.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
An outstanding work by Bellini, madame. In Bellini's time, the de Crescis were the ruling family in northern Italy. Last week, we refused an offer of $30,000 from a museum.
$30,000?
Where did you get this painting?
Through our agent, sir, in Switzerland.
Where did they get it?
Forgive me, but are you an accredited art dealer?
No.
Well, then I'm sorry, sir. I'm unable to give you any further information.
Webb, I don't understand. Why are you so interested?
Because two people died, a man and a girl, and I spent 3 years in a hospital, and because you won't have to worry about me getting a job. I've got one now, in Italy.
What kind of a job?
Finding the man who sold this painting.
But why?
Because I'm going to kill him. Luigi, don't you remember me?
I remember, Signor L'Americano. You have come back.
You don't seem overjoyed to see me. You were once.
Many things in our village have changed since the war, Signor. You have just arrived?
Yes, the bus from Milano. It was the same back there in the plaza. Somebody recognized me and all the people disappeared.
I mind my business.
I'm glad I found you here at the lake. I want you to row me over to the island, to the palazzo.
Get in the boat.
No questions? You're not even surprised to see me?
It does not matter, Signor. Get in the boat.
Come in, Senor. Giovanni said you wanted to see the head of the house, to talk about a painting. I'm sorry, the palazzo is not open to tourists.
I'm not a tourist. My name's Webster Carey.
I am Carlo Di Cresci.
You don't look like her.
Like her?
Your sister, Julia.
In here, please. My grandmother will see you.
This is the man who asked about the painting?
Signor Carey, Nonna.
Good afternoon.
A painting by Bellina, Contessa. This is a photograph of it.
Oh, remarkable. It is our island. This island. But as it was many years ago.
You're familiar with the painting, Contessa? You've seen it before?
No, Mr. Carey. Why should I have?
Because it's one of a half-dozen paintings that Major Williams and I discovered, and your granddaughter, Contessa.
Julia?
We came across them one night while we were trying to find a place to hide our equipment.
Oh, so you are one of the Americans who hid here. It was quite a shock to learn that our home was being used as your headquarters.
When did you find out we were hiding in your cellars, Contessa?
After the Germans came, of course. But what has all this to do with the painting, please?
No one knew about the existence of that hiding place except the three of us, Julia, the Major, and me, and the man who betrayed us to the Nazis. Julia's dead, so's the Major. And all I've got to go on is that the man who smuggled the painting out of the country is the man who betrayed us. I'm going to find him.
Why?
Why? Because Julia would be alive.
Julia is alive, Mr. Carey.
Alive?
Through those doors. You find her out on the terrace.
Julia! I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Well,
What's the matter? Aren't you glad to see me?
Well, this is my husband, Baron de Greffy.
I think I understand, darling. You will leave us for a few moments, please?
No, I think I should.
I will explain to Mr. Carey. Now, please, do as I say.
Julia, wait.
Signor, you wish to embarrass my wife? No, of course not. Sit down, Mr. Carey. I know your name because Julia's brother told me you were calling. Signor, I know how she once felt about you. She has told me herself many times. The romance of a young girl swept off her feet by the heroic American, the secret hiding places, the meetings at midnight. Oh, she laughs about it now.
You don't have to say anything more.
Please don't blame Julia. You understand that she... You are leaving, Signor?
About the painting, Mr. Carey.
Well?
You say it is valuable. What are we to do?
When you lose something you thought was valuable, I don't know, Contessa. Bleed a little and forget, I suppose.
Mr. Carey, please. I'm afraid I have offended you.
Hey, Capitan. Un momento.
La notte.
Oh, it is you. Lazarus risen from the dead. Oh, am I the first to greet you in the name of the partisans? Oh, you look good, baby. Come, we walk out together. I'm leaving, too.
Professional call or what?
Yeah, one of the servants. Fascinating case. Croup. Now, tell me, how can you possibly be alive? They killed you down there.
No, not quite. They decided I was worth keeping alive. They thought I'd talk. Maybe I would have. But then our paratroops captured their hospital train.
And you? Oh, I arranged it more easily. I was in Milano when the raid came. I just stayed there. Now, what are you doing now, huh? You married? What brings you back here?
I'm a civil engineer with no job, and I'm not married, and I don't know exactly what did bring me back.
Was it to find the traitor?
That was the general idea.
Hey, Captain, as a doctor, let me tell you this, huh? Vengeance cures nothing. Nothing. Now, how do you get back to the village?
Luigi's waiting for me. He rode me over.
I must stay on the island for a while. I have other calls to make.
I'll see you later.
Oh, most certainly, my friend. Hey, listen to me, huh? Some American girl will mend your heart. You will become married and have 20 children. Tonight, maybe I'll stop by the hotel. We drink some wine, huh?
Yeah, sure.
You did not visit at the Palazzo for long, Senor.
Hey, Luigi, tell me something. The village, why did the people go away when they saw me?
You brought death once, Senor. You might bring it again.
Death?
After the raid, the Germans searched the village. They take men, 27 men. They lined them up and killed them. They said, we helped you.
Who betrayed us, Luigi?
Everybody in the village knows his name. My son Mario.
Mario? Mario didn't know where we were.
The people do not believe him. They drag him through the streets. They beat him to death. For 7 days, they left him hanging from a tree.
Why did they think he was guilty?
Because the night before the raid, Mario brought a message to one of the German officers.
From whom?
From the betrayer, Senor.
Who was it? Who gave him the message?
They do not let my son talk.
You must help me, senor. You must find who sent the message. Please, senor, help me, help me.
Only Mario knew. Now he's dead.
You did not talk like this before.
There's nothing I can do.
Mario's dead, yes, but his wife and child. Serafina, who gave you food at the farm. And the boy, Pietro. Pietro is bigger now, senor. Pietro, the son of the traitor. Who gave Mario the message? This I don't know. But there is much I can tell you.
It doesn't matter now, Luigi. Not to me. Take me back to the village.
The room is ready, senor. Anytime you wish to go upstairs.
Thanks, Sandro.
Mr. Carey.
That undergrave, that's what Luigi Giulia said, isn't it?
That is correct, senor. May I please have a word with you?
Sit down.
Thank you. Being back here again must be quite exciting for you, meeting all your old friends.
Many of them are dead.
I spent most of the war in Switzerland, diplomatic service. I couldn't join you here in the fight. You were privileged.
I was drafted.
That was an interesting story you told us before.
I'm glad you liked it.
But the Cresci had nothing to do with the sale of the painting, I assure you. Julia told us about those forgotten rooms in the cellar, but when we returned after the war, they were empty. This is the first we've heard of the value of the paintings. Of course, we'd like to recover them.
I'm not stopping you, but they don't interest me anymore. And if you want the truth, I have no interest in this town or the palazzo or the people in it, including your wife. That's what you really want to hear, isn't it?
War does different things to different people. You it has hurt, but it has given me a chance to be happy. How easily it might have been the other way.
Let's just blame it on the Germans. Now, if you'll excuse me, Baron, I'm going upstairs.
Webb.
I just left your husband. I don't think he'd approve.
It doesn't matter.
I wanted to leave without seeing you again.
Leave?
There's a bus back to Milano tonight. Don't tell me you want me to stay.
No, I want you to leave. But as a friend. That's why I came here. And there are so many questions.
Questions? Yeah, there's one I'd like to ask, one I can't answer. Are you happy?
I'm trying.
That's a good answer. I'll do the same, I promise. I'll try as hard as I can.
Oh, Webb, why did you come back?
Because I thought you were dead, because the one who betrayed us might be alive. Or maybe it was seeing the painting of the island. It made me lonesome. Or maybe I like Sandro's spaghetti. You take your pick, Baronet.
Can't we even talk, Webb?
What do you want from me, a wedding present?
All I want is that you try to understand. Is that asking too much? The night of the raid, the last thing I remember was you on the floor. When I woke up, I was in a concentration camp with my grandmother. We were there for months, and I kept asking for you day and night, and she told me you were dead. I wouldn't believe her. And then one day, they let us go, and we made our way into Switzerland.
Good for you.
Rocco was there. I'd known him ever since I was a little girl. He used to visit us during the war. Grandmother had always wanted me to marry him.
Simple. So you did?
No, not then. I had the crazy hope I'd hear from you. And then, when we came home after the war, I found this in the cellar. The medal of St. Christopher I'd given to you. And then I knew you were dead.
May I have that back?
I was hoping you'd want it.
That little cross I gave you?
Here.
You're still wearing it?
Yes.
If anyone asks me where I got this medal, I'll say from a friend. A friend who died in the war. You can say the same, okay?
Okay.
Peace. It's wonderful.
Goodbye, Red.
Goodbye.
Signor.
Well?
Quickly, signor. Come quickly.
Well, you told me the bus wasn't...
No, not the boss, signor. Luigi. Luigi's dead with a knife. And you, Dr. Lunati, what can you tell us about this?
You are the police commissioner. I'll tell you all I know. They called me to the hotel. When I
called you? Who called you?
I did, senor. I did.
That's right. I told Sandro to get Dr. Lunati as quickly as he could.
Continue, doctor.
The poor fellow was dead when I got there. Apparently, he started up the stairs. Someone was waiting for him on the landing. I have the weapon here. OSS knife.
So, from the war.
That's right. We all had these knives, Commissioner.
I used mine to prune the trees until I lost it. Well, nothing more I can do?
Not for now, Doctor. Thank you. Sandro. Si. You saw Luigi come into your hotel. Well, I'm at the desk. He comes to me. He asks for the Americano. Who else saw him? Who else? Giovanni, Lucia, who knows? Giovanni? From the Palazzo, signor, a servant. They come every day to the village for the mail. I'm checking my accounts, but I can't see everybody. Maybe the Barone was there also. Signore Barone? I don't know for sure. Who else, Sandro? Well, the Baroness, she came into the courtyard. She also wanted to talk to Signor Carey.
She left before it happened.
Signore, why did Luigi come to see you? Well, do you know?
No, I don't know.
Then until we find out, I must ask you to remain here in the village.
Don't worry, Commissioner. Nothing could drive me away now.
We'll continue with Act Two of Captain Carey, USA, in a few moments. Now, here's Libby Collins with the Lux Movie News.
Hi, Ken. Tonight's picture is a thriller-diller, an adventure film with an exotic background. It's Tropic Zone, Paramount's Technicolor melodrama starring Ronald Reagan, Rhonda Fleming, and Estelita.
Isn't Rhonda the owner of a banana plantation in this picture, Libby?
Yes, but her plantation grows nothing but trouble. You see, she has an enemy plotting to steal her land, and he almost succeeds until Rhonda hires Ronald Reagan, a soldier of fortune, to investigate.
And he rescues Rhonda from her trouble.
Yes, but it almost costs Reagan his life. He's caught in a mysterious, raging fire. His fight proves worthwhile, though, because Tropic Zone ends with Ronald Reagan winning the heart of Lux lovely Rhonda Fleming.
Well, Libby, there's another of Rhonda's pictures that is big news. That's her photograph in this month's magazines, showing Rhonda wearing a gorgeous mink coat. And here's the news, ladies. You, yes, you can win a gorgeous mink coat just like you see on Rhonda in the photograph.
Oh, you're talking about the wonderful Lux Soap contests with all those exciting prizes of luxurious mink coats, stoles, and scarves.
Yes, Lux Toilet Soap is offering $150,000 in mink prizes in 4 weekly contests. All in all, there are 20 magnificent mink coats, 40 beautiful mink stoles, 300 luxurious mink scarves.
And all such beautiful, silky mink, styled by famous Annis furs.
It's easy to enter these contests. Just write 25 additional words or less to complete the statement, I like Lux Toilet Soap because. With each entry, enclose 2 wrappers from any size Lux soap. Mail to Lux Contest, Box 3, New York 46, New York.
Send in lots of entries every week for more chances to win your mink.
But hurry, entries for this week's contest must be postmarked by Sunday midnight. See entry blanks at most grocers for detailed rules, but you can write your entry now, tonight, on plain white paper.
Just complete the statement, I like Lux Toilet Soap because, in 25 additional words or less.
Mail to Lux Contest, Box 3, New York 46, New York. Hurry, get Lux Toilet Soap. Enter this week's contest now. You may be the Lux lovely girl who wins a gorgeous mink coat. Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act Two of Captain Carey, USA, starring Charlton Heston as Webb and Wanda Hendricks as Julia. It's a few moments later. Outside the police station, Dr. Lanati is waiting for Webb Carey.
They want you to stay here, Captain?
Yeah?
Listen, baby, I'm going to go to Milano. I know a lawyer, a good lawyer.
Why would I need a lawyer? Doc, that knife, I recognized it. Belonged to Frank, Major Williams.
So?
Whoever found the painting also found the knife. The betrayer and Luigi's killer are the same.
All right, suppose you're right. How you find it?
Luigi suspected somebody.
Luigi's dead.
His son's wife is.
Serafina?
She must know something.
Oh, baby, don't be foolish. If she knew, she would have shouted from the rooftops long ago. Now, take my advice. Leave the past alone.
This afternoon, Luigi said there were 27 dead men demanding justice. When they killed his son, that made 28. Now it's 29.
Be careful, sweetheart, lest it become 30, huh?
Ah, Contessa, it's such an honor, such a great honor. Please be seated. Signor Carey will be done at once.
Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Carey.
As Sandro just said, a great honor.
Sandro has been kind enough to lend us use of his office. We will be alone.
Oh, si, Contessa, si. Such an honor, such a pleasure.
I have come, among other things, to apologize.
Oh?
I was told that last night, after you had been questioned by the police, some of the people of this village attacked you.
Yes, after Dr. Lunati left. It didn't last long.
You were insulted. You were stoned. In a sense, I am the head of the village, so I beg you to accept my apologies. They could not have realized what they were doing.
Just a reminder to me that I'm not very popular around here.
They believe you bring bad luck, but you won't be molested anymore.
You mean because I'm leaving here?
Partly that. Partly because
But I'm not leaving. Not yet.
Mr. Carey, Julia was very young when you fell in love with her. Young girls form romantic attachments very quickly. Now, she's grown up and happily married.
I'm sure of it.
Baron de Greffi has a most distinguished political career before him. The marriage binds two houses of strength and merit. This is the proper arrangement of things, a sort of mathematical equation. I realize that isn't so, perhaps, in America.
No, ours is a little more chemical. A girl picks her own husband.
By experiment, Mr. Carey, I wish you good luck and a pleasant trip home.
Pull up your dog, Serafina. Pull him off.
Touch that dog and I shoot. I warn you for the last time. Get out.
Don't you recognize me? The captain, the American.
I know who you are.
Then tell your dog to lay off and put down your rifle.
Nico, vieni qui. Vieni. First Mario. Now Luigi. Murder is all of you.
Sure. Come to sunny Italy and have the time of your life.
What do you want?
It's a long walk to the farm here. I don't want to leave till I've talked to you.
I have nothing to talk about.
I'm your friend, Serafino. I was Mario's friend, and I don't believe he was guilty. Please, trust me.
I trust no one. Go, or I turn the dog loose again.
Okay. When Pietro asks why he grew up a trader's son, you tell him you wouldn't talk to an American.
Per favore, Capitano, please. I am sorry.
It's all right. I understand.
Come, we talk on the porch. For years, they treat us like criminals, Pietro and me. When I send him to school, he comes home covered with blood. The other children hit him with stones. Now Luigi is dead. No friends left.
I'm still here, Serafina.
What can you do?
Luigi was killed because he came to the hotel to tell me something. Do you know what it was?
I do not know.
Did he ever say anything about a painting?
Painting?
Now think hard. It's very important.
No.
They say Mario delivered a message to a fascist officer.
They lie. Mario hated the fascisti. He was not a traitor.
I know that. The one who gave him the message was the traitor. Who was Mario with before he left?
I do not know.
Sandro, Dr. Lunati, one of the partisans? You've got to remember.
I do not know.
Listen, Serafina, you've had years to think about this. You must suspect someone in the village.
No one in the village.
In the palazzo? Don't be afraid, Serafina. You don't tell me. I can't help you.
There's someone at the gate.
Julia.
I got to see.
Keep that dog quiet.
È finito. Tito. Vattene nella sala.
How did you know I was here?
Dr. Lunati told me. I wanted to hear what Serafina had to tell you.
I say nothing. Not to her.
You can trust Julia. She believes Mario was innocent. Remember, she was betrayed, too.
Fascisti. Everyone in Palazzo.
Look, I know you've suffered more than anyone else, but Julia and her family suffered, too. They were in a concentration camp.
But they get out. They were not touched. And I tell you why. Because of the brother.
Carlo?
We were here fighting. He was in Germany. You do not believe, huh? Then ask her.
Yes, it is true. Carlo was in Germany. A German prisoner condemned to death.
Do they kill him? No. Others they kill, not you and your family.
You are back in the palazzo. You are rich.
Serafina, we weren't all killed. You're alive, so am I, and all this gossip.
Then why do the fascisti people from the black market come to the palazzo in secret at night?
That's not true.
Last month I see a man, Luigi, row across the lake in his barca.
I don't know what she's talking about.
What about the man?
Luigi say from Milano. He stayed at the albergo, the hotel, same as you.
You remember what day it was?
I remember. It was day after Pietro's birthday. The last day of June.
The last day of June.
That seems to mean something to you.
Yes, that night. Nonna, my grandmother, had one of her attacks. And we were all up until dawn. If there'd been a visitor, I would have seen him.
How long did he stay at the palazzo?
Luigi say 1 hour. When he come back, he carries something, a bundle, a package.
What did he look like?
I come to the village for Luigi. I see the man get out of the boat. I no see his face.
All right, one more question, Serafina. Did he wear shoes?
Shoes?
That's a strange question.
In the village, there's a blind man, Marco.
He play music and beg for pennies.
Yes, during the war, he helped us all. His music used to warn us.
Maybe he was warning me again this morning. He told me to ask Serafina about a man with bare feet.
A man with a Luigi shoes? I do not look.
I'll go back to the village. I'm very grateful to you.
Oh, what can I do? Nothing.
I'll be back again.
I have a car out there.
Thanks. So your brother was in prison. I didn't know that.
It's not true what Serafina told you. I won't have you suspecting me or my family.
Maybe I can find the truth in Milano.
Then I'll go to Milano with you.
That's fine. I'm sure your husband will like that.
He'd like it even less if he knew that people are suspecting us of entertaining men from the black market or as tracers.
You know him better than I do, but you're not going with me.
I'm more involved in all of this than you are. If you won't let me help you, then I'll do what I can by myself.
All right, then. Go back to the island, make some excuse. In the meantime, I'll try to find out who stayed at Sandra's hotel on the 30th of June. Pick me up there when you're ready.
Well, are you ready to tell me?
Tell you what?
Well, something must have happened. When I went to the hotel to pick you up, Sandro was very upset. He said I'd find you back at Serafina's again.
I took you out of your way. I'm sorry.
What happened?
There was a detective at the hotel. It seems his job was to make sure I didn't leave without him, so I left through the window.
That was very foolish of you.
Made a purchase from Sandro, too. His guest list of June 30th. 8 or 10 names on it that look promising. Tourists, all from Milano.
Well, have you already made up your mind about us? Is the verdict guilty?
I haven't taken a ballot yet.
Serafina has.
Sure. Serafina doesn't make sense. She doesn't know you.
Thank you.
What are you smiling at?
Oh, I was just thinking how much like old times this is.
You'd better talk about the weather, Berenice. And get us to Milano.
Well, any luck?
No, nothing. 6th stop we've made. So far, they've all said they were just seeing the sights. Strangely enough, they all seem to be telling the truth, and they all wore shoes.
Oh, Webb, you're just wasting time. Everyone in the village knows the blind man's a little crazy. And how do you know that Serafina hasn't dreamed all this about a man from Milano?
Because she doesn't sleep that well anymore. Yeah, we'll soon find out. 3 names left. Who's next?
Manfredo Acuto, Via San Morelli, 32.
Now, let's get going. And don't forget, I'll do the talking, and my name's Carter. William Carter.
Sì, esiste?
Io sono William Carter. Parlate inglese?
Sì, signore. Acuta's acrobats played all over the world. What can I do for you?
You have your gymnasium here?
I should be delighted to show you, signora.
Oh, he's thinking of booking your act, aren't you, dear?
It's possible, yes.
Excellente, excellente. Come with me, please. They are practicing now inside the Forcellini brothers.
Later, maybe. I want to talk to you privately.
Oh, as you wish, signor. I have scrapbooks here on the table. Clippings from all of the newspapers.
I'm more interested in paintings than in acrobats.
Paintings?
Some old masters I've bought. I can't seem to get permission to take them out of Italy.
This is very interesting, Signora, but why do you come to me?
You manage the acrobats?
Si, the finest in the world.
And you travel from one country to another. Well, I was told you could help me get the paintings out. For a price, of course.
Oh, but this is not true, Signora. Who tells you these things?
Mutual friend. He seemed to have had a similar problem with a Bellini in the village of Belmonte.
Belmonte? I'm afraid I'm not even acquainted with anyone in Belmonte.
Maybe you've just forgotten you met him at the Palazzo on June 30th.
June 30th? Belmonte? Ah, yes, of course. I tried to get an engagement for the festival, but I was not at the Palazzo that night.
You just said night. How did you know it was night? I didn't say so. And where are your shoes, Acuto? Don't you like shoes?
Shoes? Oh, perdonami, Signore. It is a habit from the years when I, too, performed. For strong feet, Signore, you wear the shoes as little as possible.
Yeah, sure. Now, let's get back to the Palazzo.
But I know nothing about this.
Lying, Acuto. You were seen leaving the Palazzo. The boatman recognized
Oh, this is not
you.
true.
You stole that painting.
No, Signore.
You stole the painting and you killed Luigi.
Luigi? I do not know what you are talking about. You have no paintings. You are police.
No, I'm not police, Acuto, but it's not a bad idea. Excuse me, I'll use your phone.
No, wait, Signore, please. You are making a big mistake. I do not kill anybody. I'm not a murderer. I smuggled the paintings, yes, but I did not steal it.
You can't prove that you didn't.
Prove? But I can, Signor. I prove in my office in the safe.
What about the safe?
I will get you a copy. I made out of the seat. I have the copy.
Made out with the Cresci?
The Cresci? Oh, no, Signora. You wait. I bring it to you.
No tricks, Acuto. I've got a gun.
Tricks? Oh, I just don't want any trouble. I open the safe and I bring you the...
Wait. Why did he stop talking?
Ask him.
Signor Acuto.
You in there? I warned you I didn't want any... Acuto.
With a nurse. He's not dead.
I'm afraid he is. Look, an open window. Whoever did it came and left for the window. He's gone. What are those papers in his hand?
Oh, nothing that even looks like a receipt.
That's what the killer came for.
Well, the knife.
Yes, I know. OSS.
Signora! Acuto!
Quickly, down the stairs.
Che cosa succede?
È un revolvere. Nelle monte.
Nico, Matteo! Acchiuto il cesto! L'ho rubato l'assassino, il cesto!
But are you sure that they saw you?
Yes, I'm sure at least two of them saw me. I'm going to stop the car at the next corner.
Where?
Just do as I tell you. By now, they've given my description to the police. You drive the car back to Belmonte. If you're stopped, you don't know anything about me. You haven't seen me, understand?
And you?
I have to get back to the hotel before they pin this on me. Now, go on. I'll get back.
You've been very quiet, baby. You have deep thoughts, maybe?
A few. I still don't understand it, Leonardi. Of all the people in Milano, you should just happen to be driving by and just happen to see me.
Told you I was going to Milano to find a lawyer. What were you doing in the city?
Looking up some people.
Any luck?
A little.
And when we get back, then what?
I want to take a look at our old hiding place in the Palazzo cellar.
For what, baby?
A long time ago, I left some OSS knives there.
They're gone now, along with the paintings.
So they tell me. But if the rest of the paintings are still there, then someone's lying right down the line.
Someone is lying. But who?
You guess, Leonardi. I'll wait and see.
Now, would someone mind telling me what this is all about? Police officers, guns, flashlights?
Baron de Griff, you will forgive us, please. We see you here at the lake. We did not recognize you in the dark.
I was about to drive the launch back to the island, but if something is wrong...
Signore, allow me. The Barone de Greffi, this is Lieutenant Cristoldi of the Milano Police, and Signore Simmons from the American Consulate in Milano.
We're looking for a compatriot of mine, Barone, who seems to have gotten into trouble.
A compatriot? Not Signor Chieri.
Yes.
You have heard of the death of the boatman, Luigi?
A tragedy, Commissioner.
So, we placed Signore Chieri under surveillance. It was as much for his own protection.
So?
He disappeared. Lieutenant Cristoldi can tell you the rest.
This afternoon, Signore, in Milano, a man named Acuto is murdered. A man named Cellini telephoned the police. He claimed that Signor Acuto had two strangers in his office, a man and a woman. The man is an American of the same description as Webster Carey.
I still say that doesn't mean a thing, Lieutenant. Webster Carey was planning anything as monstrous as this. It's highly unlikely he would have called on me first.
He called on you?
Yes, at the consulate a few days ago. He wanted some information regarding the export of painting.
Forgive me, Signore, but I still don't understand why you think that he
We have two excellent reasons for wanting him, Barone. One, because he has disappeared. And two, because shortly after the murder of Signor Acuto, I received a telephone call. He would not give his name, but he said the man who killed Acuto is Webster Carey.
Your mysterious informant easily could be the murderer himself, trying to throw you off the track.
You can be sure, Signore. There will be no arrest without definite proof and evidence.
Signor Carey was of great help to our people during the war.
We do not question that, Barone.
Therefore, I am most reluctant to say what I am now compelled to say.
You've seen him?
Where? Where is he? Surely not the Palazzo.
No. I passed him on the road outside the village perhaps 20 minutes ago. The road toward the border. I tried to call to him, but he was in too much of a hurry. He was driving a Lancia.
Telephone. Where is the nearest telephone?
Quickly, I will show you.
How far to the Swiss border?
60 kilometers. We still have a chance.
You can come out of the launch, Signor. They are gone.
Thanks for the help. I've been running ever since I saw the police in front of the hotel.
Well, you're safe for the moment. The roads are full of Lancias, all going fast. Italians like to speed.
Why did you lie to them? You should be a great success in politics, Barone.
Let us understand each other, Mr. Carey. Personally, I have no objection to your going to prison. But I cannot afford to have my wife involved in a murder.
Where do you get your information?
An unimpeachable source, Signor. From Julia herself. We all talked things over when she returned this afternoon. And we decided that you should get out of Italy as fast as you can. I am here to see that you do.
No dissenting voice in a family circle?
None.
Not that I'm ungrateful, Barone, but I don't like being pushed around by you or your family, the police, or anybody else. And I don't like people who let innocent men take the blame for the crimes they've committed. So thanks again for your help, but I'm going to stick around and bother people. I'm going to bother people till I find the man who turned us in.
And having found him, then would you leave?
Then I'll set a speed record. You know a lot of answers, Barone. Maybe you can help me.
I don't know who killed Luigi. I certainly would not know who killed this man, Acuto. But I do know who told the Germans that night in 1944. And I also know, Signor, that Julia is the last person in the world you would harm.
Julia? Julia betrayed us? Oh, no, that one I can't accept.
It is true.
Then she'll have to tell me so herself.
She will, Signor. Get back in the launch. You can ask Julia yourself.
Mamina!
Pietro, oh, I could beat you. Why you come home so late?
I hear them talking, Mamina. At the lake, I hear them. The Baron and the American. The one who was here.
Talking?
The Baron told him, Mamina, the name of the traitor. The Baronessa. Julia betrayed to the Germans.
Pietro, if you lie.
As I'm the son of my father, Mario, I swear it. Julia. The Baron said so.
Come. We go to the village.
The police?
To the partisans. Those who are left. Then we cross the lake and kill the traitor.
Before we bring you Act 3 of Captain Carey, USA, here's Irving Cummings with tonight's guest, Paramount's lovely starlet, Catherine Grandstaff.
Hello, Catherine. What's happening at Paramount these days?
Well, for one thing, everybody's still laughing at the side-splitting antics of Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis in that wonderful Hal Wallace comedy, The Stooge. That's a very funny picture which, besides Dean and Jerry, stars Marion Marshall, Eddie Mayhoff, and Polly Bergen.
I understand that besides their usual hilarious routines, Dean and Jerry have some moments of very serious drama.
That's right. It's a great story of the happiness and heartbreaks of show business. Of course, Dean sings several hit songs in his customary smooth manner. And not to be outdone, Jerry, too, sings several songs in his not-so-smooth manner.
Well, besides music and laughs, I know the Stooge has plenty of glamour with two such lovely stars as Marion Marshall and Polly Bergen. They're both devoted Lux girls.
Well, I'm a Lux girl, too, Mr. Cummings. I love the way Lux soap facials leave my skin feeling so soft.
Yes, Catherine, Hollywood's most glamorous stars agree on this. Daily Lux Soap Care works wonders for the complexion. It's the gentle toning action in Lux Care that gives skin new softness, freshness. So try it, girls. Lux Care works so quickly, you'll have lovelier skin with just one cake of Lux. Now, that's a guarantee for any normal skin from Lever Brothers Company.
And Lux facials are so easy, Mr. Carpenter. You just cream in the rich lather, rinse warm, splash cold, and it's a joy to see how your skin sparkles.
Tomorrow, girls, get Lux toilet soap for your skin. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux. You'll see Hollywood's favorite beauty care will make your skin smoother, too. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And KNX, Columbia Square, Los Angeles.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Captain Carey, USA, starring Charlton Heston as Webb and Wanda Hendricks as Julia. In the village of Belmonte, an angry crowd gathered in the plaza. Serafina has told them the name of the traitor. Meanwhile, Webb and the Baron have returned to the palazzo.
You remember Carlo, Mr. Carey, Julia's brother.
Good evening, Signor.
Good evening. Your sister, where is she?
I will tell Julia that you're here. Carlo, where's Giovanni?
I'm not sure where he is.
If you should see him, tell him to put the launch in the boathouse. Now, get a drink for Mr. Carey.
Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
Water or soda, Mr. Carey?
Doesn't matter, whatever's handy. Carlo, who's Giovanni?
He's a valet, Signor. My brother-in-law's servant. Now, if you excuse me, I'll get you a drink.
Where is she, Giovanni, the Baronessa?
Upstairs with the old woman. You want her?
I'll get her myself. Go down to the cellar, Giovanni.
Cellar? Carlo just told me to put the launch away.
And I tell you to go down to the cellar.
Carlo said you came back with Americano.
Then you know what has to be done.
There will be no trouble, Signor.
I'll come down with him later.
Carlo, something wrong?
No.
No. Grandmother? The Contessa's not ill again.
I told you, it's nothing.
It's very obvious. Why don't you get it off your chest?
This much I can tell you. They will be here any moment. Just do whatever Julia asks you to do.
You'll have to tell me more than that.
I cannot. I will not. Besides, it's too late.
Good evening, Mr. Carey.
Contessa?
We will talk in here, Julia. Good evening.
We can forget the amenities, Julia. Mr. Carey is very anxious to get to the point.
Julia, your husband wants me to believe that you're the one who told the Germans, the one who betrayed us.
Webb,
It's a very simple answer he wants, Julia. You say yes, or you say no.
Yes.
I don't believe it.
You must, because it's true.
Why would you betray him?
The police may be here any minute. Tell him.
A few nights before the raid, I told you I had to go to Milano. Do you remember?
You told me you were going to get medicine for the Contessa.
Yes, but I lied. Carlo was still a German prisoner. I'd heard that he was going to be executed. I went to Milano to plead for Carlo's life. The Nazis agreed to let him go if I would tell him where the OSS were hiding you and Major Williams.
She had no choice, Mr. Carey. None whatsoever.
Keep out of it. Go on, Julia. Go on.
What more do you have to know, Mr. Carey?
There is nothing else. Do what you think is right, but go away, I beg of you. Go away.
If you will allow me, Mr. Carey, there is one more particular. Julia sent a letter to a prominent fascist asking him to arrange a meeting with the German commandant. Mario delivered it.
Now will you go?
Yes. Now I'll go.
You have a gun, Mr. Carey?
I did have, but I threw it away.
You were very wise.
I'll have enough explaining to do without accounting for a gun.
It's too late. The window, look. There are a dozen boats on the lake.
The police already, or perhaps you are ready to talk to them.
No, not yet.
Then I'll take you through the cellar.
This way, senor.
I know the way.
Oh, no. No.
Do not cry.
The light is rather dim down here. Be careful, Mr. Carey.
This place has a lot of memories, Barone.
If you keep walking down the passage, we'll get out through the greenhouse. I have another boat on the other side of the island.
Wait a minute, that door.
Yes?
That's where they killed him, Major Williams, right at the door where we'd found the painting.
We'd better hurry.
I'd like to go in and take another look.
I wouldn't waste any time, Mr. Carey.
It'll only be a minute.
Delay may be fatal.
This is where I spent 6 months of my life. I'd like to refresh my memory. Is there a candle in here?
I believe so.
Come in, Barone. I thought you said this room was empty. The other paintings, they're still here. And the supplies we'd stored. We were going to give this equipment to the partisans.
If you're through reminiscing, senor.
Yes, I'm through, and I know now why Julia was lying. She lied to protect you.
No, Mr. Carey. Julia was trying to get you to leave to save your life. She knows that if you found your betrayer, I would be left with no alternative. I would be forced to kill you.
Just as you killed Luigi and Acuto.
As Giovanni killed Luigi and Acuto, I merely supervised.
So you're the betrayer. How did you know about our hiding place?
I didn't, Mr. Carey. But Julia's grandmother did. When the Contessa learned that Carlo was to be executed, she sent for me. I contacted the Nazis. The arrangement was simple. A single letter innocently delivered by Mario, trading your hiding place for Carlo's life. You see, he is the last of the defection.
You smuggled out that painting of the island?
It was very helpful in financing my career. Naturally, I cannot let my illegal sale of paintings and my former connection with the Nazis become known. It would mean the end of everything. I'm sure you can understand my position. Giovanni.
He will not leave here, Baron.
Confess, I tell you, it's not the police, it's the people of the village.
What do they wish, Tato Lunati?
I think I know. They come for me.
Julia, no. In the name of all the saints, hurry. Don't stand here. Go out through the cellar. Go through the cellar.
Go with the doctor. Go, Julia.
Hurry. They're breaking the door, Don. I'll stay here with Nona.
Stop! I command you to stop! You disgrace the dead! They ask you for justice, not for revenge. I tell you that Julia is not guilty of this thing.
Her own husband said it. Get out of the way.
Take the house! She must be here! Capitan! Capitan, if you're in the cellar, open the door. Capitan, it's Julia. They want Julia.
Webb!
Capitan, open the door. It's her only chance.
Baron and Giovanni. Grenades, Julia. The hand grenades. They were still there where we'd left them.
They've stopped them. They want to kill me.
There we are.
She must hang. She must hang.
Your betrayer is dead.
Pietro held the Barone. He said she was guilty.
The Barone lied to me to protect himself. He had Luigi murdered and the man in Milano. He confessed.
Then we will find the Barone. Where is he?
You'll find them down there in the passage. De Greffi and Giovanni.
Here, look, he's here.
I had no choice, Julia. Giovanni was waiting for me. He'd sent him down here to kill me.
Signore Capitan.
I've told you the truth, Serafina.
Mario's memory is cleared, Signore. Pietro will never be called traitor son again.
Pietro's father was a patriot. Tell them to go home. The dead can sleep in peace now.
Oh, grazie. Grazie. Oh, finalmente. Caro mio figlio. Grazie. Grazie.
Julia, come upstairs. Menavi?
Si, Capitan.
Get word to the police. Tell them I'm here.
They'll be here soon enough, baby. I saw the lights of their boats on the lake.
I was told everything this afternoon when I came back from Milano. My husband,
Mr. Carey, there is something I want to say.
Doesn't matter now, Contessa. The Barone told me about you.
This time, he did not lie.
Your punishment is living with yourself.
It won't be for long, Signor. Dr. Lunati will confirm that. What did you tell me, Doctor? 1 month? 2, perhaps? Carlo, come.
I have no right to ask for anything, Webb, or even forgiveness. What will you do now?
I'm not sure. First, I've got to square myself with the police. That may take a while. Then I'm going home. I want you to take this, Julia.
The Medal of St. Christopher.
But I'll come back when you send it to me. Don't make it too long.
Our stars will return. But now here is Ken Carpenter.
Chlorodent toothpaste does more to give you a clean, fresh mouth than any other dentifrice. And now here is proof that Chlorodent gives you a healthier mouth, too. In the interest of child health, Chlorodent was tested under the supervision of dentists at Father Flanagan's famous Boys Town. In this research, Chlorodent and Define White toothpaste were used regularly by different groups of youngsters. And in just 60 days, dentists found that 3/4 of the boys using Chlorodent showed dramatic improvement in mouth health. Chlorodent was proved twice as effective as the fine white toothpaste for quickly reducing acute gingivitis, a common mouth ailment. And that's another reason why Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees that Chlorodent does more for you than any other toothpaste, white, ammoniated, or chlorophyll, to give you a clean, fresh, healthy mouth. Make sure you get the toothpaste used in this Boys Town research, Chlorodent. Here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And for 2 excellent performances, we'd like them to step forward for a curtain call. Charlton Heston and Wanda Hendricks. Wanda, you haven't paid us a visit for a long time. What's the meaning of this desertion?
Oh, just lots of work, Irving. I've been making pictures in Europe, doing TV in New York, and just lately I've been brushing up on radio, one of my favorite acting mediums.
You're just like Charlton, who also likes to keep his hand in all phases of acting.
Well, I know Charlton is partial to television because that's where producer Hal Wallace discovered him.
Yes, the play I was doing more or less took the place of a screen test for me.
Hal is responsible for bringing some splendid talent to the screen. For his latest production, Come Back, Little Sheba, he chose Shirley Booth, right from the stage play.
Well, of course, Shirley'd already won 7 awards for her stage portrayal, and now she's won 3 more for performance in the film.
Well, that certainly will set a high standard for other actresses, won't it, Wanda?
Yes, indeed. I shall immediately join the circus as an acrobat.
What for? You need the exercise or something?
Well, that's how Burt Lancaster started. And they're also talking about his getting an Academy Award nomination for Come Back, Little Sheba.
Well, Wanda, you'd win a nomination anywhere as one of our prettiest Lux girls, and that's something.
Lux is a wonderful complexion care. I'm absolutely devoted to it.
Irving, I hear you're keeping the next week's play a secret.
Yes, it's a secret until Wednesday. Because next week's play is a very special event. It was selected by the moviegoers of America in a nationwide poll for Photoplay magazine to determine the winner of its famous gold medal award for the most popular picture of 1952. And the name of that picture and its stars will be announced in the new issue of Photoplay, which comes out Wednesday, February 4th. Until then, I can only say, this is the play you've all been asking and waiting for.
We certainly won't miss it, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and don't stay away too long.
Ken, listen to this little rhyme I've written. Smart smart girls double their stocking wear by using safe, gentle Lux Flakes Care.
Now, there's a rhyme that's worth remembering.
Yes, always remember to use safe Lux Flakes Care. It's stocking-saving magic. For when you start washing your stockings gently in those silky, pure Lux Flakes, you can actually cut your stocking runs in half. And it's just like getting an extra pair of stockings with every pair you buy.
So take Libby's advice and never take chances by washing your stockings harshly in strong wash day products, when it's so easy to make one pair of stockings wear like two with gentle Lux Flakes Care. You know, 95% of stocking manufacturers recommend safe Lux Flakes. And Lux Flakes are guaranteed the finest, safest care there is by Lever Brothers Company. So remember, you can double your stocking wear with safe Lux Flakes Care. Try it, won't you?
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents, with an all-star cast, the picture voted as the most popular of 1952. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our cast tonight were Angela Clark as Serafina, Jeanette Nolan as the Countess, Edgar Barrier as Gracie, Lawrence Dobkin as Lunati, Jay Novello as Sandro, Nestor Paiva as Luigi, Tony Barrett as Carlo, Bill Justine as Akuto, and Herb Butterfield, William Johnstone, Jack Crucian, David Duval, Sharon Douglas, Bob Bentz, and Eddie Marr. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was written and directed by Rudy Schrager. And now, let's listen to a familiar voice.
Hi there. My name's Art Linkletter. You know, every day I get letters from ladies who have switched to New Surf. And they all agree it's a big help with wash day chores. And it is. You see, New Surf gives you that white, bright wash you expect of any good detergent, plus a couple of extras of its own. Why, you can see in your dishpan how much longer the suds last. A cupful of surf goes further. And with those same lasting suds in your washing machine, New Surf leaves your clothes smelling fresh air sweet, clean, clear through. I think you're going to like New Surf. Try it. And if you don't agree, send the box top to Lever Brothers, New York, and they'll refund your money. But I feel sure when you see how long the suds last and smell the sweet freshness of your clean surf wash, you'll say, I'll take Surf every time. That's S-U-R-F, Surf. The new improved detergent on your grocer's shelf right now.
Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Florident Toothpaste, and Surf, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear America's most popular picture of 1952 as chosen by Photoplay magazine. This is the CBS Radio Network.
And KNX Radio Los Angeles.
It's light. It's golden clear. It's a truly fine pale beer.
Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's so light and golden clear. Burgermeister, Burgermeister, it's a truly fine pale beer.
San Francisco Brewing Corporation, San Francisco.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama.
Tonight, Detectives Are Not Always Right, an outstanding new mystery drama by George Batson. On the Hudson River, not far from New York, stands a century-old mansion, once the home of wealthy landowners and the scene of gay parties. Now, the setting for murder. Detectives Are Not Always Right, Act 1.
Why, Louisa, missing the last dance?
Oh, Martha, I simply had to steer away. My feet, my dear. All those dances with David's future father-in-law. I laughed at all his jokes and spent the entire evening talking nothing but tobacco.
I'm sure he loved that, especially since he's in textiles.
Oh, well, does it matter? They're both so southern. Celia has handled the evening magnificently, don't you think?
She always does. She adores to entertain, to play queen of our little set. The decaying Dutch aristocrats of the Hudson.
Martha, you don't think it could be a question of Mr. Kilburn's financial status, this engagement, I mean? You know, it must be so difficult for dear Celia, the carrying on of this enormous old house.
Oh, here you are. Your car's outside, Louisa.
Oh, thank you, David. Oh, dear, now where are my shoes?
How about a brandy?
Why not?
Louisa?
No, dear, no, thank you. I swear from now on I shall always buy my right size in shoes. Well, I mustn't keep that driver waiting. I'll get my things.
David, is anything wrong?
Wrong? No, I'm just on edge.
Well, I'd better get my wrap. And as host, shouldn't you be helping your mother with any straggling guests?
Suppose I should. But they're all so dreary.
Come along, dear.
I'm sorry, Aunt Martha, I've no patience with them.
Hello? Give me 047, please. No? Okay, thanks.
Join me in a drink, Kathy?
Well, and may I ask when the Grangers asked their chauffeur to the party?
None of your business. Damn. One of the young master's paintings.
Leave that alone.
Well, by all that's... This is you.
Put it down, I tell you.
It sure looks as though his nibs got to first base.
That's not true. I only posed for the face.
I'll bet his mother doesn't know about this.
Oh.
So this is why you've been so busy nights. Wasn't that way when you first came here to work?
What if I did pose for it?
Kathy, have a little ride later. It's been a long time. I'm suddenly aware...
No, I don't think so. In the first place, you've been drinking.
What's the second place? You got a date?
What if I have?
Come on, this shindig's breaking up.
Well, I won't stay late.
We'll decide about that later.
And for your information, I'm only going with you because somebody needs a lesson.
One of those yokels from the village? You're wasting your time.
Oh, no, I'm not. Don't worry about me. I've got my plans.
I'll be over in the garage waiting.
Maybe I'll come.
You'd better, Gorgeous. There's some lost time I've got to make up.
Hello? 047, please. Okay, thanks. You'll learn. Oh, Mr. David.
Hello, Kathy.
Did you enjoy your party, Mr. David?
The Spencers and Mrs. Cortland and the Pettigrews? God forbid.
Your fiancée's awfully pretty.
Think so?
Of course, a girl like that could get any person she wanted. Mr. David, about the picture, my portrait. It gave me an awful jolt just being left there like that.
I'll finish it soon, then you can have it. You're a lovely model, Kathy.
You're really so talented. It seems a shame you can't paint for a living.
It'll take years of study. Anyway, plans have been made. I'm going to be a big textile merchant down where the mint tulips grow.
You don't have many young friends, do you?
Don't forget I've had to take things easy because of my health. At least Mother thought so. My young friends have drifted away.
It takes young people to understand each other.
Kathy, how about going out with me later?
But
I need to talk to someone. Just as you said, someone young.
Pardon me, David.
Oh, yes, Aunt Martha.
Naive me there. Oh, yes, here it is. I keep leaving it everywhere.
Suppose she heard?
Doesn't matter if she did, not Aunt Martha.
But if your mother...
Please meet me later, Kathy. Let's say in half an hour. I'll meet you in the garage.
Oh, no. No, not the garage. Suppose you pick me up just on the other side of the gate. I'll see your headlights.
Thank you, Kathy. Thanks so much.
Kathy?
Yes, Mrs. Granger?
Will you see where Mrs. Hamilton is? She's not in the kitchen. I've rung her room.
Yes, Mrs. Granger. Right away.
David, don't you feel well?
Oh, just another of those sudden headaches.
Oh, you haven't had one for so long. Dr. Peters thought you looked so well tonight.
It isn't too bad, Celia. I think I might go out for some fresh air.
Well, too much excitement, that's what it is. But I think it's been a most successful evening. Oh, I must say I'm glad I won't be seeing too much of Mr. Kilburn.
That pleasure's reserved for me.
Well, dear, you would go and fall in love with his daughter.
Celia, I'd like to talk about that.
I'm finally ready to go. Oh, David, I'm thrilled about your engagement. But the thought just struck me. When you go off to the south, poor Celia will be all alone in this great barn of a house.
Can you imagine Mother anywhere else?
No. Why should I? It's her home. And the memories. Celia, tonight it was like the old days. I kept remembering your engagement party. Watching David tonight, I had to convince myself that it wasn't years ago and he wasn't but. He is so like his father, isn't he?
Yes, Louisa, very much like him.
And to think that the poor boy wasn't much older than David when he was... when he died.
Is Louisa being morbid?
Oh, I mustn't be, must I, on such a joyous occasion. And I mustn't keep my driver waiting any longer. Martha, dear, would you like a lift?
No, thanks. I have my car.
Very well. Thank you, Celia. David, don't bother to show me out. I'll see you again soon, darling.
Now, David, Louisa's all right.
She's a museum piece like them all. Oh, Aunt Martha, this archaic little circle. And Celia's become as bedded as the rest of them.
Oh, David, dear, not tonight. I'm so awfully tired.
How can this place, these people, mean so much to you? How can you stay in this mausoleum year after year?
I like these people. They're my people. I love it here where I was so happy with your father. Perhaps you're not so much like him after all, or you'd understand.
You know what I think, Celia? Because this place was Bart's life, you've taken a stand like the last of the Mohicans. My girl, you've got the darndest guilt complex.
Well, at least this analysis is free.
Well, maybe it's the brandy. But when I think of the gay, alive Celia Brunswick, just look at her now. Content with a garden, her Dresdens, and her memories. Every night climbing up on a ladder to Bart's portrait and polishing his invisible halo.
Yes, dear, it's the brandy.
I remember when we made our debut together. But she was always the glamorous one, David. That there's one thing I beat her at. I've had 3 husbands and got rid of the lot. Although why you never married again, Celia,
Because I've never met another man like Bart.
Oh, well, it's time for me to go.
It's very black out, Martha. You know your eyesight. You ought to stop being vain and wear glasses.
Oh, don't be silly. I read somewhere that short-sightedness gives you sex appeal.
Well, we'd better have Marino drive you home in our car.
Oh, again? I've borrowed him so much lately, the handsome brute will think he's working for me.
I'm sure you'll find it more lively. Come along. We'll go and tell him he's driving with her.
Oh, I'm glad they've all gone. I think I'll go to bed.
You do look tired, darling. I'd forget about that fresh air.
You coming up, Celia?
In a minute. I'll look in on you later.
No, don't bother. I mean, if I do get to sleep, you might wake me. Good night, Celia.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Mrs. Granger.
Yes, Kathy? Oh, what about Mrs. Hamilton?
She's had an accident. She fell or something and hurt her arm. She says she'll be all right if she can just rest.
No.
It's not serious. She said not to worry. Will that be all, Mrs. Granger?
No, as a matter of fact, it isn't. Kathy, I've been thinking this can't be a very pleasant job for you. You're so far away from things up here on the river. It doesn't seem fair to a girl as young as you.
Oh, I find lots to do, Mrs. Granger.
Yes, I'm sure you do. I'm also sure you'd be much happier working somewhere else. But I've decided I prefer an older woman, one who wasn't so obviously restless.
I'm a little too young and pretty, isn't that it?
Your looks have nothing to do with it. I'd prefer an older woman, that's all.
Sure, one Mr. David won't be making up to. You think your son won't marry Miss Kilburn if there are other complications. Well, he's not so hot for the idea anyway.
I'll give you 2 weeks' wages, and you will leave tomorrow, Kathy.
Okay, if that's the way you want it. But what's to prevent me from still seeing your son? What's to prevent me from seeing a lot of him? Because he sure likes to see me.
Will you please leave this room?
You're not risking anything that would interfere with your setup, are you? Because the Kilburns are rich and the Grangers are broke. That's why you're marrying your son off. Everybody knows it. But the Kilburns don't. Not yet.
I had no idea you were mentally ill. When you leave tomorrow, I suggest you consult a physician. Good night.
Maybe I've already seen a doctor.
Oh, thank heaven you've got over here at last. The detective's been at me. Mrs. Hamilton, he's been saying, where's Marino? Where's the chauffeur?
I had to get dressed, didn't I?
I still can't believe it. That poor kid. It's horrible. Oh, what a morning to wake up to.
Relax, will you? She's dead and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, where were you last night?
Wherever it was, don't you wish you'd been along? What are you crying about? You didn't like Kathy. I could hear you rowing clear over to the garage last night.
It wasn't a row. I scolded her for not drying the glasses properly, that's all.
Last night was your night for picking fights, wasn't it? You've got a sore arm to show for it.
You shouldn't have done it, Earl. You almost broke my wrist.
Well, you should know better than to pick on me when I'm drinking. Anyone would think we were married.
Oh, you don't know anything about it.
What do you mean?
No, she'd tell me how you pester her. She said you kept after her all the time.
She didn't tell you I pestered her last night, did she?
No,
Then remember that if the cops ask her.
Do you think for 1 minute I'd do anything to hurt you? In spite of the way you've treated me since she's been here.
What's the detective like?
Oh, he seems all right. Not the kind you see in the movies, I mean. Doesn't keep his hat on, he doesn't smoke cigars.
I don't wear a hat, Mrs. Hamilton, and I smoke cigarettes. But only when I'm bothered about something. You're Marino.
That's right.
I'm Carlin, County Homicide. Mrs. Granger will be down shortly, Mrs. Hamilton?
Yes, sir, she said right away. She said she'd call Mr. Granger.
It was you that Mr. McWaters awoke, wasn't it, Mrs. Hamilton? Isn't that what you told me earlier?
Yes, when he was delivering the milk about 5:30. I heard him banging on the door. He said she was lying in a heap down by the gate, all smashed. I went to Mrs. Granger's room. She wasn't asleep, so I just knocked lightly.
How did you know she wasn't asleep?
Her light was on. I could see it under the door.
You heard nothing at all during the night?
Well...
Go on.
About 11:30, I did hear a car going out of the garage.
That was me.
Did you hear a car come back, Mrs. Hamilton?
No. When I got to sleep, I slept soundly.
Did Miss, yes, Miss Moore. Did she have many friends? In particular, men friends?
I don't think so. I don't think any particular one.
Nobody in the village?
She did a few times with someone, but she didn't tell me who he was.
Any idea where he lived or where he worked?
No. And if ever she telephoned him or anybody else and I was around, she'd come in here and use this phone. Even though Mrs. Granger wouldn't have liked it. Once I picked up the extension by mistake and heard her talking real sweet to someone.
But you didn't hear any name?
No, I hung up right away. But I knew she was talking to a man.
Well, that'll be all for now, Mrs. Hamilton.
Thank you, sir.
You went out about 11:30, Marino.
Yes, I drove Mrs. Brand home. She was afraid of that fog.
And you came back here?
No. You see, I ran out of liquor. I know of a place in Kingsville where I can get it.
We'll have to know where you were. What time did you get back?
Oh, I'd say about 4.
You didn't see Miss Moore?
No, but I wouldn't have. It was pitch black.
Had you ever gone out with Miss Moore?
No, never. You see, I got a girl in the village.
And you were with her last night?
Yeah, sure.
What's her name?
Rose Coonan, 68 Mill Street.
All right, Marino. That's all for now.
Thanks.
Don't leave the place for a while.
Don't leave. Okay.
A photograph. Celia Granger.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Granger. I'm Dan Carlin, County Homicide.
This has been a dreadful shock. You're sure it was murder?
Sure.
I thought perhaps a hit-and-run driver.
She was inside the gate, and her head had been struck with a rock. She also had this scarf wrapped round her throat. Mrs. Hamilton said it had been yours.
Yes. I gave it to Kathy.
You
You don't remember me, do you, Mrs. Granger?
Remember? No, I'm afraid I don't.
No, of course you wouldn't. It goes back many years. Back to the days when you were living in the old house on King's Point. You used to borrow my bicycle.
Then you were...
Yes, I was the grocer's delivery boy after school.
Why, yes, I do recall, but I saw you very seldom.
I got a better job with the tailor. I don't know why I'm bringing this up. Let's get back to business.
You were looking at my photograph when I came in, weren't you?
Yes, yes, I was.
Celia?
Oh, come in, dear. David, this is Mr. Carlin. He's from the police. My son, David.
Oh. How do you do? I need a shot of brandy. Don't get the idea that I start every day this way.
Well, this is an unusual day, I'm sure, for all of us. Mr. Granger, did you know about any plans Miss Moore might have had for last night, for after the party?
I? No. What makes you ask that?
I thought possibly she might have said something.
She never confided in me about her dates. I did come in here while she was tidying up. That was all.
And that was the last you saw of her?
Yes.
Very well. Now, I must be getting back to the village. I want to check the coroner's report. I'm afraid I'll be a bit of a nuisance around here for the next few days, but there's nothing I can do about it.
I regret the circumstances, but I have been glad to see you again.
Thank you, Mrs. Granger. Goodbye, Mr. Granger.
Goodbye. He's hardly what you'd expect a hit detective to be.
But there were moments when he was still the grocer's boy.
The what?
When I was a little girl, I used to get anonymous valentines, all lace and hearts. And now, after all these years, I think I know who sent them.
You mean...
I wonder if he's still sentimental. Seems so quixotic in a detective. Oh, David, I take it easy. Brandy isn't the best thing for your heart.
I've got to get through this day somehow.
Oh, you can't let this upset you so. It's frightful, of course, but... Oh, thank heavens it wasn't one of us.
Don't you mean, thank heaven it's Kathy?
David, you'd never gone out with her.
No. Why?
You did say you might go out for some air. You could have seen her accidentally.
I didn't go out. No, Celia, I wasn't carrying on with Kathy. Of course, she did pose for this portrait.
Oh, David.
She only posed for the head. You see, it's a copy of a Renoir nude.
Has anybody else seen it?
Eunice saw it last night.
And Eunice believed Kathy had posed only for the head.
Why not? It's the truth.
Darling, you're about to marry an exceedingly trusting girl.
Let's forget about it. Nobody else has seen it, so how can it possibly matter?
Since nobody else has seen it, it won't matter. Now, let's attend to the newspaper men. They're waiting outside. Will you go and show them in?
Yes, of course.
No. Nobody will ever see it. Never, never, never. How fortunate that it's winter. Burns quite quickly. So you're the girl from Miss Harper's employment agency?
Yes. Nora Taylor's my name. I have the introduction here.
I can't understand, Miss Harper. I told her I wanted an older woman.
I have some excellent references.
Oh, it isn't that. I don't believe you'd like it here. You're young, you're pretty. You'd find it much too quiet. All the others have.
But I like the quiet.
You don't know the trouble of breaking in a girl and then having her leave.
But I won't leave. Just because your last
Did
girl...
Miss Harper tell you about the last girl?
No.
The last girl was found murdered 2 days ago, just inside the front gate. The murderer hasn't been caught. There's a great deal of uneasiness in the village.
Those things don't happen twice, Mrs. Granger. Anyway, I'm not afraid.
You don't seem the servant type, Miss Taylor.
Won't you at least see my references?
I'm sure they're excellent, but... no. Marino will drive you back to the station. There's a train soon. Naturally, I shall insist upon paying for your ticket. Oh, David, this is Miss Taylor.
Oh?
She was sent by Miss Harper.
That was quick. How do you do?
This is my son.
How do you do, Mr. Granger? Then if you've decided, Mrs. Granger, I'd better go back to the station.
Go back?
I've explained to Miss Taylor that I want someone older.
Why do we have to have someone older?
Because the young girls never stay.
How do you feel, Miss Taylor? Think you'd like it here?
I feel certain I would, Mr. Granger.
Oh. Shouldn't we let her find out for herself? She's come quite a distance.
If only you'd give me a trial, Mrs. Granger. Oh, it's not right appealing to your sympathy, but I do need a job so badly.
There's a storm coming. We can't send you back in that. What do you say, Celia, eh? Any reason why we shouldn't give her a trial?
But, David,
After all, we do need someone.
Very well, Nora. We'll give you a trial. For a few days, anyway. I'll ring for Mrs. Hamilton, have her show you to your room. She'll explain your duties.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Granger.
You're very welcome.
Yes, Mrs. Granger? Oh, Mrs. Hamilton, Nora is staying for the time being. Will you show her to her room?
Yes. Yes, certainly, Mrs. Granger. Just follow me.
Thank you.
I'd quite made up my mind it would be the best not to keep her.
Because she is attractive.
I wanted to avoid any repetition of the painting episode.
There won't be, Celia. I promise you.
Thank you, David.
Celia, I want to talk to you about something. It's about Eunice.
Well?
I'm beginning to realize what life with her and her father will be like.
Awfully comfortable and secure.
Mother, you might as well know. I've decided not to marry her.
What's brought on this sudden change of heart?
This thing that's happened, it shocked some sense into me, it cleared my vision. I just can't go through with it. Must have been out of my head.
Of course, if you feel that way, there's nothing more to be said.
Except that if I marry Eunice, we'll have enough money to keep this place, won't we? With me a textile executive.
Don't be ridiculous. That doesn't enter into it, and you know it.
But we are broke, aren't we?
Yes.
And we would be able to keep this place.
Yes.
You feel you have quite an obligation to all this, don't you, Celia?
Yes, David, I do. Because of your father. This house represents him, his tradition. To me, it's a trust. That's why I've struggled so to keep it. And since his death, my first obligation has been to you. That's how I've justified everything I've done. Your happiness, your well-being come first. Am I wrong or strange wanting that?
No, you're right, Celia. This is just nerves. Of course I want to marry Eunice. Besides, who else is there to marry?
She loves you, David, and you're not strong. She'll look after you. You'll be set for the rest of your life.
I wish I could be allowed to look after myself, and I wish I could plan my own life, and I wish that I could... Sorry, Celia. These nerves again. Well, I'll go and write to her. Oh, by the way, have you seen that painting of Kathy?
Yes, I have. I destroyed it.
Oh.
You do understand. Because of its implications, Colin might have thought...
That Kathy and I were having an affair, and for some reason I killed her?
David, did you know Kathy was expecting a child?
No.
Colin told me. They found out when they performed the autopsy. So I think it's just as well, dear, that I did destroy the painting.
Yes, Celia, you're right. You usually are.
What is it, Marino? I told you were free for the evening.
That's right, Mrs. Granger. But then the question always comes up, what to do on a free evening.
Well, what do you want?
You know, you're a proud woman, Mrs. Granger. I think I read somewhere that could be a weakness. For a good-looking dame, too.
Get out of this room at once.
Real shame you shut yourself off like this.
You're through at the end of this week.
Oh, no, I'm not. You see, I've got something to sell you.
Sell me?
Yeah, it's about that painting. The one of Kathy. You know, the one your son did.
You want to sell me that painting?
Now, how could I do that, Mrs. Granger, when you've destroyed it? Don't forget, I do a lot of work in the garden. I can see right in here. Yeah, your son will have to explain an awful lot if the police hear about it.
That painting was done from imagination.
But who's going to believe that? Besides, he and Kathy have been out several times. He was waiting for her just outside the gate the night she was killed. You didn't know that, did you? I saw her get into his car.
I don't believe
She
you.
stood me up. She was going out with him instead. And with a girl like Kathy, why should the picture be from imagination? She was awfully available, if you know what I mean. And then, too, you're destroying it. You'd have to explain that.
The picture has been destroyed. We can deny there ever was any picture.
The picture was partly destroyed. It wasn't burnt entirely.
What?
Don't forget, I also empty the fireplaces. That part's what I got to sell you.
How much do you want?
Well, knowing you're kind of strapped right now, I'll be sensible. Suppose we start at, say, 250.
All right. As long as you leave here at once.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I like it here. I like you, too. And now that we're sharing a secret, maybe we'll get better acquainted.
I shouldn't have done that. It puts me on your level.
Make it cash. I'll be seeing you around. Afternoon, Mr. Granger.
Celia, what did he want?
He was making a clumsy attempt at blackmail.
What? What? I'll go out there
No,
and
David. It should be very easy to cope with Mr. Marino.
Detectives are not always right. Act 2.
Come inside, Martha. It's getting too cold for the garden.
Well, now you can put those evil-looking things down.
What? There she is.
Celia, that new maid of yours, you think that's wise?
Nora?
She's awfully pretty, isn't she, bait for the killer?
I feel certain the killer has picked up his tent and moved away.
I saw David with her as I arrived today.
Really?
Incidentally, your mail hadn't been picked up from the post office.
Oh, thank you. Reno should have gone in for it. I'll glance through it if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm. That Carlin man came around this afternoon.
I suspected you had something to tell me.
Well, the questions he asked, I didn't like it. Seemed to be prying. I tried to get angry, but he is so unreasonably attractive.
And it is his job, asking questions.
Except that some of them had no bearing on the crime. I mean, what business is it of his whether or not there have been any men in your life since birth?
Oh.
You know, the poor devil has a most awful crush on you.
What else did he ask?
Why do you leave this quiet life? Why do people so seldom see you? I said you were still brooding over Bart's death, still in love with him for all I knew. I also said that you blame yourself for his death, and since he was so full of worship for his ancestors in this house, you felt you were making it up to him. And he knew about your singing in that club. I should have told him the only reason you were doing that was because the Granger Castle was toppling down around your heads, and that your husband was too proud to go to work.
Bart had no preparation. The stock market crash in 29 knocked his world from under him.
He was a very young man.
He could have... How different he was from other men.
Well, more handsome, perhaps, if you can afford well-dressed grasshoppers.
That's right, Martha. You did find him very handsome, didn't you? And you could have afforded him. Seems a shame.
Celia, I didn't have a chance with you around. Well, I mean, all of us had a crush on him in those days. And all of us knew when he married it would be you.
Well, at least the others have forgiven me. What else didn't you tell Mr. Carlin?
Oh, not a thing about David. He beat about the bush, but I knew what he was driving at.
You might tell me.
Why was he a chaser after women, of course? I told him I'd never had an occasion to find out. After all, the boy called me Aunt Martha.
What he really was driving at were David and Kathy friends. Wasn't that it?
In general. And I kept remembering that Bart had the nerve of a temper. David could have inherited...
There's nothing unusual about David's temper.
There's headaches. What about them?
He hasn't had one in months.
What caused them?
Nerves. Lately I've begun to realize that they were probably brought on by his resentment of this place.
No, I'm sorry, Celia. I shouldn't talk like this. I'm just so rattled since this thing happened, and I can't forget that David did ask Kathy to go out with him that night.
What night?
The night she was killed. I'd forgotten my evening bag. I came in to get it, and they were making plans.
Well, you must be mistaken.
Well, I heard them, I tell you. Oh, I won't tell Carly. What difference does it make? She was very pretty. He's only human. Well, Sidney, what is it you're as white as a sheet?
I'm all right. It's just this whole business has been such a strain.
I took it for granted he hadn't kept the date. I mean, he didn't go anywhere with her, did he?
I don't see how he could have. David and I were talking in here until 2:30 that night. Then I looked in on him a little later, and he was fast asleep.
Well, that would seem to take care of that, wouldn't it?
I told you the truth about that night, about Kathy.
You said you didn't leave the house that night.
I didn't. Nor do I have to repeat and repeat. If Colin thinks I did it, why doesn't he come right out and arrest me?
Oh, it's suddenly very cold in here.
Celia, you don't think I killed Kathy, do you?
Why, how extraordinary. This letter, I can't make it out.
Oh, what is it?
It's from the Harper Employment Agency. It says, they regret being unable to find a suitable servant immediately, but will notify me as soon as they do.
What? Oh, I don't get it. Nora said they'd sent her. Didn't she have a slip from them?
As a matter of fact, she didn't show me anything. Yes, she said she had the introduction someplace, and I told her not to trouble. David, who do you think did send her?
Don't you think maybe your friend Carlin?
A girl like that? The police?
Of course a girl like that. Complete with sob story to throw us off the track.
I'm going to call her in here and demand the truth. No, perhaps that wouldn't be wise. Especially if you're right. Things have got to go on as if we didn't know. She's got to see that we have nothing to hide. At least until we do find out why she's here.
Again, you're right, Celia. I won't let on.
Oh, here's Mr. Carlin. Come in, Mr. Carlin.
Hello, Mr. Granger.
Oh, hello. Excuse me, I'll put these shears away, Mother.
He means a lot to you, doesn't he?
Of course.
Because of your husband, maybe? Mrs. Brand said you had some notion that you were responsible for your husband's death.
Yes, I'm sure she did.
But she didn't tell me why.
That surprises me. Oh, it's no great mystery. You see, Bart and I had lost nearly everything. I was trying to help. I had one asset, social position. Meant a lot in those days. I endorsed cold cream, cigarettes. Finally, even sang in a nightclub. Bart resented all these things. Seemed almost jealous of them. The night he was killed, we'd had a quarrel, a violent quarrel. Saying ugly things, hurting each other the way you can hurt only someone you love. I should never have gone to New York that night.
Why do you say that?
He was speeding in to find me when it happened. We never could be angry with each other for long. When I finally saw him, it was as though he'd been hanging on until I could get there. But he managed to look up at me and whisper that he was sorry. He loved me. Oh, I wish I had that night to live over.
Well, no matter where he was going, it was an accident. The car overturned.
I've told myself that 100 times. It can't wipe out the memory.
You need someone else to tell you. To make you forget.
Oh, well. Things have a way of working themselves out.
Oh, no, Mrs. Granger. We've got to work things out ourselves. I'm sorry. Where do I get my nerve telling people how to run their lives? Anyway, that isn't why I'm here. It's about your chauffeur, Marino.
Marino? Yes, I sent for you about Marino.
I think he's our man. Some things have turned up. He has a prison record, #1. He served time for assault. A girl. Lately, he's been going with a woman in the village. She's broken with him because he's beaten her up a few times. She was his alibi the night of the murder.
Was his alibi?
She's changed her tune. She now says she didn't see him at all that night.
I sent for you because he's been threatening me. Vague, absurd threats. He said he'd make trouble for David and me. I don't know what he planned to do. Then he tried to make love to me.
You should have sent for me immediately. Where is he now?
I sent him into the village just a few moments ago.
Well, we'll pick him up, so there's no need to worry.
You've been very kind. If this does close the case, I want you to know how much I've appreciated your consideration.
Well, just routine, Mrs. Granger. And I want you to know that, regardless of the grim circumstances, how pleasant it's been meeting you again. You did mean it when you said you remembered me.
How could I forget? Bicycle rides were a great event. I'm a little sorry without Grenville.
Not half so sorry as I am.
It's not fair. I get the impression you know so much about me, and I know nothing at all about you.
Me? I'm just the guy from the other side of the tracks, 30 years later.
There's more to you than that, Mr. Dan Carlin.
Maybe it's my determination to cross those tracks, the quickest way. Oh, no comfortable in-between spot will do. I want the heights. Up here with people like you. All or nothing. I've got a wall to knock down.
A wall?
There's always been a wall between me and the things I've wanted.
Mr. Carlin, you've never married.
No.
Don't women fit into this plan of yours?
Oh, there have been women, but not the woman. You see, I've got my eye on the heights there, too. Well, I'd better be running along.
Goodbye, then.
It's funny how things turn out. Years ago, I used to think of you as the princess in the tower, and I was your knight, hell-bent on saving you from wicked old King John. Oh, damn it, I suppose you've got to be told, sooner or later. I used to send you valentines. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dan Carlin.
Pardon me, Mrs. Granger.
Yes, Mrs. Hamilton?
What time shall we be having dinner?
Oh, about 7, I think.
Very well, then.
Tell me, how's Nora working out?
So far, I've got no complaints. And she's not sneaking in here to the phone all the time. But...
Yes, what is it?
It's Marino. You know how he gets with all of them. The pretty ones, anyway. I was thinking maybe if this time you warned him ahead of time, well, maybe he'd leave this one alone.
Don't worry about Marino, Mrs. Hamilton. I don't believe any of us will be having any more trouble with him. Who is it? What do you want, Marino? What's the matter, man? What do you want?
Back. My back.
What? Oh, the shears! In his back! The shears! Darling, I thought you were going to get some sleep.
How do you expect me to sleep or rest? I know it's more than 24 hours since Marino. Have you seen what the papers are saying about us tonight?
Poor Dan Carlin. According to them, I've either bought him off or bewildered him with my particular sorcery.
It's a good thing nobody knows Marino was trying to blackmail us.
Carlin does. I told him yesterday afternoon.
Why did you do that?
I had to. He was going to arrest Marina. I knew he'd talk. I had to protect you.
That's all you ever think of, protecting me. Celia, there's something I'm going to tell you.
Is there, David?
Kathy and I did go out that night. I realized what a mistake it was to marry Eunice. I had to talk to someone who was sympathetic, who'd listen and understand.
That's where I let you down, isn't it?
It isn't your fault, Celia.
You don't have to tell this at the inquest. Nobody saw you. Marino said he did, but he can't do any harm.
Somebody did see us. Someone else.
David!
It was almost 3 when Kathy and I got back. Before we came to the gate, my lights picked up the outline of a car, parked on the other side of the road. I couldn't make out anything but the outline in the fog. But Kathy knew who it was.
Did she tell you?
No, she just said, "Oh, so he came after all." And when I asked if she wanted to get out and talk to him, she said no. But he had to be told he couldn't treat her like dirt. That he could stay there all night for all she cared. But, well, I've been afraid to tell anyone.
Oh, that could be my fault. I'm to blame for so much, trying to force a way of living upon you. I thought it was the right one. Now I see that it hasn't been right, not even for me. Useless living for the dead when there's so much else. You once asked for your life to live, David. Well, finally, it's yours.
And you agree that tomorrow I must tell about that night?
Of course you must. In the meantime, your mother shall be playing detective. David, look at this scribbling on the telephone pad and this number here. Does it mean anything to you?
Why, no. What's it all about, Celia?
It's a number Kathy wrote on the pad. I don't know what it's about, but I'm going to find out.
But how...
Darling, Mrs. Hamilton wants to go into the village. Would you run her in, please?
Yes, all right, Celia.
Now. Hello? Hello. Operator, is there any way you can tell me whose number 047 is? There isn't. Well, would you give me that number, please? Yes, 047. Hello? Is Mrs. Johnson there? Why, what number is this, please? Hello? Hello? Oh, no. No.
Mr. Granger, will you want anything more tonight?
No, thank you, Nora.
Do you think your mother would?
No, I don't think so. Go to bed if you want to.
Well, I didn't get much sleep last night.
Worried about the murderer, Nora? Any ideas who it might be?
No. But I knew nothing about either of the people who were killed.
I suppose the murderer could be any one of us. People are so seldom what they seem, even you. You appear young and timid and so very appealing, but I wonder, couldn't that too be a disguise? Some sort of shabby deception?
Then you've known about me.
A letter came from the employment agency yesterday, saying they were sorry they hadn't been able to send anyone. But what the devil are you? A policewoman? Someone from a newspaper?
Oh, just someone desperate, that's all. I was at the agency when they were interviewing people. Miss Harper said I was too young. I was so anxious to get away from the city, I decided just to come anyway to pretend.
Why were you so anxious to get away? A man?
I didn't want to see him anymore. And he wouldn't leave me alone. Oh, it was my fault. I pretended I liked him. I'd been in that orphanage, as I told you. Then one dreary job after another. I thought a little security, some comfort and affection would be worth... I'll tell your mother in the morning. Then I'll clear out.
Nora.
Yes?
Talk to Mother in the morning, but I don't believe there'll be any question of your leaving, if you still want to stay.
I still want to stay.
Good. Perhaps we can make up to you for some of the bad things you've had in your life. Look, I have to go to the village and pick up Mrs. Hamilton. How about coming along for the ride, eh?
Should we leave your mother alone?
Oh, there's a policeman at the gate, and we'll be right back. You're good to get out of the house.
Yes, I'd very much like to go.
Good, then go and get your coat.
Yes.
I'll meet you at the garage. I'll go on down.
David? David? Oh. David, is that you?
No, it's me.
I thought I heard a car.
Well, not mine. I parked it down the road a bit. I wanted to walk, look around the grounds. You're looking very lovely tonight.
Thank you.
The crowd's been bothering you today?
There were people down by the gate. They only went when it got dark. I could sense their hostility. I've become a witch in a castle. They think I did it.
Well, next time your chauffeur gets murdered, see that you're a few miles away from the crime, not just a few feet.
Not very lucky in our murders, are we? How extraordinary that Kathy left no address book, no letter.
There was nothing. I went through her room myself.
Kathy did leave something.
Oh?
She'd known someone in the village. Someone in particular.
So far, he hasn't volunteered to identify himself.
That's why I think he's guilty. He has a telephone. Kathy called him often.
But how can we trace her call?
Very simple. You see, I had the number. She had a habit of scribbling while she used the phone in here. Among her scribbling, there was a number repeated.
Could be just the grocery store.
No, besides, in addition to the number, she wrote a name.
That makes it easier. Yes, I guess you do have something, Mrs. Granger. May I see the scribbling?
Here's the pad.
Thank you.
You should have looked at it before you threw it on the fire.
I know what it said.
I lied. There was no name.
It wouldn't have mattered, as long as the number was there. I figured something was up when you phoned earlier. I recognized your voice.
Why did you do it?
Kathy tried to latch onto me. She wanted security, respectability, and I was to be the fall guy. She knew I was ambitious and thought she'd go along for the ride. She told me about the baby. Said if she had to, she could prove it was mine if I didn't marry her.
Killing her.
I wasn't going through a life with her tied on my neck. But when I got this far, what place did she have in my scheme of things?
When you told me about your ambitions, I never dreamed you were...
Crazy? Go and say it. I don't mind. Because I'm not crazy. There's one straight line I'm following, right up out of the gutter. I'm knocking down that wall I told you about.
And Marino. Why did you kill him?
Evidently he'd been playing around with her, too. He went to her room that morning before we got here. She did keep a diary. My name wasn't mentioned, just an initial. We found something I'd forgotten about, a snapshot taken in an amusement park the first night I'd gone out with her.
So he tried to blackmail you, too.
He hadn't left for town the other afternoon. When I found him in the garage and told him I was taking him in, he played his ace. I stabbed him with the shears. They deserved what they got, both of them.
How could you possibly expect to get away with this? You knew something would turn up, something that would destroy you, your ambition.
It hasn't destroyed me, nothing can.
How can you avoid it?
By doing what I don't want to do. What has to be done?
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, if only things had worked out with us.
David! David!
Your son's not here.
Nora!
The maid's not here either. She went out a while ago with your son. That was the car you heard. I was outside, waiting. We're all alone.
The policeman at the gate. He knows you're here.
No, he doesn't. I came by the path of the cliff. No, you don't. There was a place for you in my scheme of things. It could have been so right, you and me. I needed you. I've always needed you. But you're not even listening.
You don't care anything about me.
Celia, I've always loved you.
Another stepping stone.
Oh, don't you see? You've been part of the dream.
Dream? Yes, I've been in a dream, too. But I'm facing reality now, thanks to you. You had me fooled as you fooled everyone else. The self-made man with his rugged charm, his simple honesty, his strength. So different from any man I'd ever known. Yes, Mr. Carlin, I think you should know. I was beginning to find you very attractive.
I love you. You've got to believe that.
If you do, prove it. Go away. Give yourself up.
No, I'll never do that. I can't now. I am strong with the strength to see this through. I'm playing at the same. All or nothing.
like it's always been.
I tell you, your luck's run out. Don't be a fool. You'll never get away with it.
I can't stop now. I've gone too far to stop. Don't scream, please. Don't scream. It won't take long.
If you love me, how can you do this?
Because now you're just like them. You're in my way.
Celia, are you all right?
David! You see, it is too late.
All right, Carly, all right. You better go quietly. Your policeman's all set to take you.
No, thanks. I'm going another way.
Colin, stay where you are. Don't run upstairs. It won't help.
Celia! All or nothing!
Steady, Norma.
Oh, that window above the cliff!
Celia, are you all right?
Yes, David. I'm all right. All or nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents a special Christmas show, The Happy Prince, starring Gordon MacRae and his guest star, Lucille Norman. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and the music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. On this Christmas Eve, we have joined a great story with the great music of Christmas, brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Merry Christmas, everybody. On this Christmas Eve, I shall be the statue of the Happy Prince. Lucille Norman is the little swallow, and John McIntyre is our narrator, who spins for us the lovely story of the Happy Prince.
Above the city, on a tall column, stood the statue of the Happy Prince. He was gilded all over with thin leaves of fine gold. For eyes, he had 2 bright sapphires, and a large red ruby glowed on his sword hilt. He was very much admired indeed.
He is as beautiful as a weathercock.
That's one of the town councilors who wanted to gain a reputation for having artistic tastes. Then there was the sensible mother.
Mama, I want the moon. I want the moon.
Oh, why can't you be like the Happy Prince? The Happy Prince never dreams of crying for anything.
And then
there was the disappointed man who gazed up at the wonderful statue.
I'm glad there is someone in the world who is quite happy.
One night there flew over the city a little swallow. Her friends had gone south to the Holy Land weeks and weeks before. But she had lingered behind, dipping her wings in the river and making beautiful silver ripples. All day long the little swallow flew, and at night time she arrived in the city. And the statue of the happy prince, whose head seemed to brush the starlight, heard the rush of the swallow's wings.
Whence comes this rush of wings afar, following straight the Noel star? Birds of the woods in wondrous flight, Bethlehem seek this holy night. Tell us, ye birds, why come ye into the stable poor and dear?
Hastening we seek the newborn King, and our sweetest music bring.
Angels and shepherds, birds of the sky, come where the Son of God doth lie. Christ on earth with man doth dwell. Join in the shout, Noel, Noel.
The swallow swooped down and settled for the night at the feet of the statue.
I have a golden bedroom. Now for some sleep. Why, what a curious thing. There is not a single cloud in the sky. The stars are quite clear and bright, and yet it is raining. Another drop. What is the use of a statue if it cannot keep the rain off? Now, really, this is... Why, the eyes of the statue are filled with tears, and tears are running down his golden cheeks. Who are you?
I am the happy prince.
Why are you weeping, then? You have quite drenched me.
When I was alive and had a human heart, I did not know what tears were, for I lived in a beautiful palace where sorrow is not allowed to enter. And each year at this time, the palace rang with our joyous Christmas songs. And my voice led all the rest.
Let every heart prepare him room, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing.
Everyone called me the happy prince, and happy I was, for I never looked beyond the walls of my palace. But now that I am dead, they have set me up here so high that I can see all the unhappiness in my city. And though my heart is made of lead, yet I cannot choose but weep.
What? Is he not solid gold?
Far away in a little street, there is a poor little house. One of the windows is open, and through it I can see a woman. In a bed in the corner of the room, her little boy is lying ill. He has a fever, and his mother has nothing to give him but river water. So he is crying. Swallow, swallow, little swallow. My feet are fastened to this pedestal, and I cannot move. Take the ruby out of my sword hilt and give it to the boy.
I don't think I like boys. Last summer, when I was staying on the river, there were 2 rude boys who were always throwing stones at me. They never hit me, of course. We swallows fly too well for that. But still, it was a mark of disrespect.
Please, little swallow, will you not stay with me for one night and be my messenger?
Oh, but I am expected in the Holy Land, where the sun shines even in the winter.
You have been to the Holy Land? Why, then you know the meaning of Christmas. Have you seen Bethlehem?
Oh, yes. Just a bird's eye view, of course. Ah, but it is a beautiful town, dreaming under the starlight. For one night and be your messenger.
Thank you, little swallow. Thank you.
So the swallow picked out the great ruby from the prince's sword and flew away with it in her beak over the roofs of the city. She passed the cathedral tower where the white angels were sculptured. She passed over the river and saw the lanterns hanging to the masts of the ships. And at last she came to the boy's house. He was tossing feverishly on his bed, and the mother had fallen asleep. She was so tired. In the swallow hopped and laid the great ruby on the table. And then she flew gently around the bed, fanning the boy's forehead with her wings.
How cool I feel. I must be getting better. I shall be better for Christmas.
Then the swallow flew back to the happy prince and told him what she had done.
Thank you, little swallow. My entire city is preparing for Christmas. And how unhappy I would be if I did not have you for my messenger. Listen. The carolers singing through the streets of my city. But they do not see what I see.
Christmas Day, to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. God rest ye merry gentlemen.
It is curious, but I feel quite warm now, although it is so cold.
That is because you have done a good and loving deed. Now go to sleep, little swallow.
The next night, when the moon rose, the swallow flew up to the shoulder of the golden, happy prince.
Have you any commissions for the Holy Land? I am just starting.
Swallow, swallow, little swallow. Will you not stay with me one night longer?
Oh, no, I cannot.
Please, little swallow, I need you.
You do not understand. Each day it grows colder here in your city. If I stay any longer, I shall freeze.
Just one more day, little swallow.
I cannot, dear prince.
Please.
Oh, there are tears in your eyes. Are you so sad that I am leaving?
I shall miss you, little swallow. But it is not for my own loneliness that I weep, but for the sadness of others. With your help, I can bring joy to them. But if you go...
Stop your tears, dear prince. Let winter come. I will stay with you for one more day.
Praise God. Praise God.
Lord, most mighty,
We'll return for the second act of The Happy Prince in just a moment.
But still the swallow remained, doing the tasks of mercy and love the Happy Prince commanded.
Sit on my shoulder, little swallow.
But I am so cold, dear Prince.
Oh, then I shall tell you a story which will warm your heart. The story of the first Christmas.
First Noel, the angels did say, was to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel.
It is a lovely story. Perhaps you did not hear us or understand us, but we birds have sung that for a long, long time.
They looked up and saw a star shining in the east, beyond them far, and to the earth it gave great light, and so continued both day and night.
Born is the King of Israel.
Oh, little swallow.
What is wrong, dear Prince?
The little match girl in the square below. She has just dropped her matches in the gutter, and they are all spoiled. Oh, her father will beat her if she does not bring home some money. And she is crying, for she thinks that Christmas will pass her by. She has no shoes or stockings, and her little head is bare.
Shall I take her a ruby?
Alas, I have no ruby now. My eyes are all that I have left. And they are made of rare sapphires which were brought out of India 1,000 years ago. Pluck them out and take them to the child.
Oh, no.
Her father will sell them to the jeweler and buy food and firewood. And they will celebrate the birth of the Lord.
Oh, dear Prince, I cannot do that. You would be quite blind then.
Swallow, little swallow, do as I command you.
So the swallow plucked out the prince's eyes and darted downward. She swooped past the match girl and slipped the jewels into the palm of the child's hand.
Why, what lovely bits of glass.
Then the swallow flew back to the prince.
You are blind now, so I will stay with you always.
No, little swallow. You must go away to the Holy Land where it is warm.
I will stay with you always.
You have a loving heart. Look down the streets of my city at the white faces of starving children staring out at the black world. I am covered with fine gold. You must take it off leaf by leaf and give it to the poor.
Leaf after leaf of the fine gold the swallow picked off, till the happy prince looked quite dull and gray. Leaf after leaf of the fine gold she brought to the poor, and the children's faces grew rosier, and they laughed and played games in the street.
We have bread now, and perhaps for Christmas, a roast goose, steaming and delicious.
Then the snow came. The streets looked as if they were made of silver. Long icicles like crystal daggers hung down from the eaves of the houses. And the little boys wore scarlet caps. and skated on the ice. The poor little swallow grew colder and colder, but she would not leave the prince. She loved him too well. She picked up crumbs outside the baker's door when the baker was not looking, and tried to keep herself warm by flapping her wings. But at last she knew she was going to die. She just had strength enough to fly up to the prince's shoulder once more.
Our task is ended, dear prince. Peace and silence sit on your city.
That is because of you, little swallow. Listen to the lovely silence of my happy city.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright. Young Virgin Mother and Child, all infants so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in
Now, I must bid you goodbye, dear prince.
I am glad that you're going to the Holy Land at last, little swallow. It is warm there. You have stayed with me too long.
It is not to the Holy Land I am going. I am going to the house of death. Death is the brother of sleep, is he not?
Then she kissed the happy prince and fell down dead at his feet. At that moment, a curious crack sounded inside the statue as if something had broken. The fact is that the leaden heart had snapped right into it. Early the next morning, the mayor was walking the square.
Dear me, how shabby the happy prince looks. The ruby has fallen from his sword, his eyes are gone, and he is no longer golden. We must have him pulled down. And what's this? A dead bird at his feet? We must issue a proclamation that birds are not to be allowed to die here.
At the foundry where they melted the statue, there was something that puzzled the overseer.
Why, what a strange thing. This broken lead heart will not melt in the furnace. Well, throw it away. Toss it over there on that dust heap where the dead swallow is lying.
Bring me the two most precious things in the city, said God to one of his angels. And the angel brought him the leaden heart and the dead bird. You have rightly chosen, said God. For in my garden of paradise this little bird shall sing forevermore. And in my city of gold the happy prince shall praise me.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And our thanks to Lucille Norman, John McIntyre, Herb Butterfield, Howard McNair, Patty Ione, Stuffy Singer, Katie Lee, and to our entire company. We're so happy you joined us for our Railroad Hour Christmas party. On behalf of all of the American Railroads and all the members of our company, Lucille Norman, Carmen Dragon, and all his fine musicians, Norman Luboff and all his singers, our producer, our technicians, our writers, and our arrangers. A happy, happy holiday, and God bless you, everyone.
All aboard.
Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out. And so until next Monday night, when Lucille Norman joins us for the Railroad Hour Review of the Year, a happy holiday and good night, everybody.
Portions of the preceding program were transcribed. Gordon MacRae can be seen starring in Warner Brothers' Starlet. Lucille Norman appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, who are releasing the Milton Sperling production Distant Drums. Tonight's story, The Happy Prince, by Oscar Wilde, with the great music of Christmas, was dramatized for the Railroad Hour by Lawrence and Lee. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. This is Marvin Miller saying goodbye until next week for the American Railroads. Now keep tuned for your Monday night of music on NBC.
Hear the voice of Firestone with Eleanor Stever next on NBC.
From the records of Scotland Yard, London, 1885. Name, Alice Alquist. Address, 9 Thornton Square. Cause of death, strangulation by person or persons unknown. After exhaustive investigation, the commissioner reluctantly orders the case closed, pending the possible disclosure of new evidence.
It's many years later, and memories of Alice Alquist and 9 Thornton Square are all but forgotten. On the shores of Lake Como in Italy, a young bride and her husband are on the terrace of their villa, gazing enraptured at the beauty of the early morning.
I should never waken you, Paula, darling, but it's such a wonderful morning.
Thank you for waking me, Gregory. Oh, you know, I was dreaming of our life together.
How did you see it, Paula?
I saw all the places where we'd be together, lovely places like this.
I was thinking of our life, too, only I heard it in music, something alive with happiness, with all the feeling of the early morning.
This morning?
Yes, with the sun rising light in your hair as it is now.
When will you write it, darling?
Oh, someday when we've settled down.
Where?
Where would you like?
Paris, perhaps?
Paris?
Mm-hmm.
What about Rome? Or London? How do you feel about London?
London?
Oh, Paula, if you won't laugh, I'd like to tell you something.
I won't laugh.
It's silly, but I was in London once in the winter. A poor and unsuccessful composer. It seemed to me no city in the world could be colder to the homeless or warmer to the ones who had a home.
Oh, my darling.
I used to long for one of those quiet little houses in a square with a woman I should one day come to love. Paula, could we settle down in London? Wouldn't have to be a house in a square. Perhaps... Paula, why do you look like that?
There is a house in the square.
What house?
9 Thornton Square. She left it to me.
She? Oh, you mean your Aunt Alice Alquist?
Yes, I'd lived with her ever since I was a baby. Then after it happened, I came here. I've been in Italy ever since, and that house comes into my dreams sometimes. But I haven't dreamed of it since I've known you. I haven't been afraid since I've known you.
Oh, Paula, if it were true, it would make me very happy.
It is true. I've found peace in loving you. I could face even that house with you.
Oh, no, Paula, beloved.
Yes.
I would not ask that of you.
Yes, you shall have your wish, darling. We'll go there. There's a lawyer who looked after the estate, a Mr. Muslin. I'll write him today. You shall have your house, a house in London, Square.
Yes, you must remember me. I'm Miss Swift. I live just across the square, number 16.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Paula, dear, we mustn't keep Mr. Muslin waiting at the door.
Coming, darling. I'm sorry.
Don't tell me you're coming to live here again.
Yes, my husband
Please,
and I...
dear.
I'll call on you directly you're settled.
Yes.
Goodbye for the present.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm so glad we are to be neighbors.
I'm sure you'll find everything in the house in order, Mrs. Denton. Well, here are the keys. Now, if there's anything further I can do...
You've been most kind.
Oh, about your income, Mrs. Denton. Shall we send a monthly draft here or to a bank?
Well, Gregory...
Well, I would think here, darling, at least temporarily.
Send to here, if you please.
Certainly. Just one more matter, and then I'll be going. You inquired about servants.
Oh, yes.
I'll send in a housekeeper tomorrow. She's very capable, but a little hard of hearing.
Hard of hearing?
Of course, if you'd rather...
No, send her in. We can interview her, at least.
Her name is Elizabeth Morgan. I'm afraid I haven't yet found a housemate.
Oh, please, don't think about it. We're deeply grateful for all you've done.
Thank you. And need I say that I hope you'll both be very happy. Good day.
Good day.
Well, this is our house, Gregory. Shall we go in?
How well you remember everything. Paula, what room is this?
The drawing room.
Well, come, dear. Aren't you going to show it to me?
Will you light the gas, please?
Oh, the gas. There. That's better. Paula, what a handsome room.
But to see it like this, all the furniture covered up and so quiet. There was always parties in this room and flowers. There are always flowers.
Those must have been wonderful days.
It's so dead in here now. The whole place seems to smell of death.
I'll open the window. There. All be fresh again in a moment. Oh, what is it, dear? His glass case.
Oh, that's where she kept all her little treasures, all the things she collected on her concert tours. She was so proud of them.
The glass is broken.
It was broken that night. All the things were disarranged, but there was nothing missing. Oh, I know all these by heart. This glove...
Oh, be careful, darling. The glass.
She wore this glove in Romeo and Juliet, the command performance in Covent Garden.
One little glove.
I used to ask her what happened to the other, but she'd only laugh and say she'd given it to a very great admirer. She would never tell me who.
I wish I could have seen her.
You can see her. On the wall. Her portrait.
Paula, it's unbelievable. How much you look like her. Only you are still more beautiful.
She's painted there as Empress Theodora. That was her greatest role. When she sang it in St. Petersburg, the Tsar came to every performance. It was here that I found her. That night, here in front of the fire. And her own portrait.
Darling.
I was in bed when something woke me. I came running down the stairs, frightened as if I already knew what had happened. She had been strangled. Her lovely face was all... Oh, I can't stay here.
Paula, that's all past. It's long ago. You must forget about it.
Gregory, your arms so strong and safe.
All those things that remind you so of her, we will put them away. Yes. We'll make it a new house with beautiful new things for a beautiful new life.
Yes, darling, yes. And then later we'll have people here and parties again. Wouldn't you like that?
Oh, of course, dear. But later. First, let us have another honeymoon here by ourselves, just for a little while.
Yes, I only...
Now, where do you suppose all this could be stored away?
Oh, there is an attic under the roof. Her trunks are there and all her costumes.
Well, then that's where it shall go. And then we'll board it up.
Board it up?
So you'll never have to see them again. Oh, a piano. This too must be. Fine instrument. The action needs regulating, but the tone is still quite good.
Why are you playing that song?
Why not?
That was her song. It was always her last encore at every concert. She said it... Oh, look, Gregory, here's an old letter.
Letter?
I beg of you to see me just once more. I followed you to London. Oh, the date. It was written just 2 days before she was murdered 10 years ago.
Where did you find that?
It was here among this music, Nancy. It's from someone called Sergius Bauer.
Give it to me!
Gregory.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snatch it. It's just that...
But why should a letter upset you so?
It isn't that. I'm upset for you, darling. All these things reminding you of her. Oh, my dearest. While you're afraid of anything, there cannot be any real happiness for us. You must forget her.
No. Not her, Gregory. Only what happened to her.
Of course, darling. Of course. Elizabeth, I'd like to see you, please. Elizabeth.
Yes, sir?
Elizabeth, you've been with Mrs. Anton and me now for 2 months. Are you happy here?
Oh, indeed, sir.
Good. You've been to market?
Yes, Mr. Anton.
While you were gone, I've been interviewing a housemaid.
Is she hired, sir?
I'm not through talking to her. She's in the kitchen. You may tell her to come in now.
Yes, sir.
Now, wait a moment. Outside just now, didn't I see you talking to our neighbor, Miss Thwaites?
Oh, yes, sir. She seemed so anxious to call here, sir.
What did you tell her?
You told me that seeing people is not good for Mrs. Anton.
I asked you a question.
Of course, sir. I told Miss Thwaites that the mistress hadn't been feeling too well lately and perhaps she should wait.
Thank you, Elizabeth. You may send the girl in now.
And might I ask about wages, sir?
£16 a year. Is that satisfactory?
Yes, sir. What about her?
Her?
Elizabeth, the housekeeper. She looks strict like. Did you see the way she looked at me?
Well, perhaps it's the dress you're wearing. It is a little, shall we say, loud. I hope you're not a flighty girl, Nancy.
I don't think so, sir. Do I have to share a room with her?
No, if you prefer, you may have a room downstairs. Now, remember, your mistress is very particular about everything being correct.
Is she, sir?
Oh, Paula, dear, this is Nancy, our new housemaid.
Yes, how do you do?
You may go now, Nancy.
Very good, sir.
Well, she seems a nice girl, Paula.
Yes, I'm sure she'll do. Are you ready, dear?
All ready. All ready to have my wife show me a wonderful city of London. Let me to get you. You're like a summer's day.
Oh, it's because I'm so happy.
You know what this is?
Oh, yes.
3 months ago today, we became man and wife. Oh, I have a little present for you, Paula. Here.
Oh, Gregory. Where did you ever find anything so beautiful?
Oh, it's just a cameo brooch that belonged to my mother. And now it belongs to you.
Oh, I shall wear it always, always. How sweet of you to give me this. No. Oh.
What's the matter?
The clasp. Oh, darling, I've broken the clasp.
No, I'll have it mended.
It just seemed to break off.
Your bag?
Yes.
Here, let me put it in your bag. You might lose it. You know, you are inclined to lose things, Paula.
I am. I didn't realize that.
Oh, just little things. There now. The brooch is in your bag for safekeeping. Now, you'll remember where it is.
Of course, I'll remember.
I was only teasing, darling. Now, where shall we go first?
Well, I have it all planned. St. Paul's Cathedral, then Buckingham Palace, and then the Tower of London.
Are you sure you feel equal to such a schedule?
Oh, I feel perfectly well, really, I do.
Oh, you say that because you know how it worries me. Well, just promise you won't overtax your strength. Promise me?
Of course I shall.
Come, then. We'll take it easy. We must not rush.
Do you mind terribly, Gregory, but I just had to get out in the fresh air again. All those horrible things in there in the tower, the torture chambers, the beheading blocks.
Are you sure that's why you wanted to leave?
Oh, yes.
That
yes.
young man back there, he nodded to you. Who is he, Paula?
Oh, I don't know. He seemed to know me, but
Do you usually bow to people you don't know?
No, I suppose I've met him somewhere.
Are you telling me the truth?
Of course. Why should I lie?
You smiled at him. I wonder why.
Oh, I did it without thinking, Gregory. I don't know why I did it.
Like the other things.
What other things?
Oh, nothing, darling. Only I've been noticing you're quite forgetful lately.
Forgetful?
Well, losing things and... Oh, now, please, don't look so concerned, dear. It's nothing. You get too tired
Yes, that's probably what it is. I get tired. I'm tired now. Gregory, can we go home now?
Oh, we still haven't seen the crown jewels. They're in that building up there.
They are? How do you know?
What did you say?
I said, how do you know? You haven't been here before.
The guide told us inside. But are you becoming suspicious, Paula, as well as absent-minded?
No, of course not, Gregory.
After we see the jewels, we'll go home. Oh, jewels are wonderful things, Paula. Yes, a man could sell his soul for jewels and find that he has made not too bad a bargain. Well, you were right, Paula. There's nothing more beautiful than London sunshine.
And I had to spoil the day by bringing you home so early.
Won't you lie down now and rest for a while?
Yes.
Would you like me to stay with you? Not go out this evening?
No, you go to your studio as usual. Gregory, can you really compose in that little room you've rented?
Of course. I have a piano. That's all I really need.
I wish you'd let me see it sometime.
Oh, Paula, you might let me have your brooch so I can have it repaired.
Yes, of course. I'll get it for you. Let me. But I don't understand.
What's the matter?
But, Gregory, I can't find it.
What?
Well, it must be here in my bag. And I'll turn everything out just like that. I know it was here. I couldn't have lost it. It must be him.
Sure it is.
No, it's gone. Gregory, it's gone.
Oh, Paula, didn't I tell you?
But
how did you come to lose it?
I must have pulled it out with something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Gregory. Please forgive me.
Oh, my dear, it's not as serious as that. It was not valuable.
But your present to me, your mother's brooch, I don't remember opening my bag. You did put it there, didn't you?
Well, don't you even remember that?
Yes, of course I do. But suddenly I'm beginning not to trust my memory at all.
Oh, I tell you, you're just tired, that's all. Don't worry so, Paula. Don't worry.
You rang for me, ma'am. What time is it, Elizabeth?
Close to 9 o'clock, ma'am.
How do you feel? I'm all right.
You look fine to me, Mrs. Anton.
Has the master left yet?
Yes, ma'am. A little while ago.
Please see that he has plenty of coal on the grate in his room, won't you?
You already told me, ma'am.
When did I tell you?
After dinner. Don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Elizabeth?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you just turn the gas up in the hall?
Why, no, Mrs. Anderson.
Oh, the light here in the room, it just went down. The way it always does when another light is turned up.
I didn't touch it.
Oh, but this one went down. Oh, perhaps Nancy lit another jet in the kitchen.
It couldn't have been hers. This is her evening off.
Oh, yes, that's right. Good night, Elizabeth.
Good night, ma'am.
Elizabeth?
Yes, ma'am?
What's that? That noise. Listen.
Noise, ma'am?
Yes, can't you hear? It's coming from up there, from the attic. It's like footsteps and things being moved around.
But, ma'am, the attic's all boarded up.
But I tell you, I hear something. Elizabeth!
My hearing, ma'am, it's not too good, you know.
Oh, you hear very well when I speak to you?
Yes, ma'am. I've got them so I can tell from a person's lips what they're saying.
It's stopped now. Yes, it's gone. Well, You may go, Elizabeth. I'm very sorry.
Please, ma'am, is there anything I can do?
No, nothing. Good night.
Good night. I hope you rest, ma'am.
What is happening to me? I must be ill. I must be... Oh, no.
In the few days that have passed, the sedate little community called Thornton Square has seen a new visitor, a discreet young man with innocent questions, but who, for some reason, has avoided the residence of Mr. and Mrs. Gregory Anton. At the moment, the young man is in the office of the superintendent of Scotland Yard.
Now, look here, Cameron. The Alquist case is ancient history. What's causing your sudden interest in a murder that happened 10 years ago?
Well, it's hard to say, sir. It impressed me very much at the time, probably because I'd met Alice Alquist.
Oh?
I was just a boy. I know it sounds foolish, but I still think she was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen. Do you wonder why I was startled when I saw that girl last week in London Tower? The girl who might be the twin sister of Alice Alquist 15 years ago?
And what does that prove?
Nothing, I'm afraid. But number 9 Thornton Square is no longer an empty house.
The girl's her niece. The house belongs to her.
Well, it's just a feeling I have that something peculiar is going on.
Because that nosy old maid, Miss Thwaites, because she thinks so. Oh, come now, Cameron.
Yes, I'm afraid Miss Thwaites' suspicions are somewhat distorted by her frustrated ambitions to go calling on the Antons. But they've been very careful to avoid visitors. I wonder why.
Well, stop wondering. We gave up the case as hopeless. As for the matter of jewels, that was dropped by the order of a most important personage.
Jewels? What jewels?
Oh, they'd been given to Alice Alquist by someone very highly placed. Crown jewels of another country. They disappeared.
That's why she was murdered.
Who'd murder a woman for jewels that are far too famous to dispose of?
But they've never turned up.
No, now run along, Brian. I'm very busy.
Yes, sir. Well, thank you, sir. Williams?
Yes, sir?
Where's your duty these days, Williams?
Still in the East End, sir.
How'd you like a more fashionable beat? One that includes Thornton Square?
Oh, very much, sir.
It also includes a pretty young housemaid named Nancy Frost. She might be susceptible to a policeman's uniform, and I need information.
Well, now, sir,
Say nothing about it. We'll see what can be done.
If you want coal on the fire, Paula, why don't you ring for the maid?
Oh, I'm sorry, Gregory. I didn't mean to wake you.
Oh, well, now that you have interrupted my nap, we may as well be comfortable. Now, please, pull the bell cord.
Oh, but it seems so unnecessary.
What are servants for, Paula? Answer me. What do you suppose servants are for?
To do things, to serve us, I suppose.
Exactly.
It's only I think we should consider them a little. Oh, don't be cross with me.
I'm not cross with you. Oh, there are a lot of things.
You ring, sir?
No, your mistress rang. Well, my dear, tell Nancy why you rang her for.
A little coal on the fire, please, Nancy.
Yes.
Well, Nancy, tonight is your night out, isn't it?
That's right, sir.
Whom are you seeing tonight, Nancy? They have changed the policeman on the beat. Is his heart going to be added to the list of those you've broken?
I don't know I've broken anything.
No, I'm sure that's not true. That complexion of yours, that's something not quite true also. Oh, you do it very cleverly. In fact, I'm hoping you'll pass your secret on to your mistress and help her get rid of her pallor.
I'm sure I'd be pleased to do anything I can, sir.
Gregory, how can you talk to Nancy like that?
But, my dear, you're so anxious to regard the servants as your equals, I thought I would treat her as
No
one.
wonder that girl despises me the way you encourage her in it.
Despises
Her whole
you?
manner, the way she looks at me.
Looks at you? Paula. You're not imagining things again. You're not, are you?
Of course I'm not.
Paula, don't turn away. You must have this out. You really think Nancy despises you? Paula?
No, Gregory.
Well, I'm glad of that. It hurts me when you're ill and fanciful.
I beg your pardon.
Nancy, have you been there listening to us?
Oh, no, sir. Miss Waits is calling. She wants to know if the mistress is at home.
Oh, that old busybody again?
She has a nephew with her, a Mr. Cameron.
Tell them Mrs. Anton is not at home.
Gregory, really, she's been
Oh,
so
if you
very...
let her in once, you'll always have to have her. And I do not want people all over this house. Well, don't stand there, Nancy.
Yes, sir?
I would have liked to have seen her.
But, my dear, I thought you were only trying to be polite. Why didn't you say you really wanted to see her?
How could I? In front of that girl,
Oh, Paula, you must get over this ridiculous fear of the servants. All you had to say was, show her in, Nancy. Well, am I right?
Yes, Gregory.
You wouldn't have had time to see her anyway.
Why not?
You'll want to dress. We're going out tonight.
We are? Oh, you didn't tell me, or have I forgotten?
Paula, you silly child. Of course you haven't forgotten. Look, theater tickets. A surprise for you. We're going to the theater tonight.
Oh, Gregory. Oh, wonderful. Oh, my darling.
And you thought I was being cruel to you.
No, you're not cruel.
Keeping people away from you. Making you a prisoner.
I'm sorry.
It's been days since I've heard you laugh like this.
It's been days since I've been so happy. I want to laugh. I want to dance. What is it, Gregory?
The wall. Something is missing from the wall.
Missing?
Oh, Paula, I don't want to upset you. If you will put things right when I'm not looking, we'll assume it didn't happen.
But what?
You mean you don't know?
No, I... The little picture's been taken down again. Who took it down? Why?
Why, indeed. Why was it taken down before? Paula?
But I haven't taken it. Why should I, Gregory? I swear... No, don't ring for the servants.
I must.
No, please. Oh, Gregory, don't shame me before the servants again.
Will you stop being hysterical? You must get to the bottom of this once and for all. Things like this cannot... Oh, Elizabeth, come in.
Yes, sir?
Elizabeth, did you notice anything missing from this room?
Missing? No, I don't think so, sir.
Look at the wall. Well?
Oh, yes. The little picture.
Did you take it away?
Oh, no, sir. Why ever should I?
You go to church, don't you, Elizabeth?
Why, yes, sir.
Please hand me my Bible there.
The Bible. Yes, sir.
Thank you. You will kiss this Bible as a solemn oath that you've been telling us the truth. Thank you, Elizabeth. Now, send Nancy in here.
Yes. No, Gregory, please. No, not that girl. I'll say anything. I'll say I did it, Gregory. Please, I cannot have that girl in here. Please,
Paula, please have the goodness to control yourself. Now, you've thrown suspicion on the servants. They must be clear of it. Now, sit down. Did you hear? Sit down. Nancy, a picture has been removed from the wall there. I want to know if you took it.
Oh, no, sir.
Shall I ask Nancy to kiss the Bible, Paula, or will you accept her word?
Of course, I'll accept it.
That's all, Nancy. Thank you.
It was there this morning, I'm sure.
Give me that Bible. Give it to me. I swear on that Bible I didn't take that picture down.
Go and look for it. See if you can find it. Perhaps here in the library.
We found it in here the last time, didn't we? But
I think it may be here again.
The shelf. It's there. On the shelf.
So, you knew where it was all the time?
No, I didn't, Gregory. I didn't.
Paula, I think you better go to your room.
Then we're not going to the theater?
Oh, I'm afraid you're far from well enough for the theater, my dear.
Gregory, if I took that picture down...
If
I do all these senseless, meaningless things, they're so meaningless, then I don't know what I do anymore.
I know, Paula. That's just the trouble.
Then, if that is true, you must be gentle with me. Please, Gregory, please.
You better go to your room.
What are you going to do?
I'm going out to work to try to forget all this.
No, please don't leave me now. I get so frightened when you go out night after night.
Frightened? You never told me that before.
I'm frightened of the house. I hear noises and footsteps. I imagine things. The light in my room, the light dims. I'm frightened of myself. No, Gregory, please take me in your arms. Please, take me in your arms.
Good night, Paula. I hope to find you much better in the morning.
Gregory.
Williams. Come in.
I just wanted to report, sir. Miss Nancy Frost and I, we're going out this evening.
Oh, fine.
Any luck this afternoon, sir?
Not very much, I'm afraid. I persuaded Miss Thwaites to adopt me temporarily as her nephew and go visiting. But the Antons wouldn't see us.
Too bad, sir.
But meet her I shall. I've just called a friend of mine, Lady Dalroy. She's giving a music out at her home Friday night. She knew Mrs. Anton slightly years ago. She's been kind enough to add her name and her husband's to the list of guests.
I hope you're properly ashamed, arriving so late.
Covered with remorse, Lady Dalroy.
Business at Scotland Yard, I suppose.
Oh, my lady, not so loud. Tonight I'm just another guest.
Well, you're in for a disappointment, Brian. A note came late this afternoon. Mr. and Mrs. Anton were unable to accept the invitation.
Oh? Oh, I see.
She's apparently ill. Very tiresome of her.
Did she send the note?
No, her husband. Brian, who is this Mr. Anton? What does he do? Where does he come from?
I was hoping to find that out tonight.
Oh, don't look so glum. Come into the music room. Suretsky is going to play for us. You still enjoy the piano, don't you? Brian?
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid my mind was miles away.
Answer me, Paula. Why are you all dressed up like this?
Because I'm going to Lady Dalroy's reception.
But I sent a note.
Yes, you told me. But I'm quite well enough to go, and I must get out of this house, Gregory.
Very well. But I'm afraid you'll have to go alone.
If you prefer.
Paula, no, Paula, wait. I didn't realize this party meant so much to you. I'll change immediately. You didn't really think I'd let you go alone, did you?
I don't know. Please hurry then, Gregory.
Of course, my dear. I won't be a moment.
Wonderful surprise, Mrs. Anton. I'm so glad you could come. Thank you, Lady Dalroy. May I introduce my husband? How do you do?
I hope you will forgive all the confusion, Lady Dalroy, but Paula suddenly felt much better, and we were so anxious to attend.
But of course. Now, if you'll come in, Suretsky's playing. We'll find some seats over there. Later on, we're serving a little supper. We'll have a nice long talk.
Thank you, Lady Dalroy.
Wrong?
Wrong?
You keep turning.
No, it's nothing. I thought I saw a man I knew, that's all.
Imagine being able to play like that.
Yes, I heard Suretsky once in... Paula?
Yes?
My watch is gone.
No. Gregory, no, I didn't. What are you doing?
Your handbag.
Please.
I can feel it in your handbag. My watch is in your handbag. Open it up.
I didn't put it there.
Now, you see? I was right. You took it.
I didn't put it there. I swear I didn't put it there.
Quiet, please.
Paula, you must control yourself. Paula, making a scene like this in public. Come, we must get out of here immediately. Come along, Paula, come. I've tried so hard to keep it within these walls, in our own house. Now, because you would go out tonight, the whole of London knows it. If I could only understand what makes you do these crazy, twisted things.
Gregory, are you trying to tell me that I'm insane?
That's what I'm trying not to tell myself.
But that's what you think, isn't it? That's what you've been hinting for months now, ever since...
Well, ever since what?
Since the day I lost your mother's brooch. No, before that. The first day in this house when I found that letter.
What letter?
From that man called Bauer, Sergius Bauer, I remember.
Yes, you're right. I can see you still, standing there and saying, look at this letter, and staring at nothing.
What?
You had nothing in your hand.
Oh, Gregory!
I was staggered, but I didn't know then how much reason I had to be.
What reason?
I didn't know then about your mother.
What about my mother?
Your mother was mad. She died in an asylum when you were a baby.
Oh, that's not true.
I've been making inquiries. I've talked to the doctor who attended her. Would you like to see him?
No.
He described her symptoms to me. It began with her imagining things. Noises, footsteps, voices. And then the voices began to speak to her. And in the end, she died with no mind at all.
Stop it, no.
Now, perhaps you will understand why I cannot let you meet people. Oh, by the way, he must have been rather disappointed that you left Lady Dalroy's home tonight before he could talk to you.
Oh.
Who? The man who was sitting behind us. You went there only because you knew he was going to be there.
But Gregory, who?
The same man who bowed to you that day in the tower. Who is he? Someone from the past, perhaps? Some disappointed shooter?
I never met him. I have no idea who he is.
Why'd you lie to me?
I never lied to you.
No, I'm sorry. I know. You never lied to me. It's worse than lying. You've forgotten. You've forgotten him as you forget everything. Oh, but I'm wrong to try to handle this myself. Paula, we shall have visitors here, and shortly.
A doctor?
2. Yes, I believe 2 is the required number. Good night, Paula. I'm going out.
It's a little later the same night. Gregory has just left, and alone in her room, Paula crouches in terror, staring up at the petals of flame that burn evenly in the chandelier. Then, from the attic above, she hears footsteps, and the muffled thud of unknown objects moved by an unknown hand. And the light in her room grows dimmer.
To help me, don't I?
Why, of course, Mrs. Anton.
Did you turn on the gas anywhere just now?
Why, no, ma'am.
I thought it went down in here as if...
Oh, it's just that the gas comes in pipes, ma'am, and I expect they get more gas in the pipes sometimes than they do at other times.
Yes, I suppose that could explain it.
Now, let me get your shoes on.
Elizabeth, do you hear anything?
Mrs. Anton?
Those sounds, those noises up there.
Oh, no, ma'am.
Like someone moving about. Oh, Elizabeth, listen, please.
You know what my hearing is, ma'am. But there just couldn't be anyone up there. The whole floor is boarded up. You know it is, ma'am.
Oh. I hear it, Elizabeth. I hear it.
Now, there, ma'am. I'll go and get you some nice hot.
No, please, don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Cameron, Williams.
Williams, well, come in.
Sorry to wake you up so early, sir, but seeing as how you told me to come here to your house if anything...
No, don't apologize. What is it?
Well, about 2 hours ago, I'm on the corner of Thornton Square when suddenly there he is, popping up out of the fog. Our friend, Mr. Anton. I can't figure it out, sir. The way he disappears and then reappears every night.
Well, don't let it amaze you any longer, Williams.
Sir?
He never leaves Thornton Square. We only thought he did. Number 5 is an empty house. He turns at the corner of Thornton Square, comes back to number 5 through the alley, goes to the roof, crosses to his own house, and goes in through the attic.
But why would a man want...
Never mind now. What happened last night?
Well, I tell you, that man's been up to something. Clothes untidy, cravat all on one side, dirt and dust all over him, even on his face.
Had he been in a fight?
No, more like he'd been digging in a cellar or something.
Oh, sit down, Williams. I'll stir up some breakfast.
Oh, I had my breakfast, sir. In the kitchen at number 9, as a matter of fact.
Oh? How's Nancy?
It seems the master's told her mistress might be going away for a long time.
For a long time?
What do you think that means?
It means I've got to get into that house tonight.
But Nancy says he's told her not to let her mistress see anyone.
Then you'll have to see to it that Nancy isn't home tonight either.
Any little thing I can do for the yard, sir. But how do you know the lady herself will see you?
I don't know. Wait. There is a way. Yes, I'm sure she'll see me, Williams.
Go away. I can't see anyone. I'm ill. Elizabeth, stop him.
I must see you, Mrs. Anton.
I couldn't stop him, ma'am. He pushed his way right in.
Mrs. Anton, my name is Brian Cameron.
You mustn't be here. Go away.
Not until I've given you this.
A glove? It's a glove.
Years ago, Alice Alquist gave me this glove. I was a little boy overcome with admiration. Will you trust me now?
She gave it to you. The great admirer she used to make such a mystery of, that little boy.
Mrs. Anton, are you planning to leave here?
Leave? Oh, I have nowhere to go. Unless my husband sends me away. Is that why you were here, to take me away?
Are you as frightened as all that?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk to you. I'm afraid I'm...
You're afraid you're going out of your mind? Well, I'm here to prove that you're not. Now, please. Where's your husband now? Where has he gone?
He's taken a studio where he can work. I guess composing. He says he can't work in this house.
Is there anyone else here now except us and Elizabeth?
No. Why?
Because the gas light just dimmed a little.
You saw that?
Of course.
Oh, well, then it really happens. I thought I imagined.
It means that someone has turned a light on somewhere in this house.
No. I've thought that, too. But every night I've been all over the house, and there's never been another light turned on. Oh, at last I can tell this to someone. Every night when my husband goes out...
The gas light goes down?
Yes.
And then what?
Then I think I hear things. I watch and wait, and then later the gas goes up again.
And he returns?
Yes. Quite soon after, always quite soon.
These things you hear, what things?
Sounds, noises over my room in the attic.
What's up there?
The whole floor of trunks and furniture, her belongings, my aunt's.
Like that sound just then? Is that what you mean?
Yes, but who?
Mrs. Anton, you know, don't you? You know who's up there.
No. No, how could he be? Why?
Tell me, has he any weapons in the house?
He has a revolver.
Where is it?
Well, there, I think he has it in his desk there.
Locked. I'll have to force it open. This letter opener will do it.
No, you mustn't. Whoever you are, you have no right to. He'll think that I... No, what shall I say to you?
You won't have to say anything. Well, a gun case without a gun. Perhaps it's a good thing
Oh.
What's the matter?
There, in the drawer, the brooch he gave me and the letter. I was right.
Letter?
Here, it was from someone called Sergius Bauer.
Bauer?
I found it, but my husband said I dreamed it, and now it's here.
Bauer? There was a Sergius Bauer connected with Alice Alquist, a young pianist who played for her in Prague. Let me see that letter. The handwriting. Yes, now something else, anything else he may have written. This note. It's addressed to Lady Dalroy.
Yes, he said he had to send Lady Dalroy an apology.
Look, the handwriting, it's identical, Mrs. Anton. Your husband and Sergius Bauer are one and the same.
He said there was no letter. He said I was going out of my mind.
You're not going out of your mind. You're slowly and systematically being driven out of your mind.
But why? Why?
Perhaps because you found this letter and knew too much. Or because then he would have control of your property, of this house, and could search in the open instead of in the dark like this.
Search for what?
For the things for which Alice Alquist was murdered. Her jewels.
Well, I have her jewels.
There are jewels you didn't know she had. Famous jewels. Jewels for which he was searching that night 10 years ago.
No, you're wrong. I know him. He's my husband. I've lived in the same house with him. If that were true, then from the beginning there would have been nothing. Nothing real from the beginning.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Anton, but you must believe me. Your whole life depends upon what you're going to do now. Don't you see the way everything is... The gas. Gas is brighter again. How long has it been up?
I don't know.
You'd better go to your room, Mrs. Anton.
Why? Where are you going?
I'll wait for him outside the house. He'll cross the roof to the empty house next door. When he comes out the servant's entrance in the back, I'll be waiting for him.
What will you do?
You have nothing to worry about, Mrs. Anton. Elizabeth?
Yes, sir?
Whatever happens tonight, Elizabeth, have her welfare in mind.
Oh, you can count on me, sir. Well, what am I going to say to the master when he comes back?
He won't come back anymore, Elizabeth.
Paula?
Gregory.
What are you doing here, Paula?
I was lying down.
In the drawing room? Why?
I don't know.
You don't know. Do you know anything about anything you do?
Oh, you startled me. I didn't hear you come in the door.
I didn't come in the door. I came down the stairs. I've been in the attic, Paula.
The attic is boarded up. You couldn't have...
It's no longer boarded up. I have found what I've been looking for. Did you ever see jewels like these, Paula? Did you?
Jewels. Oh, jewels.
Do you know what you remind me of as you walk across the room? Like a girl walking in her sleep. But you're not asleep. You're awake. Fully awake. Or you would not have broken open my desk.
I didn't open it.
Why did you do it, Paula?
No, I didn't. It was he. He opened it.
He? What are you talking about?
A man. A man who came to see me.
Who let him in?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth! Come here. Elizabeth.
It's some... Mr. Anton.
Come in here, Elizabeth. Who was the man who came here while I was out?
A man? What man, sir?
Come, Elizabeth. You must have answered the door.
No one was here, sir. No one.
Elizabeth, you saw him. You opened the door yourself.
No, ma'am. I didn't see anyone at all.
But he was here. I know it. I saw him.
You see how it is, Elizabeth?
Yes, sir. I see just how it is.
But I couldn't have dreamed it. I couldn't have... No, did I dream? Did I really dream?
Yes, Paula, you dream all day long.
All that happened?
All that did not happen.
Oh, then it is true. My mind is going.
Haven't I told you, Paula?
Take me away now. I can't fight it anymore.
Yes, Paula, I will.
Take me away. Take me away.
And was I any part of this curious dream of yours, Mrs. Anton?
You?
Perhaps my presence may help you recall your dream.
Who the devil are you?
Only a figment of your wife's imagination.
How did you get into this house?
Down the attic stairs, Mr. Anton. The same way you did. Mrs. Anton, don't you think you'd better go to your room? You must be very tired.
Don't you think you'd better explain your business?
As a mere ghost existing only in your wife's mind, I could hardly be said to have any business.
Paula, go to your room.
No.
Please, Mrs. Anton.
All right, I'll go.
Those jewels, I see you found them after all, Sergius Bauer.
I'm afraid I don't know your name.
Cameron, shall I tell you my business address also?
No, I think I can guess it.
So we've both ended our search tonight. Where were the jewels?
Sold in one of her costumes. The dress she wore in the Opera Theodora. How clever she was to conceal them there. 4 priceless jewels among a lot of paste imitations.
How does it feel, Bauer, to have planned and killed and tortured for something, then to find it's all been for nothing?
For nothing? Oh, no. I don't think so. Not for nothing. Put down that gun!
Elizabeth, there was a shot, ma'am. I heard a shot. And then you ran up the stairs, the bastard. You ran to the attic, ma'am, and the gentleman after him.
They're up there now. They're fighting.
Oh, I got to get help, ma'am. But who? Oh, Mr. Williams. The constable, Mr. Williams. I'll fetch you, ma'am. Don't worry. I'll fetch you right away.
You sure you're all right, Mr. Cameron, sir?
I'll feel a little better as soon as I finish tying Mr. Bauer to this chair. There.
Gregory,
Mrs. Anton, you shouldn't have come up here.
I want to speak to my husband.
Do you believe me now?
Please, I want to speak to him alone.
I assure you I'm quite helpless, Mr. Cameron.
Please.
Come, Williams. We'll be waiting on the stairs.
Paula, go and see if he's listening.
He's not listening.
He told you a lot of things about me, didn't he?
Yes.
They were lies. Because he's in love with you. I can feel it.
Can you? Can you really, Gregory? Or shall I call you Sergius?
So he told you that too. Well, have you never heard of an artist taking a stage name? They don't hang a man for that, do they?
No, they won't hang a man for that.
Paula, do you remember our first days together? Do you remember Italy? Lake Como.
There have been times when I thought I only dreamed those days.
Come closer, Paula. Look into my eyes. Paula, if I ever meant anything to you, and I believe I did, then help me, Paula. Give me another chance.
Gregory.
Look, in the door of that cupboard there is a knife. Get it, Paula, and cut me free.
Here?
Yes. The first door.
I'll find it, Gregory.
Oh, be quick, Paula. Hurry.
But there's no knife here.
Huh? Yes. I put it there tonight. Yes, that's it. Now bring it here.
I have no knife, Gregory. What? You must have dreamed you put it there.
Was it?
Are you suggesting this is a knife in my hand?
Huh?
Have you gone mad, my husband?
Paula.
Or is it I who am mad? I'm always losing things, hiding things. Oh, that was a knife, wasn't it? And I threw it on the floor. I have lost.
Paula, it is there. Pick it up.
I must look for it, mustn't I? If I don't find it, you'll put me in the madhouse.
No.
Now, where could it be now? Behind this trunk? No, perhaps over here. I'm trying to help you, aren't I? Trying to help you to escape. But how can a mad woman help her husband to escape?
Paula, you're not mad. You're not.
Yes, I am, as my mother was mad.
No, Paula, that wasn't true. Pick up the knife. Please help me.
If I were not mad, I could have helped you. Whatever you had done, I could have pitied you and protected you. But because I'm mad, I hate you. Because I'm mad, I betrayed you. And because I'm mad, I'm rejoicing in my heart without a shred of pity, without a shred of regret. Come, Mr. Cameron, take this man away.
You're ready, Bauer?
Quite ready.
Untie his feet, Williams.
I don't ask you to understand me, Paula. Between us all the time were the jewels, like a fire in my brain that separated us. Those jewels which I wanted all my life. I don't know why.
The cab is coming, Mr. Cameron.
Goodbye, Paula.
Goodbye, Gregory.
I'll be down in a minute, William.
Oh, this will be a long night.
But it will end. In the morning when the sun rises, sometimes it's hard to believe there ever was a night. You'll find that, too.
I shall try. I shall try.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Laura, starring Dana Andrews, Gene Tierney, Vincent Price, and Otto Kruger. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Lionel Barrymore.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if there is one form of entertainment we Americans are singularly partial to, it's the mystery or detective story, popularly known as a whodunit. 1 out of every 4 new works of fiction published in this country is a mystery or detective story. Some 300 new books of this sort appear each year. Needless to say, you couldn't read all of them if you tried. But tonight, we're bringing you one of the most intriguing mysteries of recent years, the current 20th Century Fox hit Laura. Our stars are Gene Tierney, who is just completing a Belle for Adano at 20th Century Fox, Dana Andrews, and Vincent Price, all 3 in their original screen roles. Also, the ever-versatile Otto Kruger. Now, I think one of the reasons mystery stories are so popular, especially in troubled times like these, is that they satisfy our sense of order. They take a troublesome and seemingly hopeless situation, and they put everything to rights, simply by the use of human intelligence and sensible methods. Of course, you could say the same about lots of things. Lux Flakes, for instance. They take those troublesome problems of how to wash fine fabrics safely so they'll wear longer and look better, and they give a quick and very satisfactory solution, especially in these difficult times when it's important to take care of what we have. It's little wonder Lux Flakes are so popular. Well, now it's curtain time, and here's Act 1 of Laura, starring Dana Andrews as Mark McPherson, Gene Tierney as Laura, Vincent Price as Shelby Carpenter, and Otto Kruger as Paul Lydecker. Now, most people who read a newspaper or listen to the radio know the name Paul Lydecker. Mr. Lydecker is a legendary oracle of barbed wire and forget-me-nots, whose enchanted pen and acid tongue have brought fame to hundreds and oblivion to just as many. His New York apartment is a combination art gallery and Roman bath. And now, immersed in one of his marble pools, Mr. Lydecker has a visitor, Detective Lieutenant Mark McPherson of the Homicide Bureau.
Be careful, will you? That stuff is priceless.
Oh. Mr. Lydecker? Quite an art collection in there.
Those pieces you are pawing over are irreplaceable.
Nice little place you have.
It's lavish. I call it home. You'll hear about the murder of Laura Hunt. I made my statement yesterday to Sergeant Detective Crane.
I know.
Told him what I know. Now suppose you tell me what you know.
Why not?
Hand me that washcloth, Mr.
McPherson?
How good a detective are you?
I've picked up a few facts. Laura Hunt was killed the night before last. A bell rang. She opened the door, and someone pulled the trigger of a shotgun. It wasn't nice. The range was close.
Have you found the shotgun?
No.
What else?
The thought comes to me, Mr. Lydecker, who's questioning who?
May I remind you that you're a guest in my home?
Yeah, that's right. What else, huh? Well, Miss Hunt was a very good-looking girl, probably. About 25, lived in a swell apartment, had a maid named Bessie.
And where did she get the wherewithal to support such a menage?
Bullet Company, advertising agency. She had a good job, art director or something.
Not or something.
She has a lady cousin in town and a couple of boyfriends. One named Shelby Carpenter, and the other is Paul Lydecker.
Today is Sunday. Why haven't you tried to see me?
Because it's a peculiar case, and I wanted to think.
If you'll wait, I'll go with you when you leave.
Why?
Murder's my favorite crime. My radio audience loves it. I know you'll visit all your suspects, and I'd like to study their reactions.
You're on the list yourself, you know.
Be insulted if I weren't.
Were you in love with Laura Hunt, Mr. Lydecker? Was she in love with you?
Laura considered me the wisest, the wittiest, the most interesting man she'd ever met. I was in complete accord with her on that point. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get dressed. Where shall we be stopping first, Lieutenant?
I'd like to see Laura Hunt's cousin.
Mrs. Ann Treadwell, yes, of course.
I'd like to ask a few questions, Mrs. Treadwell.
I'll do anything I can to help. Oh, good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Ann.
You were fond of your cousin, Mrs. Treadwell?
I adored Laura. Paul can tell you.
Yeah, I can tell you considerable.
Did you approve of Miss Hunt's coming marriage to Mr. Carpenter?
Why shouldn't I approve?
I don't know. Just what does Shelby Carpenter mean to you, Mrs. Treadwell?
To me?
Well, he comes here regularly. Is he a friend, acquaintance? Or are you in love with him?
Well, this is beginning to assume fabulous aspects.
What are you driving at?
The truth. Are you in love with him?
Why, no. I'm very fond of Shelby, of course. Everybody is.
I despise him.
You've been withdrawing a lot of cash from your bank, Mrs. Treadwell. $1,500 at a clip. $1,700.
I needed that money.
Mm-hmm. The day you took out $1,500, Carpenter deposited $1,350. When you withdrew $17, he deposited $15.
Shooting craps, Ann?
Oh, must I be insulted like this? Shelby needed some money. I lent it to him. I supposed I could do with it as I pleased.
Sure. Now, on Friday night, you were home alone. Why didn't you go to the concert with Mr. Carpenter?
Concert? Why, I didn't go because he didn't ask me.
Well, hello. Oh, just talking about you, Carpenter. What a coincidence to find you here.
This is Lieutenant McPherson.
Yes, we've met.
I didn't know you were here, Mr. Carpenter.
I've been lying down. My hotel room is so hot, and then all the reporters and the telephone. You know how it is, Lieutenant. I've hardly slept a wink since it happened.
Is that a sign of guilt or innocence, McPherson?
I'm as eager to find the murderer as you are, Lieutenant. Laura and I were going to be married this week, you know.
No, he doesn't know, and neither do I, nor you, nor anyone else.
Oh?
No, Laura had not definitely made up her mind to marry him. She told me so herself. She was going to the country to think it over. Laura was extremely kind, but she'd never have thrown her life away on a male beauty in distress.
I suppose you've heard losers whine before, eh, Lieutenant?
Yesterday, you said you went to that concert Friday night, Mr. Carpenter. What did they play?
Oh, some Brahms and Beethoven's Night.
Mm-hmm. Well, this place Miss Hunt had in the country. Have you got a key to it?
No, but I think there's one in her apartment.
Well, I'll have a look.
And perhaps I could help you?
Okay, come along. Goodbye, Mrs. Treadwell. You can start looking for that key now, Mr. Carpenter.
Oh, yes. I'll try the den. Excuse me.
That's the dame's portrait on the wall, isn't it?
Will you stop calling Laura a dame? Look at the furnishings. Would you call this the home of a dame? Look at her portrait.
I am. Not bad.
It was painted by Joseph Carter. He was in love with her then. Have you ever been in love, McPherson?
A doll in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of me.
Have you ever known a woman who wasn't a doll or a dame?
Yeah, one, but she kept walking me past furniture stores.
Where are you going?
Phonograph is a record on here. Selections from Bittersweet.
One of Laura's favorites. Not exactly classical, but very nice.
You know a lot about music?
I don't know a lot about anything, but I know a little about practically everything.
Then why did you say they played Brahms and Beethoven at that concert? They played nothing but Sibelius.
Did they? Well, to be perfectly honest, I fell asleep and I didn't hear a note. I know it sounds phony, but I'm just a natural-born suspect. You see, I'm not the conventional type.
Don't worry, I fall asleep at concerts myself. Find that key?
No, maybe it's in here in her desk. Yes, it is. I knew there must be one around somewhere.
It's funny, the police looked in that desk drawer yesterday, and the drawer was empty. You had the key right along, didn't you, Carpenter?
Yes. I didn't want to give it to you while Lydecker was present. I have private reasons that don't concern him.
You have private reasons, no doubt, to lie about that key.
Paul, I'm warning you to stop implying I had anything to do with Laura's death.
Very well, I'll stop implying. I'll make a direct statement.
You asked for this, Paul.
Get it out, the two of you. Okay, we came here to find the key, and I've got the key. Now, let's get out.
There's nothing more you want from me?
No, not now.
I'll run along then.
You having lunch, Lieutenant?
I guess so.
There's rather a superior restaurant nearby.
Okay, let's... Nice, quiet little place, Mr. Lydecker.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
You wouldn't call me a sentimental person, would you, Lieutenant?
Well,
Dozens of times we sat here at this very table, Laura and I.
How long did you know her?
Nearly 5 years. I was just thinking, we're eating lunch, and it was at lunch that I first met Laura. The Algonquin Hotel. I was alone. I looked up and I found her standing in front of me. She had a layout in her hand. Sample is good.
Mr. Lydecker, how do you do? I'm Laura Hunt.
Well?
I'd like to talk something over with you, if I may.
I am eating my lunch.
Yes, but it's practically impossible to get to see you, and
Either you're from some incredibly remote community where good manners are unknown, or you suffer from a common delusion that being a female exempts you from all the rules of civilized conduct.
Possibly. But I wanted to show this to you. It's an ad for the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. You're such a famous writer and commentator. It would be tremendously helpful if you'd endorse what we say about the Flow-Wright pen.
I don't use a pen. I write with a goose quill dipped in poison. And you may tell your employers that
they don't know anything about this. It was all my idea. They'd give anything to get your endorsement. And if I were the person getting it, why...
You disregard completely something far more important to me than your career.
Oh?
My food.
You mean that, don't you?
Well, of course I mean.
I never heard of anything so selfish.
In my case, self-absorption is completely justified. I have never discovered any subject quite so worthy of my attention.
But in your column, on the radio, the things you say, they're filled with such understanding, such sentiment.
Miss Hunt, you are beginning to bore me.
You're a poor man, Mr. Lydecker. I feel very sorry for you. Goodbye.
Laura Hunt occurred about 2 hours later.
Kept after you, did she?
No, I went to her because I couldn't stop thinking about her. I was more than slightly annoyed, but she had something, that girl. Something far deeper than good looks. I went to Bulletin Company, proceeded to do something I have carefully avoided since the age of 2. I apologized. Laura looked at me, smiled.
Your apology is accepted, Mr. Lydecker. It was very nice of you to go to all this trouble. Goodbye.
In a moment, Miss Hunt. For reasons which are too embarrassing to mention, I'd like to endorse the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. Have you an ad?
You're a very strange man. Now I'm sure you're sorry for the way you acted.
Let's not get psychiatric. But in a word, yes.
And you are a very kind person.
No, I'm vicious. The real secret of all my charm. But if you think me kind, I'll call for you here at 6.
What?
We'll have dinner together. I can't make it any later. Will you be ready?
Why, yes, I'll be ready.
Coffee, Mr. Lydecker?
Thanks. I started then to help Laura. I did everything in the world for her. I am a man reputedly of overwhelming ego, but this I admit without reserve. It was Laura's own talent, her own incredible charm that enabled her to rise to the top of her profession. Through me, Laura met everyone, famous and the infamous. And deferring always to my taste and judgment, she captivated them all. She became as well known as my walking stick in white carnation. And like them, she was always with me.
When does Carpenter enter the picture?
Well, men couldn't keep away from Laura, but she never regarded them seriously, but me. Her own discrimination ruled them out, and I never had to intercede. She met Carpenter one night at a party at Ann Treadwell's. She became attracted to him instantly. I was shocked. As a fellow completely without talent, with as much depth of character as a saucer of stale gin. Shortly before I took Laura home, I overheard her talking with Carpenter on the terrace.
And so I spend my time doing what I've always done, nothing.
Then tell me, what does it feel like living on the income from an estate?
Oh, I once knew what it felt like, but the sheriff interfered with that over 10 years ago.
Then why don't you work for a living?
Oh, I did ask a friend for a job once. All he did was laugh. He thought I was joking.
Weren't you?
No, when he saw I was sincere, he just got embarrassed. He said he'd phoned me. That was months ago.
Do you really want a job?
Yes, I do.
Then you've got one.
What?
Now you think I'm joking. Well, I'm not. You just be at Bulletin Company tomorrow morning. You're going to work, Mr. Carpenter.
So in time, they got engaged, huh?
They became attached to each other very quickly. I concealed my annoyance with masterly self-control, but here was a situation, however ridiculous, that required my attention. As you will see, it was for Laura's own good. Well, I followed them one night to this very restaurant. They had been working late on some advertising campaign.
Tell me the truth, Laura. Really make people brush their teeth more often?
The idea's wonderful, Shelby. And so are the layouts. By the way, who's the model you used?
You don't remember? Well, you hired her yourself, Diana Redfern.
Oh, of course.
Laura, you look wonderful.
Well, that's a quick switch of subject.
Oh, I like this one much better than toothpaste.
Good.
Could you have dinner with me tomorrow night just like this?
Maybe.
And what about the night after that?
But, Shelby, I can't just...
What about 3 weeks from tonight and all the nights in between?
Don't you think I have any other engagement?
What about 2 months from now and the month after that?
And what about next year?
Then it's all settled. What about breakfast? What about lunch? Beautiful lunches, day after day.
And what about beautiful work, day after day?
Why, Miss Hunt, the way you talk, you'd think I was in love with you.
Sparkling bit of dialogue, wasn't it, Lieutenant McPherson?
If they'd known you were listening, they might have snapped it up a bit.
Laura knew that I had overheard them because I told her so the following evening. By then, I had some other information to tell her also.
I don't care what you found out about Shelby. It's the snooping about Paul. It's degrading.
Of course, but I thought you'd want to know. That sterling character almost went to jail last year for passing rubber checks. And after that, in Virginia, he was suspected of stealing his hostess's jewelry.
Those are only insinuations. I know his faults. But a man can change, can't he?
Oh, Laura, for heaven's sake, open your eyes. So Carpenter has changed. Yes, he's changed from you to Diana Redfern. Running around with her now. A model from your own office.
Paul, how can you be so despicable? You know what you mean to me. How can you try so deliberately to hurt me?
Hurt you?
Paul, Shelby and I are going to be married next week.
Ah. You gave him a cigarette case on his birthday, didn't you? A valuable case?
Where did you get it?
From the pawn shop where Diana Redfern took it after he gave it to her.
I don't believe it. He probably needed money and was too proud to borrow.
Perhaps that's why this pawn ticket is in her name.
I won't let this go any further. I'm going to telephone him.
You won't find him at his hotel. Tonight, Carpenter's deserted both you and Miss Redfern. He's dining with a young and wealthy widow. Someone you know. Your cousin. He's been treating her rather badly these days.
I'll phone Anne at once.
Really, my dear, you don't think that Anne would give him away, do you? Oh, it's nasty, I know it, but I must make you realize. Now, suppose we visit Cousin Anne,
He won't be there. I know he won't.
Oh, good evening, Miss Laura. Good evening, Mr. Lydecker.
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but Mrs. Treadwell isn't at home.
Satisfied, Paul?
Well, suppose we just wait for her.
Oh, please, Mr. Lydecker.
Come in, Laura.
Why, Laura, dear. And Paul. We were just having dinner.
Yes, I know.
Laura, I didn't expect to see you tonight.
There you are, Laura, in a moment of supreme disaster. He's trite.
I was just telling Anne about our getting married. Well, sit down, you two.
Oh, no. No, thanks. I just stopped by to give you this. Your cigarette case. You must have misplaced it somewhere.
Laura, wait a minute.
Good night, Anne. Good night, Shelby.
When was this episode of the cigarette case, Mr. Lydecker?
Last Wednesday night. On Friday, Laura had lunch with a Redfern girl.
I wish I'd been there.
And as I said in my statement, Laura and I were to have had dinner that night. At 7 o'clock, my phone rang. I had a sudden sensation of depression, a foreboding of disaster. Hello?
Paul, I'm frightfully sorry, but I just can't meet you.
Well, there's nothing wrong, Laura. I mean, you're not ill?
Oh, no. I've just decided to go to the country for a few days.
What, in this storm? Why, it's pouring.
It won't last, Paul. It will do me a lot of good to be alone.
Oh, you're thinking about Carpenter, huh?
Of course. Please, I simply must have time to think this out for myself.
When will you be back, dear?
I don't know. I'll call before I leave. Maybe you could meet me.
Well, of course I will.
Thank you, Paul. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. That was the last time I ever heard her voice.
This Redfern girl, where does she live?
In Newark. She's in the phone book. I will never forgive myself for allowing Laura to become involved with Carpenter. That was my fault. I should have stopped it long ago, somehow.
And she's dead now. It's too late even to think about it. Well, so long.
Yeah, too late even to think about it. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Our stars will return with Act 2 of Laura in a moment. Now, here's what a young girl said to me the other day.
Mr. Kennedy, why do you always talk as if only housewives wash dishes? Now, I work in an office from 9 to 5:30, but I'm the KP at home. Wash dishes every night for 5 of us. Oh, Mother cooks the dinner, but I clean up afterwards so she has a chance to talk with Dad and catch up on mending for the kids. And I know a lot of other business girls who do dishes, too.
So I asked her if she knew what dishpan hands were.
You bet I do. For a while, Mother brought home any old kind of soap. Strong chips, granules, bars. Well, sometimes my hands were so red I wanted to wear mitts when I took dictation. So that's why the dishpan tests you talk about interested me. Now, you say changing to Lux takes dishpan hands away, and you're right. One day, Mother brought some Lux flakes home, and in just a few days, my hands looked nicer. Soon they were soft and smooth as you please.
Then I said, maybe you're too young to worry about being thrifty. But that's another advantage with Lux. It goes a long way. Ounce per ounce does up to twice as many dishes, we've found, as other leading soaps tested. Then she said...
Well, I can believe that, too. Some of the soaps I used to use didn't dissolve completely and made little gooey lumps in the dishpan. But with Lux, I get such quick and abundant suds. It dissolves so quickly. So I've told Mother to keep on getting Lux if she wants me to keep on washing dishes.
And now, Mr. Barrymore returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Laura, starring Jean Tierney as Laura, Dana Andrews as Mark McPherson, Vincent Price as Shelby Carpenter, and Otto Kruger as Lydica. It's an hour later. In front of Laura Hunt's apartment, Lieutenant Detective Mark McPherson picks up Sergeant Crane. Together, they make another thorough search of the girl's rooms. Two things interest McPherson: a pile of Laura's letters and a bottle of Scotch whiskey.
If you're thirsty, Lieutenant, I think you can do better than that there.
I'm not thirsty. When did you say that maid was due here?
Any minute now. Say, where's McCavity?
In the basement. I've had the telephone tapped. He's sitting on it.
But who's going to use the phone besides us?
Nobody I know of. Still a good idea. I'm making a call now myself. Go down in the basement and relieve Mac. I'll wait here for the maid. Carpenter's coming, too.
Okay.
Hello. Moscone's? This is Lieutenant McPherson, Homicide Bureau. Laura Hunt's been buying liquor from you, hasn't she? Yeah. Did she ever buy a brand of scotch called Black Pony? You sure of that? Okay. Thanks. Oh, come on in, Miss Clary.
Never mind that Miss Clary stuff. My name's Bessie.
Have a chair.
It seems to me you... Those letters belong to her.
Yeah.
You've been reading her private letters.
I said sit down.
Cops. I was brought up to spit whenever I saw one.
Okay, go ahead and spit if that'll make you feel any better.
What do you want to find out?
Who killed Laura Hunt?
How would I know? If you think I'd done it, ask anyone. Anyone who ever came here. Why, I'd have worked for her, scrubbed for her, done anything she would have wanted of me. Pay or no pay.
You're loyal, Bessie.
It wasn't only on account of the wonderful things she'd done for me. It was because she was so wonderful herself. Miss Hunt was a real lady. Something cops wouldn't know about.
How'd this bottle get into her cabinet?
I put it there.
It's cheap scotch, Bessie. Laura Hunt wouldn't buy cheap scotch.
I found it on a kitchen shelf Saturday morning.
You know what that means?
It means that somebody brought it here Friday night.
And that somebody was here with her Friday night. Now, who was it?
I don't know. But I didn't want anybody to get any wrong idea about her. God rest her soul. That's why I put the bottle in the liquor cabinet. I done more than that. There were 2 glasses. I washed them out and cleaned off the bottle, too.
Destroying evidence, Bessie.
I don't care. I'll do anything to keep her name from being dragged through the mud.
Relax. Bessie, I'd like some ice in a setup. You mind?
I'll get it.
A couple of highball glasses. I'm expecting somebody.
More cops.
No, Shelby Carpenter. Let him in and then get the glasses.
The door's open, Lieutenant.
Oh, come in. I didn't expect you, Mrs. Treadwell. Oh, you either, Mr. Lydecker.
Shelby's dropping me at the hairdresser later.
I only sent for you, Carpenter. I know.
So I thought I might as well come along.
Yes, my excuse is equally feeble. I just dropped in to inquire as to the state of your health, Lieutenant. Insipid, I trust?
He's about to have a drink. Oh, Bessie, 2 more glasses.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bessie. What are you doing here?
I'm paid up for the week, and I'm working regardless.
Scotch, Lydecker?
Excellent.
Will this do? It's Black Pony.
I'm a guest here. It'll have to do.
Here's the ice and the glasses.
You can skip mine, Lieutenant. I'm not much of a daytime drinker.
Oh? Well, that'll be all, Bessie. You can go home now.
But Yes, sir. I'll go.
Thank you.
I remember when Laura bought these glasses. She loved them. She loved all her things so.
What are you going to do, sell them?
I suppose so, if I'm appointed administrator. I'll probably call in Corey.
Corey, the art dealer?
Yes, he can dispose of everything. It'll be less Less gruesome that way.
Not quite everything, Anne. There are 2 or 3 things that belong to me. That vase, for instance, the antique fire screen, and, of course, the clock.
That's quite a hunk of clock. You've got one just like it, haven't you? I noticed it in your apartment.
They were made 200 years ago by Corbeil Fils. 2 clocks exactly the same, created at the order of the Prince of Wales. I lent one to Laura.
Oh, really, Paul?
Yes, really, but the vase is the gem of my collection, and I intend to have it back. I can take it with me now.
Nothing's leaving here, Lydecker. Only you.
Oh, is that your quaint way of indicating dismissal?
Well, we're all leaving. I've got to get back to headquarters. But I don't understand, Lieutenant. I thought you sent for me. I did. Well, don't you want to ask me any questions? Nothing pressing. Oh, I see.
Well, I bid you goodbye.
The vase, Mr. Lydecker. Put it down.
The what? Oh, of course. Just a slight touch of kleptomania.
Crane?
Yeah?
McPherson, I'm back. Upstairs in our apartment. How you doing in the basement? Any calls come in this afternoon?
Not a thing.
I've just been looking the place over. I've only done it 40 times.
Anything interesting?
Everything's interesting. Especially that portrait.
A really beautiful doll, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I've read her letters, smelled her perfume, drank her scotch, gone through her wardrobe. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Someone in the hall. Look, it's 7 o'clock. Alford will be along to relieve you. Make sure Alford keeps his ear on that phone.
Right.
Who is it?
Yes.
Coming, Lydecker. You just happened to be passing by.
And I noticed the lights on. By the way, have you sublet this apartment, McPherson? You're here often enough to pay rent.
Any objection?
Yes. Especially to your prying into Laura's letters. That bundle in your pocket, for instance.
No, these. They're yours. The best of the bunch. That's the trouble with getting murdered, Lydecker. It ruins your privacy.
And have detectives who buy portraits of murdered victims a claim to privacy? Lancaster Corey tells me you already put in a bid for Laura's portrait.
That's none of your business.
McPherson, did it ever strike you that you're acting very strangely? It's a wonder that you don't come here with roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? By your side at the policeman's ball or in the bleachers? Or listening to the heroic saga of how you acquired a silver shin bone in a gun battle with a gangster? Yeah, I see you have.
Why don't you go home? I'm busy.
Well, perhaps we can come to terms now, huh? You want her portrait? Perfectly understandable. I want my possessions, my vase, my clock, my fire screen. Now, if you
Get going.
You'd better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they've ever had a patient who fell in love with a beautiful girl who died before he met her. Or did you meet her? Well, good night, McPherson. Roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? Yes, I can see you have. You better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll wind up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think that they ever...
What's the matter with me? Maybe you can tell me. You, the girl in that portrait there. You're beautiful. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Somebody killed you. Why? Why? I could sit here and look at you all night. All night long, I could sit...
Who is it? Who's in there?
You.
What are you doing there?
You're alive.
If you don't get out once, I'll call the police.
You're Laura Hunt, aren't you? Aren't you?
I'm going to call the police.
But I am the police, you see. My badge, credentials, Mark McPherson.
What's all this about?
You don't know? Don't you know what's happened?
No.
Haven't you seen a paper? Where have you been?
In the country, I don't get a newspaper.
Haven't you got a radio?
It was broken. What?
Here. Look at these headlines. Sit down, Miss Hunt. I'm very glad to see you. On Friday night, somebody was murdered in this room.
What did you say?
Until you opened that door just now, we thought it was you. Now, do you have any idea who it could have been?
You don't know?
A girl died from shotgun wounds, close range. No, apparently we don't know. Who had a key to this apartment?
Nobody except my maid. And when did you say it happened?
Friday night. You'd better take off that coat. It's dripping wet. When did it start raining?
Just a few minutes ago. It's teeming outside.
It was raining Friday night, too, when that girl... Wait a minute. Raining.
Well, come with me, Miss Hunt. Here, into your room. I want you to please look in your closet.
I simply don't
The closet, Miss Hunt. Here, open it up. Do all these dresses belong to you?
Certainly they belong to me.
All of them? Every one?
Are you out of your mind? Of course they... What's this one?
I don't know. You tell me.
Why, this dress isn't mine. It's hers, Diana Redfern's. She had it on when she came for lunch on Friday.
Well,
But this dress wasn't in here when I left. It wasn't.
this Redfern girl, is she a girl about your size?
Yes, she's a model. She works for us.
Yes, and she lives in Newark, but she hasn't been home. Her landlady said she'd gone to Philadelphia.
That's right. We have a branch office in Philadelphia. She had an assignment there. But she didn't go. It was postponed.
She got relatives in the city?
An aunt and uncle, the same name. They live in the village.
Thanks.
Where are you going?
Just to the telephone, Miss Hunt. I think Miss Redfern's aunt and uncle had better go to the morgue right away to make an identification.
Right. So long, Inspector. Well, that's that, Miss Hunt.
They've located the Redferns.
Yes, we ought to know soon. Now, Miss Hunt, when you went to the country Friday, did you see anyone you knew on the train?
No.
Then what?
I got off at Norwalk. I keep a car in a private garage near the station. I drove to my house. It's about 18 miles.
What did you do in the country?
Worked in my garden.
Didn't leave your place in all that time?
I keep everything I need in the house. I went there expressly to be alone.
Mm-hmm. You were going to marry Shelby Carpenter this week.
Yes.
But you went away for a long weekend to be alone. You know Shelby Carpenter has a key to this apartment. Why didn't you tell me?
Because I know nothing of the sort. He hasn't.
How else did the Redfern girl get into the apartment? You knew she was in love with Carpenter.
I knew she was in love with him. She told me so herself. But I also know that she meant nothing to Shelby. I understand him better than you do.
She was found, and I'm convinced now it was Miss Redfern. She was found in your dressing gown.
What of it? You yourselves told me it was raining Friday night. You yourself just saw her dress. It's full of wrinkles and rain spots.
Now, how did she get in here? Why? Who brought her here?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Now, look, Miss Hunt, do you love this Carpenter fellow so much you'd risk your own safety to protect him? He must have brought her here.
You suspect me. You think I killed somebody in jealousy.
I'm trying to get at the truth. I'm sorry. Strictly routine. Well, I'll see you in the morning, Miss Hunt. Meanwhile, don't leave this apartment and don't use the telephone.
But I've got to use it. I've got to let my friends know I'm alive.
I'm sorry, but I must insist. If anything should happen to you now, I wouldn't like it.
All right, I promise.
There's one more thing. I know that you went away to make up your mind whether you'd marry Shelby Carpenter or not. What did you decide?
I decided not to marry him.
Well, I'll be seeing you in the morning, Miss Hunt. Good night.
Good night.
Alford?
That you, Mark?
Yeah.
Watch your step. It's pretty dark down here.
Anything come through those earphones?
Yeah, the morgue just called. Is the Redfern girl all right?
It kind of balls things up, doesn't it?
Yeah. Say, you seem pretty... Hey, wait a minute. She's dialing a number up there.
Give me those earphones.
Here.
Hello?
Shelby, this is Laura.
Laura.
I must tell you...
Don't say anything on the telephone. Meet me right away in front of the office. Can you leave?
Right away.
Was that...
Yeah. Dames are always pulling a switch on you. You stay here, Alford. McCavity out front?
Yeah.
Get headquarters. Tell them to send another man down here right away. McCavity's going to tail the girl.
What about you?
I think I'll stick by Mr. Carpenter. I'll see you.
We pause now for station identification.
Wonderful. How can you tell? It's simple. According to a washing expert, 23 days is the average wearing cycle of rayon stockings. So if you've worn these 2 days already, you've still got 21 days or 3 weeks to go.
But my stockings never last that long. I must be way under average.
Oh, that's too bad. Perhaps I can help you. I see you in the evening washing stockings. I see cake soap and rubbing.
That's right. In this weather, stockings get all splattered up the back, and I have to rub to get the spots out.
Well, I think that's your trouble then. You see, stockings are delicate. They just can't take harsh treatment like that. They need gentle care, lukewarm water and gentle Lux, and no rubbing. If they are spotted, just take a few Lux flakes in your moistened fingers and work them in gently. Then squeeze the suds through the stocking, rinse well, and dry rayons for at least 24 hours. With proper care, I'm sure your new stockings will last much longer.
Yes, trained tests show that Lux stockings do last longer. Actually, twice as long as those washed with strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. Twice the wear from every pair with Lux Care. That's worthwhile, isn't it? So stick to Lux for stockings. Now, Mr. Barrymore returns to the microphone.
Now, after the play, you're invited to join us for a brief chat with our stars. Now, here's Act 3 of Laura, starring Dana Andrews as Mark, Jean Tierney as Laura, Vincent Price as Shelby Carpenter, and Otto Kruger as Lydica. For 3 hours, Detective Lieutenant McPherson's been following Shelby Carpenter. Now in the black hours of night, he stops his car near a lonely house 18 miles from Norwalk and makes his way carefully toward the front door. It's not quite shut. He peers through the crack for a moment and then walks in.
What?
What are you doing with that shotgun, Carpenter?
Well, I must admit this is somewhat embarrassing, Lieutenant.
Let me see that gun. It's been fired recently.
Yes, I killed some rabbits with it.
When?
Oh, a while back. I don't know exactly. I gave the gun to Laura for protection.
You haven't borrowed it lately. You didn't just bring it back.
You ought to know. You've been following me.
You realize the spot you're in? You brought Diana Redfern to Laura's apartment. You knew all along it was she who was murdered. Didn't you know Laura would come back any day and spill the whole thing? Or did you plan to kill her, too?
Oh, you're being fantastic, McPherson.
You took a bottle of Black Pony to her house Friday night.
I took it there over a week ago.
Bessie says Friday night.
I can't help what Bessie says.
Where's the key to Laura's apartment?
I haven't got one. I never had one.
Okay, you didn't bring the scotch there Friday night. You never had a key. How did you get in?
Well,
Come on, talk.
Talk? Oh, all right. You see, Laura kept an extra key in her office. I'd asked Diana to meet me in a restaurant. I wanted to have it out with her once and for all. You know, she thought she was in love with me. She started to get hysterical. We had to leave. Well, I couldn't very well take her to her room in Newark, could I, or to my hotel room. So we started to walk. It began to rain suddenly, and we got drenched. I thought of the key, and I stopped by the office to get it. We couldn't find a taxi, and so we walked back to Laura's apartment.
Yeah?
Diana went to Laura's bedroom. When she came out, she had on a dressing gown. Well, we talked, argued maybe, for a couple of hours, and then the doorbell rang.
Why didn't you go to the door?
I suppose one of Laura's friends had found me there.
What would they think of finding Diana there?
I told her to say that Laura had lent her the apartment. Anybody who knew Laura would have believed that.
Don't stop.
Well, I heard Diana open the door, and then there was an awful explosion. By the time I reached her, the door was shut again. Diana just lay there on the floor.
Didn't you go out to see who did it?
I was too confused, too horrified to do anything. The hallway was dark. I don't remember what I did. I knew I had to keep out of it and keep Laura out of it, too. The only thing on my mind was the safety of a person whose life was dearer to me than my own. Don't you understand that?
Did you think Laura had killed her? Did you?
I don't remember what I thought.
Do you think so now?
No.
On Saturday, when Detective Crane went to see you, you seemed sincerely shocked.
I was. I hadn't expected the police to mistake Diana's body for Laura's.
But your alibi was all ready. The concert. You knew the minute Laura got back to town, it wouldn't stick.
I couldn't think that far ahead. I was groping for some way to keep Laura's name out of it. I was heartbroken about Diana and panic-stricken about Laura.
Okay. And tonight you met Laura in front of her office. What did you talk about?
About what I just told you. Well, what are you turning on the radio for?
To see if it works. Why don't you tell her the truth? She sent you here to get rid of that gun.
She doesn't even know I came here. It was my own idea.
The radio works fine, doesn't it?
Well, why wouldn't it?
I hoped it wouldn't. All right, we're driving back to New York.
Well, am I under arrest?
I don't know. Just don't leave town. It would be a very foolish thing to do.
Oh, good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning. You know, I have a terrific yen to call you Laura. Why don't you forget that lieutenant business and just call me Mark?
Because
Especially since I brought you all these groceries. Breakfast. You didn't buy any food when you went out last night.
So you know.
Yeah. I can fix bacon and eggs. Can you make coffee? Oh, I spoke to Bessie. She'll be a little late. When I told her you were alive, she darn near passed out.
Yes, she phoned. You might have been a little more delicate about it. Suppose you set the table, but we'll have to wait a little while for the coffee.
I've asked Paul Lydecker to stop by.
Could you tell him about me, that I'm alive?
No.
Why not? It's brutal.
I'm not doing it for laughs. Why did you break your promise last night?
Not to go out? Because I'll never be bound to do anything unless it's of my own free will.
The Redfern girl was in love with Carpenter. You admitted that.
I also told you he wasn't in love with her. Paul?
I don't know. Just sit still in here.
Hello, Lieutenant. Laura? Oh, good morning, darling.
Hello, dear.
Well, excuse me, Lieutenant. I'd like to kiss my fiancée good morning.
Oh, so it's on again.
Now, do I have to get a police permit? Well, now who?
Come in, Lydecker. The door's unlatched.
Lydecker, huh? Right on my heels.
Well, McPherson, have you thought over the deal I suggested? What about the portrait and the... Why? What?
Paul!
Laura.
Paul!
I'll be all right in a moment. Laura, what?
Not now, dear. Don't try to talk now.
Come on, I'll take him into the bedroom.
Just be quiet, Paul.
Yeah. Yeah.
How is he?
He'll be all right. He's lying down.
This is going just a little too far, McPherson. Your methods are vicious.
Must have been a terrible shock to him, seeing me. Poor darling.
Don't tell me you're in love with Lydecker, too.
Stop talking that way to Miss Hunt.
Laura, why do you cover up for a guy like Carpenter? What story did he tell you when you met him last night?
Don't answer him, darling.
Shut up. I've got enough on you, Carpenter, to arrest you right now.
Break McPherson the handcuffs. Trundle him off to the hoosegow.
Paul.
I hope you'll forget my wee touch of angina, my dear. It's an old family custom. Did I interrupt a pinch, McPherson?
I've changed my mind for the moment.
Well, in that case, better order some food and liquor, Laura. People are coming to celebrate your return this afternoon. A cocktail party.
Who asked them?
I did. In the quiet of your boudoir just now. I called my man, and he's calling all our dear friends.
Why did you do that?
Well, perhaps our friends can weave all the loose ends into a noose. Eh, McPherson?
You shouldn't have gone to all that trouble, Mr. Lydecker. I'd already called them. Well, I'll run along now, Laura. Sorry about the breakfast. Some other time, maybe.
Shelby, come here.
What's the matter, darling? Your party's a huge success.
Shelby, tell me, I must know. Why did you go to the country last night?
Laura.
Well?
You don't know? I was afraid you wouldn't think of hiding that shotgun.
What shotgun?
The one I gave you. Oh, darling, you don't have to lie to me.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing at all, Anne.
In case you don't know it, that McPherson man hasn't taken his eyes off you.
I know.
Maybe it would be better if I, mingled with our guests.
Laura, McPherson suspects him. Shelby.
He suspects me, too.
Oh, don't be absurd. You could never have done a thing like that. Darling.
Yes.
Are you as interested in Lieutenant McPherson as he is in you?
Anne, I only met him last night.
Sometimes that's more than long enough. Anyway, he's better for you than Shelby. Anybody is. Shelby's better for me.
Why?
Because I can afford him. He's no good, but he's what I...
Wait a minute. He's coming. Mark.
Oh, Mark, is it?
I'm sorry to break up your party, Laura.
But you haven't. You've been a model guest so far.
I'm not joking. Get on your things. I'm taking you to headquarters.
I was going to get a cell and a denim dress. Is this your office?
Before they trot out that denim dress, I want to know why you've been holding out on me.
Have I been?
You told me the radio at your country place was broken.
It was.
Not last night.
I stopped in the village on my way back. I asked the local handyman to fix it.
And how did he get in?
With a key. The key I always leave under the flower pot on the porch.
All right, I'll accept that.
Why?
Because you're too intelligent to make up a story I could check so easily. The main thing I want to know is why you pulled that switch about Shelby Carpenter. You told me last night you decided not to marry him. But today it was on again. Why?
I changed my mind.
What went on between you and Carpenter when you met him last night? Or should I guess? He convinced you that if you broke your engagement now, people would think you believed that he killed Diana Redfern.
Yes. But now I know the real reason why he wanted to stay engaged. He thinks I did it. And so do you.
Are you in love with him?
No, I don't know how I ever could have been.
Come on, Laura. You're going home.
But I thought I was under...
That's what I wanted you to think. You and a few other people. I didn't even book you.
And all this was just some sort of a game.
I was 99% certain about you, but I just had to make sure of that 1% doubt.
Wasn't there an easier way to make sure?
You're smiling. You're not sore?
No, Mark. I'm not sore.
Go back to your party, if there's anything left of it.
And you?
I'm going to Lydecker's apartment. I'll drop by later on.
I'm glad they've all gone, Laura. It's been a long time since we've been together. Well, darling, what's the matter?
Nothing, Paul.
You're worried. Yes, McPherson. He's using you for something.
I don't think so.
I don't deny he's infatuated with you in some warped fashion, but he's incapable of any normal human relationship. He's been dealing too long with criminals. When you were unattainable, and he thought you were dead, that's when he wanted you most. Fell in love with your portrait.
He was glad when I came back, as if he were waiting for me.
You know what he calls women? Dames. A dame in Washington Heights once got a fox fur coat out of it. That's his very word.
That doesn't mean anything, Paul. He isn't like that.
Laura, my dear, you have one glaring weakness. With you, a lean, strong body is always the measure of a man, and you always get hurt.
No man is ever going to hurt me again. No, not even you.
I? Hurt you? What? Laura, look at me. You were a long time finding out about Shelby, but that's all over now. We'll be together again.
Wait, the door just opened.
Don't get up. Don't let me.
Oh, haven't you heard of science's latest triumph, the doorbell?
I'm glad you're here, Lydecker. I've just been to your apartment.
Do you mind if I search your pockets?
I found a shotgun.
Oh.
But I wasted my time. It wasn't the gun that killed Diana Redfern.
First he tells you he thinks you're innocent, and then he proceeds to check up on you.
I never said you're innocent.
Me? I'm talking about Laura. My dear, this entire maneuver could be a trick to throw you off guard.
It could be, but it isn't.
I know. I believe you, Mark.
See, I'm beginning to get annoyed. Laura, it's the same obvious pattern. If McPherson weren't full of muscles and good looks, in a cheap sort of way, you'd see through him in a second.
Paul, I mean to be as kind about this as I know how. But you're the one following the same obvious pattern. First with that painter you thought was in love with me. Then with Shelby, and now I suppose...
Laura, what are you saying?
That I don't think we should see each other again.
But, darling, you're not yourself.
Yes, I am. For the first time in ages, I know what I'm doing.
Very well. I hope you'll never regret what promises to be a disgustingly earthy relationship. Oh, listen to my broadcast in 10 minutes. I'm discussing the other great loves of history.
That was the most difficult thing I've had to do in my whole life.
Yeah, but I still haven't found it. I haven't found it.
What?
The gun that killed Diana Redfern.
What are you doing?
Taking a look at your clock. He's got one just like it, hasn't he?
Yes, but...
I wasn't alone just now in Lydecker's apartment. A guy named Sergeant Crane came with me. Crane's old man is a clockmaker. And while I wore myself out looking for a shotgun, all the sergeant did was drool about Lydecker's clock. He said probably there's not another one like it in the world.
Obviously he was wrong.
Yeah, and he showed me something about that clock. A little feature with all clocks made by Corbet Fils. Underneath, here, near the floor, is a little spring. You push the spring and the whole bottom compartment opens up. See? Like this.
But I never knew.
In the old days... I guess people used the compartment for a kind of safe. Today, they use it for hiding other things. Shotguns, for instance. Yeah, this is it, Laura. I'm sure of it. And it was put here by the only man who knew about this clock, Paul Lydecker.
Oh, no.
Yeah. When the Redfern girl opened the door, this hallway was dark. Lydecker saw a girl, assumed it was you, and he fired. He figured if he couldn't have you for himself, he was going to make sure no one else did. He heard Carpenter, so he hid behind the stairway outside in the corridor. Carpenter was scared to death, and he got out as fast as he could. Then Lydecker slipped back in and tucked the gun away in the grandfather clock.
Oh, I felt it ever since I came back. I'm the one to blame. Not for anything I did, but for what I didn't do. I should have stopped seeing Paul long ago. But I couldn't. I owed too much to him.
I can understand all that. But I can't understand why you tried so hard to protect Carpenter.
I was frantic you'd arrest him. I knew he wasn't guilty. But I knew Paul would do everything he could to incriminate him. It was his way of getting rid of Shelby, just as he got rid of every other man who might have meant something to me.
For a charming, intelligent girl, you've certainly surrounded yourself with a remarkable collection of dopes. Now, look, don't touch anything. I'm leaving the gun and the clock. I'll have it picked up in the morning.
You're going?
Yeah, I'm picking up Lydecker.
Mark.
I've got to. You know that. Try and get some sleep, will you?
Sleep? Well, maybe I can. I'll read a book, listen to the radio. Will you call me later?
Sure. Try and forget all this. It's just a bad dream. Good night, Laura.
Good night, Mark. Good night. And be careful, please.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, with his final word for this evening, Mr. Paul Lydecker. As history has proved, love is eternal. The strongest motivation for man's actions throughout centuries. Love is stronger than life. It reaches beyond the dark shadows of death. May I remind you of some favorite lines of mine from Dowson's poem? They are not long, the weeping and the laughter, love and desire and hate. I think they have no portion in us after we pass the gate. They are not long, days of wine and roses. Out of a misty dream, our path emerges for a while,
then closes within a dream. That's the way it
You've
is,
heard the
isn't
voice
it, Laura?
of Paul Lydecker by electrical transcription. This is the...
There's the final irony to all of this, Laura. You know how I despise melodrama, and yet here I am, a gun in my hand, about to kill you.
Paul, you've taken one life. Isn't that enough?
The best part of myself, that's what you are, Laura. Do you think I'm going to leave you to the vulgar pawings of a second-rate policeman who thinks you're a dame?
He'll find you, Paul. You know he will.
Willie, don't you overestimate the man who thought I left a few moments ago. And all I did was wait in the hall, Laura. And then I let myself in again with a key I've always had. I'm not going to lose you, Laura.
Open the door.
Don't move, Laura.
He didn't leave. He's somewhere in this building. Laura, are you all right?
He'll find us together, darling. As always we should have been. As always we will be.
No, Paul, no.
Turn your face, darling. Please, turn your face.
Sorry, Miss Hunt, but I had to do it. I better let the boss in before he busts down your door. Laura.
It's all right, Mark.
Get him through the window, Lieutenant, from the fire escape. I'll call headquarters.
Fine detective. A fine detective I am.
Laura. Goodbye. Goodbye, my love.
It's all right, darling. It's all right. The bad dream is over. Our stars will be back for their curtain calls in a moment. The war is far from over. Now is no time to relax.
President says Army needs 18,000 nurses.
Congress discusses drafting women, 18 to 50.
This is the crucial year of the war, and every woman, like every man, must do her part. If you want to bring your son, your husband, the boy down the street home sooner, do every single thing you can to help now. Even if you can't take a war job or be a nurse, you can still help by saving every drop of used fat. Your used kitchen fats make the medicines our nurses need for our wounded men and the raw materials for synthetic rubber life rafts and airplane tires. The American Fat Salvage Committee says,
Fat salvage can no longer be regarded as a volunteer service. It is a serious wartime obligation that must not be neglected until every Jap is driven back to Tokyo and the South Pacific Islands again become exporters of commercial fats and oils.
Yes, now the kitchens of America must help supply the fats we used to get from lands the Japs still hold. Save the fat from your broiler and frying pans. Skim it off the tops of soups and stews and gravies. Melt down table scraps and sew it. Your butcher will give you 4 cents and 2 red ration tokens for every pound you turn in. Save every drop every day until J-Day, the day the Japs are licked. Now, back to Mr. Barrymore and our stars.
Well, now that we've solved tonight's baffling crime, with the help of Gene Tierney, Dana Andrews, Vincent Price, and Otto Kruger, we invite our stars to the footlights for their curtain calls. And I might add that for Dana, this is the first appearance on our stage.
First for me, too, Mr. Barrymore.
For you too, Gene? Well, with Van Johnson here on our 10th anniversary show, the Lux Radio Theatre's had a pretty good season for new stars.
I hear you're making a picture with Van Johnson, Mr. Barrymore.
Yeah, that's right, Vincent. Between 2 women. That Metro Golden Mare. Well, I'll tell you a secret about Dana. He's going romantic on us in his next picture.
What picture's that, Dana? It's a Technicolor, Vincent, for 20th Century Fox. State Fair.
Who's in it with you?
Well, the largest group in the cast is 54 prize Hampshire hogs.
Hogs?
Now, let me get this straight, Dana. You're playing a romantic role? And you know, one of those pigs weighs 880 pounds.
Undoubtedly the biggest ham in the picture.
I can see now why there's a bacon shortage. All the hogs are going to pictures.
Well, Dana, you set those hogs a good example in acting, and we look forward to producing State Fair in this theater someday.
What are you going to have on Lux for next week, Mr. Barrymore?
For next Monday night, we have from Paramount Studios a play and stars that hundreds of our listeners have requested. For Whom the Bell Tolls, with Katina Paxinu, Akim Tamirov, Mikhail Razumi, and Gary Cooper and Ingrid Bergman. I can guess by the reaction in our studio audience that it's a play you've all been looking forward to. And I don't wonder. Based on the novel by Ernest Hemingway, it's one of the great motion pictures of our time, with 5 great stars in their original screen roles.
Sounds like a wonderful evening, Mr. Barrymore. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night. I hope to see you again. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Ingrid Bergman, Gary Cooper, Katina Paxinu, Akim Tamirov, and Mikhail Razumi in For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Laura was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Mr. Barrymore can be heard on his own program, The Mayor of the Town, every Saturday night over this same network. Vincent Price is currently working on the 20th Century Fox production, Dragonwyck. Otto Kruger will soon be seen in Samuel Goldwyn's Technicolor picture, Wonder Man. Heard in tonight's play were Lois Corbett, Leo Cleary, Noreen Gamil, Dwayne Thompson, Charles Seal, and Howard McNear. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theatre production of Laura, starring Dana Andrews, Gene Tierney, Vincent Price, and Otto Kruger, has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the tissue-thin soap used by smart housewives everywhere. This is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear For Whom the Bell Tolls with Gary Cooper and Ingrid Bergman, Katina Paxinu, Akim Tamirov, and Mikhail Rasumny.
There's less work in my cooking. No guesswork in my cooking. My best work is my cooking, since I have switched to Spry.
Let new Easy Bake Spry and Spry's amazing shortcut recipes help you serve more delicious meals with far less work. For lighter, better-tasting cakes, tender, flaky pastry, crispy, digestible fried foods, get S-P-R-Y Spry.
And be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of For Whom the Bell Tolls, with Gary Cooper, Ingrid Bergman, Katina Paxinu, Akim Tamirov, and Mikhail Rasumi. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, the Lux Radio Theatre proudly presents Vincent Price as Winston Smith in 1984. (1984). The world is one world, divided into 3 parts: East Asia, Eurasia, Oceania. Religion is abolished. God is rooted out. There is only Big Brother. Big Brother is the head of the party. Big Brother is one, indivisible, unassailable.
Oceania is good because Big Brother is good. Oceania is one because Big Brother is one. Big Brother sees everything, knows everything. Everyone exists by the clemency of Big Brother.
Big Brother, Big Brother, Big Brother.
In Oceania, there are the proles. The proles, like the animals, are free. They have no telescreens in their houses. They have no numbers. They wear no uniform. The proles are the primitives, the early inferior people. Subdued by the party, subject to the party, they are the lost and the forgotten. Between the proles and the party there is a great gulf fixed. A prole cannot join the party. No party member can retreat to the proles.
The party is one as Big Brother is one.
Big Brother.
Every member of the party wears a uniform, a suit of overalls. Every member of the party has a telescreen in his house. Every member of the party has a number.
You there. Stand up. In front of the screen. What is your number?
6079.
Your name?
Winston Smith.
Where do you live?
3rd floor, Victory Mansions.
Employment in the party?
Records Department, Ministry of Truth.
Repeat the slogans of the party with fervor.
War is peace. Freedom is slavery. Ignorance is strength.
Now, how is Oceania governed?
By Big Brother, through the Ministry of Truth, the Ministry of Peace, the Ministry of Plenty, the Ministry of Love.
Describe their functions.
The Ministry of Truth, News, Entertainment, Education, the Ministry of Peace, Conduct of War, the Ministry of Plenty, Economics.
Well, go on. The Ministry of Love. What does that do?
I don't know. I have never been there.
Let us hope for your sake that you never do. The Ministry of Love is where people who do not love Big Brother are taught to love him. Do you love Big Brother, Winston Smith?
I love Big Brother.
Repeat it.
I love Big Brother. I love Big Brother.
Your tour of duty at the Records Office begins at 900 hours. Be there on time. 6079 Winston Smith. Dismissed.
That was an unexpected call, wasn't it?
Oh, they do it sometimes. Part of the quarterly brush-up discipline, you know.
Perhaps. But that fellow on the screen was probably from the Thought Police. They can cut in on anybody's screen, you know. They do. How do you think so many comrades have been vaporized? Thought Police, of course. And the home telescreen. They can see you and hear you all the time.
But I've got nothing to worry about. I stick to the party rules. I do my job.
But you don't think the way the party thinks, do you? More important, you don't want to think the way the party thinks, the way Big Brother wants you to think, do you?
I just couldn't face the telescreen any longer. I had to get out and get away.
You and I.
You?
Well, you. I'm you, Winston. I'm the other you who looks out of your eyes.
Yes, you twitch my lips and tingle in my fingertips at the most inconvenient times. But they know nothing about you. They control me like they control everybody else.
Then why do you do the silly things you do?
What silly things?
That book you bought.
But it's just an old book with blank pages. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Except they don't make books like that anymore. And if they ask you where you got it, you'd have to tell them at an antique shop in the Prole Quarter.
But I just wanted to keep a diary. Nothing wrong in that, is there?
No, except you'd find it hard to explain why you wanted to keep a diary. And remember, you're not supposed to go into the Prole Quarter anyway.
I know. The Proles aren't members of the party. They're just slaves. But will you stop it? I've got enough to worry about as it is.
Yes. It's the girl, isn't it? The girl in the fiction department.
Yes. Yes, the way she looks at me. The way she stays near me.
She's rather pretty.
What if you like that sort of thing? A lot of good it is when she wears the red sash of the Anti-Sex League and could be a police spy into the bargain.
You're rattled this morning. Mustn't get rattled, you know. It shows. That's the way they get onto you first. Pull yourself together. There's where you work. There's the Ministry of Truth straight ahead. Smile now, Winston. Smile.
Good morning, Comrade Smith.
What? Oh, good morning, Comrade O'Brien.
Not often we meet like this.
No, Comrade. Of course, I've often wanted to.
Wanted? What, Comrade?
Well, I don't know. It's probably foolish. You are known as a great man in the party. I've admired you from a distance.
I hear good reports of your work, Smith.
Well, I've often hoped I might discuss it with you.
A pity we have no time now. Never mind. We'll meet again one day. In the place where there is no darkness.
In the place where there is no... I beg your pardon, Comrade?
Good morning, Comrade. Don't let me keep you from your work.
A place where there is no darkness. He said...
Never mind that now, you fool. Compose yourself. You're at work. Everybody watches. Everybody listens for Big Brother.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
But O'Brien understands.
Yes, O'Brien understands.
You know now that you're not alone. But smile, smile. There's that girl again. Don't let her see. Don't let her guess. Above all, not her.
6079, Comrade Smith.
Present for duty.
Repeat the slogan of the Ministry of Truth.
Who controls the past, controls the future. Who controls the present, controls the past.
Does the past exist?
Yes.
Where?
In records and in memories.
Which is the more important?
The records.
Why?
The records endure, but memories fade.
So?
Who controls the records, controls the memory of the people.
Are you impressed with the greatness of your task?
I am.
Then begin, Comrade Smith. This is urgent. Big Brother's order of the day, 17th of the 3rd, 84, contains references to unpersons. Rewrite completely.
Unpersons. Oh, I have to be careful about this. Unpersons are always tricky. Even Big Brother can't refer to them. Unpersons don't exist.
Oh, let's be frank. Unpersons are persons who have been liquidated, destroyed. Your job is to see that all record of them is destroyed as well. Are they mentioned in the press?
Delete their names.
Are they shown in photographs?
Make a new photograph.
Are their voices recorded?
Destroy their records, and presto, they do not exist. They never existed. They have no place in memory or history.
That could happen to you, too.
All personnel will lay aside their work and face the telescreen for the 1-minute hate.
You're out of luck. The girl's sitting right next to you. Watch your step now. Make it a convincing hate. Thought police are very shrewd.
You are here to hate. You are here to loathe, to despise, to detest with all your being. Whom do you hate?
Goldstein. Goldstein. Goldstein.
Goldstein is what?
Enemy of the people. Saboteur. Traitor.
Whom else do you hate?
The Brotherhood. Goldstein and his Brotherhood.
And the penalty for traitors like these?
Death. 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 Death.
We hate traitors. We love Big Brother.
We hate traitors. We love Big Brother. Speak to us, Big Brother.
My comrades, my brothers, we live in times of great peril. We are exposed to the attacks of enemies without and traitors within. But have no fear. I am with you always.
The 1-minute hate is concluded. All personnel will return to work.
Are you eating with anyone, Smith?
Hello, sir. No.
Good. I'll join you.
I don't know what they put in this victory gin, but it always makes me do that.
Yes, it is rather strong, isn't it?
Excellent product, though. Excellent.
You seem rather distracted, Smith. Something on your mind?
What's that? Oh, no. Nothing on my mind. I was just looking at that girl over there.
Yes, she's been looking at you, too. Do you know her?
No.
Wouldn't help you if you did, would it? She wears that red sash like a banner.
It's an odd thing to say.
Comes of working in the poetry department. We're editing Kipling now, you know. Quite a lot of banners in Kipling.
I understand the Junior Anti-Sex League is one of the favored institutions of the party.
Oh, yes, I believe so. You're married, aren't you?
I was.
Oh? Divorced?
Separated.
Oh.
With the consent of the party. It was apparent we would have no children.
The party takes a very wise view of these matters.
Of all matters.
As you say. Funny, that girl's still looking at you.
But I can't help it if she has nothing better to do. Oh, here comes Parsons.
He lives near you, doesn't he?
Yes, next floor down. He's got a wife and children.
You'd better talk to him. I don't think I could.
Hello. Hello, comrades.
Hello,
Parsons.
Oh, I've been chasing you, Smith.
What?
Yes, it's about that subscription you forgot to pay me.
Oh, which one is that?
8 week. The House by House Fund. We're going to decorate Victory Mansions. And $2 you promised me.
Oh, well, here you are.
Thanks. I say, did I tell you about what my little girl did last Saturday? Well, she was out with the junior spies troop near Berkhamsted. They spent the whole of the afternoon following a strange man. They kept on his tail for 2 hours and then handed him over to the patrols. Clever, eh?
What was the man doing?
Nothing, he says. But my little Millie was smart. She spotted him chipping pieces off the rocks with a hammer. Must have been a saboteur.
Well, what happened to the man?
Well, I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if, you know?
That's very good.
Of course, we can't afford to take chances. I mean, not with subversive agents everywhere.
No, of course not.
Well, I've got a few more subscriptions to chase up. I'll, see you later.
Tell me, Smith, did you ever regret not having any children?
And I can't say I've thought much about it. Why?
I was just wondering. Parsons seems very happy with his little brood, doesn't he?
You see what I mean about being careful? Watch that fellow Syme. Oh, he's clever, and he never says a word out of place, but he's marked. One day he just won't come to work, mark my words.
Why should I worry about Syme? He can look after himself. I'm worried about me, about that girl.
Oh, working in the same building, people are bound to see each other frequently.
For some reason, she's interested in me. She keeps turning, and why?
It can't be sex. She's a member of the Junior Anti-Sex League. I doubt if she's from the Thought Police. Except for that diary you keep, you haven't given too much away.
Well, anyway, she's not important. The important thing is O'Brien. He spoke to me today. He understands. He knows.
Knows you're guilty of thought crime, that you hate Big Brother, that you...
All of that and more. Everything. Don't you see? If O'Brien knows, there is hope then. There is hope. Oh, I'm sorry, Conrad.
I wasn't looking where I was.
Wait a minute. You're the girl from the Ministry of Truth, aren't you?
That's right.
You've been watching me for days.
Yes.
But why? I'm a good party member. Why do you have to spy on me?
I'm not spying on you. All I wanted to do was to tell you I love you.
You love me? Wait a moment. She loves me. She said she loves me.
Good evening, Mr. Smith.
Oh, hello, Millie Parsons. What are you doing out so late?
Mr. Smith?
Yes, Millie.
You're a traitor.
What?
I've been watching you. You're a thought criminal.
Millie, get out. Go home. I'll tell your father about this.
Smith's a traitor. Smith's a spy. Catch him first and let him die.
There is a chance. There is O'Brien. He understands. He is in revolt, too.
Yes, there is O'Brien. Hello, you've walked a long way. Remember that shop?
Yes. That is where I bought the book for my diary. It's a junk shop. It's old and musty and full of useless things. But it proves something, don't you see? It proves that things were different once, in spite of what the records say. And if they were different once, they could be different again.
Go on. In you go.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What can I... Oh, why, of course. You're the gentleman that bought the Ladies' Keepsake album. Is there anything special I can do for you?
I was passing. I just looked in. I don't want anything in particular.
It's just as well. The shop's nearly empty. Between you and me, the antique trade's just about finished. No demand, no stock either.
That's a pretty thing. What is that?
Then, no, it's a glass paperweight.
What's that inside of it?
That's coral.
Coral?
Must have come from the Indian Ocean. They used to melt the glass onto it. More than 100 years old, that is.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yes, indeed it is. Now, there's another room upstairs you might care to take a look at.
Oh, yes, of course.
There's not much in it. Just a few pieces. Well, we could do with a light if we're going up. Yes, the room. We used to live here till my wife died. Now I'm selling the furniture off little by little. See, that's a beautiful mahogany bed.
There's no telescreen.
Ah, I never had one of those things. Too expensive. I never really felt the need of it.
You don't live here now?
Oh, dear me, no. I live with my daughter. Oh. She's quite a nice apartment. In the worst of tastes. No, I lock up at night and leave all my memories here. Well, now, if you happen to be interested in old prints at all, there's quite a nice one over here. The frame's screwed to the wall, but I dare say I could fix it for you if you wanted it.
I know that building. It's a ruin now. It's in the middle of the street outside of the Palace of Justice.
That's right. It's outside the law courts. It was bombed in, many years ago. It was a church at one time.
A church?
Oh, yes. St. Clement Danes. Oranges and lemons, hey, the bells of St. Clement. Silly of me.
What's that?
Oranges and lemons. That was a rhyme we had when I was a little boy. Oh. How it goes on, I don't remember. But it ends up, here comes a candle to light you to bed.
Go to Paddington Station. Take the train to Ilborne.
Yes.
Now, when you get there, turn left outside the station. Walk 2 kilometers till you come to a gate with the top rail missing. Now, follow the path and wait for me by the fallen tree. Have you got that?
Yes, wait.
I'll be there at 1500 hours. I must go now. Now, don't follow me. Just finish your cigarette.
But listen, you...
I love you. I love you. Do you always talk to yourself?
Usually. It's safer.
It isn't really. It becomes a habit. The habit gives you away.
I suppose it does.
You can put your arms around me, I don't bite.
I don't even know your name.
Mine is Julia. Yours is...
Winston Smith.
I know. I found out. Now put your arms around me. Kiss me.
Oh, Julia. Julia. Till this moment, I didn't know what color your eyes were. I'd forgotten what a pair of lips tasted like. I'd forgotten how it felt to hold a woman.
It didn't take you long to remember.
Look, before we go any further, I'm 39. I've got a wife I can't get rid of. I've got a varicose ulcer and 5 false teeth.
And I couldn't care less.
Julia, are we safe here?
Safer than anywhere. Now relax. Hold me in your arms. Now just let's be ourselves. Tell me, what did you think the night I told you that I loved you?
I hated the sight of you. You must know I thought you belonged to the thought police.
The thought police? Oh, not really.
Well, if not that, at least...
A good party member, pure in word and deed. Banners, processions, games, community hikes. And you thought if I had half a chance, I'd denounce you to the police and get you killed off?
More or less,
It's this blasted sash that does it. The Junior Anti-Sex League. Let's get rid of it for the afternoon, huh?
Julia, you're a perpetual surprise.
Not really. It's just that I've got the right appearance. I'm good at games. I was a troop leader in the Junior Spies. I do voluntary work 3 evenings a week for the Junior Anti-Sexers. I spend hours and hours pasting their silly posters all over London. I always look cheerful, and I always yell with the crowd. That is the only way to be safe.
Why did you pick me?
Something in your face. I knew you could be one of theirs, but I thought I'd take a chance.
Julia, I've got a place. A room and furniture. We can be there whenever we like.
Whenever we can, darling. It's not quite the same thing. I still have to stick up posters, and you still have to go to discussion groups. But there'll be times. Where is this place?
In the old part of the city where the Proleys live. It's over an antique shop.
Well, we have ourselves a love nest. Oh, but we'll have to be careful. Very careful not to give a sign. Not a flicker of recognition.
We will be. Julia, have you ever done this before?
Of course. Dozens of times. With dozens of men.
Was it the same as with me?
Not quite. You see, darling, I love you.
But the others?
2 reasons, darling. I like it. The party doesn't like it.
You make it sound like a political act.
That's why they'd arrest us if they ever found out. Love is a political act. Yes, darling.
Do you think it was ever like this for everybody?
Like what?
Being in your own room on a summer evening, talking about things you wanted to talk about. Not worrying about telescreens or thought police.
I don't know. I know it's nice now, and we've got another hour to enjoy it. That's all. Would you like me to make some tea?
Yes, please.
I like this room. Oh! Get out, you filthy brute!
What was that?
Oh, only a rat.
A rat!
Oh, it was a big, ugly fellow. I gave him a good fright, though.
Oh.
Darling.
Oh.
Darling, what's the matter?
Of all the horrible things in the world, I hate rats most of all.
But, darling, there's no need to be upset. They're ugly things, unclean things, but that's all.
No, they're more than that. They're much more than that.
Now, darling.
Julie, get rid of it, please.
Darling, just lie back. I'll make tea, and then I'll plug the hole.
No. Plug up the hole first, please, Julia.
All right, darling, of course.
Julia, when I was a child lying lonely and awake in the dark, they were voices gibbering in the darkness. Their feet scurried closer, and then retreated only to come again. They touched my face. It was more horrible than the touch of a dead hand. I've never got over that feeling. Ever since that night, I've lain awake and screamed soundlessly for hours. Whenever I heard the small, pattering feet of a rat. I'm all right now.
Darling.
Yeah.
Darling, what's this picture? I've seen it somewhere before.
Oh, it's a church, or at least it used to be. St. Clement Danes. Mr. Charrington taught me a rhyme about it. Oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's.
You owe me 3 farthings, say the bells of St. Martin.
Julia, you know it. Go on, please, go on.
When will you pay me, say the bells of Old Bailey. I forget the next line, but then it says, Here comes a candle to light you to bed, and here comes a chopper to chop off your head.
Julia?
Yes, darling.
You know, I have the strangest feeling about that silly little rhyme.
What sort of a feeling?
As if everybody connected with it were someone who could make us happy. As if I hoped the next person to recite it would be O'Brien.
O'Brien?
Yes. I told you he spoke to me again in the lift yesterday. He wants us to go up to his flat.
Oh, darling, must we really?
But he's one of us.
No. He may hate Big Brother and the party and all the rest. But, darling, that doesn't make him one of us. Oh, Winston, we're 2 people. We make love together and we talk together and we drink tea together. O'Brien has no part in that.
But don't you see, as we are now, we're alone. If we join O'Brien in his brotherhood, we won't be alone.
We'll still be arrested in the long run.
But that's not the important thing.
The important thing to me is this room and what we do here and how we live here and the joy we have. We don't need O'Brien to keep us alive.
It's not being alive that counts. It's being human. And being human means you share your living and your hoping and your fearing with other people.
The party's only too happy to have you share.
But not the human things. Only the inhuman ones. I want to think there's a hope we could all be as human as we 2 are now. That's why I want to see O'Brien.
I know your names, you know mine. I'm O'Brien. We may dispense with introductions. Pardon me while I switch off the telescreen.
Can you really switch it off?
Members of the inner party have that privilege.
We are...
Alone? Yes, we're quite alone.
Well, Julia and I believe that there is some kind of a secret organization working against the party. We believe that you are involved in it. We want to join it and work for it. We are enemies of the party. We are living together. We are thought criminals. I tell you this because it puts us at your mercy, and you will know that we are telling the truth. If you wish, we will sign a statement.
There is such an organization. Its leader is Emmanuel Goldstein, whom you know of.
Yes, but we thought we were afraid that Goldstein and the conspiracy were invented by the thought police.
No, they exist. But what are you both prepared to do to help the conspiracy?
Anything we are capable of.
You're prepared to give your life?
Yes.
To commit murder?
Yes.
To betray your country?
Yes.
To cheat, forge, blackmail, corrupt the minds of children?
Yes.
You're prepared to commit suicide if ordered to do so?
Yes.
You're prepared to separate and never see each other again?
No!
It's just as well to understand these things right at the beginning. You understand you'll be fighting in the dark. You'll receive orders and obey them without knowing why. Sooner or later you will be caught and tortured and you will die. You will never know whether your work has served a single good purpose. We and you now are the dead. Our only true life is in the future. 1,000 years away, perhaps. But if in that 1,000 years we extend the frontiers of sanity even a little, we shall have done well. You have a hiding place?
Yes, in the old quarter, a room over an antique shop. The proprietor is called Charrington.
That will do for the moment. Later we shall make other arrangements, give you more definite instructions. Now it is time for you to leave.
Then we are accepted?
Yes, you are accepted. Have you any more questions?
Only one. Do you know an old rhyme called The Bells of St. Clement's?
Yes, I think so. Oranges and lemons, say the bells of St. Clement's. You owe me 3 farthings, say the bells of St. Martin's. When will you pay me, say the bells of Old Bailey. When I grow rich, say the bells of Shoreditch.
You know it, you know all of it. I told you he'd know it, Julia, didn't I? Oh, Julia.
What, darling?
It's nearly time to get up.
Oh, I don't want to get up.
Oh, neither do I. You know what I was remembering just then?
No.
You remember that thrush that sang to us the first day in the wood?
Oh, he wasn't singing for us, just for himself. Not even that, he was just singing.
That's what I mean. I wonder if we will ever see the day when we'll be just singing.
No, I doubt it. What did O'Brien say?
We are the dead.
We are the dead.
You are the dead.
What?
It came from behind the picture.
What?
Behind the picture. Yes.
Oh!
Now you can be seen. You are the dead.
The telescreen behind the picture. Julia!
Stay where you are.
What?
Don't touch each other. Clasp your hands behind your heads. Now stand back to back.
I suppose we may as well say goodbye.
You may as well say goodbye.
And while we're on the subject, here comes a candle to light you to bed. Here comes a chopper to chop off your head.
Mr. Charrington.
No!
1984, the year of the revolt of Winston Smith against Big Brother and the party of Big Brother. It had been a bloodless revolt, bloodless and small and secret in a mahogany bed in a fusty upstairs room. The issue had been decided before the thought was conceived or the act begun. But even now, Winston Smith had no certainty where he was. His world was a windowless room with walls of white porcelain flooded with light from hidden lamps, stark under the scrutiny of 4 telescreens from which every motion was visible. He was more lonely than he had ever been in his life. And yet, he was not alone.
Can I talk?
There are still the telescreens, Parsons.
Oh, I don't mind those. I have nothing to hide, nothing at all.
What are you in for?
Thought crime. You wouldn't think it possible, would you? You don't think they'll shoot me, do you, old chap? I mean, they don't shoot you if you haven't actually done anything. I know they give you a fair hearing. They'll know my record, won't they? You know what kind of a chap I was. Not brainy, of course, but keen. I'll get off with 5 years, don't you think? Or 10? A chap like me could make himself pretty useful in a labor camp.
Are you guilty?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I'm guilty. You don't think the party would arrest an innocent man, do you? Thought crime is a dreadful thing, old man. It's insidious. Do you know how it got hold of me? In my sleep. Yes, that's a fact. Never knew I had a bad streak in me, and yet there it was.
How did you find out?
I started talking in my sleep. Yes. They heard me shouting, "Down with Big Brother."
Who denounced you?
Well, actually, it was my little daughter. She listened at the keyhole and heard it, nipped off and told the patrols next day. Pretty smart, eh? And she's only 7. But that's the sort of thing I mean. They'll understand that I trained my children properly. They'll take that into consideration, won't they?
Parsons?
Yes. Yes, just tell me what you want done. I'll cooperate. You won't have any trouble with me.
Room 101.
Oh. Yes.
So, you're alone again. Alone except for that whimpering thing in this gleaming aseptic world of the Ministry of Love. It's not a new experience, this solitude. You're not too afraid, are you?
Yes, I am afraid. I am afraid of this procession of frightened men with broken bodies and terrified eyes. I don't know whether that's part of the treatment, too.
Yes, it's all part of the treatment. Keep reminding yourself of that. The lightest word, the least calculated gesture is all part of the treatment. There is no mercy, there is no kindness, there is no intermission of misery. It is all part of the treatment.
Come on, you. We can't wait any longer.
Me?
No, not you. This. Come on. On your feet.
Where are you taking me?
Room 101.
No! Don't do anything but that. You've been starving me for weeks. Finish it off and let me die. Shoot me. Hang me. Take my family and cut their throats. But don't take me there!
Room 101!
No! Smith! Take your hands away from your face. It's forbidden to cover your face in the cells.
Take hold of yourself now. That's part of the treatment, too. Everything's part of the treatment. But so long as you still have those few cubic centimeters inside your skull, you're still a man. You're still stronger than they.
Hello, Smith.
O'Brien.
That's right.
So they got you, too?
Oh, they got me a long time ago.
You mean you are one of them?
Don't deceive yourself, Winston. You knew this a long time ago now, didn't you? You've always known it.
I
told you myself we should meet like this, in the place where there is no darkness.
Now that we have met...
We are going to make a new man of you, Winston. A new man. Take him! You see how it is, Winston. Pain itself and suffering is no longer a chance, an accident. It is a calculated process, a thing measured and graduated and controlled. We are not medieval butchers probing for the nerve roots. We are masters of this most subtle of sciences. Look, there is a dial upon which our agony is measured. There is a lever by which I can increase or diminish it. But it is not I who inflict this pain on you, Winston. It is you yourself. You understand that, don't you? You've always understood that. Winston, you are suffering the pain of birth, the rebirth to sanity. You must be born again. You know that, don't you? Look at my hand, Winston. How many fingers do you see?
2.
And on this hand,
2.
put them together. 2 and 2. What does that make?
4.
And if the party says 2 and 2 make not 4, but 5, what then?
There is still 4.
How many fingers, Winston?
4. What else can I say? 4.
How many fingers, Winston?
4. Stop it, I'll tell you 4. 4.
How many fingers, Winston?
5.
Do you know where you are, Winston?
I don't know. I can guess. In the Ministry of Love.
Do you know how long you've been here?
I don't know. Days, months, years.
Why did we bring you here?
To punish me, to make me confess.
No, Winston, not that. Not the small tasks of punishment and confession. What could you tell us that we don't know already? What satisfaction do we draw from your stricken flesh? Shall I tell you why we brought you here? To cure you.
Cure me of love for a woman.
Love. Love is a word, an obsolete word. There is no love. Only a biological act.
Cure me of What then?
False and foolish thinking. We don't want martyrs, Winston. We want disciples. Willing disciples. And when we've made you a willing disciple, then we shall destroy you.
And why do you go to the trouble to torture me?
Because you're a flaw in the pattern, Winston. You're a stain that must be removed.
But you've not told me why. Why?
No, Winston, you must tell me why. The answer to that question is the measure of my whole success with you. It may be the key to your release from this small prison of great agony. You tell me why, Winston. Why do we do all these things?
You are ruling over us for our own good. You believe that human beings are not fit to...
Stupid, Winston! You deserve an eternity of pain for a folly like that. Now I will tell you why. The party seeks power for its own sake. We are not interested in the good of others. We are interested only in power. Not wealth or luxury or long life. Only in power. Pure power. No one ever seizes power with the intention of giving it up. Power is not a means. It is an end in itself. The object of persecution is persecution. The object of torture is torture. Each is an exercise of power, a pressing upon the nerve of agony, until one after another all men are converted to our discipline. All men are submissive to our universal power.
You'll never do it. You'll never do it. Never.
We did it to you, Winston. Shall I show you in a mirror just what we have done to you? Shall I tell you that you're just a bag of bones? That you've lost all semblance of a man? That your hair and your teeth are falling out? That you are an offense to sight and to smell? We did that to you, Winston. Now, 2 and 2 make 5!
But I'll never betray you. You failed there. You couldn't make me betrayer. Could you? You failed, O'Brien. You failed. You failed.
No, we never fail, Winston. Never. We cannot afford to fail.
Take him to room 101.
So this is the end of horror. This small room down in the bowels of the earth. I'm strapped to a chair, tightly, so tightly that I cannot move. I cannot retreat inside my skull case. That does not belong to me anymore. It has been entered and possessed and garrisoned by O'Brien. There is no retreat left anymore. I am faced now with the ultimate agony. I am in room 101.
You asked me once, Winston, what was in room 101. You knew the answer, though. You wouldn't admit it.
No.
Everybody knows it, really. The thing that is in room 101 is the worst thing in the world. The worst thing in the world, of course, varies from person to person. For some, it is burial alive. For some, it is death by fire. For some, it is quite a trivial thing. In your case, Winston, it is rats.
Oh, no. Oh, take them away. Keep them away from me. You can't do this to me. You can't do this.
You have not yet surrendered to me, Winston.
How can I surrender if I don't know what you want? I've answered all the questions, haven't I? I've learned all your lessons, haven't I? Take them away. Please, take them away.
The rats are starved, Winston. They will eat a man alive.
Stand, rats.
I can use them on you, or I can use them on Julia. You have your choice now. Which?
Use them on Julia. I don't care. I don't care what you do. But don't let them near me. Don't let Julia suffer now. Let
There now, Winston. It's over now. There isn't any more. It's all over now.
And now there is a calm, a great pervasive calm. You sit at your corner table in the cafe and fumble with the chessboard and sip your victory gin and scan the newspapers. You look out the window and watch the people go by. One day, Julia passed, and something stirred in your mind for a moment and then died again. There are so many people, and this small corner which they keep for you is warm and comfortable. When you finish the newspaper, you watch the telescreen. Strange that. In a life without struggles, without any hint of climax, that is the moment that comes nearest to emotion. The face of Big Brother flashes on the screen. You hear his rich, full voice.
My comrades, my brothers, we live in times of great peril, but have no fear. I am with you always. My care and my love reach out to you wherever you are.
And we love you, Big Brother. We love you. We have erred. We've been punished. And you have taken us back. We love you, Big Brother. Love you. Love you. Love you.
The Lux Radio Theatre is produced by Sterling McAvoy. 1984 was adapted from George Orwell's novel by Morris West. Tonight's play was directed by Paul Jacklin. Heard in our cast were Lionel Stevens as O'Brien, Alexander Archdale as Charrington, Guy Dolman as Parsons, and Dorothea Dunstan, Gordon Chater, Rupert Chance, Murray Powell, Leonard Bullen, and Alan Herbert. David Netheim was heard as the narrator. Margot Lee played the role of Julia, and as Winston Smith, you heard our distinguished Hollywood star, Vincent Price. One week from tonight, Accent on Youth, starring Hollywood star Melvyn Douglas in person. Until then, this is the Lux Radio Theatre, signing off from 50 stations throughout the Commonwealth of Australia.
That concludes this week's broadcast of Echoes of a Century. This program was an independent production by Dalshoe Radio Creations, copyright 2005, produced in the studios of WLSU La Crosse, an affiliate of Wisconsin Public Radio, on the La Crosse campus of the University of Wisconsin. I'm King David Mackenzie. Thanks for listening. I hope that you'll join us again at the same time next week. Until then, remember, fear and God do not inhabit the same space.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents the first air performance of Song of Norway, starring Marina Cochetz as the Countess, Melva Niles as Nina, Gilbert Russell as Rick, and your host, Gordon MacRae, as Edvard Grieg. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is arranged and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another great musical success is brought to you by the American Railroads. The same railroads that also bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is Gordon MacRae.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Gordon MacRae. Tonight, as the composer Edvard Grieg, I shall tell you how he found greatness in his concerto. On an enchanted hill called Trollhaugen in Norway, I used to play when I was a child. With me would be Nina and Rikard, my two dearest friends. And we were pledged together in the solemn bond of the very young. But Nina went away. Years passed. Rick began to write his poems, I my music. And even then, the urge began within me to compose something that expressed the beauty and spirit of my land, a song of Norway. Then one day, Nina returned to Rick and to me. And we three had a warm reunion back in our beloved Trollhaugen.
Say, we missed you, Nina. It's putting it lightly.
Thank you, Rick. And you, Edvard. You wrote so seldom.
Nina, never judge a man by the letters he didn't write.
Well, the main thing is that you're home again. And you know, I used to tell people I was from Norway, but they'd look at me as if I were a savage.
To the outside world, we're still Vikings. People of mountains and ice.
Oh, come now, Rick.
You, Edvard, could do so much. A man whose music is as Norwegian as a fjord.
You see, Nina, Rick's still waving his flaming sword. Sword, fjord. I've made a rhyme.
You're not supposed to. Rick has always been the poet, ever since we were children.
And you were always the princess, Nina.
And you, the minstrel, Edvard.
Again we stand on Youth's green hill. The poet, the minstrel,
the princess still, and who will swear that no matter where fortune takes us or how we fare,
we will be free. I will.
And I will.
Find a place in the sun with you to guide me.
I will guide you.
My darkest battle is won if you're beside me.
I'm beside you.
We're weaving a million schemes here by our hill of dreams. Soon we'll bring land all so beautifully blue.
If I have you,
and we're every height unclimbed.
I'll rhyme every rhyme unrhymed.
I'll find a For a whole month, Nina, Rick, and I were happy in our friendship. Then on Midsummer's Eve, one of our gayest Norwegian holidays, Rick met a strange gentleman in the square.
Pardonnez-moi, monsieur. I am Count Pepe de Lou of Paris.
My name is Ricard Nordrak.
Charmed. You see, monsieur, the Countess, my wife, is an opera singer. And you know opera singers, very temperamental. She insisted on coming here for the celebration. And when my wife insists, she insists.
What's that?
That is either my wife or a factory whistle.
What a quaint place! Pepe, you may present me to these charming people.
Oh, with pleasure, my dear. The famous diva Louisa Giovanni, also the Comtesse in private life, when there is a private life.
Oh, how I love this place. Such charming simplicity.
Quite different from your Grand Opera Countess.
Poof, Grand Opera, pretense and tinsel. Grand Opera and I met and parted. From now on, I live, laugh, and love only for today. No, not tomorrow, but no, I have my heart desire. No, never mind about how I take the piper's side. My heart wants this moment. I never taught my heart what love, how I covet you now, but all these tricks and not forever, but now I'm but you know, but all these tricks coming from that house. Who is playing?
That's Edvard Grieg.
Grieg? Who is he?
He, too, is interested in music.
How nice. Beautiful.
It must be new. But then, you know, Grieg is always writing little songs.
Lovely. Lovely.
Bravo. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, young man, you simply play entrancingly.
Well, thank you.
And for that, I'm quite willing to look up to you, but not indefinitely.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shall come right down.
Pepe!
Yes, my dear.
We stay here.
But your concert in Amsterdam.
Cancel it. Where I like it, I stay. Poof!
But the Queen is expecting you.
Poof to the Queen.
But, Louisa, you can't poof the Queen.
Pepe, go cancel Amsterdam.
Louisa, I tell you. Yes, Louisa, I cancel.
Young man.
Yes, madame?
Tell me about this Edvard Grieg.
He's a man of rare genius who one day will be one of the greatest composers
He's one of the first attractive geniuses I've ever met.
How do you do? I'm so glad you like my music.
Oh, Edvard, this is Madame Louisa Giovanni, the famous singer.
You're quite handsome.
Well, thank you. Again.
Edward. I must call you Edward, n'est-ce pas? Edward, I'm a person of great impulse. As an artist, you must understand.
Oh, I do. That is, I think I do.
Like that. I left that stuffy opera for the glitter and excitement of the concert hall. Does that interest you, Mr. Grieg?
Me? Well, I don't quite understand.
I had not as yet selected my accompanist, but just now, when I heard you play, I decided. Poof! There he is.
Edvard.
Oh, thank you very much, but I really...
Good. I will tell Pepe I have discovered another protege. He will be furious.
Edvard, this is wonderful. Your chance to be heard.
But, Rick, our work together, the music for your poem.
Oh, you can do that when you come back.
Oh, Rick, I just can't.
Shh, Nina. We must tell her.
Tell me what?
Well, Nina, a lady came here today, a rather overwhelming lady.
I know. The opera singer. She's the talk of the entire village.
Oh, Nina, she wants me to go with her on a concert tour as her accompanist.
That means being away a long time.
But Nina, you must realize the opportunity.
Yes, it is an opportunity.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, you must go, Edvard. You will travel and meet great people of music. And they will hear your music.
That's the important thing, Nina. They will hear Edvard Grieg's music.
Yes, Rick. Go tell her Edvard will accept.
Oh, gladly.
Nina. Oh, Nina. Here in our lovely northern twilight, I'm seeing you as if for the first time.
Edvard, darling.
And with the sight of you comes music. Can you hear it?
Yes. It's so near it touches us.
Music.
Of the wind and the trees.
The summer winds are sighing.
The winds
are lullaby.
But magic violins are all around you. I can hear the chords resound, a bounding brass that seems to say, I found you. I found you. I found you. Strange music in my ears. Only now, as you spoke, did it start. Strange music of the spheres. Could its lovely hum be coming from my heart? You appear, and I hear songs sublime. Song that I'm incapable of. So, dear, let me hold you near, while we treasure every measure, so that time can never change the strange new music.
Edvard, perhaps the Countess will sing one of your songs.
My songs are only for you, Nina. Here, see this one I wrote only today.
Oh, let me look at it. Oh, Edvard, it's beautiful. What do you call it?
I love you. Now, there's a new name for a song.
What better name could there be? I love you too, Edvard Grieg.
Nina, will you marry me?
Yes, Edvard.
Oh, darling.
Edvard, it's all settled.
Oh, Pepe! Yes, Rita. So, Edward, you will be my new accompanist. Oh, what is that music?
Festival is starting, Countess.
La 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 la.
Friends!
Yeah.
Nina, may I tell them?
Yes, Edward.
Friends, Nina has consented to be my wife.
Congratulations!
Yes, Louisa. We cannot cancel Amsterdam. Her Majesty is expecting me. I must appear.
But Louisa!
We must leave at once. Edward, you must pack immediately.
But Louisa, can't we go tomorrow?
No! No!
Not tomorrow, but now!
I am sorry, my dear Nina, but the life of an artist is like that. So come, Edward. We must be going.
Goodbye, Edvard. Goodbye, Rick.
You'll never be too far from me, Edvard, darling. I'll always have the song you wrote for me today.
Ringing clear, song of songs sublime, songs that climb while we treasure every measure, so that time may
Did you ever stop to think of the railroads as a special sort of highway? Well, that's just what they are. And because we have railroads, it is not necessary to burden our other highways with a lot of extra large and extra heavy vehicles. The sort of vehicles which interfere with the convenient use of the roads by ordinary motor vehicles, and which overstrain and break down the highways with excessive loads. Because we have railroads, it is not necessary to do this to our highways. But just the same, Mr. Thomas H. McDonald says that's what we're doing. And Mr. McDonald knows because he's the United States Commissioner of Public Roads and one of the great friends of highway transportation. Talking to a road builders conference recently, Mr. McDonald said, and I quote, "We are overloading our highways in their traffic volume capacity and in their structural capacity," end of quote. And he added that the results are reflected in the accident record and in what he termed skyrocketing maintenance and reconstruction costs. Describing the increase since 1931 in truck traffic, and especially the increase in heavy axle loadings, Mr. McDonald said that the effect has been, and I quote, that prior to the war, damage had reached alarming proportions. With the marked increase in heavy loads since the end of the war, the damage has become even more alarming, end of quotation. Mr. McDonald went on to say that insofar as the great majority of trucks were concerned, there was no problem of critical overloads. And he added that every proposal to increase truck sizes and weights beyond the recommendations of the American Association of State Highway Officials should be rejected summarily. But something which Mr. McDonald did not say, but which is likewise true, is that further increases in truck sizes and weights are not necessary, because we have a special sort of highway which can carry efficiently and economically the largest and heaviest loads, the American railroads. Now back to Song of Norway, starring Marina Cochet, Melvin Niles, Gilbert Russell, and your host, Gordon MacRae, as Edvard Grieg.
My concerto, Our Hill of Dreams, and Trollhaugen seemed far away during the months that followed. Paris, London, Vienna, all a weird symphony of trains, concerts, and the inevitable tea party. Louisa, as usual, took complete charge of things, and soon I found myself on a concert tour of my own. And so the country boy from Norway became the lion of the salon. We ended in Copenhagen. My recital was a great success, and I saw the proud faces of Nina, Rick, and the audience. And they had brought my mother with them. There was a reception in my honor the next day at the Royal Conservatory. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Edward,
Nina.
I brought Rick with me.
Rick, I'm sorry. I've hardly had a chance to talk with you.
Oh, I only came yesterday. I know you've been so busy.
I'm the one to complain. He's been here a week, and I've scarcely seen him.
Well, you understand. Preparing for last night's recital.
I sat with Rick, and when you played music we remembered from Trollhaugen, we were too excited even to applaud.
Oh, those little pieces. They're good, but they're so, well, rather native.
Edward.
You know, it's remarkable how one's point of view changes. Now I want to reach for something more important than just folk music.
And have you found something more important, Edvard?
Oh, come, Rick. You take everything too seriously.
Edward,
Yes, Nina?
Rick has completed his poem.
Good, Rick. Fine.
It's as beautiful as Norway itself.
I'm sure it sings with your words, Rick.
Not yet. It needs your music, Edvard.
Oh, Edward, darling, I have the most exciting news. I have trapped a second line for the reception.
Louise, you remember my friends, Miss Nina.
Oh, yes, the little girl from Norway. Edward, do you know whom I brought with me? Henrik Ibsen.
Ibsen.
He's here to talk to you about writing the music for his new play, Per Gynt.
My music in an Ibsen play? Nina, Rick, did you hear?
Ibsen has become world famous. It's a great honor, Edvard.
Yes, another rung upward. Exactly, my dear girl. This would have happened if he'd buried himself in that silly little village of yours. Edvard Grieg would have written great music no matter where he lived. Poof! Those simple little folk songs? Now, when we were in Vienna...
Louisa, Monsieur Ibsen is waiting on the terrace.
Be quiet, Peppy.
Yes, Louisa.
In Vienna, dear Nina, my Edward wrote a song especially for me, a gay, happy song. Yes? I love to sing it. Peppy, I said I love to sing it.
Oh, yes, Louisa, dear, please sing.
Oh, no, Peppy.
Oh, please do, Louisa.
Very well. If you insist.
I insist.
Among them I adore. My first love is to know. Another love is to sing. My third and greatest is my we shall go to meet the famous Henrik Ibsen. Come, Peppy. Edward.
Nina, will you excuse me, please?
Yes, Edward.
And Rick?
Of course, Edvard.
It will be an historic moment.
Nina, I'm afraid the music to my poem will never be written.
It will, Rick. It must. Edward promised. And you know he'd never break a promise made on Trollhaugen.
There you are, children.
Mother Grieg.
Richard, I've had a letter from your father.
My father? What did he say?
He said that you shouldn't have made this trip, that the doctor forbade it.
Rick, you never told me you were that ill.
I'm not. Everyone worries too much. Come, let's have some tea.
In a little while, Richard. I want to talk with Nina.
Oh, then please excuse me. I'd like to meet Henrik Ibsen.
Oh, I worry so about Rick. And about you, too, Nina.
Me, Mother Greig?
Nina, when are you going to marry him?
Well, I don't know.
You should. You two have been engaged for a long time.
But Edvard has been traveling so much.
Yes, that is something the Countess is always careful to arrange.
She has helped him.
Nina, we are simple people. Such a woman does not think as we do. Edvard needs you, Nina. Now more than ever.
Attendez, everyone! Edvard Grieg will compose the music for Henrik Ibsen's Peer Gynt. He will go to the Italian Riviera where he will work with Herr Ibsen. And every so often I shall drop in on Edward to inspire him.
Nina, you heard?
Yes, Rick.
Nina, we've lost him.
Oh, Mother, Nina, Rick, isn't it wonderful? I'm going to Italy to write with Henrik Ibsen. Well, have you nothing to say to me?
Yes, Edvard.
As from a dream come the hopes of the past, unfortunate vagrants, shadows that stand in a once lovely land, despoiled of its fragrance. Who are ardent in youth-inspired spring, the bird and the minstrel, once made a vow that together they would sing, but where is the minstrel? The lone poet laughs as he tells the hills and birds his hopes so rhapsodic.
Goodbye, Edvard. Rick, don't go, please.
Nina, you must do something. You must.
Come, everyone, a toast to Edvard Grieg. And may today's announcement bring him fame and all the things that make life worthwhile for an artist. An artist.
No, you are wrong, Countess. Love doesn't come divided. May this announcement which I make bring happiness to my one love. Edvard Grieg and I will be married 1 week from tonight.
Nina,
you've made me very happy.
Edvard, my dearest.
Congratulations, my dear. I do hope the Riviera will not be too cold for you.
We were talking a few minutes ago about what Mr. Thomas H. McDonald, the United States Commissioner of Public Roads, said about the extra cost to individuals and to the public resulting from overloading our highways. The highway user, Mr. McDonald said, and I quote, does not wish to pay for new highways to replace those destroyed by excessively heavy loads, end of quotation. And Mr. McDonald pointed out another way in which a relatively few extra-large and heavy vehicles add to highway costs by reason of, and I quote, the reduction of the numbers of vehicles of all types that can be carried by our highways when trucks constitute an appreciable percentage of the total, end of quotation. Under certain circumstances, he said, this reduction in the traffic volume capacity of roads is as much as 1/3. So the public, the highway users, and the taxpayers are paying more than they otherwise would have to pay for their roads and are getting less use out of the roads they pay for because of a relatively few extra-large and extra-heavy vehicles. And it is all so unnecessary when we have available railroads, specially built and specially fitted to carry just that sort of loads, and to do it with unequaled efficiency and economy. The Railroad Hour show train will return in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. Now back to Act 3 of Song of Norway, starring Marina Cochetts, Melvin Isles, Gilbert Russell, and your host, Gordon MacRae, as Edvard Grieg.
I went to Rome and began work with Ibsen on Peer Gynt. It was a stormy collaboration filled with quarrels and bickerings. Somehow the music for Ibsen's strange tale would not come to me. My nerves became frayed and jumpy, and the ever-present conflict between Nina and Louisa added to my distraction. I finished the music finally, and Louisa insisted on having it played for the first time before a small gathering of her village.
You hear, Edward? They're applauding for you. Soon the whole world will applaud for you. And you cannot turn from it, Edward. Nor from me. Yesterday you were a boy who wrote music in a village. But now the name of a man is heard. And you can make him great.
I know, Louisa. And I'm grateful for everything you've done for me, but...
Pardonnez-moi, Monsieur Grieg. Your wife just arrived and she wants to see you alone.
What is she doing here?
Nina here? I don't understand. She said she wasn't coming. But please excuse me.
Very well. But remember, I shall be waiting.
Nina, what is it? What's wrong?
Edvard, a letter just came for you, special post. It's from Mother Grieg.
From Mother? Well, let me have it, please. Oh.
Edvard, what is it?
It's Rick. He's gone.
Oh, Edvard, no.
This note. He left it for me.
Dear Edvard, the day is passing, and our lovely fjords sparkle with the last light of a dying sun. It is so with me in my life, for I can hear God whisper, to you, Edvard, I leave Norway, the maid so fair, like crystal to behold.
Nina, my darling, we're going home.
Oh, the Trollhaugen.
Yes, Trollhaugen. Oh, Nina, I failed you as I failed Rick. Can you still love me?
I've never doubted, nor will I ever. I hear you ask if I am yours for keeping. Shame that a doubt should ever pass your lips. I say it waking, shall I say it sleeping?
Christmas time, Kris Kringle is on hand. And were you good, Kris Kringle would comply with your demand. But were you bad, Kris Kringle down your chimney would not climb. And you'd be standing empty-handed, which would be a crime. It's plain to see the thing to be is good at Christmas time.
Just think, Nina. Our first Christmas in our own home here in Troldhaugen.
Where we always wanted to be, darling. Where we played and dreamed. You and I. And Rick.
Yes, it was here in our Hill of Dreams, Nina, that you first said,
I love you, Edvard
strange music in my ears. Only now, as you spoke, did it start. Strange music of the spheres, and its lovely hum is coming from my heart. Look, Nina. The mountains are asleep under the snow, like giants under white blankets.
Do you remember, Edvard, how Rick used to write about the mountains?
Tonight I keep remembering his poem. It needs your music, Edvard, he said.
And you will find it and make it live.
Sleep, sleep on, my sleepless Norway. Thy chill dark star will yet burn brighter for thy sleep.
The words fit into this night.
Let me sit here at the piano and listen to them again, Nina. From you.
Beyond, far beyond the span and space of all place north, and before, oh, long before the face of time fell upon the fjord, the mountains loved the sky, the sun knew the earth, and the land bore spring. Listen, Edvard.
I hear it too. Rick's voice.
And there in that far-off time, and full of spring's flowing breast, children danced, even Norway danced.
Go on, Edvard. Go on.
Once long ago.
He sings with Rick's words.
Long, long ago, mid these hills dwelled a maid. Mark you well, for the maiden's name was Norway.
My Christmas to be heard. Men were alike entranced when Norway danced. Edvard, you found it.
Rick's Dream, a song of Norway.
You kept the promise at last.
Yes, Nina, we three are together once more. And Norway will answer his song with her own. The song of Norway ringing clear through the Cochetts, Melvin Niles, and Gilbert Russell will be back in just a moment. Meanwhile, this is your host, Gordon MacRae, giving his warmest thanks to the members of our supporting cast, Jerome Cowan and Myra Mars, for their excellent performances in Song of Norway, with musical adaptation and lyrics by Robert Wright and George Forrest, based on a play by Homer Curran. Song of Norway was adapted for radio by Milton Lazarus, who also wrote the original stage play. And now, Here are Marina Cochetts, Melvin Niles, and Gilbert Russell.
Gordon, I just want to tell you how very much I enjoyed appearing for the Association of American Railroads in this exciting production of the thrilling Song of Norway.
Ditto from me, Gordon.
And from me, too.
Well, we all thank you, Marina, Melvin, Gilbert. And we hope you'll be listening next Monday night, March 7th, when we'll be bringing you Jeanette MacDonald in Franz Lehar's Merry Widow.
I will.
I will.
And I will.
That's wonderful. And the following week, March 14th, another treat. Victor Herbert's charming Irish operetta, Eileen. In honor, of course, of St. Patrick's Day.
Well, that's another date.
All aboard! Well, it looks as though we're ready to pull out. And so until next week, goodbye.
Song of Norway has been presented by special arrangement with its original producer, Edwin Lester, and through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, who will soon world premiere The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. Marina Cochetts appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture Little Women, starring June Allison, Peter Lawford, Margaret O'Brien, and Elizabeth Taylor. Gordon MacRae appeared by arrangement with Warner Brothers. This is Marvin Miller speaking. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at this time by 132 railroads of the United States. Each one of them has its own operations and services. Each one competes keenly with others for business. But all of them work together through the Association of American Railroads for the improvement of all railroading and for better service to you.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama. Tonight we present Stranger in the House by Michael Clayton Hutton. And here to introduce the play is your producer, Victor Mackerson.
Thank you, Peter. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Clayton Hutton's Stranger in the House is a thriller with a difference. The story of Miles and Ruth, a married couple whose past is shrouded in mystery. A mystery which deepens when a stranger enters their lives to plague them with memories which were best left buried in the past. Our stars tonight are Anthony James and Sheila Holiday as Miles and Ruth. Raina is played by Tony Jay, and as Diana, you will hear Diane Wilson. In just a few moments, the curtain will be going up on tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, Stranger in the House.
Glamorous Hollywood film star Debbie Reynolds has this to say about new Lux Beauty Soap.
Lux is the loveliest way I know to help keep my skin beautifully soft all over. And I'm sure you'll love its perfume as much as I do.
New shape, new perfume, new creamy lather. Now, more than ever, Lux is the beauty soap of the stars. They know that luxurious new Lux really is the perfect beauty care. It's so creamy and gentle, wonderful for the complexion. So take a tip from Hollywood's famous stars and discover for yourself the luxury of new Lux, a beauty treatment every time you bath.
And now we present Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, Stranger in the House.
I can't move this cork in the sherry bottle.
Yeah, let me help you.
Miles, please. Let my hand go.
Oh, very well, Diana. That's the way you want it.
It is. I know you're only your wife, but she's my oldest friend, and I'm a guest in her house.
I'm sorry. Forgive me?
Oh, Miles.
If you're angry, I shan't enjoy my New Year's Eve. You'd hate me not to enjoy it, now wouldn't you?
All right, you're forgiven, but...
I know. Don't let it happen again.
Don't.
Well, let's have a drink. We'll all have one, actually.
Well, everything seems to be in order in the kitchen. Is that true? Is that sherry?
Yes, I poured you one.
It's stormy outside, isn't it? Still, one must expect a bit of weather when one has a house that's built on a cliff top, mustn't one? And I do think this is the most heavenly house. Are you glad to be back in England? Yes, we are, aren't we, Miles?
6 years is a long time.
I can't think why you stayed away so long. You go out for a year and stay 6.
That's the way it goes, Broad.
We just sort of drifted, didn't we, darling? Every month or so we kept saying we must come back. But if there wasn't any real reason for coming back, we didn't, that's all. Nice work, you can get it. Oh, darling. My present shares just go on working and working, and I might as well spend what money I've got. Just for fun, I worked it out the other day, and it's going to cost me nearly 60,000 to die. Well, as the truth, it costs me 19 and 6 in a pound to live, so what's one to do?
Will you stop chattering? 19 to the dozen, and drink your drink.
Oh, I nearly forgot.
What?
We must let it in.
Let what in?
The New Year, of course.
Well, it come in by itself.
There's a ceremony. We really must do it. Oh, but I forget what it is.
Oh, that's a help.
I'll go and look it up for you. Where? Well, in fact, it's here, of course. That's what it's for.
What's the matter, Ruth?
Nothing at all, darling.
What are you smiling about?
It's just looking at you.
Oh. Are you pleased with what you see?
Very pleased. I was thinking about something that Diana said just now. Nice work it is already.
What about it?
It suddenly reminded me how spoiled I am. Too much money and not very much sense.
You've got to be jolly clever to have too much money these days. I should leave the sense to other people.
I can't help it, you know. I feel like saying to people, I can't help being rather a silly woman. I can't help not having very much brain, and the money was left to me.
That sherry's gone to your head.
And then there's you.
What about me?
Oh, people ought not to be in love after 6 years of marriage. Sometimes I think it's all too good to last.
Ruth, I have something to tell you.
Something nice?
No, not very.
Oh?
Diana.
What about her?
In the words of our cheaper novelist, I made a pass at her.
When?
Last night, after you'd gone upstairs.
Why?
I don't know quite. She's there, looking very attractive. I'm a man.
In love with his wife?
Yes.
What a silly thing to do.
I know. Is that all you're going to say?
I'm not going to throw a stone, if that's what you mean.
You really are an extraordinary woman. I do believe that if I went off for a thoroughly bad weekend, the first thing you'd say when I came in would be, have you had your breakfast?
If you had been off for one, nothing I could say could make any difference, could it?
Did I hear you say just now that you were a stupid woman?
I suppose there must be degrees of stupidity, that's all.
Who's that? You know, I've been thinking about practicing again.
You mean medicine?
Yes. Would you mind?
And you've forgotten, don't you? 6 years is a long time. It'd be too awful if you went and gave everyone the wrong bottle.
I don't think I'd do that.
Anyway, I was the nicest patient you ever had. And what's more, I always paid my bills at once.
Yes, only because you could then send for me on the slightest pretext.
You've been telling me I chased you, Nick.
Oh, but you did. You were the scandal of Westover. I'm sorry, darling.
That's all right.
It slipped out. The name.
It's all right, dear. Don't go on about it.
Oh, I've hurt you now, haven't I?
Miles.
Yes?
I love you very much.
Still?
Yes, still. And you?
Still, darling.
It's been worth it, hasn't it?
Oh, yes, Ruth. It's been worth it.
There's some terribly interesting things in this encyclopedia.
Are there, Diana?
Did you find the rules for... Oh, I didn't have to. I suddenly remembered. A dark man has to go outside and carry a piece of coal in.
What, in all that rain?
It stopped raining. And you're dark. And a man.
You're mad, the pair of you.
You ring the bell, and then we let you in, and you wish us a happy new year, and march through the house and go out.
Well, then what do I do? Spend the night in the coal shed?
Then you come in, and we give you an enormous drink. Now, you better go out and find a nice piece of coal.
But it isn't midnight yet.
I know, but we must have a rehearsal.
Oh, dear. Which door do I go to?
The back. It's a sort of symbol. You know, the year that's at the back of us. No, you're wrong, dear. It's the front.
You wouldn't like me to run round the house chanting carols, would you?
Well, try the back. And if that isn't right, we'll know, and then you can try the front. Now go along and find the coal.
I have a feeling that all this is going to end in terrible disaster.
Oh, dear, I am out of practice. No. It's pretty. What is it? I like it. Etude by Chopin. Nice. Ruth? Yes? I'm so glad everything turned out so well for you both. Thank you. There's something else. I know Diana. Miles told me. You didn't think he would? No, I didn't. He goes up in my estimation for that. We tell each other everything. That's Miles now. Don't get up. I'll go. There's no one here. Oh, then he's at the back. Well, I'll see him. Go on playing. What are you doing, Miles, darling? Diana's gone round the back to let you in. Don't be tiresome, dear. Do shut that door. There's a terrible draught. Miles,
Good evening, ma'am. The door wasn't properly closed.
Can I help you?
Well, ma'am, you could ask me in for a moment. I mean, out of this rain. Which it is.
I'm afraid I can't ask you in because...
Oh, good. Fighting it is, ma'am.
I know all that, but...
And it's New Year's Eve.
Very well, but only for a minute.
Nice. Very nice, ma'am.
What is?
This room. Great taste, if I may say so, ma'am. Oh, dear. Oh, sorry about that, ma'am.
That's a very nasty cough you have.
That's me heart, ma'am.
Sounded more liquid than that. Tell me, what can I do for you?
Well, I seem to have got myself lost, ma'am. I saw your light.
If it wasn't for your heart, I'd offer you a drink.
Oh, one won't hurt, ma'am. If you have such a thing, brandy would be very nice.
More one?
Oh, ma'am.
There you are.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, and for heaven's sake, stop calling me ma'am.
Calling you what, ma'am?
Ma'am. Now, why were you walking around out in the rain?
I had to, miss, to get this.
What is this? I can't see what's inside that paper.
A plant, miss. Grows up on the edge of the cliff. I'm a sort of authority on cliff plants, if you know what I mean.
Well, it's nothing to do with me, but isn't it rather silly in your condition to go climbing around cliffs in the rain?
Oh, ma'am, sorry, I mean Mrs.
Curzon. Mrs. Curzon. You know this fool of a husband of it. I fear this gentleman seems to be lost.
Evening, sir. Good evening. Evening, miss.
Good evening.
I'm sorry to burst in on you like this, sir. I want to get a lesson.
Well, that's a good 10 or 12 miles.
As much as that, sir. Oh, well, I must be off or I'll never make it tonight. You don't know what time the buses go, do you?
No, I'm afraid I don't. You see, we've only been here a very short time. A week, actually, so we haven't found out any of those sort of things.
I hate to say it, but I think you'll find the last one is gone.
Oh. Oh, dear me. Oh, well, never mind. Done more walking than most in my time. Thanks for the drink, ma'am. Oh, sorry, Mrs. Curzon.
Not at all. Good night, Mr.
Rayner. Charlie Rayner. Raynor.
Good night, Mr. Rayner.
Oh, before I go, what time is...
Well. Is there something the matter, Mr. Rayner?
clock on the mantelpiece.
A very beautiful clock.
Yes, miss. Very beautiful.
You study clocks as well as croissants, Mr. Raymond?
Oh, sometimes, you know, Mrs. Curzon. Not all the time, of course. But now and then one catches me fancy.
And my clock catches your fancy?
Yes, Mrs. Curzon.
Why?
Because it's only the second like it I've seen.
Now, there you're wrong, because there isn't another like it. I found it in a tiny village in Italy about 10 years ago. Quite unique.
Is that so now? Unique? Well, I could have sworn I'd seen one like it somewhere.
Well, I'm afraid you haven't.
Let me think, sir. Those little cherubs the clock's mounted on. Isn't one of the arrows missing? One of the arrows that little boy's got in his...
As a matter of fact, it is, yes. It was missing and I got it in the first place.
And one of the little boys turns round on his base.
Yes, but...
And underneath him there's a little drawer for a key.
Yes, there is. That's quite correct, but...
Well, there it is. And talking about clocks won't get me to Latham, will it now?
No, it won't. Will it, Mr. Rayner?
I hope I haven't upset you, Mrs. Curzon.
Upset me? No. What makes you think that?
Well, you've gone quite pale. Quite sudden. Well, thank you again, and good night.
Mr. Rayner, you'll probably think I'm very silly, but could you remember just where you saw this clock? Or one like it?
Mr. Rayner will never get to Latham, dear, if you don't let him go now.
I won't keep him a minute, darling, but I would like to know.
You know, ma'am, I can't for the life of me remember where it was.
Do think carefully, very carefully. It's very important.
No good. Afraid I can't remember. I'm so sorry I can't help you. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Really, Ruth, you do go on.
Sorry, Miles, but I was curious and... Oh, dear.
What is it now?
He's left it behind.
Left what behind?
His plant. You'll be so upset, Miles, dear.
No. Much as I love you, no. I'm prepared to carry coals to Newcastle for you in the pouring rain on New Year's Eve. But I am not chasing down the road after an old drunk with a bit of seaweed.
Oh, look, it's nearly 12. Oh, Miles, hurry up.
For what?
Well, get that piece of coal from the kitchen table and go outside again.
Oh.
I'm not going to have my New Year ruined by some dreadful old man of the night. Well, go on, Miles. You just stand there. Look at the clock.
Oh, I've had enough of that confounded clock for one day, thank you. All right, I'm going.
Oh, now then, Ruth. Just stand there as though you were in a trance.
I'm all right.
Of course you are. I'll go and take Miles outside.
The clock. No. Can he know? Oh.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Back again, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, you see, I forgot...
I know your plant. Here it is.
Oh, Mrs. Curzon, I've suddenly remembered where I saw it.
The clock?
Yes.
Have you, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, it was a small village. Nowhere you'd know. A little village down in Devon called...
Westover.
That's right. Pretty little.
Yes, a pretty little place.
I fancy you knowing that.
My husband and I used to live in Westover a long time ago.
When you were first married to Mr. Curzon?
No. I lived there with my first husband.
So this is your second attempt, so to speak?
Yes, this is my second attempt, as you call it.
Unpleasant thing, divorce, Mrs. Curzon.
There was no need for a divorce, Mr. Rayner. Perhaps you'd like something to eat before you go.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Mrs. Curzon.
If you'd like to go into the kitchen, I'll get you something.
Mrs. Curzon, why have you offered me food?
Because I thought you'd be hungry.
Is that the only reason?
Of course. What other reason could there be?
It's funny.
Why?
Because I knew you would ask me. I'll go into the kitchen, Mrs. Curzon.
Well, I think Miles down to the front. Ah, here he comes now.
Miles?
Yes?
Miles,
What's the matter, darling?
Mr. Rayner has come back. He's in the kitchen.
Well, then I'll give him something to eat and send him packing.
Darling, what's the matter with you?
How dreadful.
He remembered where he saw the clock before.
Didn't he? Where was it?
Miles, he said, Westover was a pretty place.
Oh.
Darling, don't you see?
Please, darling, pull yourself together. Happy New Year, Ruth.
A Happy New Year, Miles. No, Diana, I haven't. Perhaps Mr. Rayner has it. By the way, where is he? 10 minutes ago, he was eating his fourth kipper. I expect he's gone weed hunting again. I hope he falls over the cliff. Diana! I mean it. Of course, I think he's gone stark raving mad. Do you realize that man has now been in this house for 4 whole days? He's going this morning. Who said so? Miles. He's going to tell him before lunch. Why you had to ask him to stay at all, I can't imagine. Diana, it was a terrible night, and it was New Year's Eve. Oh, he looked so miserable and wretched. It all sounds most peculiar to me. What does? All that nonsense about his having to get to Lacey. He hasn't mentioned the place since. It's perfectly clear he's a very well-organized tramp who gets a very nice living like this. Then how do you explain the clock? There's nothing to explain. He obviously had a good look at it while he was getting his drink. Then how did you know about Westover? He didn't. You admitted that yourself. You said you supplied the name for him. Maybe you're right. Anyway, he's going today. Has he really been much trouble? Well, apart from the fact that he eats like a horse, is weighted on hand and foot, coughs and spits all over the house, and drunk 2 whole bottles of brandy and hides the morning paper. Apart from that, I should say he was the perfect guest for a long weekend. Having said my piece, would you like some tea? Yes, thank you, Diana. I just want to see what there is for lunch. I'm taking it upstairs. Come up when you're ready. Thanks, Diana.
Ruth, look what I've been digging out.
What on earth is all that?
Odds and ends from the surgery. I packed them away in this box before we left.
What are they?
Oh, let me see now. This one's zinc ointment.
That awful-looking thing, what's that?
A scalpel. I did my first operation with that and kept it as a souvenir.
And that blue jar?
That's morphia.
I thought morphia was a liquid.
It can be either. What are we having for lunch?
Sardines, I'm afraid.
Then I'll tell you what you can do. Give the morphia to Rayner for lunch. It should be delicious with sardines.
Oh, put it away and don't make too much mess. I'm going to have some tea with Diana.
All right. Oh, you're back.
Oh, dear. It'll be the death of me.
You shouldn't walk up it then, should you?
Oh, must have a breath of fresh air after breakfast. That's better. Nice armchair in front of a warm fire.
Must you cough like that, Mr. Rayner?
Can't help coughing now, can I?
A little brandy might help.
Those doctor's orders.
They could be, yes.
That reminds me. I must ask the good lady for another blanket. Quite chilly I was last night.
You won't be needing another blanket.
Oh?
No.
Now, what does that mean, I wonder?
It means that you're leaving this house today.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Oh, this needs a bit of thinking about, this does. You can't just turn a man out into the street.
There's a perfectly satisfactory bus service that will take you to Latham.
I don't think I've got my fare.
It'll give me the greatest pleasure in the world to present you with your fare.
Oh, well, this has come as a shock. Yes, indeed, it has given me quite a turn. I think I shall have to have just a small brandy.
If you so much as touch that decanter, Mr. Rayner, I shall knock it out of your hand.
That would be a silly thing to do, wouldn't it? Hitting a sick man. And if you did that, the sick old man would have to turn a bit nasty now, wouldn't he?
Mr. Rayner, if you are not out of this house within 1 hour, I shall call the police and have you thrown out.
And what will you tell them, Mr. Curzon?
The truth?
People who shout about the police never tell them the truth. Not the old truth, anyway. Well, it's up to you.
What's up to me?
Which of us sends for them, Mr. Curzon? Either I stay here and you send for them, or
Out I go and see them. And tell them what, may I ask? Nice material in those curtains. Yeah, heavy. Always like heavy material. Nice wood on the piano. Good polish. Mind you, needs tuning a bit from what I've heard. Yeah. Nice fireplace. Big. I like big grates. Can't be bothered with the modern ones. Comfortable bed in there, beautiful view, see under my window. Good brandy. Brandy's so good for me heart. Nice house. Nice glass. Nice atmosphere. In fact, Mr. Curzon, a very nice house and a very nice life. Now, which of us is going with the police? Who are you? Charles Rayner, who wouldn't hurt a fly. Unless a fly worries him, Mr. Curzon. And what would you tell the police if you sent for them? About a necklace your wife was wearing at dinner last night. A necklace with a large sapphire in the centre. What about it? Just that she shouldn't have that necklace, that's all. Why not? Why shouldn't a woman have a necklace that's her own? Because that necklace was supposed to have been stolen, wasn't it? Stolen by whom? The man who murdered your wife's first husband. Murder? But you wouldn't know about that. How could you? Your wife's husband was called Brooke, Mr. Curzon. David Brooke. He had a lot of letters after his name to prove he was an architect, but he didn't need the letters or the money he made because he was a very wealthy gentleman. You're not telling me anything I don't know, Mr. Rayner. Well, one fine night, some man comes along, sees a light in the house, knows Mr. Brooke is alone, working on some papers, knows there's a packet of jewellery in his desk. Mrs. Brooke's jewellery. So, what does that man do, Mr. Curzon? He enters the house, kills Mr. Brooke, and vanishes into the night with the jewellery. Mr. Rayner, what are you trying to do? For 6 years, my wife and I have tried to escape from that story. Why are you bringing it back into this house? It was in this house already. How? That necklace Mrs. Curzon was wearing last night was part of the stolen jewellery. The police recovered the jewellery. Not all of it, Mr. Curzon. They never recovered a necklace with a large sapphire set in it. How do you know what they recovered and what they didn't recover? Oh, I know. I know better than most. Because, you see, I was on the case. You were in the police, Mr. Rayner? That's right. Attached to the yard. Homicide squad. We were sent down to Westover. That's why you remembered the clock? That's right. And I had to check all the stuff that was stolen when we got it back from the pawnbroker. And the man had pawned it, had he? Well, what there was of it. Wasn't there very much? Not what there should have been. That's what always worried me, what always seemed suspicious. Why? Well, look at the matter this way, Mr. Curzon. A man sets out to rob another man. He finds out where the stuff is kept. And yet he only takes the small stuff. He leaves all the big, valuable stuff in another drawer. And don't forget, Mr. Curzon, he had to kill to get the stuff. Now, does a man commit murder for pennies when the pounds are stuck under his nose? But you said the necklace was stolen. By mistake. If a man goes to steal, he doesn't take valuable pieces of jewelry by mistake, Mr. Rayner. If he goes to steal. What do you mean? Only that this man didn't go to steal. He went to murder. Then why bother to steal anything? As a blind for murder? Exactly. And having taken the jewelry, he went to pawn it to get rid of it. And because the jeweler would have remembered a face that pawned a valuable piece like that necklace your wife was wearing last night, he took it out of the collection and pawned only the little useless stuff. And the man was right, you know, Miss Curzon. Because although we questioned him for hours, the pawnbroker couldn't remember what the man looked like. Then what do you think the man did with the necklace? He kept it. And how did he get back with the other things when they were returned to my wife? It was never returned to your wife, Mr. Curzon. It was returned to your wife's doctor. Your wife collapsed at the time with shock. When the jewelry was recovered, it was returned to her doctor. Indeed. And then he gave it back to my wife. Is that it? More or less. But in giving it back to her, he also returned the sapphire necklace, which he had kept. I see. And could you tell me why anyone should want to murder Mr. Brooke? Why do men ever murder other men, Mr. Curzon? There's always one thing or other, money or women. In this case, it was both.
Money mostly, but he couldn't get the money without the woman, so he murdered and then married.
And so you say the doctor murdered Mr. Brooke?
That's right.
And what happened to the doctor then?
He married Mrs. Brooke, Mr. Curzon.
And did Mrs. Brooke know all this?
Oh, no. No. She was in love with the doctor. She was having, for want of a better word, an affair with him, Mr. Curzon.
Surely the return of the necklace with the recovered jewelry could have been very dangerous. What if the woman had mentioned it to the police?
Oh, she was too ill. She didn't even go to the inquest. The next we knew, she'd been taken abroad for her health.
There was a verdict at the inquest?
Robbery with violence. And murder against person or persons unknown, Mr. Curzon.
Tell me something, Mr. Rayner. What was your own theory? Or the theory of the police?
All of us. But we couldn't prove it.
I gather you left the police, Mr. Rayner?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Well, seeing as we're all being honest, I borrowed some money belonging to the Detectives Benevolent Fund.
You were sacked for theft, in other words?
Crudely, yes.
Isn't it rather odd that the police, sharing your views in this case, have done nothing further about it?
Well, there was nothing they could do, unless...
Unless what?
Unless they found the necklace.
Tell me, Mr. Rayner, are they going to be told where that necklace is now?
Well, now, sir, that rather depends.
How much?
How much what?
Money.
None, Mr. Curzon.
You don't want money?
Good gracious, no, sir.
What in the name of heaven do you want?
A home, sir. A nice home with fires and a garden, with a piano and a bedroom that overlooks the sea. Good food, drink. Nice, friendly couple to look after me.
You mean you want to settle here?
In this house. That's right.
My wife would never leave it.
I don't want you to leave, Mr. Curzon. Now, what would be the sense of that? No, you must stay. I mean, you would see them with food and drink if you left. Who would clean your room and who would I talk to? Now, what would I do in a great big house like this all on my own? Oh, no. You'll stay. And we'll be one big, happy family. Don't you think so, Mr. Curzon?
Please, Miles, don't come near me.
Ruth, we must be calm.
I am calm and quiet. That's what frightens me. I ought to pick up that phone, ask the police, and tell them what you've told me. I ought to ring them and say I'm married to a murderer. Come and take him away. I've never known what people meant when they said they were so frightened that their hearts stood quite still. I know now.
You're frightened of me?
No, not of you. That's the odd thing. Of him.
What are we going to do?
We must get out of this house. We must go somewhere where he can't find us, where he can never touch us.
We can't run away.
Then what do we do? Spend the rest of our lives with that foul creature sitting between us, eating with us, intruding into every part of our life. Is that what we've got to do?
I don't know. I thought until my brain won't think anymore.
Why did you do it?
Because I wanted you so much. And because I made you happy, I began to believe that in some way I'd made up for what I'd done.
I've read about it so often, and I never believed it.
Read what?
That a man kills and then a woman helps him, hides him. But I could never think why they did it. Now, I'm standing here, watching you, noticing all the things I've always noticed. Your hair, your eyes, the way your shoulders curve. I'm standing here, still loving you. Loving you and being afraid for you.
We're afraid, Ruth. We shall never get away from him. Never. Do you hear me? Never.
We shall get away from him. If we don't, then each day we shall get a little more apart. A little more of us will die every day. Hate will grow inside us, and finally we shall both die inside, and he'll go on sitting and sitting. And we shall just move about doing what he wants us to do. Miles. Does anyone know he's here?
Only Diana.
Where is she?
She went down to the village.
Anyone else besides Diana?
I don't know. Why?
No one else knows. It won't be so hard.
No, Ruth.
No, what, Miles?
You kept the jar of morphia.
Yes, you can see I have.
Put it down. That isn't the way.
Please don't shout.
Give me that jar at once.
Miles, what has happened has happened. Nothing we can say or think can alter that now. You've made me very happy. Happier than I've ever been. In a strange sort of way, your crime has become my crime. Miles, Reno said he'd be back for tea. I want to see him alone. Please go upstairs.
On one condition, that you don't do anything silly.
I shall only talk to him.
You promise?
I promise. Now, please, go upstairs. So there you are. I told you not to stay out too long in this wind.
Is that the tea?
Yes, I've just brought the tray in.
Oh, give it to me. I'll take it over by the fire.
No, it's... Oh, now look what you've made me do. I've dropped my handbag.
Oh, dear me. Everything out of it all over the floor. But don't you worry. We'll have it all back in a jiffy.
No, please don't. I can manage. You start your tea. I get clumsier as I get older. Silly place to leave a handbag on the arm of a chair.
I could never understand why you women carry so much junk about with you. Everything here but the kitchen stove. You'd have that in here, too, if there was room.
Yes.
Now, take this jar here. Why, in heaven's name, do you carry that around with you?
That? Oh, that. It's only hand cream. I forgot to leave it upstairs.
Hand cream.
Thank you, Mr. Raynor. Well, I think that's all. Now, sit down here and have your tea.
This is what I call cozy. Nice cup of tea by the fire.
Mr. Raynor, you've been at it again.
Been at what?
The brandy.
Now, look, didn't I promise you?
You promised me twice a day, but the bottle gets lower and lower.
Well...
And I don't like the way you're coughing.
Charlie Rayner. Charlie Rayner will outlive the lot of you. Don't you worry your head about me.
If anything did happen to you, who would I get in touch with?
No one. I haven't got a relative in the world.
I see. That's rather sad. No one at all in the world.
Man's better off without relatives.
In that case, you'll have to let me look after you, won't you? That's why I want you to go straight to bed.
But look, Mrs. Curzon...
It's high time someone took a firm hand with you. I'm going to have your chest looked at in the morning.
Who are you going to get a look at it?
The doctor from the village. Now, go along.
Look at you, bullying me.
You need it.
Listen, if I go upstairs, can I have a brand?
No. Not till I'm told by the doctor that you may.
Now, look, just one won't kill me, will it?
Kill you?
Just one.
Well, we'll see. Perhaps. If you go along upstairs, and I'll get the doctor to come and see you in the morning.
You know something?
What?
I think I like being bullied.
Go along. Up to your room.
All right. And you won't forget what you said, will you, about bringing me...
No, I won't forget. Hello? This is Mrs. Curzon from Cliff Top. Could I please speak to Dr. Seaton? Diana, have you seen Rayner?
Rayner? Isn't he in bed? He's been there for a week or more.
He's not there now. His overcoat's missing. I expect he slipped out. To the pub.
Oh, I imagine so. Ruth, what's going on in this house?
Nothing as far as I know.
Oh, very well. I've already stayed here far too long. I'll go back to town in the morning.
Oh, no, Diana, please don't.
Oh, Ruth, I'm not a fool. Something sinister's happening here. If I stay, I want to know what it is.
Why do you say that?
Because I think I know why that man is in this house. I believe it's because of a very terrible idea I've had in the back of my mind for years.
What sort of terrible idea?
Murder.
Do you have to remind me of that?
Aren't you being reminded of it every day?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Very well, if you're determined to be stubborn. But, oh, do please do one thing for me.
What?
Whatever has happened, whatever is happening, and what is much more important, whatever may happen, don't do anything without thinking, without telling me. Do you understand that, Ruth? Don't do a thing without telling me.
Still not back, Ruth?
No.
You look exhausted.
Oh, I am.
How is Rayner? What did Seaton say today?
About the same, nothing dangerous. Just an alarmingly high blood pressure to a drink.
Ruth?
Yes?
It will have to be tonight.
Must it be tonight?
Neither of us can stand any more of this.
But must it be tonight? Couldn't we just wait a little and...
No, couldn't be more suitable. An old man with a bad heart, under doctor's orders, plays truant. He gets out of a warm bed on a bitterly cold night. He slips down to the local pub and drinks too much.
He may not be at the pub.
Oh, he will be. He'll be seen drinking heavily.
He hasn't any money with him.
I gave him some money. Rather, I played cards with him and saw that he won. He won £6 from me this afternoon. £6 worth of drink could kill even a healthy man.
You think of everything, don't you, Miles?
I try to, darling. The minstrel boy is wending his way home. When he comes in, humour him and get him to bed.
Supposing it's difficult.
He'll do it for you.
And then?
Take his milk up to him. Stay with him while he drinks it, and then leave him. But remember, stay with him while he drinks it.
What did you tell me? I emptied it out of the jar and into the sugar bowl on the tray with the milk.
Give him the milk first of all, without the sugar.
Without sugar?
You'll notice at once. It hasn't any in it. Take the milk back from him, apologize, and then put in the sugar.
How much?
Quantity, I told you.
And then?
Watch him drink it, and then leave him.
And then what shall I do, Miles?
Nothing until the morning. What time is Seaton coming in the morning?
9.
Good. Then you will not wake Rayner in the morning. Or rather, you will not take his breakfast up to him. You'll have it ready at 9, and you'll take Seaton up with you when you go. You will discover Mr. Rayner together.
Are you sure he won't be able to trace it?
Well, he could if he looked. He won't. He's been treating Rayner for hard. And after this excursion into the village, he won't be so very surprised.
You've got it all worked out, haven't you, Miles?
It's your idea.
Yes, of course it was. Miles?
Yes?
There won't be any pain, will there? I couldn't bear that.
Not at all. I promise you that. You just doze and doze and just look back.
Good evening to you.
You'd better come in before you fall down.
Charlie Rayner fall down? Don't talk such rubbish.
Of course you won't fall down, Mr. Rayner. But you'd better come in and get warm.
Ah, there she is. That's my girl. The only living soul who's ever spoilt me. And I like it.
I ought to be very angry with you. You've probably given yourself pneumonia.
Never a day's illness in my life.
Look at him. Because something went upstairs to bed. Now go along. I'll bring your milk up to you.
I hate milk. Germs in it.
No, Diana, Mr. Rayner's never difficult, are you?
Can be sometimes.
Go along upstairs. Diana will help you. Yes, of course I will. Come along, Mr. Rayner.
Bullying me. That's what you're all doing, bullying me.
I'll be up presently. Give me your hand.
You're pretty.
Thank you, sir. Mine's a pleasure.
Can I have my book? My murder book.
Of course you may have it when you get upstairs.
I could write a book. Yeah,
Well, suppose you write it upstairs.
a wonderful book. What about people?
Well, that makes a nice change. Mind you don't trip on the rug.
Live people, dead people. Only one of them's got to die.
Ah.
Because he killed him.
You can see it's going to be one of these books with a difference. Who killed who?
I told you. Doctor killed the architect.
Oh, that's fine. The doctor killed... Yes. You told me, didn't you?
Of course I did. Then he pinches the wife.
I'm beginning to. And the wife, does she know about the murder?
Of course not. Spoil the book.
Yes, I suppose it would.
Well, I know about it. And I'm going to write it.
Up you come, Mr. Rayner. We're doing wonderfully.
No.
You must tell me more about this book.
Not till I've had a drink of brandy.
You'll get your drink of brandy, I promise you.
Oh.
Because I want you to tell me the whole story. Oh.
Morning, Diana.
Morning, Miles. You're late getting up, aren't you? It's after 10.
It's just like 10 logs. I've only just woken.
But you know about...
Yes. Who told me?
She and Dr. Chesterton went into the room.
I know.
Ruth and I, we were both upset. I just been out for a breath of air.
Oh, what did you do?
Walked along the cliff and thought.
Like what?
People and things. Things people do to each other. Then I thought about books.
Fiction?
Mostly about a man I knew who was going to write a book. A book about murder.
Did he finish the book, your friend?
No. He got stuck in the end. You see, he was writing from life, and he had to wait for the end to happen.
What was this book about, Diana?
About a girl who goes down to stay for a few days with some people in the country. And before she knows where she is, she's outstayed her welcome. And is surrounded by murder.
If that happened, wouldn't she go to the police?
She was very tempted to. But she was very fond of one of the people concerned and wasn't at all sure how involved this person was.
If I were you, I'd suggest to your friend that he tries comedy. That would be more his line, I think.
You're very certain of yourself, aren't you, Miles?
I know what I want.
And it doesn't matter how you get it.
The end, not the means, that matters.
I agree with you. What time did Susan say he'd be back?
I think we said about 10:30.
About half an hour. And they'll take him... I mean, they'll take Ray...
Yes, they'll take him away.
Is there no one to notify? No friend or relative?
No one, apparently.
What a lonely way to die.
Death is rather lonely, you know.
Here's Ruth. Ruth, are you all right?
All right. Oh, but I would like some tea.
I'll go make it.
Ruth, did Dr. Seaton say anything about the death certificate?
He said he'd bring it with him.
I'm trying not to look so worried.
It's that locked door.
It has to be locked. Police over there. I say, it gave me rather a shock when I tried it. Why didn't you wake me?
You were sleeping so soundly, Miles. When Dr. Chesterton arrived, I explained to him that you and Diana were still sleeping, and we went into the room together.
Yeah.
You were right. He looked very peaceful. He was in exactly the same position as I left him in last night. Made me feel a little better.
One day you'll learn to believe me, Ruth.
Yes, I shall, shan't I, Miles? What are you doing?
Looking for a letter. I thought it was here on the desk.
Are you sure?
What do you mean, am I sure?
You sure you're looking for a letter?
Of course. I just said so, hadn't I?
Miles, do you feel anything about what we've done?
I feel relief.
No horror. No disgust.
What? What's the matter with you?
I'm not sure. You know, but I'm still frightened. I thought that And if it was over, I shouldn't be that we could go back to where we were, but now I know we shall never go back, Miles, never.
Why not?
Because the thing we've done to keep us together always be between us. In time, we shall hate each other for what we've done. And I think I shall always be a little frightened of you as well.
Of me? Why?
Because you kill so easily.
But that particular life meant nothing to anybody in the world.
It meant enough for us to end it. So please, touch me.
Go upstairs and rest. I'll deal with Stephen when he arrives.
I think I'm seeing you for the first time, Miles. Seeing you and not liking what I see. I'm thinking of David, just as I'm thinking of Rena.
You lost your senses?
No, I found them. I found them for the first time in 6 years.
You're talking and behaving as though you had nothing to do with this business, Ruth. As though the whole thing has come as a complete shock to you. Have you forgotten why Rena had to die?
Was it to keep me, Miles? Did you love me so much that you could kill twice?
I didn't kill Rena.
What did you say then, Miles?
I said I didn't kill Rena.
I see. I killed him, didn't I?
You gave him the milk, Diana, so you go and get it for him. She saw you take it up to him. I didn't go into his room at all.
Miles, when you said a few minutes ago that you were looking for a letter, are you sure you weren't looking for this?
Give that to me immediately, Ruth.
Passport with brand new visas for France.
Give it to me.
No.
Drop it in the fire, would you? Get out of my way.
No, Miles. Too many people have had to get out of your way. You were leaving England, weren't you?
No.
Is it nonsense that in your wallet there was a steamer ticket for the 15th of next month? A steamer ticket issued last Saturday, the day you had to go up to London to see about your work?
You're quite certain there were not 2 tickets?
Quite certain. I've never prayed so hard in my life. Prayed that there was another ticket there somewhere, that there wasn't.
When did you find it?
Last night. So the whole thing's been a lie, hasn't it? A gigantic lie that's lasted 6 years.
You've been happy for 6 years.
Because I had to be. You had to make me happy, didn't you? That was all part of your plan, wasn't it?
And exactly what do you intend to do now that you know the truth?
There is nothing I can do. Nothing at all.
You've had a very good 6 years, Ruth. It is more than most people have. More than I've had.
It's been so dreadful for you then.
Dreadful? Have you ever had to make love to someone you didn't love? Have you ever had to force yourself against everything in your own nature, merely to please someone else? Do you know what it means for 6 years to drive yourself to be pleasant, to be passionate, to be kind, even very often to be civil, when everything inside you is bursting to get away, gnawing away inside you to let you out of it? You think those 6 years have been easy for me?
I'm sorry I was always so dull.
Oh, you weren't dull. It would have been easy if you had been.
You have never loved me for one single moment, have you, Miles?
Never.
And now there is nothing I can do, is there?
I can't afford to make mistakes. Not even over a simple thing like who gives who a glass of milk, who puts the sugar in it.
Do you feel nothing for me at all?
Oh, pity. Because you're weak, and I despise grit.
I don't want your pity, Miles. It's been bad enough to hear you throw back into my face every minute of those 6 years. In any case, I don't need your pity.
Are you so sure of that?
As sure as I am that you won't be using that steamer ticket.
And what's going to stop you?
I am.
Indeed.
Suppose that sounds rather silly. Stupid, boring, loving Ruth. Ruth who nauseated you with love, embarrassed you with affection. This same Ruth is going to stop you.
How, may I ask, is this to be done?
How, Miles? Very easily. By not loving you. By producing the one thing that can stop you. Look over to the stairs, Miles.
What?
Right now. Hey, now. With the glass of milk still in his hand.
Ruth, what does this mean? So you're in this too, Diana?
I, as you say, am in it too.
What about Seaton?
Dr. Seaton knows a whole revolting story. He's already been to the police.
He'll be here in no time. A very efficient body, the police.
Oh, well, if you think you've got the better of me,
you take the trouble to look outside, Miles. You'll see a man at the gate. You have only to shout and he'll be here.
Which reminds me. I must go and have a word with him.
Hadn't you better put that glass down first?
The glass? Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. It's a good job I don't like milk, isn't it, Mr. Curtin? Full of germs, it is, full of them. If you people want me, just give a shout. I'm just ready for a breath of fresh air. Shutting me up in that bedroom all the time? It isn't natural. Ruth? I want to speak to you alone.
I'm not leaving this room.
Diana, go into the kitchen, will you?
No, I won't leave you alone with him.
Please, Ruth. Take very little time.
He won't touch me, Diana. He finds touching me repellent. Don't you, Miles?
I'll stay on the other side of the door. If he tries to, he won't.
Well, Miles, what is it?
Ruth, you can't do this.
You're wrong. I am doing it.
Has Sidney really spoken to the police?
Yes, and so have I.
The locked door.
That was the only way we could stop you from getting in, from finding out what had really happened.
I can't believe it.
Diana and Reno showed me the truth about you. Then I found the passport and the tickets, and I knew they were right.
You really give me up to that?
You gave me up.
But you loved me.
Did I? I can't remember.
It doesn't matter what I do. You'll always love me.
You're wrong. I'll always love you. But it does matter what you do.
But tell you honestly. Tell me that you feel nothing for me now.
Only pity. They're coming, Miles.
Look, last night.
What about it?
Last night. Did you put the sugar in the milk?
Yes, I obeyed your instructions very carefully.
Thank you for that. I never really liked milk either, till this moment.
Miles,
What was that piece we used to play?
Supper!
That's you! I should have been all arrangements for spring. That's not the thing. Not now.
So why not make Lux your beauty care?
In tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, Stranger in the House, you heard Anthony James as Miles and Sheila Holliday as Ruth. Diana was played by Diane Wilson, and Raina was portrayed by Tony Jay.
Stranger in the House by Michael Clayton Hutton was produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Victor Matheson and directed by David Manley. Next week, Lux Radio Theatre takes great pleasure in presenting The Long Frontier, a radio play specially written for Settlers' Day by Alistair Scobie. Listen next Sunday night at 8:30 to a saga of drama and adventure dedicated to the pioneers who helped to build our country in The Long Frontier, presented by Lux Radio Theatre. Until then, this is Peter Tobin bidding you all good night.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Ella Raines, Edmund O'Brien, and Vincent Price in The Web. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Of all forms of entertainment designed to hold an audience in rapt attention, none has ever surpassed the murder mystery in excitement, drama, and suspense. And tonight, we bring you one of the more thrilling mysteries to reach the screen this season, Universal International's current hit, The Web, with three of its original fine stars, Ella Raines, Edmund O'Brien, and Vincent Price. And with enchanting Ella Raines in the cast, you'll gather that tonight's play, in addition to its other spine-tingling ingredients, has more than a suspicion of romance. And speaking of romance, during the filming of The Web, Ella Raines herself became a bride and settled down to happy married life, between pictures, that is. She assures me that when it comes to household management, a good supply of Lux Flakes is a wonderful help in washing fine fabrics and keeping tableware and silver sparkling clean. Well, I'm sure that many other young brides in our audience have discovered the same thing and thank their lucky stars for Lux Flakes on the pantry shelf. Here's Act One of The Web, starring Ella Raines as Noel, Edmund O'Brien as Bob Regan, and Vincent Price as Andrew Colby. New York City. Two men, complete strangers to each other, are determined to see a certain Mr. Andrew Colby. One of them, elderly, haggard, has just stepped off a train in Grand Central Station.
Father. Oh, Father. Are you sure you're all right?
I'm all right, Martha.
You should have let me come up to meet you.
To see me get out of prison? It's not a sight I'd want you to remember.
You're free now, Father. That's all that matters.
Where is Mr. Colby? He didn't come here?
Did you expect him?
Yes, of course I did.
Father, please, don't upset yourself. Let's go home now.
He should have been here. I must see him, Martha. I must see
The other man, so intent on seeing Mr. Colby, is now in the offices of Colby Enterprises.
Is there something I can do for you?
Any number of things, but unfortunately I'm here on business. I'd like to see Mr. Colby.
What about?
Well, he's been carrying on with my grandmother. I'd like to find out what his intentions are.
I'm Mr. Colby's secretary. If you have any business with him, you have
Don't bother. I can announce myself.
Mr. Colby's busy. You can't go in there.
Don't blame your secretary, Mr. Colby. She did her best.
I trust this is something urgent.
My name's Robert Regan. I'm an attorney representing Emilio Canepa. As a result of your negligent driving, his pushcart and load of bananas were damaged to the extent of $68.72.
Oh, yes. I seem to recall
You've ignored my letters, Mr. Colby, so try ignoring this. This piece of paper is a summons.
Well, I assure you, Mr. Regan, it wasn't my intention to defraud your client. I turned your letters over to my attorneys, Porter and Griswold.
Porter and Griswold? They wouldn't take a bath unless it involved at least $100,000.
I think you may have a point there. Anyway, I'll see that Mr. Canepa gets a check. And a letter congratulating him on his choice of attorney.
Ah, thank you.
Do you always attend to these matters personally, Mr. Regan?
I thought my client was getting pushed around, Mr. Colby. I didn't like that. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Regan.
Well, I guess you saw Mr. Colby all right.
Sorry if I got you into a jam.
Oh, anything for the cause of justice.
My name's Regan. Robert Regan.
I'll try to remember. Oh, you will excuse me, won't you? Mr. Colby's buzzing.
Well, I'm in the phone book in case your pushcart ever gets pushed.
It very rarely does. Goodbye, Mr. Regan. I'm sorry about the interruption, Andrew.
Regan? Oh, he was a welcome relief. What an intense young man.
You seem in a very happy mood.
Well, I ought to be. Noel Holcomb just phoned me. They've decided to back me 100%.
Andrew, that's wonderful.
You can wire our Paris office. We'll be ready to leave here in 2 weeks.
May I come in?
Oh, Charles, please do. We've been waiting for you.
Kroner was on the train, all right. His daughter met him.
Kroner. How does he look, Charles?
About the same. Thinner, a little bitter.
5 years. It doesn't seem possible, does it? Noel, that Regan fellow, what did you think of him?
Oh, I don't know. Brash, hot-headed. Fairly bright, I imagine.
Have him come to see me tonight.
Come to see you?
Yes, at home. Say 9 o'clock.
Will you want me there?
Naturally, no. Naturally.
Come in, please, Mr. Regan.
It's quite a display of hardware on your front door. Do you always...
Good evening.
Well, hello. You know, when I'm worth $40 million, I'm going to have a secretary who looks exactly like you.
Oh, my tastes are fairly simple. $20 million would be quite enough. How's Emilio Canepa?
Expecting a check. What's the idea of this interview?
Ask Mr. Colby.
Oh, I thought you were his personal secretary.
He keeps a few secrets from me.
I couldn't. Say, what kind of a guy is he, anyway?
Handsome, generous, warm-hearted, brilliant. Come in, Mr. Regan.
Ah, it's a very attractive secretary you have there, Mr. Colby.
Yes, I'm still young enough to notice that myself.
Uh-huh.
You're wondering why I wanted to see you?
Yes, I am.
Well, I was very much impressed with you this morning, Mr. Regan. I liked your loyalty to your client. Loyalty is a very rare quality to find these days.
Well, you can buy it at any dog store in town.
Unfortunately, that's about the only place. How would you like to work for me?
Ooh, sounds fine.
At considerably more money than I believe you're earning now.
Sounds even better. But what have I got to do that Porter and Griswold can't do?
Well, briefly, it's this. Up until 5 years ago, I had a business associate, a man named Leopold Kroner. He became financially entangled and stole nearly $1 million worth of bonds belonging to our firm. He had counterfeit duplicates made of them, and then, using his position as an executive of the firm, he sold those counterfeit bonds.
Clever boy.
Not so clever. He was sent to prison for 5 years. He's just been released, but I'm afraid the long confinement, well, it seems to have unbalanced him seriously.
How do you mean?
And he seems to hold me responsible. He phoned me today, and he threatened my life.
You better call the cops.
If necessary, I will. But I'm negotiating rather a large loan, and if certain prospective backers were to hear that my life had been threatened...
I see.
On the other hand, if I were to engage a bright young man to be constantly at my side...
Nobody would think a thing about it.
Exactly.
That is, nobody except me, and I'd think about it a lot, and I wouldn't like it.
Why not?
Because I'm a lawyer, not a bodyguard.
It wouldn't be for long, Mr. Regan. I'll be leaving for Europe in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, you'll make $5,000.
I've heard of that kind of money.
Well, then what do you say?
If you think I'm going to turn it down, you're crazy. But then you act a little crazy anyway.
I'd feel better if you took this. Be careful, it's loaded.
Well, it's as serious as all that?
Yes, I'm afraid it is. Can you get a permit to carry a gun?
Oh, I can try. I have a friend in the police department, Lieutenant D'Amico, homicide. Well, when do I start?
After you've seen your friend.
I could see him tomorrow. What about tomorrow night?
Very well, tomorrow night. You'll come directly here, and Charles will have a room ready for you.
Charles?
Charles Murdoch, the gentleman who met you at the door.
Oh, sure. Tomorrow night, then, Mr. Colby. You've got yourself a bodyguard at $5,000 per body.
What's bothering you tonight, Mr. Regan?
Besides you, well, nothing really. I'd like to see the boss, though.
I'm afraid he's still upstairs in his study.
You keep long hours for a secretary.
I'm, well paid.
Oh.
Where have you been?
Oh, just looking the place over, getting the pan scared off me. That guy Murdoch. Does he always walk around in the dark?
Oh, Charles. He was probably just checking up on you.
You better tell him I've got a permit now for that gun. He ought to wear a taillight. What does he do apart from turning up unexpectedly?
Oh, lots of things. He's been with Mr. Colby for years.
Nice, compact little group. Murdoch, you, and Colby.
There are a lot of double meanings in that remark.
Oh, no. I just like to keep things straight. Who belongs to who?
Why should you care?
Well, we're all hired help together now. Maybe I have visions of asking you for a date sometime.
With, what in mind?
Dancing, drink or two. Catch as catch can.
Thanks for warning me. I'll bring along my police whistle.
Oh, that won't be necessary. My early years in reform school left a lasting impression.
Problem child?
Average. I'd set fire to my kid brother once in a while, but who doesn't?
Well, that's very encouraging. Ask me nicely for a date sometime.
Regan, help! Regan!
Colby!
Kroner, no, don't be a fool. Regan! Look out, Regan, he's got a gun!
You better take his gun, Mr. Colby.
Yes.
Get it,
Yes.
Doctor, will you? No, wait. I didn't know my aim was so good.
But he may just be pretending. I'd better...
No, he's dead, Mr. Colby. I killed him. Who is he?
Leopold Kroner.
How did he get in here?
I don't know.
I'll call the police. Sorry I'm late, D'Amico. I've been in with the district attorney.
Yeah, I know. So he turned you both loose, huh? You and Colby.
Why, does that surprise you?
Oh, no. You killed a man in self-defense. Did he give you back your gun?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, yes.
I fixed it for you yesterday to get a permit for that gun, didn't I? I want to have my head examined.
That would look great in there without a permit.
I don't like what happened last night.
Well, neither do I.
Colby's in his study on the second floor of his house. He's going over some business papers. He looks up and sees Leopold Kroner. How did Kroner get in there?
I don't know. I told you that. So did Colby.
Kroner has a gun in his hand. He says he's going to kill Colby and then kill himself. He says Colby has ruined his life.
Well?
Nothing. I just like to hear myself talk. Colby throws the papers in Kroner's face and makes a grab for the gun. Kroner fires one shot that goes into the floor. Colby starts yelling for you. He's still struggling with Kroner when you walk in.
Yes, I signed a statement to that effect, didn't I?
Sure you did. You said Kroner turned on you with a gun, but he was off balance, you guessed. And you were able to shoot first. Any news yet from Kroner's daughter?
Well, you'd know that before I would.
Maybe. Maybe I would. Colby said he wants to make some sort of provision for him.
What's bothering you, D'Amico?
You are. A guy takes a shot at your boss while you're downstairs romancing a dame. You're a great bodyguard, you are. Why didn't he come to us if he'd been threatened?
He didn't want the publicity.
All right, Regan. What was the payoff?
Look, are you going to hold me?
No. But I've been looking over the Kroner record from 5 years ago. Guy counterfeits some bonds, sells them for $1 million, and then pleads guilty. But nobody ever finds the $1 million.
He stashed it away someplace.
Great, then what's he so sore about? A man with $1 million isn't sore at anybody.
What's that got to do with me?
Everything's got to do with you. You killed him.
In self-defense, he had a gun in his hand. He'd already fired once.
Anybody can shove a gun into a dead man's hand. Kroner's fingerprints weren't the only ones on that gun.
Colby picked it up after Kroner was dead. We told you that.
Kroner gets out of prison one day and gets bumped off the next. And all the time there's $1 million in cash lying around loose someplace. It couldn't be that you got a line on that money, could it?
Now, lay off, D'Amico. You know me better than that.
I only know one thing. This case is a long ways from settled as far as I'm concerned. Remember that, Regan.
D'Amico, you really think there's something phony?
You heard me.
I've made out the check for Regan, Andrew. Here.
Oh, thank you. Noel, I'm terribly sorry you had to be mixed up in all this. Maybe you'd like to go on to Paris ahead of me.
No, I'll wait. But I hope it'll be soon. I'm beginning to... We're in here, Mr. Regan.
Oh, come in, Bob. I haven't had much of a chance to really thank you for last night.
Oh, forget it.
I'd like to show my appreciation.
Well, would a check for $20 million be asking too much?
Yes. But here's the amount we agreed upon.
Well, another day, another $5,000.
I'd take it if I were you.
I intend to. Thanks.
Bob, if you'd like to stay on with me,
No, I'm afraid I just couldn't stand the strain. I can't get used to the idea of killing people.
What's the matter, Bob? Did that police lieutenant say something?
Nothing important. What's the matter with her?
There's nothing the matter with me.
Oh, I think Noel's a little depressed.
That Kroner didn't get me first? Is that nice? You know, you and I were talking about a date. Let's make it for dinner tonight, huh?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. We're both in the dumps. We really shouldn't inflict our company on anyone but each other.
Why don't you, Noel?
Call me later on. I'll let you know then.
Okay, I will. Oh, Mr. Colby, here. My gun. I'm checking it in, Coach. It was a great fight, and I'm glad I won.
Bob, I really...
Meanwhile, you still owe my client, Emilio Canepa, $68.72.
Noel, I'm glad he suggested dinner tonight.
Are you? Why?
I just think you might enjoy it.
Maybe I will, if I go.
Well, you could cheer him up. Seriously, Noel, he denies it, of course, but that lieutenant must have said something to disturb him so deeply.
And you'd like to know what it was?
I didn't say that.
A few minutes ago, you were sorry because I was mixed up in all this.
Noel, what's come over you?
It isn't like you to suggest that I go out with someone else.
Regan has done us a great service. It seems to me the least we could do for him.
Of course. I'll dig up some light, bright table talk in my most alluring dress. Anything else?
No. Nothing else, no.
More coffee, Noel? Or would you rather dance?
Not much of a choice. Coffee.
Well, I couldn't have been more surprised when Colby let you out tonight.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, if I were in charge of you, I'd be a little more careful about how I passed you around.
If there's any passing around to be done, I do it myself.
I saw the look you threw him this morning before he gave you the nod.
I merely wanted to know if he had anything for me to do tonight.
Uh-huh. That's what I mean. You see, I don't kid myself that the president of Colby Enterprises isn't a little competition.
This is America. You, too, can be competition.
How do you stand with Colby?
Why? What does that matter?
Well, maybe I've already made a few plans.
Well, if you have, they certainly don't include him. So why worry?
I'm just naturally a worrier. How long have you worked for him?
A little over 6 years.
You must know him pretty well.
I recognize him when I see him. Well, no more questions?
What's the use? Tonight I sit making awkward passes at a beautiful girl. Last night I killed a man. Tomorrow...
You're not to blame for what happened.
I'm to blame for getting in a spot like that. Who am I to be carrying a gun, playing around with people's lives?
There was nothing else you could have done.
Oh, I could have shot Kroner in the shoulder, couldn't I, or in the leg? I could have kept my head and not have killed him.
Is that what Lieutenant D'Amico said?
Huh? What does that mean?
Nothing. Only you seemed so disturbed when you got back to the house.
After I tell you what D'Amico said, do you have to leave right away, or can you stick around a while and report to Mr. Colby later?
Let's go home.
Quit kidding. Colby asked you to find out what happened down there.
Did he? Well, as a matter of fact, I intend stopping by his house. Your friends, Porter and Griswold, are there. I may be typing all sorts of reports till morning. It's happened before.
Go on.
Look, I went out with you tonight because I wanted to. You're rude, but you're upset, so I'll forgive that. But if you want us really to know each other, why don't you stop acting like a schoolboy asking grown-up questions?
I'm sorry.
So am I. Now take me home. I'd ask you to come in, Bob, but Mr. Colby's probably still busy with the lawyers. Good night.
Oh, wait a minute, Noah. I don't like to leave things like this. About tonight, I'm a warm-hearted, impulsive boy. Sometimes I say things I don't mean.
You're forgiven.
I'm not only warm-hearted, I'm shy. I need a lot of encouragement.
To do what?
Can I demonstrate?
Kiss him good night, Noel, or I'll have him here for breakfast.
You must wear rubber soles, Mr. Colby.
Porter and Griswold left a half hour ago. It was such a nice night, I decided to take a walk.
Did you tiptoe the whole way?
Is there anything you want me for, Mr. Colby?
No. Run on home if you'd like. But why don't you both come in for a while? It's still early.
I'd be glad to.
Well, what did you do tonight?
Oh, not much. We sat around, threw a few rocks at each other.
Well, aren't you coming in, Noel?
It suddenly dawns on me that my dangerous beauty depends upon 8 hours of sleep. My car's right here. Good night.
Good night, Noel.
You have a drink, Bob?
No.
Well, would you care to play some billiards?
No, I don't think my aim's so good tonight.
Well, how about a few hands of poker, then, at showdown at $1 a hand?
You must be interested in my $5,000.
I'm interested in everybody's $5,000. Sit down, I'll get the car.
Lieutenant D'Amico doesn't settle so cheaply. He's interested in $1 million.
Oh?
Kroner's million. He thinks I know where it's buried.
Do you?
Until last night, I had to save up to weigh myself. What else does
the lieutenant think?
I don't know. I can guess. He thinks a wealthy industrialist has somebody he's anxious to get rid of. He hires a not-too-bright, eager young man as a bodyguard. And he frames a situation where the bodyguard has to kill the guy in self-defense.
And then?
The industrialist is rid of the guy, he's in the clear, and the not-too-bright young man never tumbles. It's an interesting point, because even if our dumb boy should tumble, there's nothing in the world he can do about it.
Why should he want to?
Why shouldn't he?
Well, the man is already dead. There isn't anything your young friend can do about that. The district attorney has exonerated him, so there's no danger there. But on the other hand, he may have made himself a powerful friend.
But you forget, he's not very bright. He may feel some twinges of conscience.
Why? There was no intent of murder on his part. Morally, he's as pure as the driven snow.
That's true enough.
Then deal the cards, Bob.
Sure. Well, it's Lieutenant D'Amico's plot. Let him worry about it.
Regan, I wish you'd change your mind and come to Paris with me. You'd like it.
Maybe I would. Maybe I'd end up with as much dough as you have, huh? Hey, how good's a pair of kings?
No good at all. I seem to have 8s over 5s.
There must be some way of beating you.
There are lots of ways, Regan, but not while I'm holding all the cards.
In just a moment, our stars return in Act 2 of The Web. Libby, what are you grinning about?
Remembering one of the funniest pictures I've seen recently.
And what is that?
Universal International's forthcoming Western. I was fortunate enough to be on the set when they were filming it.
A Western that's funny. Well, that's something new, isn't it, Libby?
Yes, definitely new and hilarious. It's called The Wistful Widow of Wagon Gap. And in it, Abbott and Costello do a comedy version of the old six-shooter Western. Marjorie Main is the wistful widow with 7 children. And she makes a strong play for Costello. But she has a beautiful daughter, played by Audrey Young, who foils all her attempts at romance.
Didn't Audrey Young start her career as a Broadway dancer?
Mm-hmm. But she also shows a definite gift for comedy in The Wistful Widow of Wagon Gap. She dropped in on the set while I was watching Marjorie Main do a very muddy barnyard scene. And then, well, Audrey proved that she's a mighty smart girl.
I can believe that.
Especially when I tell you she's a Lux girl from way back. You see, we were both walking through the barnyard to chat with Marjorie Main between takes when our nylons got spattered all over with muddy water.
Oh,
they looked terrible. But Audrey said, "Oh, goodness, Libby, I don't mind that. A dip in Lux will fix them in no time." Well, of course, I cheered those sentiments. And she told me how she used to save her dancing stockings with Lux. She really raved, John, about the way Lux cut down the runs even in strenuous dancing routines.
and she's so right, as you know, Libby. Our famous strain tests showed that stockings washed with Lux Flakes last twice as long. Not only nylons, but every type of stockings. Silk, rayon, cotton.
Yes. I wonder why any girl would risk strong soap or rub her stockings with a cake of soap. Oh, there's another thing about Lux Flakes, too.
Oh, I've forgotten something, Libby?
Well, it's especially important these days. It's the way Lux saves the color of your stockings. And now, with the exciting new deep tones that you see in the stores, that's vital.
Thanks, Libby. So, to keep stockings lovely, to make them last longer, it's smart to Lux them after each wearing. Here's William Keeley at the microphone.
Act 2 of The Web, starring Ella Raines as Noel, Edmund O'Brien as Bob Regan, and Vincent Price as Andrew Colby. It's 20 minutes later. Deeply engrossed in the events of the past 2 days, Regan has gone home to his apartment. He's just opened the door when someone steps up behind him.
Shut the door, Mr. Regan.
You're Kroner's daughter.
Yes. And I have a gun in my hand. How much hate does it take to kill a man, Mr. Regan?
I didn't hate your father. I didn't even know him.
And yet you murdered him.
I had to shoot. You've got to believe that.
Why? Why should I believe a hired gunman? You murdered my father because you were paid to do it. To you, he was just a new car you could buy when he stopped breathing.
Your father wasn't himself. He tried to kill Colby.
I never dreamed I could hate enough to want to kill. But I've reason enough to kill you now 10 times, and I'll do it. Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, Miss Kroner, but I had to get that gun from you.
All right. You've got it. Why don't you kill me, too?
You've got to listen to me. I was hired to protect Mr. Colby.
Protect him from what? My father wouldn't have hurt anyone.
Miss Kroner, when a man is out of his mind...
He wasn't out of his mind. And he didn't threaten Colby. And he never owned a gun.
How do you know?
I knew my father. He was the kindest man who ever lived.
But he did break into Colby's house.
He didn't break in. He was invited.
Huh? Invited?
He was asked to be there at 10 o'clock. I was there when he phoned. As if you didn't know.
You're sure of this? Do you have any proof?
If I had any proof, do you think I'd be here now? Or that you would? No, Mr. Regan. If I could prove what I know, you and Colby would be where you belong. In prison.
mind if I sit down, D'Amico? Or do you want to eat alone?
What do you want, Regan?
I just called police headquarters. They said I'd probably find you here. You know, you were absolutely right about people carrying guns. Here.
Where'd you get this one?
From a girl named Krona. When last seen, she was in my apartment trying to kill me.
You asking for protection?
I'm asking for information. D'Amico, how near are you to pinning Krona's death on me?
I'll let you know when the time arrives.
Suppose I told you that I agree with you, that I think it was murder.
I've got a pen if you want to sign a confession.
D'Amico, look. Everything I told you was the truth.
Then what are you worried about?
Well, it's finally occurred to me that I might have been a patsy in all this, framed.
What's got you so scared? This Krona dame know something?
I just want to work with you on this case. I'm on the inside, and I might be able to dig something up.
Sure, and cover it right up again. You seem to forget you're the one I'm after. You killed Krona. If it's murder, you did it.
What was my motive?
That $5,000 you deposited in the bank today?
In other words, I better get out of town.
You wouldn't get 3 feet out of town. If I were you, I'd go to church every day and pray that a certain dumb cop named D'Amico was running himself right up a blind alley.
Well, that's great, except I like to sleep at night. And I just talked to the daughter of the man I killed.
Oh, you're in a tough spot.
D'Amico, isn't there some way we can get together on this?
Certainly. You confess and I'll arrest you.
Okay, D'Amico.
Regan, for a lawyer, you're not very smart. If you can prove that it's murder, you prove that you're a murderer. If it's a frame, there's only one guy can clear you. Colby. And I don't think he'd be too anxious to run to the rescue, deal.
Thanks for nothing, D'Amico.
Anytime, Regan. Anytime at all.
Hello? Oh, good morning, Bob. I don't know how I could. I'll be busy all day. You what? Oh, uh-huh. Well, this afternoon, then? 3 o'clock. No, you better not. I'll, meet you downstairs in front of the building. I'll be there, 3 o'clock.
Now, isn't this better than working? A happy little drive through Central Park.
You said it was important.
When I feel like seeing you, it's very important.
Why are you, stopping here?
Oh, this is the best little parking spot in town. I used to operate from here all the time when I was in high school, except I'd hit it a lot later in the evening.
Uh-huh. That must have been a progressive school you went to.
Oh, it was.
What'd you want to see me about?
Well, made up my mind about a lot of things last night, Noel. For one thing, I'm not going to Paris with Colby. And I don't want you to go either.
Really? What do you want me to do?
See America first. You might get to meet someone you'd like.
I might.
But Colby, what have you got? Money, influence, travel, yachts? Why don't you let me take you out of all that?
That's an offer if I've ever heard one.
No, I'm really very serious.
I know you are. Bob, what's the matter?
I spent the whole morning in a newspaper office going over the accounts of the Krona trial 5 years ago.
Why?
You just naturally get curious about someone you've killed. Anyway, I ran across the name of Victor Bruno. Who was Bruno?
Didn't you find out?
Well, I went to see a friend of mine, court clerk. Cost me a bottle of scotch, but I found out something.
Now I'm very curious.
He didn't remember much about Bruno, only that the cops figured him for the engraving job on those counterfeit bonds.
But Bruno never testified at Krona's trial.
No, I know. They never found him. But, Noel, what do you know about him?
No more than you do.
Funny. Krona didn't look like the type to get away with $1 million.
Neither did Bruno.
Oh, you've seen him?
Yeah, once, before he disappeared. Krona was out on bail at the time, and Andrew was doing everything he could to help him. He spoke to Bruno, hoping to clear Krona.
What did this Bruno look like?
Oh, I don't know. Strange little man, always trying to hide. He looked like a, $20 a week bookkeeper. Glasses 2 inches thick and not a hair in his head.
Is he a foreigner?
Well, he spoke with an accent.
Is Colby going to be home tonight?
As far as I know, why?
Oh, maybe I could get him to throw some legal business my way.
I'll keep him at home for you. Now you better take me back to the office.
Well, little did I think when I first met Emilio Canepa that you'd be the mother of my children.
Why? Is there some connection between the two?
No Emilio, no summons. No summons, no children.
We'll name our first one Emilio, then.
Over my beautiful, muscular, dead body. Oh, well, back to your office. Hello, Murdoch.
Good evening, Mr. Regan.
Much killing going on around the place tonight?
Mr. Colby is expecting you in the library.
Ask a dull question, you get a dull answer.
Oh, hello, Bob.
Don't be so glad to see me until you find out what I want.
I've already told him, Bob.
Well, I'm sorry you won't come to Paris.
Didn't you tell Mr. Colby about the services our new firm is prepared to offer?
I thought I'd better save that for you.
Well, we're offering everything in the legal line. Ambulance chasing and grave subpoenas.
It sounds like an up-and-coming outfit.
We'll sympathize with our clients' troubles and charge only $500 a day for the sympathy.
Well, that's cheaper than the sympathy I'm getting from Porter and Griswold. Your proposition sounds very attractive.
Oh, say, I almost forgot. You know, I think your house is being watched.
Watched?
Yeah, some little bald-headed guy, not a hair on his head. He just stopped me in front of the lamppost.
I don't understand.
He spoke with an accent, kept blinking at me through glasses 2 inches thick. Seemed like he was a $20-a-week bookkeeper trying to act important.
No. Perhaps, Charles. Perhaps.
Why did he stop you?
He asked me for a light, wanted to know if I was coming in here.
Look out the window, Charles.
He said something about being a friend of Kroner's and that you'd hear from him.
He must have gone. There's no one out there now.
There isn't any danger, is there?
Oh, I don't think so,
Why,
Bob.
if you'd like me to talk to him...
If we want Bruno, we can always reach him.
Mr. Colby, if there's any threat, I could see him
thanks.
tonight.
Maybe we'll call on you later. I'm much obliged for the information.
All right. But seriously, though, about my legal services...
I'm sure there will be something for you, Bob. I'll have Porter and Griswold contact you.
Oh, thank you. Thanks a lot, Mr. Colby. Good night. Good night, Noel.
Good night.
Bruno. I wonder what's brought him back.
Kroner's death, of course, was in all the newspapers.
Bruno never impressed me as being the sort of fellow who'd make threats. He was such a meek little man. Did you ever meet him, Noel?
Probably.
Oh, yes, of course you did. Sometimes I forget how long you've been with me, Noel, how long we've been together.
Andrew, if you don't
What
mind...
was it you once said about Bruno? That he reminded you of a $20-a-week bookkeeper, wasn't it?
Do you have anything else for me to do this evening?
I don't think so.
Well, then I'll say good night.
Good night, Noel.
Well, hello. Hey, this could give me a pretty bad name with my landlady. But come in. Come on.
I'd like to know what you meant by that little performance tonight.
Was I convincing?
You're not a very nice person, are you? Your high school parking spot came through beautifully.
Now, wait a minute, Noel.
No, you wait. Just what are you up to?
What's your guess?
Blackmail.
That's a nice business, too, if you have the right connections.
I think I deserve a better answer than that.
Sure you do. Noel, there are several people in this town who believe that Kroner was deliberately murdered.
That's ridiculous.
Is it? It would have been comparatively easy for Colby to frame. He invites Kroner to the house. In the middle of the conversation, Colby pulls out a gun. He fires one shot into the floor, shoves the gun into Kroner's hands, starts wrestling with him and yelling for help. I rush in, Kroner turns startled, bang, bang, and it's all over.
You must be out of your mind. Why should Andrew want to kill Kroner?
Suppose he dreamed up this whole counterfeit deal himself. Now, he promises Kroner a share of the profits if he takes the rap, while Colby takes the $1 million and builds up the business. Kroner gets out expecting a share of the gravy. Instead, the lights go out.
If I use that kind of reasoning, I could think of at least 50 motives why you killed Kroner.
The police have 100.
Just what were you trying to do tonight?
I want to see Bruno. I dreamed up that little man by the street lamp, hoping I could startle Colby into giving me Bruno's address, but fortunately he doesn't startle so easily.
How can you be stupid enough to believe all this? Andrew's one of the finest men I've ever known. He's certainly been decent enough to you.
He may have carried his friendship a little too far for my own good.
So, you take out the little corn-fed secretary, prime her up with some fake sincerity, and she spills over with everything you want to know.
Oh, I know it's not going to be easy to convince you that the things I said today were sincere.
It's just about the most hopeless proposition you ever faced.
No, look, I'm going to have to make another try for Bruno's address tomorrow. If you give me away, I'll be sunk. In more ways than one.
Do what you want. Just don't ask me for any promises. Good night.
Well, Charles, Where did she go?
Straight to Regan's apartment.
Yes, I was afraid she had.
Why don't you forget about the girl and start thinking about Bruno?
She's not easy to forget, Charles. I think a great deal of Noel. It isn't like her to do anything behind my back.
What are you going to do about Bruno?
Nothing now. I rather suspect he'll telephone us tomorrow. That'll be plenty of time to decide, Charles. Plenty of time.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll return to Act 3 of The Web in just a moment. One of Paramount's loveliest finds of the year is charming red-haired Nanette Parks, who came from St. Paul to Hollywood by way of the Pasadena Playhouse. Do you find your new life exciting, Nanette?
Oh, tremendously, Mr. Keeley. You know, my very first visit to a set was during the filming of Cecil B. DeMille's new picture, Unconquered.
An exciting spectacle indeed. The siege of Fort Pitt by the Indians with flaming arrows and authentic fireballs is really sensational. Modern Pittsburgh, on the site of old Fort Pitt, will have a chance to relive its history when the picture has its world premiere there October 3rd.
I learned so much from watching the actors, too.
No doubt, with Gary Cooper and Paulette Goddard heading such a fine cast of more than 5,000 players.
I was especially thrilled when Paulette invited me to her dressing room one day while she was having a costume fitted.
And you know the costumes for Unconquered were absolutely authentic for the period.
Well, what thrilled me most was the gorgeous negligee Paulette wore between fittings. You know, I used to be afraid washing would fade such pretty things. Before I learned from the studio wardrobe people that Lux Care keeps lingerie lovely so much longer. But John Kennedy knows that.
The studios see the practical results of Lux Care, Nanette. I've seen scientific proof. In actual washing tests, slips and nighties washed the Lux way stayed lovely 3 times as long. Those washed the wrong way soon looked faded and drab. That means girls who give their underthings Lux Care can have 3 times as many without spending any more.
How do you figure that, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, instead of constantly replacing faded drab underthings, you can buy pretty new ones, because those you Lux stay lovely 3 times as long. So, without spending any more than you would for replacements, you have 3 times as many pretty things. Thank you for coming tonight, Nanette Parks. We return you to William Keeley.
Act 3 of The Web, starring Ella Raines as Noel, Edmund O'Brien as Bob Regan, and Vincent Price as Colby. It's been several days since Robert Regan has seen Emilio Canepa, he of the demolished pushcart, but now, shortly after breakfast, the much-involved young lawyer has good reason to call on his client.
There's nothing to it, Canepa. Just phone Colby and tell him exactly what I've told you to say.
But you sure this ain't illegal?
Look, haven't I always been your friend?
Sure.
Emilio, didn't I graduate from law school?
Sure.
Didn't I get you $68.72 for your push card?
Not yet.
Well, don't be so greedy. If it hadn't been for your push card, we wouldn't be doing this in the first place.
Well, okay, I call up.
Atta boy, that's better.
Hello? Hello? Oh, yes, this is Mr. Colby.
This is Victor Bruno, Colby.
Oh, yes, Bruno. I heard you were in town.
And what if the police hear I'm in town?
All right, Bruno. How much this time?
For $10,000, the police don't find out.
$10,000. That's a lot of money.
I got a lot I could say.
Stop by my home tonight.
No. I don't make the same mistake Croner made. You send the money to me.
Where?
You know the place. You remember the address?
Yes.
You sure you remember?
Yes, of course. Now listen, Bruno, I'll give you the money on one condition. Get out of the country, you and your wife. With the money, there'll be 2 tickets to Mexico City. See that you use them.
Just be sure to have the cash there tonight. 9 o'clock.
This is the last time, Bruno. Remember that. Well, Charles, what's the matter? You look worried.
If we're going to start paying Bruno, he'll never let us stop.
Don't be absurd, Charles. That wasn't Bruno on the phone.
Well, then who was it? Not Regan?
No, not Regan. Probably a friend of his.
How do you know?
Instinct, Charles. That's what makes me such an enormous success.
But if Bruno was here last night...
Victor Bruno has been dead for 5 years.
Dead? Then how did Regan know what he looked like?
No. She's the only one who could have given him that description.
You never told me Bruno was dead. How did he die?
Protesting his innocence.
Well, what was Regan after just now?
Bruno's whereabouts.
Andrew, did you have Bruno killed?
Don't be so inquisitive, Charles.
I just don't want you to get the idea that what happened to Bruno could happen to me. I'm no Kroner, and I'm no Bruno.
I hope we'll have you here for some time, Charles.
What about Regan?
Go to the bank and get $10,000.
And then?
And then we'll have to do something I'm not going to like doing at all.
What about the girl? She's involved in this as much as Regan?
Yes, it looks that way.
You don't like the idea of getting rid of her, do you?
I don't like it at all. But if I have to, I'll do it. I'll arrange for Noel to be here at 8 o'clock.
I'm sorry I'm late, Andrew. I had dinner downtown. I found your message when I got home.
Noel, there's something I wish you'd do for me this evening. In the safe there is a large manila envelope with $10,000. Will you get it for me, please?
Of course.
And then I'd like you to go to the Pennsylvania station and get 2 tickets for Mexico City. When you've bought the tickets, phone me. I'll tell you then where to deliver the money. Oh, never mind. You can leave the safe open, Noel.
Is this the envelope?
Yes. It's for Victor Bruno. You know, it's strange, Noel. Right now, I'm on the verge of getting everything I ever wanted to have. And yet I find there's only one person I can really trust.
Andrew, please.
I wonder if you know how much I appreciate it.
Andrew, that telephone call from Bruno...
What about it, Noel?
Nothing. It's not important. I'll see you later.
What did he want, Noel?
He's paying Bruno off. $10,000 and 2 tickets to Mexico. Well, you were right, weren't you?
Well, I'll know for sure after I've seen Bruno.
You'll see him. Right after I bought the tickets. Come on.
Well, she's on her way, Charles. She's probably met Regan by now. Why do you suppose she did it, Charles? Did she fall in love with him?
What difference does it make?
For a moment, I thought she was going to tell me. If she had, I would have forgiven her. Well, I'd better call the police.
Andrew, wait. I'm not so sure this is such a good idea.
But why?
Granted, we can have them picked up for stealing the $10,000 if they find her fingerprints on the safe. That doesn't really get them out of the way.
But then, what if they're arrested not merely for theft? What if they're arrested for murder?
What? What are you talking about? Whose murder?
Your murder, Charles.
Hello? Yes, this is Lieutenant D'Amico. Mr. Colby. What's that? Where? You sure? Penn Station, huh? Okay. Just sit tight, Mr. Colby.
The Manhattan Limited leaving on track 8 for Philadelphia, Harrisburg.
I'd like to make connections for Mexico City, too, please. Leaving tonight, if possible.
Mexico City? Oh, yes. Yes. Just a moment, miss. Excuse me, miss. You know Faraday?
Why, yes, but...
Come with me, please. You're under arrest.
Arrest?
And don't worry about your boyfriend. He's right where you left him. Except there's a cop hanging on of each arm.
Where are you taking me?
To Lieutenant D'Amico, miss. He's waiting for us at Mr. Colby's house. We got him all right, Lieutenant. Regan and the girl.
Keep them there in the hall. Okay, Doc. Take the body in the library.
Bob, look. On the stretcher.
Murdoch.
Just stay put, Regan.
But what's happened? Why are they holding us?
Because I'm the biggest lunkhead of the year. It never occurred to me Colby'd take it out on you.
Andrew?
Murdoch's dead. He's gotten rid of the last guy that knew anything about the phony bond deal, and he stuck us with a rap.
But he couldn't possibly hope to get away with this. Why would we want to kill Charles?
Don't worry. With Colby tailoring the evidence, it'll fit like a bathing suit. Well, a lot of good it does to say it, but I'm sorry, Noel.
Bring him in, Johnson. Let's go. Well, laughing boy. I thought I told you not to leave town.
Give out, D'Amico. What are the details?
Murder and grand theft, and you haven't got a prayer.
How does she figure in it?
Oh, come on now, Regan. You got the money, Johnson?
Here. And she was buying 2 tickets to Mexico City.
Okay. Do you mind stepping in here, Mr. Colby?
I hope you'll get this over with as quickly as possible.
Andrew.
You don't have to talk to her, Mr. Colby. Just identify this envelope.
Yes, that's it. I assume the $10,000 is the same. Lieutenant, you understand this is very difficult for me. Miss Faraday has been my confidential secretary for years.
Just tell me what happened.
Well, I was up in my study doing some work. I heard a shot. I came downstairs and I found Charles dead on the floor, with Regan's gun beside him, and the safe was open.
My gun? That was his gun. I gave it back to him after
You
Cronin...
did? Funny it should have only your fingerprints on it.
All right. Maybe mine are on it. When I gave it back to him, I set it on the table. Now, if he had this in mind, he wouldn't have touched it. Not without a glove.
Regan, if you were me, would you believe that?
If you knew Colby, you would.
Who saw you give him back his gun?
Miss Faraday, she would... Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Colby.
Well, I realized Miss Faraday was the only person besides Charles and myself who knew the combination to the safe.
Andrew, you had me open the safe yourself.
A couple of nights ago, I happened to overhear a conversation between Mr. Regan and Miss Faraday in which Mexico City was mentioned.
And she was buying 2 tickets to Mexico City when we grabbed her.
You already told me that. What are you looking for, a promotion?
Lieutenant, he knows why I had the money, and he sent me for the ticket.
You'll get your chance to talk, miss.
This is very awkward for me, Lieutenant.
Well, we're almost finished, Mr. Colby.
Why do you believe him, D'Amico? Only yesterday...
That was yesterday. I'm not interested in the Krona case anymore. I got one right here that suits me fine.
But this is a frame.
You get framed more than any guy I ever met. You're supposed to be a lawyer. Look at the evidence.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, Doc.
He's still alive. Murdoch's still alive.
Charles.
Stay right where you are, Mr. Colby. What are you talking about, Doc?
That injection of adrenaline. We won't have him forever, but he may last through the night.
Any chance of him coming to?
Could be.
Let me know the minute he does. Is it all right if we leave him in there, Mr. Colby?
Couldn't we move him upstairs?
No, don't let him near Murdoch.
Are you still running this case?
I'm telling you, don't let Colby near Murdoch.
You're under arrest, Regan. Now, will you stop telling me my business?
Lieutenant, Charles has been my closest friend for years. Naturally, I want to go to him.
Well, later on, maybe. Right now, I'm waiting here in case he can talk. Maybe we all better wait here. Mr. Colby, suppose you wait upstairs.
Huh?
Gus?
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Pull up a chair in front of that room where Murdoch is. No visitors. Johnson, you wait in the front room. And, you, Regan, you and her can have this nice big library all to yourselves. And you better start reading up on alibi.
Bob, why don't we tell him about Bruno?
How do you think that'd sound from the witness stand? I was trying to find a man named Victor Bruno because I was convinced that the other killing I'd done was murder. No. Colby figured on that one.
If only somebody could find Bruno.
Bruno's probably dead, too. Otherwise, how could Colby have been so sure it wasn't Bruno on the phone?
I suppose so. How could I have been such a dope?
You? I've been second-guessing the whole way. You couldn't have put your life in worse hands.
Listen.
Huh?
Andrew. His study's just above us. He's worried. He's walking back and forth.
He's worried.
Come here, Regan. I want to ask you a couple of questions.
What about Charles, Lieutenant?
Well, he's still alive.
Still alive. He's still alive.
I thought you left the cot in front of the door. Where'd he go?
That doc needs some more adrenaline. He sent Johnson to the drugstore.
Murdoch's not alone in there. The doctor's with him, isn't he?
First you shoot him, and then you worry about his health. The doctor's in the kitchen boiling up a hypodermic. Come on, Regan. That's where we're going. You stay where you are, miss.
He's alone. Charles is down there alone. Alone. never know now, Charles, will they? They'll never know
You
that...
didn't bother killing him again, Colby.
D'Amico!
Murdoch's been dead for 2 hours, ever since you shot him. Now, how... Watch it, Regan! Turn on the light, Counselor.
Yeah, sure.
Well, don't just stand there. You knock Colby down, I'll pick him up. Get him out in the hall. You can come out, Miss Faraday. This you'll want to hear.
Bob, what happened?
I'm not so sure I know myself.
Well, Mr. Colby, tough break, huh? I really solved this one from left field. I've had Regan tailed for the last 2 days. I knew he wasn't here tonight.
It's quite a comfort to us taxpayers to find our police department in such competent hands.
Thanks so much. Oh, just to keep the record straight, whatever happened to Kroner's $1 million?
That's strange. That's what Kroner wanted to know.
Yeah, very funny. Come on, Johnson. We're taking Colby downtown.
Oh, that D'Amico. He's really the answer to a maiden's prayer.
Yeah, he's a smart cookie, but he doesn't catch everything.
What's that?
Something D'Amico forgot to take. 2 tickets to Mexico City. Think we can use them?
I've, always wanted to try out my Spanish.
Don't forget, you two. You'll have to check with my department if you're figuring on living in the country.
Now, wait a minute, D'Amico. That Colby still owes my client $68.72.
Well, you're a lawyer. Sue him.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Libby, do you realize what a big job American housewives do just getting together meals for their families?
That's true, Mr. Kennedy. The average housewife plans, buys, carries home, cooks, and serves well over 1,000 meals a year.
And in most cases, she washes the dishes for all those meals, too. An average of 6 tons a year.
And yet her husband and children expect her to keep her hands lovely.
Well, smart housewives have found out how to do that, in spite of dishwashing, Libby.
Of course, with Lux Flakes. For dishes, for any soap and water job around the house.
Right. That's why a Lux lady doesn't have red, rough dishpan hands.
Well, naturally. Some women try other types of soaps at one time or another, but they soon get wise. What strong suds can do to hands is a caution. And red, rough hands are no prize at a bridge game.
Discouraging to friend husband, too.
So, John, it's no wonder thousands of housewives stick to Lux for dishes.
They're so right, because hundreds of scientific tests have actually proved how much kinder Lux is to hands. When strong soaps made women's hands rough and red, changing to Lux improved them in 2 to 7 days. Soon the skin was just as soft and smooth as ever.
And Lux is so thrifty, too. Lux Flakes make such rich suds, they actually go further, much further. They don't die away like some suds.
So, ladies, why not try Lux for your dishes? Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
For an exciting performance of a thrilling drama, our thanks to Ella Raines, Edmund O'Brien, and Vincent Price, who take the spotlight for a curtain call. Ella, now that you and Edmund have solved the mystery of the moment, I wonder if, in an altogether different vein, you'd help our audience solve the burning question of the season.
I'll do my best. What is it, Bill?
As one of Hollywood's most photographed and best-dressed stars, where do you stand in the current fashion battle between long and short skirts?
Well, I see that Ella takes a stand in short skirts for tonight's appearance.
Well, that's because I happen to be wearing a suit.
Now, does that fellow look at my skirt? Still just below the ankle.
But for women's suits, I feel the shorter length is smarter. For dresses, I prefer the current longer length.
How do you feel about the question, Ed?
Oh, I feel that women shouldn't be a slave to fashion, but ought to follow what looks attractive.
You agree, Vince?
Sure, I follow anything that looks attractive.
Personally, when it comes to shorter skirts, I believe the eyes have it.
You mean the masculine eyes, of course.
How about you, Vince? Are you a member of that Little below the knee club?
Well, it depends how little is below the knee.
Uh-huh. De gustibus non disputandum.
Did I say something I shouldn't?
No, Vince. Ella means there's no disputing tastes. But there's no question of divided taste in what we're offering on this stage next Monday night.
I understand it's something very special, Bill.
Yes, one of the screen's most brilliant feminine stars, whose rare appearances in radio are always an event. Plus, one of Hollywood's outstanding male stars, in his first screen role since he left the Navy Air Corps. Katharine Hepburn and Robert Taylor.
I guess you need say no more, Bill.
No, indeed. Katharine and Bob appear in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's thrilling drama, Undercurrent, repeating their original screen roles of a man and woman whose love is overshadowed by a haunting figure from the past.
Well, it ought to be standing room only Monday night. Congratulations and good night.
Good night to all of you, and thanks. Viva Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Katharine Hepburn and Robert Taylor in Undercurrent. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Again, a word of appreciation to the housewives of America for the swell job you're doing saving and turning in used fats and oils. The world shortage of fats is still very much with us, and industry needs every drop of used fat just as much as ever. So now that the weather is cooler and you're doing more cooking, keep a tin handy for used fat. Remember, your dealer will pay you well for every pound you turn in. Ella Raines will next be seen in Nunnally Johnson's The Senator Was Indiscreet. Edmund O'Brien will soon be seen in the Canaan production, A Double Life. Vincent Price's next Universal International picture will be Up in Central Park. Heard in our cast tonight were Maria Palmer as Martha, Bill Johnstone as D'Amico, Robert Griffin as Murdoch, and Norman Field, Jay Novello, Edwin Cooper, Cliff Clark, and Eddie Marr. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Undercurrent with Katharine Hepburn and Robert Taylor.
Yes, it's Spry. For pastry so tender, flaky, nut sweet, any pie filling tastes more delicious. You'll say pastry is extra delicate, better tasting with Spry.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Undercurrent with Katharine Hepburn and Robert Taylor. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Henry Fonda, Richard Conte, and Cassie Downs in My Darling Clementine. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight we bring you the story of Wyatt Earp. Among the many heroes of the early West, Wyatt Earp and his three brothers stand as symbols of the fighting marshal, the sheriff who fought with fist and gun to establish law and order on our frontiers. Earp is played tonight by Henry Fonda in 20th Century Fox's screen success, My Darling Clementine. Co-starred with Henry is Kathy Downs, also from the original cast. And that new and talented arrival among screen stars, Richard Conte. My Darling Clementine was filmed in Arizona, in that primitive, weirdly beautiful country of the Navajos. There were no laundry facilities there, of course. And Kathy Downs was telling me how she and other members of the troupe did their own, in tubs of lukewarm water and Lux Flakes. They were observed in this daily ceremony by a group of fascinated squaws. And one of Kathy's favorite souvenirs is a cake of soap made of yucca roots that an Indian woman gave her in exchange for, yes, you're right, a box of Lux, which only goes to prove that the bargaining instincts of the red man, or red woman in this case, are as keen as ever. It's playtime, and here's Henry Fonda, starred as Wyatt Earp, Richard Conte as Doc Holliday, and Kathy Downs as My Darling Clementine. Our curtain rises on the first act.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. 10,000 cattle gone astray, left my range and wandered away, and the sons of guns
Arizona, the 1880s. Along a broad sweep of rangeland, a herd of cattle settles down for the night. Nearby, around a campfire, 4 men have just finished supper. The men are brothers, the Earp brothers. James, Virgil, Morgan, and Wyatt. Wyatt Earp. Until recently, United States Marshal at Dodge City. Suddenly, breaking through the twilight, 5 riders draw up to the camp.
Howdy.
Howdy. Wait here, boys. I'll see what they want.
My name's Clinton, mister. These here are my boys.
Evening.
Your cattle, huh?
Yeah, me and my brothers are trailing them on to California.
They'll never make it, son. If you ain't got 'em committed to no shipper, I'll take 'em off your hands.
Thanks. Not interested.
Me and my boys will make you a good offer. Pay you silver. $5 a head.
Paid more than that in Mexico.
It'll be a sorry-looking lot by the time you get to California.
Oh, they'll feed out when we get the grass. Say, what do they call this place?
Just over the rise there, a big town called Tombstone. Fine town.
Tombstone? Yeah, heard of it. Well, me and my brothers might ride in there tonight. Get ourselves a shave, maybe. Glass of beer.
Yeah, you'd enjoy yourself. Wide awake, wide open town, Tombstone.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
Change your mind about them cattle, I'll be around. Come on, boys.
More coffee, Wyatt?
No thanks, Morg. That was the tribe of Clanton. Look about as mangy as we do.
Well, let's get to cleaning up supper dishes.
Yeah, James, that was mighty fine chow, son. One of these days you're going to be as good a cook as Maul.
Well, I'm learning and trying.
That's what I keep telling him to do. Corey Sue ain't marrying him because he's so pretty, because he's such an awful good cook.
That's a fact.
Hey, if we're going into town, what are we waiting for?
Supper dishes, Brother Virg.
Oh, go on. I'll clean up here. My turn to 10 herd anyway.
Don't be lonesome, kid.
I won't be lonesome.
You can sit here and think about your girl. I bet you marry Corey Sue first day we get back home.
Look, I didn't show you this. I bought it for her last week. Think she'll like it?
Say, what do you call that thing? A necklace?
Sort of, I guess. It's a pendant. Solid silver.
Sure is pretty, James. It'll look mighty pretty in them yellow curls of Corey Sue's.
Oh, ain't that the truth now? Well, if you're going into town, you better mount up.
Keep the fire going, James. We'll be back 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, sure wasted $1 for that bath in town. Should have stayed with James and just stood out in this rain.
It's coming down, all right.
That's some wide-open town, that Tombstone, huh?
Yeah.
Funny you running into Mr. Scott.
What's Mr. Scott?
Knew him back in Dodge City, Virg. He's mayor of Tombstone now.
Know what he did? Offered Wyatt a job as marshal. $250 a month.
$250? Well, Wyatt, you didn't take it, did you?
I sure didn't. We're in the cattle business.
I don't know whether we are or not. Pull up. What are you talking about? Look, those boulders. We left our cattle just north of those boulders.
How can you see in all this rain?
I can see all right. And they're gone, Wyatt. The cattle's gone.
James.
A chuck wagon's still there, see?
Well, likely James is in the wagon.
Come on.
He's dead, Wyatt. James is dead.
Shot in the back. Our kid brother shot in the back.
Morgan, Virgil, we're going back into town. When we got there, Mr. Scott, James was dead and the cattle was gone. All I want to know is whether that marshalling job's still open.
Sure is, Wyatt.
I'd like to take it then, providing my 2 other brothers are deputies.
When do you want to start?
Now. Who runs the gambling in this town?
Fellow named Holliday. Doc Holliday.
Who runs the cattle?
The Clantons. Old man Clanton and his 4 sons. Say, where you figuring on living, Wyatt?
Hasn't thought about it yet.
I'll get some rooms here in the hotel for you and your brothers. Swell you all in over the jail first thing in the morning.
Any idea where I might find old man Clanton?
Hard to say. Doc Holliday's place, maybe.
Thanks. I'll try Holiday. Good evening, Mr. Clanton.
Huh? Oh, evening.
Well, you were right.
Huh?
Our cattle. You said I wouldn't get very far with them. It was Russell this evening.
And so? Well, that's too bad. Hear that, boys? Fellas heard it was Russell. Well, guess you ain't heading for California then.
No, I just got myself a job.
Cowpunching?
Marshalling.
Marshal? In Tombstone? Well, good luck to you, Mr.
Earp. Wyatt Earp.
Huh? Oh. Well, good night, Mr. Earp. Come on, boys.
This here's not much of a grave, James. Best we can do for you now. 18 years old. Didn't get much of a chance, did you? I wrote to Pa and Corey Sue. They're going to be all busted up over it. Corey Sue's young, but Pa, guess he'll never get over it. I'll be coming out here to see you regular, James. So Morg and Verge. We're going to be around here for a while. Can't tell. Maybe when we leave this country, young kids like you will be able to grow up and live safe. We're not forgetting you, James.
We're getting nowhere sitting around the jailhouse, Wyatt. Where's Verge?
Washing up in the hotel. He's all day scouting the Clantons' range. They've been moving cattle all right, but that doesn't prove anything.
Got any ideas?
No. Well, I'm going over to Doc Holliday's place.
Holiday's back in town?
If he isn't, I'll wait for him.
What about Holiday's girl? The one who sings there.
Chihuahua? She won't talk. See you later, Morg.
Baldy, you busy?
Bar's kind of slow this afternoon, Chihuahua.
You know when Doc's coming back. I hear he'll be back tonight.
Maybe. I ain't heard.
Where has he been this time, Baldy?
Tucson, over the border. Who knows where Doc goes?
That's right. Who knows? Well, I see the new marshal, the poker player.
He's been doing all right, too.
I don't like marshals. Maybe I go hang around that table a little while.
Careful, Chihuahua.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Well, Marshal, your play.
My play. I love poker. Yes, sir, I really love poker.
Oh, howdy, Chihuahua.
Mind if I watch?
Hang around. Maybe he'll bring you some luck.
It's still your play, Marshal.
Now, what would I do if I was in your boots, Colonel? You're a real gambler. Huh? But you're living at it, huh?
Oh, well, I just...
You drew 3 cards, and I stood pat, and yet you raised me. Now, the question is, what should I do?
Take your time, Marshal.
Poker's a game of chance, isn't it, Chihuahua?
Some people think so.
But the way you're standing over my shoulder increases the odds considerable.
What's the matter, sport?
Oh, nothing, except you just told the colonel what cards I'm holding.
Oh, you got eyes in back of your head, huh?
That mirror over the bar, I saw you raise 3 fingers. You better get out of here, Chihuahua.
Listen, you thin star
If I
Marshal.
catch you doing that again, I'll send you back over the border where you belong.
This is Doc Holliday's town. When he comes
Better
back...
run along, Chihuahua.
Oh, shoot. Shoot, right run along.
Now, where were we?
Sorry, gents, but I don't like 8-handed poker deals.
Oh, now, Marshal, you don't think
No. Now, let's see. You just raised me. Yeah. Well, seeing as how you know I got 3 of a kind, I'll just have to call you.
Yes, you lose, Marshal. Got a little straight that should.
Well?
Doc just walked in.
Huh? Oh, that's Doc Holliday, huh? Nice-looking fella.
I thought I told you to get out of town, Colonel.
Have a heart, Doc. I said I'd cut you in.
I told you to get out of town.
I'm going, Doc. I'm going.
You're headed in the wrong direction. That door's for ladies and gentlemen. You go through the kitchen.
Sure, Doc, sure.
Go on with your game, gentlemen.
It's getting late. I better cash in.
Yeah, me too.
This sure is a hard town for a fella to have a quiet game of poker in.
Sorry to have broken it up. I just don't like the way the Colonel plays.
Doesn't matter. I just been killing time anyway. Been waiting to see you.
I've been out of town, Mr. Earp.
So, you know who I am.
I know all about you. And your reason for being here.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about you too, Doc. You left your mark around in Deadwood, Denver, and places. In fact, a man could almost follow your trail going from graveyard to graveyard.
There's a graveyard here, too. The biggest graveyard west of the Rockies. Marshals and I usually get along much better when we understand that right away.
Guess your meaning, Doc.
Good. Have a drink.
Thanks, believe I will.
Baldy, a glass of champagne for the Marshal.
Make it whiskey.
You're my guest, Marshal. Champagne. Plan on staying here long?
A while.
Till you catch the rustlers who killed your brother, huh?
That's the general idea.
What's the specific idea?
I don't follow you quite.
Well, you haven't taken it into your head to deliver us all from evil.
Oh, I hadn't thought of it quite like that, but it ain't a bad idea. It's what I'm getting paid for.
Let's get down to cases, Marshal. What about me, for instance? How would you handle me if I took a notion to break the law?
You already have, from what I've heard. The law's my business, Doc.
I see we're in opposite camp.
But why draw a gun?
To learn how good you are with yours? I'm a great one for education, Marshal.
Sorry, but I'm not carrying a gun.
We can remedy that quickly enough. Hey, you down there. Let's have your gun. There's a gun, Mr. Rick.
Yeah. Looks familiar, too. Belongs to my brother. Thanks, Verge.
All right, Wyatt. I've got another.
Now, if I killed you, Marshal, chances are he killed me.
Chances are.
That charge would ruin my reputation as a gambler.
Folks might say you were a fool to have started it.
So let's have that drink instead.
Verge, meet Doc Holliday.
Howdy, Doc.
Howdy. Have a drink.
Thank you.
I'd like you to join us too, Baldy.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Doc.
Well, gentlemen, your health.
Your health, Doc.
Doc, you all right?
I'm all right. Fill up the glass. Going to the performance tonight, Marshal?
Performance?
Haven't you noticed the posters?
Oh, that. Shakespeare's come to Tombstone, huh?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've heard Shakespeare. How would you like to join me?
Fine. With or without a gun?
With, by all means. Next time, your brother might not be around.
Where are we going, Doc?
To find our Shakespearean actor. The theater's filled with people, and he hasn't even showed up.
I'm afraid Mr. Dennison P. Thorndyke is drunk.
Well, drunk or not, we'd better get him there. Last 3 shows we've had, the star's been drunk, and the management had to fill in with bird imitations. Well, the population's getting mighty sick of bird imitations, Mr. Earp.
Guess we'd better find Thorndyke, then.
Unless you want to have a riot on your hands. Me, it doesn't matter.
I'd still like to know where we're going.
Well, there's a little Mexican saloon. Since he's not at my place, chances are he's there.
Oh, but really, gentlemen, I must get to the theater. Shut up, Thorndyke. We want any more poetry, understand? If you're an actor, act.
Maybe he'd rather dance.
Oh, no, please. I want to see some acting, Finn. You can dance later.
Very well. To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether it is noble...
Well, there's your actor, Mr. Earp.
How to get him out of here.
Now, wait. Stay back. I want to hear this.
Or to take arms against a sea of troubles by opposing end them. To die. To sleep no more. And by a sleep to say, we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die. To sleep. To sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled out this mortal coil?
Ah, that's enough. You know nothing but poems.
Leave him alone, Clanton.
What? Oh, sure, Doc, sure.
Please go on, Mr. Thorndyke.
Thank you, sir. Must give us pause. Must give us pause. Please help me, sir.
Must give us pause. There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns that patient merit of the unworthy takes, when he himself might his quietus make? Excuse me, Marshal.
What's the matter with Doc?
I don't know. They're waiting for you at the theater, Mr. Thorndyke.
Thank you, sir. Shakespeare was not intended for taverns, sir. Nor for tavern louts.
Hey, wait a minute, Marshal. Hamlet stays here.
What's going on in here?
My apologies, Mr. Clanton. I had to hit Ike, and I guess I creased one of Finn's ribs.
Finn, you all right?
I'm all right.
Guess they had a little too much to drink, Mr. Earp.
Sure, I figured they were just having themselves some fun. Come on, Mr. Thorndyke. I'll take you to the theater.
What happened?
I pulled my gun on him, Pa, and when I did...
You see this whip? All of you? You see this whip? Next time when one of you pulls a gun, kill him. Understand? Kill him.
Henry Fonda, Richard Conte, and Kathy Downs will return in a moment with Act Two of My Darling Clementine. Libby, I hear there was quite a bit of monkey business going on over at Paramount Studios while they were filming that exciting adventure story, Calcutta.
Monkey Shines, to be exact.
How come?
Well, when I arrived on the set, there was Gail Russell.
She co-stars in Calcutta with Alan Ladd and William Bendix, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. And the scene of the picture is a glamorous, mysterious city in India. Well, there was Gail admiring the most expensive prop in the picture.
Now, let's see. India? Probably a gem.
Good guess. It's a gorgeous 106-carat star sapphire. But while Gail was admiring it, a cute ringtail monkey was watching her just a few feet away. Josephine, that's the monkey's name, became so intrigued with the shining stone that she made a dash for Gail, tried to climb on her lap, and in the scuffle...
Gail's costume suffered?
No, but her beautifully sheer nylon stockings were ruined.
Oh, too late for Lux then, wasn't it, Libby?
Well, yes, but Lux came to the rescue all the same. You see, the wardrobe department keeps dozens of beautiful nylons, lovely with Lux care. So whisk, out comes another pair, Gail changes, and the shooting goes on. Of course, Josephine was in disgrace.
Well, I should think so. Really lovely sheer nylons are treasures these days. But then, that kind of an accident isn't likely to happen to many girls.
No, but often a run pops for apparently no reason at all. At least, that's what some girls think.
The chances are those unexplained runs come from using a strong soap. Lux girls know better than to risk that, Libby. For we've proved in hundreds of tests by an impartial laboratory how Lux cuts down runs. Over 50%. Yes, Lux stockings lasted twice as long under the most severe strain tests. Twice as long as stockings washed with a strong soap. So it's never wise to take chances. Use gentle Lux to double stocking wear. We return you now to William Keighley.
Act Two of My Darling Clementine, starring Henry Fonda as Wyatt Earp, Richard Conte as Doc Holliday, and Kathy Downs as Clementine. It's a couple of weeks now since Wyatt Earp settled down in Tombstone, but the new marshal's no closer to discovering the murderer of his young brother, James. It could be the Clantons, could even be Doc Holliday. Doc, who's haunted by a racking cough. Doc, the tavern keeper who quotes Shakespeare and scorns the law. One person might know the full story of mysterious Doc Holliday, his dark-skinned girl, Chihuahua. But Chihuahua's full of smiles and silence. Early one morning, the westbound stagecoach leaves a passenger at the mansion house. Alone on the porch, Wyatt Earp watches her come up the hotel steps.
If you don't mind getting out of your chair, I have some baggage there.
Oh, sorry, miss.
Thank you.
Hotel clerk seems to have disappeared. As a rule, he watches out for the stage. Any special place you want those bags?
Well, I'd like them brought to my room, but if the clerk is... Oh.
Something wrong?
Why, you're the sheriff.
Marshal.
Oh, I thought you were employed here. I'm terribly sorry.
No need to be sorry. About time I got myself out of that chair. You, here for a visit?
I'm looking for someone. Dr. John Holliday.
You mean Doc Holliday?
Well, I imagine so.
Doc rode out of town early this morning, miss. Hard to say when he'll be back. Supper time, most likely. Oh, here's the clerk now. Got a customer for you, Dad. We want a nice room for Miss...
Carter. Clementine Carter.
Yes, ma'am. Now then, if you just sign the register, Miss Carter. Don't mean nothing. Phones up the place a little low.
You really didn't have to bring my bags upstairs, Marshal. I'm sure the clerk...
I told him to send up a couple of buckets of hot water in case you wanted to take a bath.
That's very thoughtful of you.
Well, here's your room. Hey, what do you know?
What's the matter?
Looks like they put you right across the hall from Doc Holliday.
That's John's room?
Yes, ma'am.
I wonder if it's locked.
He doesn't have to lock his doors, miss. Nobody in Tombstone would be fool enough to waltz in there.
I would.
Come along, then.
This is where he lives, then. Where John lives.
That's right, miss.
Look, on the wall. His diploma from college.
Yeah. That's a diploma, all right.
He's a wonderful surgeon, isn't he?
I wouldn't know, ma'am.
And here, his photograph. I remember when he had this picture taken. See? He wore a mustache then.
That other picture, that's you, ain't it?
Yes, I was a nurse then in a hospital in Boston. That's how I met John.
Well, I guess I better get along, miss.
Thank you for your trouble, Marshal.
Real pleasure. Hope Doc shows up soon.
Would he come straight here to the hotel, do you suppose?
I imagine he'd go to that place down the street.
What place?
Well, it's sort of a bar.
Well, then I'll wait for him there. What's the name of it?
It's called Doc Holliday's place.
What's the matter, Chihuahua? What'd you start singing for?
That girl who just spoke to you. She was here before, wasn't she?
Yeah, come in twice this afternoon.
What does she want?
Looking for Doc.
So you sent her to him.
Well, of course I did. He's back now, ain't he? Maybe he wants to see her, too. Oh, don't look so mad, Chihuahua. You know Doc.
Yes, I know Doc.
Well, stop worrying. You're the only girl he pays any attention to.
Am I? Still, I should like to know what's going on back there.
Oh, forget it, will you? Come on, sing something. Sing something for old Baldy.
No, sure, Baldy. Sure.
Clem, I just don't know what to say.
Aren't you glad to see me, John?
Sure, Clem, sure, but... Oh, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, Wyatt Earp, Miss Carter.
We met earlier today, John. Good evening, Mr. Earp.
Howdy, ma'am. Well, I'll see you both later.
Wonderful to see you again, John.
Why did you come here?
You're happy I came? Oh, I can see you're not. You're upset.
It was ill-advised, Clem.
Any less ill-advised in the way that you gave up medicine and left Boston?
How did you know I was here?
I didn't know. I've been months finding you. From cow camp to cow camp, from one mining town to another. Well, I should think that if nothing more, you'd at least be flattered to have a girl chase you.
Look, Clem, you've got to get out of here.
No.
This is no place for your kind of person.
What kind of a person am I, John?
Please go home, Clem. Go back where you belong. Forget that you ever...
You heard what he said? He said, go back home.
Who are you?
It does not matter who I am.
He's sick, isn't he? Those coughing spells. Does he have them frequently?
Too often. Each time is worse. Oh, that frightens you, doesn't it? Maybe now you go home, huh? Maybe now you leave him alone.
You're ill, John. That's why you left home.
That has nothing to do with it.
Oh, as if that would have mattered.
I tell you, Clem, my health has nothing to do with it.
I don't believe you.
Then I'll give you the truth. The man you once knew doesn't exist anymore. There's not a vestige of him left. Nothing. Now, come on. I'll take you back to the hotel.
John, please, you can't send me away like this. You can't run away from me any more than you can run away from yourself. Now I know why you don't care whether you live or die. Why you've tried to get yourself killed. Oh, I've heard all about you, John, and you're wrong, so wrong. You've no right to destroy yourself. For a world of friends back home who love you. And I love you.
There's a stage leaving in the morning. Take it, Clem. If you don't, I'm moving on.
Very well, John. I'll go.
You think your brothers can finish supper all by themselves? I'd like to see you.
Sure, Doc.
Trouble?
I don't think so, Mort.
From where I'm standing, Herb, that tin badge you're wearing doesn't give you the right to stick your nose into my personal affairs.
What's eating you, Doc?
Why didn't you tell me Miss Carter had come to Tombstone?
Didn't she tell you why? She wanted to surprise you.
All right. Now let me alone.
I'll be around for a while if you have any more questions.
Baldy.
Yeah, Doc?
Give me that bottle in the glass.
Oh, Doc, you're not going to start drinking whiskey again, are you?
I said, give me that bottle in the glass.
I'll pour it, Doc.
Shut up. Stop singing, will you?
Oh, Doc. Doc, what is wrong?
Oh, go score your stupid little song somewhere else. Now get out of here.
Doc's sure lapping up the liquor.
I'm going to see if I can get him out of here.
Finish your supper, Wyatt.
It's all right, I'm finished.
Have a drink, Marshal.
No thanks, Doc.
I said have a drink.
No thanks. Look, Doc, I ain't trying to poke my nose into your personal affairs, but from where I stand, a man will have to go a long way before he finds a nicer girl than that Miss Carter. Or a prettier one, for that matter. There ain't a man...
Marshal, you've said enough.
Just as you say, Doc.
And this isn't any of your business either.
Keep that up and you'll be out of business.
You've just given me a brilliant idea. It's time I tempted fate.
What are you pulling your gun for?
Now, let's see. Who's in here tonight that I don't particularly like?
That's a sucker game, Doc. There's probably 50 men around town just waiting to see you get liquored up so they can fill you full of holes. Build them a great reputation. The man that killed Doc Holliday.
See those fellas playing poker down there? If that lamp should suddenly crash down on their table, they may not like it. I'm going to find out, Marshal.
Sorry I got to do this, Doc. Give me a hand, Baldy. Let's get Doc to bed.
Morning, Wyatt.
Morning, Mort. Morning, Verge. Have a good breakfast?
3 chops and 4 eggs. Feel pretty good. Hey, you sitting all alone on the porch?
Yeah, just came from the barber shop. Had my hair cut, see?
Looks nice. Virgin and I figured on riding out to James's grave.
Figured I might ride out myself this afternoon.
Say, is that a church bell I hear?
Yeah, that's a church bell, all right.
You know, if I wasn't in the territory, I'd swear we were back home on a Sunday morning.
Yeah, with Ma scrubbing our necks to go to camp meeting.
By golly, I bet that's what it is. A camp meeting.
Could be. You know, I can almost swear I smell the honeysuckle blossoms.
That's me. Barber put some stuff on my hair.
I'd sure like to know what's happened that a church bell is ringing in this godforsaken town.
They're trying to build a new church, Verge. Need more money, though. They're having a social this morning after the service. The mayor said there'd likely be some dancing, too.
You know, there's probably a lot of nice people around here. We just ain't met them.
Well, let's get started, Mort.
See you later, Wyatt.
See you later.
Hiya, Chihuahua.
Morning, Chihuahua. Looking for someone?
I'm going into the hotel. Any objections?
Doc's still in his room, I think.
He won't be there long when he finds out you're here. You hit him last night. He'll come down here and twist that tin badge around your house.
Yes? What is it?
I came up here to see Doc. I decided to see you first.
What about?
Oh, I see you are packing your clothes.
I said, what about?
I am Chihuahua. I am Doc Holliday's girl. I just wanted to make sure you were packing.
Slamming doors, women yelling. I'm trying to rest.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. You're not angry, are you?
If you know, Chihuahua, what right have I got to be angry with anyone or anything?
She's packing, Doc. She's leaving town.
Happy, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Get me a drink. There's a bottle on that table.
Yes, Doc.
Chihuahua, I'm going into Mexico for a week or two. While I'm gone, I want
Doc, take me with you. Please, Doc, please.
Take you with me? Sure, why not?
Doc.
I've got another idea. Go over to the saloon. Tell Baldy I want a wedding breakfast prepared. Flowers, champagne, everything. Then get into your prettiest dress, Chihuahua. And if Baldy starts asking questions, just tell him the Queen is dead. Long live the Queen.
Good morning, Miss Carter.
Good morning, Mr. Earp.
You've been standing there long?
I just came down. I thought I'd wait here on the porch for the stagecoach.
You leaving?
I'm going back east.
The eastbound stage don't leave till noon on Sunday. It's a mighty short visit, miss.
John thinks I've overstayed my visit already.
I don't know, ma'am, but if you ask me, I think you're giving up too easy.
If you ask me, I don't think you know too much about pride.
No, ma'am, maybe I don't. You hear that, Miss Carter? A church bell. Church bell in Tombstone.
I believe that's the first church bell I've heard in months. This may sound strange, Marshal, but I love your town in the morning. The air's so clean and clear, and the scent of the desert flowers.
That's me.
Oh.
Barbara.
Are you going to the church service?
Well, I've been sitting here pondering over it.
If you do, may I go with you?
You?
Well,
I guess I'm through pondering, Miss Carter. I'd sure admire to take you to church.
That's all, folks. Well, all we got's a foundation and a bell. I hereby declare their first church of Tombstone, which don't have a name yet, no preacher either, officially dedicated. Now, I don't pretend to be a preacher, but I've read the good book from cover to cover and back again. And I never found nothing against dancing. So we'll commence by having a dad-blasted good dance. Start the music, boys.
Well, will you oblige me, ma'am?
thank you.
Morning,
Marshal. Mr. Clanton.
Don't mean to bust up your dancing, miss, but I've been wanting to ask the marshal something.
Well, it's all right, Mr. Clanton.
Find out who shot your brother yet?
I've got a pretty fair idea.
Good. Maybe this town will turn out like the mayor said. Honest and God-fearing. When you figure to round up them rustlers?
It won't be for a while, Mr. Clanton, but I promise you'll be one of the first to know.
Much obliged, Marshal. Much obliged.
Sorry, ma'am.
Well, after all, you are Marshal here.
There's some who think I forgot what I took the job for. I haven't forgotten. Well, now then, Miss Carter. Well, we're back in time for Sunday dinner, ma'am. If you want to freshen up, you... Hello, Doc.
Hello, Marshal. Hello, Clem.
Hello, John.
You might better say goodbye.
Where are
I'm
you
leaving,
going?
Clem. It doesn't matter. I told you last night to leave Tombstone. I told you if you didn't, I would.
Just a minute, Doc. Running people out of town, that's my business. That's what I'm getting paid for. Miss Carter or any other decent citizens can stay here just as long as they want to.
We're through talking, Marshal. My advice to you is to start carrying your gun.
That's good advice, Doc. Thanks.
You! This is the second time you've burst into my room, Chihuahua. I wish you'd knock after this.
He's gone. Doc's left town. He was going to Mexico and take me with him. He was going to marry me. Where'd you leaving town to?
I had every intention of leaving town, but I've just about changed my mind.
The stage leaves in 20 minutes. You'll be on it, you hear? You'll be on it.
What's going on, Miss Carter?
It looks like a slight case of hysteria, Marshal.
What are you doing here, Chihuahua?
None of your business.
Why don't you behave yourself? Now go back where you belong.
I'm not getting out till she leaves town. What do you know about it anyway? What do you know about Doc and me? We were going to get married. He was going to marry me until these milk
What's that
baskets...
you're wearing?
Doc Doc told me to dress up. There would be wedding breakfast and...
That pennant around your neck, where'd you get it?
Doc gave it to me. Where do you think I got it?
You're sure that's the truth?
Why should I lie about it? It's solid silver. Doc gives me everything I got.
Go to your house, Chihuahua. Go to your house and stay there.
I go where I wish.
It's your house or the jail till I bring Doc Holliday back here.
Why?
Never mind why, and give me that pendant. Sorry, Miss Carter. Maybe we can have that Sunday dinner some other time.
Got your horse ready, Wyatt. Find out where Doc went?
I found out. He's riding the bullion coach to Tucson. You and Bert stay in town. Keep an eye on Chihuahua.
What are you after Doc for?
Because I just found this.
The pendant. The pendant James showed us the night he was killed.
Brought it for Corey Sue, James did. Chihuahua had it. Doc Holliday gave it to her.
Sure you don't want me to ride with you?
Funny, I suspicioned it was the Clantons all the time. Didn't know Doc went in for shooting kids in the back. No more thanks, I'll get him alone.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, our stars will return with Act 3 of My Darling Clementine. Millions of people saw lovely Colleen Townsend on the cover of a national magazine. But it took an alert 20th Century Fox talent scout to see her screen possibilities. Colleen, you look like an outdoor girl.
That's true, Mr. Keeley. I love swimming, and I'm crazy about horses.
Did you see those fine thoroughbreds 20th Century Fox had for the shooting of Homestretch?
Oh, yes, indeed. In fact, one day I met Cornell Wilde down at the corral. He invited me back to the set to watch him do a scene with Maureen O'Hara.
You studied their technique.
Well, frankly, Mr. Keeley, the Technicolor sets were so lovely, and Maureen's wardrobe was so gorgeous, well, that's all I had eyes for. You see, pretty clothes are a weakness of mine.
Well, how about those shorts and old shirts you wore in your own picture? Scudda-hoo, scudda-hey.
Well, maybe they'll let me wear more glamorous costumes next time. June Haver and I had quite a time with our Technicolor suntan makeup. We practically covered ourselves with it for our farmer roles, and, well, of course, it got in our lingerie as well as our costumes. But what do you think, Mr. Kennedy?
I think I know, Miss Townsend. The wardrobe department whisked those things away, luxed them, and they look wonderful again.
Yes, that's it. Our things were luxed day after day. And yet, after all the shooting, I do believe they look just as nice as ever.
Well, that's not surprising, Miss Townsend, because we've proved by actual tests that Lux Care actually keeps lingerie color fresh and lovely 3 times as long. Now, if the studio had washed them the wrong way, although only careless people do that, you'd have found your lingerie looked faded and drab much too soon. That's what happened in our tests. But when identical underthings had gentle Lux Care, they still looked lovely after 3 times as many washings.
Well, I've always been a Lux fan myself. But when I saw in the studio using Lux Flakes, too, I was pleased to think how smart I'd been.
Smart girls everywhere are Lux girls, Miss Colleen Townsend. Thank you so much for coming tonight. Now, back to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of My Darling Clementine, starring Henry Fonda as Wyatt Earp, Richard Conte as Doc Holliday, and Kathy Downs as Clementine. After a furious 3-hour ride across country, Wyatt Earp has overtaken and cut off the northbound stage. At the mouth of the Huachuca Pass, he stands now in the center of the road and signals the stagecoach to come to a stop.
What's up, Marshal? What's wrong?
I want your passenger, driver. Climb down, Doc.
All right, Marshal. Now what?
I'm carrying government money, Marshal. Ain't ought to stop here.
I'm not holding you. You can go on.
Not going till I'm back aboard.
You heard what he said, Doc.
Whip up your horses, driver.
Yeah, sure, Marshal, sure. Hey up there! Hey!
You shouldn't have done that, Marshal.
The stage is going to Tucson, Doc, but you're coming back to Tombstone. Now, suppose we just talk it over.
I told you I'm through talking.
Still, you're coming back with me.
Sorry, but I'm not going back.
Well, in that case, I'll be taking you back. Stay where you are, Doc.
Draw for your gun, Marshal.
You call it, Doc.
Come any closer and that's it.
I said I'm taking you back, Doc. Ready to come with me now, Doc?
That was no accident, was it, Marshal?
Shooting the gun out of my hand.
You're hard to miss it at 12 feet.
Why didn't you want to kill me?
Because I'm wearing a badge, and the badge says you got to have a trial first.
Trial for what?
For murder. For killing my kid brother.
You've got the wrong man.
Have I? Suppose we talk it over on the way back. Come on, Doc. We'll pick up a horse for you and we'll shoot it.
Come on, bartender. Whiskey for me and my boy Ike.
Maybe I better pour 3, Mr. Clanton.
3?
Ain't that your other son coming in? Ain't that Billy?
Huh?
Looks like Billy's got something on his mind, Paul.
Wait here, Ike. What's the matter, Billy?
Paul, I just seen him riding into town. The Marshal and Doc Holliday.
Well, what you fretting about?
They're heading for Chihuahua's place, and they're going to start asking Chihuahua questions.
You fool. You crazy. I told you to keep away from that girl.
But, Paul, what can I do now? What am I going to do?
There's only one thing you can do. Go on. Get going.
Who is it?
The Marshal.
Who do you think you are banging on people's doors this time of night?
Better let us in, Chihuahua.
Doc. Is that you, Doc?
Open up, Chihuahua.
Oh, Doc, you came back.
Why did you tell the Marshal I gave you this silver pendant?
Well, you did, Doc. You gave it to me.
I never saw this piece of junk before in my life. Who gave it to you?
When? You can't remember everything you gave me, Doc. Sure you did. Don't you remember?
When?
I don't know. A week ago, maybe. What difference does it make?
That being the case, Doc, I charge you with the murder of my brother, James Earp.
Oh, Doc, he's fooling.
I ain't fooling, Chihuahua. It was stolen from my brother the night he was shot in the back.
Do you still insist I gave it to you?
Oh, no, of course not.
And who did?
I can't be a squealer, Doc.
And that's that. Come on, Doc, let's go.
Oh, no. Let him go.
You're going to tell us the truth?
Yes, it wasn't, Doc. A few nights ago, it was late. Somebody knocked at the door. I thought it was you, Doc. So I opened the door, and it was somebody else.
Who?
Oh, Doc, don't be mad. I didn't know.
Who?
Billy Clanton. He gave me the jewelry. And then he tried...
Burge!
What happened, Wyatt? That shot!
Billy Clanton. There he goes. Burge beyond the barn. Go get him.
Billy Clanton.
You better stay at the hotel tonight, Chihuahua. Next time they may not miss.
He did not miss. This time.
I got everybody out of the saloon, Marshal. But why'd you bring her down here for?
She's hurt real bad, Mayor. Put a couple of them poker tables together and set some lamps around them. Give him a hand, Baldy.
Sure, Marshal.
Morg, you're at the hotel. Get Miss Carter. She's a nurse. Tell her to stop by Doc's room and get that doctor's bag.
I told you I can't do it.
You gotta do it, Doc.
Chihuahua's badly hurt, and I stopped being a doctor 3 years ago.
You said she'd have to be operated on.
And why haven't you sent to Huachuca for the army doctor?
That'd take hours. He may not even be there.
Doc, you're gonna operate.
I'll try. I'll do what I can. I'll be in the kitchen. We'll need boiling water.
She's unconscious again, Marshal.
Yeah, Baldy.
Billy Clanton, huh? Maybe your brother got him. You heard them shots before.
He'd have been back by now. No, I guess Verge has got a chase on his hands. He'll get him.
I'm ready whenever you are, John.
Thanks, Clem. Better move that lamp a little closer.
She seems to be regaining consciousness.
It's a pity. Chihuahua.
Sorry, Doc. Still mad?
No, honey, look. I haven't got anything to put you to sleep with, so this is going to hurt like blazes. Yell, scream, holler, anything you like.
Bite on this towel, Chihuahua. It may help.
Thanks, Miss Milkface.
Just nod your head when you're ready.
Oh.
Hold her hands, Marshal. May you watch her feet. Now bite on that towel, Chihuahua. Bite hard.
Oh. Ma!
What is it?
I'm Virgil Earp. I'm looking for your brother. There was a shooting in town. I followed him here to this house.
There's a deputy here, Pa.
He can come in.
He's right in there, Mr. Earp. On the bed. He's dead.
My boy, Billy. Shot down on the streets of Tombstone. Murdered.
It's too bad it had to end this way, Mr. Clanton.
He got off his horse, walked in, and dropped down dead.
Who shot him, Deputy?
I did. I was doing my duty.
Yeah. Sometimes killing is a man's duty. You can go back to town now, can't you?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Hand me that rifle, Finn.
Here, Pa.
Open the window. Mr. Earp?
Yes?
Get your horses, boys. We're going into town.
It's all over now, Chihuahua. I'm all finished.
It doesn't hurt anymore, Doc.
You're all right now, honey. You've been a brave girl.
We're taking you to the hotel, Chihuahua. You'll be more comfortable there. Morgan, if you and the mayor...
Sure, ma'am. Ready, Mayor?
Gently now. I'll go with it, John.
Thanks, Clem.
I'm awfully proud of you, Dr. Holliday.
How about a drink, Doc?
No, I've got to get cleaned up.
I'll be over in a few minutes, Clem.
You have a drink, Marshal?
I could use one, Baldy.
Thanks, Doc. Oh, he sure did it, didn't he, Marshal?
Yeah. Baldy, have you ever been in love?
Me? No, Marshal, never. Been a bartender all my life.
Well, I better get started looking for Verge.
You'll find his body in front of the hotel.
When?
You'll find me and my boys waiting for you at the Wells Fargo Corral.
The mayor's forming a posse, Wyatt. Be over in a little while.
First James and now Verge. No posse. This is just for you and me, Morg.
I was hoping you'd say that.
There's 4 of them Clantons.
That's all right.
They're walled in that corral, all right. Baldy saw 'em. It's just at the edge of town.
Here comes Doc.
Yeah. How's Chihuahua?
Chihuahua is dead. Dr. John Holliday. When do we get the Clantons?
We? Thanks, Doc, but
It's all right. It's all right, Morg. I kind of think Doc wants to come along. We go after him at sunup, Doc.
Thanks.
Here they come, Pa.
3 of them, huh?
Ike, Sam.
Shut up. Stay where you are, Sam. You too, Ike. And maybe others coming in from round the back.
It's them, all right. The marshal, his brother, and Doc Holliday.
Make a pretty target, son.
Yeah.
Walking straight down the road there.
They crazy.
Put on your gun.
But they took
Wait till they get closer, you fool. Stay under cover, Ike. You too, Sam.
Don't worry, Pa.
Finn, get behind the post.
They're splitting up, Pa.
Let 'em.
One to the left, one to the right.
And one keeps coming straight ahead.
Pa, let 'em have it.
In good time, son. All in good time.
Morning, Mr. Clanton.
Cover him, Finn. What do you want?
He's ducking behind the stable.
Let's talk a while.
Well, now, you go right ahead and talk.
I got a warrant here for you and your sons charging the murder of James and Virgil Earp. There's also a charge of cattle rustling. I'm giving you a chance to submit now to the proper authority.
You come right on and serve your warrants, mister.
Which one of you killed James?
I did. And the other one, too. And I'm killing you this morning.
Ike! In back of you!
Give it to him, boys.
I got him! I got Doc!
Better come out of that shed, Mr. Clanton, while you're still alive. Mr. Clanton, you saw what's happened. You're the only one left now.
He's opening the door, Wyatt. Careful.
Throw out your rifle, Mr. Clanton. Now come out with your hands up.
My boys. Sam, Finn.
They're dead. But I ain't gonna kill you. I hope you live 100 years. Feel just a little what my pa's gonna feel. That's your horse over there?
My horse? Yeah.
Get in the saddle and keep going. Get out of town. Start wandering.
You let them get away?
Yeah, an old man who's seen his sons die.
Where's Doc?
Back of the shed there. Doc.
A lot of good I was to you.
It's all right, Doc. You couldn't help it.
I got one of them, didn't I?
Yeah, you got one of them.
I had to stop coughing. Sorry.
We'll get you back to the hotel, Doc. You'll be all right.
No. I knew this cough would kill me one way or another.
Doc. Doc.
Wyatt, look out! Old man Clapton. And they won't be trying to shoot any more men in the back. You should have known he'd have a gun in his saddle.
Thanks, Morg. Well, I guess we can turn in our badges now.
Come on, Wyatt. Got some ground to cover today.
Be right there, Morg.
I'm sorry to see you leave, Wyatt.
Thank you, ma'am.
There were so many things I wanted to say, and now nothing seems appropriate.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I know. The mayor says you might be staying here a while. Maybe helping get a school started.
Maybe.
Well, that's mighty nice, ma'am. Me and Morg are going out to see Pa, tell him what happened. I might come east again, get some cattle, maybe stop by here again.
Stop by the schoolhouse.
Yes, ma'am, I sure will. Goodbye, ma'am.
Goodbye, Wyatt.
Ma'am, I sure like that name of Clementine.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, I'd like to ask the women in our audience a question. How do you wash dishes? After every meal? Twice a day? Once a day? There's a lot of debate on which method is most efficient. It might interest you to know that many home economists say you can save considerable time if you wash the dishes from all 3 meals together, instead of washing them after each meal. That is, of course, if you scrape the dishes first and rinse them well with warm water. Now, another way to make dishwashing go faster is to use Lux Flakes. Just pour in enough to make rich suds, turn on the water, and in a flash the suds billow up. Lux Flakes dissolve fast, leave no gummy, undissolved bits to stick to the dishes. A quick hot water rinse, and your dishes are sparkling clean. Dishes dry without wiping, too. Best of all, Lux is thrifty for dishes. Lux Flakes actually go so much further and are so rich, ounce for ounce, that they wash up to twice as many dishes as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. But here's the thing you ladies will be most interested in. No matter how many times a day you wash dishes, you won't get dishpan hands if you use Lux. Lux suds are so gentle, they won't redden and roughen your hands as strong soaps often do. In fact, if strong soaps have been making your hands red and dry, try changing tomorrow to Lux Flakes. Scores of women proved by actual tests that changing to Lux actually takes away dishpan redness, makes red, rough hands smooth and soft again. Now, isn't Lux worth trying? Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
There's more to come as we bring our 3 stars back to the footlights for a curtain call. Henry Fonda, Richard Conte, and Kathy Downs. You made the Old West seem very real tonight.
Thanks, Bill. Actually, it seemed very real to us when we were shooting the picture.
Is it true about you being surrounded by Indians most of the time?
Yes. In fact, the producer hired a lot of them as extras.
Did you pick up any of the language?
Oh, simple words like Nanya for rain and Shushay for papoose.
Papoose?
Sure. Indian baby.
Oh, I thought you meant the rear end of a railroad train.
But the Indians were really mighty helpful when it came to keeping us posted on the weather.
You don't mean they could predict the weather?
Well, Codger could. Every morning we'd ask him what it was going to do, and he'd tell us.
Never missed, huh?
Oh, he failed us once. At least he shook his head and said he didn't know.
What reason did he give?
His radio had broken down that morning.
Well, Bill, if that Indian is listening in tonight, I'm sure he's waiting to hear what's on for next week.
And we're glad to tell him, because next Monday from the studios of Universal International, we're presenting that current howling comedy success, The Egg and I. And our stars are Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray. Both, as you know, from the original screen cast.
That's a very funny picture, Bill.
And I'm sure it will make a delightful play for us. The story of 2 refreshing people who seek peace and riches on a chicken farm and end up more scrambled than the eggs.
Sounds like something to crow about.
We'll be listening. Good night.
Night.
Good night, and our sincere thanks. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in The Egg and I. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Have you taken a can of used fat to your meat dealer lately? Ask him what he pays. You'll be surprised and delighted at the high prices you can get for used fat now. Up to 4 times as much as last year. That extra money for used fats cuts a mighty nice piece off your meat or grocery bill. So keep a tin can right out in sight and add used fat to it every day. America is still desperately short of fats and oils for making soap and scores of other products. Take advantage of these new high prices being paid by saving every drop of used fat. Tonight's screenplay, My Darling Clementine, was based on a book by Stuart N. Lake. Henry Fonda will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Daisy Kenyon. Richard Conte appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Kathy Downs will next appear for 20th Century Fox in The Miracle on 34th Street. Heard in tonight's cast were Earl Ross as Clanton, Carlton Cadell as Morgan, Paula Winslow as Chihuahua, and George Neese, Cliff Clark, Norman Field, Clark Gordon, Tim Graham, Eddie Marr, Bill Johnstone, Tyler McVeigh, Charles Steele, and Edwin Max. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our servicemen and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Egg and I with Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray. Spry.
When you bake and fry.
Spry.
Or your cake and pie.
Spry.
It's your shortening by. Rely on Spry.
Yes, it's Spry. For pastry so tender, flaky, not sweet, any pie filling tastes more delicious. You'll say pastry is extra delicate, better tasting with Spry.
Rely on Spry. S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of The Egg and I with Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray. And why not tune in to Joan Davis every Monday night over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmund O'Brien in Key Largo. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's recipe for your enjoyment is melodrama. That spine-tingling compound of mystery, murder, and romance, Key Largo. It brings back to this theater a famous star of melodrama on both stage and screen, Mr. Edward G. Robinson. And Key Largo gives Eddie the kind of part he made famous in the days of Little Caesar. Co-starring with him are Claire Trevor, who repeats the brilliant performance which won her an Academy Award in the picture, and Edmund O'Brien, an actor with a fine talent for action drama. Anderson was the author of the stage play, and Warner Brothers repeated the Broadway success with their screen version. You know, it takes just the right ingredients and the playwright's know-how to make a successful drama. And it takes just the right ingredients and scientific know-how to make a product like... But women everywhere recognize its quality. And like 9 out of 10 screen stars, choose Lux Toilet Soap as their own complexion care. It's curtain time, and here is Act One of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. At the southernmost point of the United States are the Florida Keys, a string of small islands connected by a concrete causeway. Largest of these remote islands is Key Largo. Key Largo has very few visitors this time of year. It's midsummer, and the old wooden hotel is drowsing in the heat. But there are guests in the hotel. A few men and a girl gathered at the little bar just off the lobby. And now, a newcomer walks in.
Okay, Jack, what do you want? I just got off the bus. Is the proprietor around, Mr. Temple? He ain't here. The hotel's closed. When'll he be back? I don't know. Oh, it's awful hot. How about a beer?
Bar's closed. That's right, Jack. Everything's closed in the summertime.
Give him a drink. You heard me. Give him a drink.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, please. Think nothing of it.
Wake up, Toots. The buzzer.
I hear it. Mr. Brown wants his drink.
Oh, his drink, he does. Oh, put plenty of ice, plenty of ice. Listen, I'll take it up to him.
When he wants you, he'll send for you.
I know he will. I know that. Well, turn on the radio. It's almost time for the races. You just wait and see that first race. This, Fancy Freak. That's the one. He'll just walk away with it.
Yeah, sure.
You know why? They've been holding him back his last two. Today he wins. Hey, fella, what do you think? You play the ponies?
Me? No.
Why not?
Well, I haven't got the money.
This I want to tell you. I play the long shots because, you see, well, betting on a favorite, what do you win? Now, for instance, take this Fancy Free. You know the odds? 20 to 1.
A real long shot.
Say, what's her name?
McLeod, Frank McLeod.
Oh, I'm Miss Dawn. Miss Gay Dawn.
Okay, Miss Dawn, he wants you upstairs.
Oh, he wants me. I better, excuse me, please.
Look, mister, if you're thinking of putting up here, the hotel's closed.
Well, I don't plan to stay here. I just want to see Mr. Temple.
Oh, why'd you say so? He's outside down at the dock.
Yeah, by the boathouse. Thanks. I'll go see him then.
That's right, brother. I'm Mr. Temple.
My name's McLeod, Frank McLeod.
McLeod? Frank? Major McLeod? Nora, come here. When'd you get here?
A few minutes ago. I'm on my way to Key West.
Nora, look who's here. This is Major Frank McLeod. And this is Nora. This is George's wife.
Your husband and I were in the same outfit overseas.
As if she didn't know.
I wrote you a letter, Major, but it came back.
Well, I haven't been staying put very long.
Ever been down here before?
No, sir.
She cools off some come November. Right livable then for about 3 months. How long are you going to be with us?
Oh, for an hour or so till the next bus.
An hour? Why, you could spare us more time than that, surely.
Well,
overnight, at least. Sure you will. He can have George's room, Nora.
Yes, Dad, of course. Oh, it looks as if we have more company. Hi.
Local police, Major. They're looking for a couple of Indians.
Afternoon. Any sign of the Osceola brothers?
Sorry, Ben. No sign of them around here. I want you and Clyde to meet my son's commanding officer. This is Major McLeod.
Nice to know you, Major.
Hi, Major. If you don't mind, Mr. Temple, we'd like to have a look around.
Was I you, I'd save myself the trouble. They'll give themselves up by morning.
Well, Clyde, if Mr. Temple says they ain't here. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Temple.
Such a fuss over a couple of harmless Indians.
Nora's right, Major. They just got a little snootful and started to take Florida back for the Seminoles. Well, I sent word for them to come here and give themselves up. Not that I'm supposed to know where they are, you understand. Well, let's get inside and cool off. You mind giving me a hand?
Be glad to. George told me how you were sort of crippled up.
Yeah, my legs. Tree fell on them 8 years ago. Hurricane. Been no good for anything ever since.
I'll go on and see about your room, Major.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Hiya, Mr. Temple. I see the fellow found you okay.
Major McLeod here. He was my son's commanding officer overseas.
Yeah?
Yeah, they were in the Italian campaign together. My boy George was killed at Casino.
Yeah?
What's going on up there?
Nothing, Mr. Temple. Nothing at all.
Nora, what is it?
It's Miss Dawn.
Case of one too many, Pop. Miss Dawn drinks too much.
You had no right to hit her.
If you people can't behave yourselves, you gotta leave.
Don't worry about it, Pop. She'll behave.
You got the room ready, Nora? Maybe the Major'd like to wash up.
Yes, it's ready. This way, please. Up the stairs.
Thanks. Say, these other guests, how long have they been here?
3 days. That's their yacht you saw off the pier. Mr. Brown's yacht.
Which one is Mr. Brown?
Oh, he's in his room. Rich, I guess, from the way they all jump when he lifts a finger. He's a lady killer. Or he thinks he is. Anyway, they'll be leaving soon. Well, here's your room. Major, were you with George when he died?
Yes, I was.
Did he suffer a lot?
No. No, he never knew what hit him.
I was afraid he might.
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Come down to Dad's office when you're ready, Major.
So you're staying the night, huh? I'm Curly Hoff. I hope you're not sore. I mean the way we handle you downstairs.
No, I'm not sore about anything.
I guess you're wondering what we're doing here, huh?
I don't suppose it's any of my business.
We come down from Milwaukee, the four of us, deep sea fishing. More than a year we've been planning this trip. So what happens? The blind shows up. If she isn't drunk and crying, then she's got a hangover and arguing. Now, I ask you, can you blame us for not being nice and polite?
No, I don't blame you.
You're going downstairs. Let's have a little drink.
Well, not right now, thanks.
Well, come on, Jack. Just to show there's no hard fit. Hey, miss. Was you just talking on the telephone?
Yes, the Coast Guard called.
Oh. I thought maybe it was for one of us.
The storm signals are up. Hurricane's on its way.
You see what I mean, Mr. Hurricane? Yes.
Dad's in here, Major, in the office.
Sit down, Major. Sit down.
The war's over, Mr. Temple. I'm not a major anymore. Well, guess you want to know about George. He's a good soldier, Mr. Temple. You can be proud of him.
I always was.
George was a born hero, I guess. It's a wonder he lasted till Casino. But when you believe like George believed, maybe dying isn't very important. Well, he talked a lot about both of you. You'd be surprised how much I know.
What's it like where George is buried?
Sort of pretty and peaceful. Crosses on a slope, and high up what's left of a church. You can see a river from where George is.
I'd like to pay a visit to that place.
Maybe someday we can, Dad.
Go to Italy and see where George is buried.
Dad, there's a storm warning. I'd better see to the boat.
Maybe Frank would like to go with you.
Yeah, sure.
Tell me something. What brought you down here?
Oh, I like the sea, and I thought I'd like to make my living at it.
Doing what?
Doesn't matter. Life on land's getting too complicated for my case.
What'd you do before the war?
Circulation manager for a newspaper. Good job.
Didn't you go back to it?
Yeah, but I couldn't stick to it. I've done a lot of things since. Anything to make $1.
Well, this is our boat to Santana. Not much you can do when it starts to blow like this. Just hope for the best.
How's your ground tackle off stern?
Oh, plenty heavy.
I'd better double up in these bow lines.
Where'd you learn about boats?
Oh, my first sweetheart was a boat. Say, that yacht out there. That's his, huh, Mr. Brown?
I think he chartered it.
You'd better get away from the reefs.
Oh, there's a skipper aboard. He ought to know what to do.
Hello, Miss Nora.
What? Tom. Hello, and John. Well, come here. Frank, this is Tom and John Osceola.
How do you do? We're bad Indians, huh, Miss Nora? Well, we give ourselves up to police.
I'm glad, Tom. Dad says it's the best thing.
We do whatever he says. He's a good friend.
Oh, did you come here alone?
Oh, no, miss. All Indians on Clawfish Island come. Best thing when hurricane blows.
It's all right, Miss Nora. The family stay on hotel porch, not make any bother.
Of course it's all right. Where are they all?
At Cove, miss. We go tell them.
Oh, I'll tell Dad. He'll telephone the police.
Yes, miss. Very good.
They'd do anything at all for Dad. As far as they're concerned, he's the United States of America.
You're very happy here, aren't you?
Very.
Never lonely?
No, not anymore. Before George, my life hadn't made much sense. I never had much of a home and didn't like what I had. Well, George gave me roots. When he went overseas, I came down here to stay with his father, and the roots took hold. Now I'm like one of those men.
Well, I guess that answers my question. Oh, here it comes.
Come on before we get soaked.
parked there on the porch.
I thought you said the police had come back.
Car's down the road, all right, but no sign of Ben or Clyde. Wonder where they went.
Where'd those people go, Dad? Up in their room?
They're all in the bar. Well, this is going to be an experience for them. Real Florida hurricane.
I'll get it, Dad.
It's okay, miss. I'll take it.
But
I said I'll take it.
Hello? No, Mr. Temple's not here now.
Of course I'm here. Who is it?
Me? I'm a guest at the hotel. No, we haven't seen him.
Give me that phone.
You heard her. Give her the phone.
Take it easy, soldier. Put down that gun. What do you think you're doing here?
Shut up, all of you.
Okay, Sheriff. If Sawyer shows up, I'll have him call you right back.
That was Ben Wade.
Yeah, I guess it was. He's looking for his deputy.
Then Clyde Sawyer must have come here alone. That's his car down the road.
Is it?
Well, I'm calling Ben right back.
You're not phoning anybody, Pop.
Who are you? Pack of thieves? Put that gun away.
Come on, Toots. Let's take him upstairs and see Mr. Brown. Angel, keep your eyes open.
Curly's got him across the hall, boss. The old man, the girl, and the soldier.
Well, what happened? Who's on the phone?
The law, sheriff, looking for the deputy.
Well, that means it won't be long then. Oh, you think this rain will cool things off, but it don't. Gonna have a hurricane, huh?
Yeah, that's what they say.
I want to talk to you, Mr. Brown. Open that door and come out here.
Well, now, what's all this about? Oh, good evening, Mr. Temple. Who's the young man? My name's McLeod.
I want some answers, Mr. Brown. You want money? Is this a robbery?
Now, look, Pop. Let's be nice and sensible, huh? Now, forget the questions. What you don't know won't hurt you. I'm expecting a friend. He ought to get here in a couple of hours now, and then we'll get out of here. Now, try and put up with us that long, huh? Well, sister, what are we going to eat tonight? Pompano, maybe?
Am I to understand we're prisoners?
Well, put it this way, Pop. You're going to be my guest for a little while. You know, back in Chicago in the old days, we used to pay $8 or $10 for an order of Pompano. Used to fly it in. And the way they served it. Yes, sirree. All done up in a brown paper bag. Oh, got any champagne, miss?
No champagne, boss. I looked before.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Champagne and Pompano. They really go together.
Hey, boss. The cops starting to come around.
Sawyer. You've got Sawyer in there.
Yeah, that's right, Pop.
Mr. Temple, call Ben Wade. Tell him I need help.
I happened to run into him, Pop, about 10 minutes ago down on the beach.
Well, look at him. He's all beaten up. Why did you hurt that boy?
He's a cop, that's why.
And who are you? Answer me. Who are you?
He's Johnny Rocco, Mr. Temple. Yeah, that's right. Johnny Rocco.
Please, let me help Mr. Sawyer. He's badly hurt.
Okay, go on in. Curly, let her help him.
Rocco. I know that name.
Johnny Rocco, the gangster. The one and only Rocco.
But they threw you out of the country.
Yeah, that's right. After living in the USA for more than 30 years, they called me an undesirable alien. Me, Johnny Rocco. Like I was a dirty red or something.
Well, how can you be here?
Well, maybe I'm not, Pop. You know, this ain't real what's happening. You're having a dream.
Yeah, wake up, Pop. You're snoring.
You're right. You shouldn't have been deported. You should have been exterminated.
I'll show you.
Rocco.
I apologize for Mr. Temple. He doesn't know what he's talking about, or who to. Sir, Johnny Rocco was a king, an emperor. His rule extended over beer, slot machines, the numbers racket, and a dozen other forbidden enterprises. He's a master of the fix. Whom he couldn't corrupt, he terrified. Whom he couldn't terrify, he murdered.
You filth. You city filth.
Mr. Temple, please. Welcome back, Mr. Rocco. It was all a mistake. America's sorry for what it did to you.
Hey, on the level, boss. Are you that big?
Yeah, that's me, sure. I was all of those things and more. When Rocco talked, everybody shut up and listened. What Rocco said went. Nobody was as big as Rocco. I'll be back up there one of these days, and then you're really going to see something. Now it's with you, wise guy. Well, give. You were in the war, huh?
Yeah.
Get any medals?
Couple.
Brave, huh?
No, not very.
Why'd you stick your neck out?
No good reason.
Frank, what are you saying?
I believed some words.
Words? What words?
Well, it went like this, Mr. Rocco. But we are not making all this sacrifice of human effort and human lives to return to the kind of world we had after the last World War. We're fighting to cleanse the world of ancient evils, ancient ills. Well, what's all that about?
I remember those words.
That makes two of us.
We rid ourselves of your kind once and for all, Rocco. You ain't coming back.
Who's going to stop me, old man?
If I wasn't all crippled up...
you wouldn't be talking this way. Right, Pop?
Filth, you filth!
Yeah, that's it, Pop. Go on, get him. Go on, stick him.
Go on, keep swinging, Pop. Come in, hit me, will you? Oh, you're not quitting, are you?
My boy George never quit, and I ain't quitting. I ain't never...
Dad! I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Little wildcat, huh? I like that. Yeah. Got claws, huh? Want to scratch, huh?
Hey, boss, telephone. Miami wants you on the phone.
Okay. You stay here, sister. I'll be back for some more in a few minutes.
It's all right, Nora. He won't touch you. Not as long as I'm alive.
Ah, you're a real man, Pop.
Boss, there's a whole bunch of people out on the porch. Looks like Indians.
What do they want?
They weren't in the hurricane.
Well, keep them out. Where's the blonde? How come she's missed all this?
I guess she's still in the room sleeping it off.
Yeah. Hand me the phone. Hello? Yeah, this Mr. Brown. Oh, hello, Ziggy. How are you? yeah. Well, it's well hearing from you again. Well, how's every little thing? Who's at the door? What'd you say, Ziggy?
Maybe it's the law.
Well, show him in. Look, when you coming down here? What hurricane? Is that right?
Hey, it's the guy from the yacht, boss, the skipper.
Well, so what, Ziggy? You're only a couple of hours away. No. It's got to be tonight. Well, that's more like it. Yeah, see you in a couple of hours. How you doing, Skipper?
Storm warning. Big blow on way.
So what?
If this reef not safe, senor, got to make for deep water right away.
Well, the boat stays right here.
No, too dangerous. Boat bust up on reef.
I tell you when to move that boat.
I am skipper.
Now, you want your dough, you do as I say.
Please, senor, I got to move my boat.
Angel, give me your rod. See this? Now, you try to move that boat, and I'll blow your brains out. Now, we'll be out of here in a couple of hours.
Si, senor.
All right, get back to the boat. Angel, that cop's car, drive it off the road. Bring it around back.
Sure. Hey, boss, Ziggy's coming, huh?
Yeah. Just 2 more hours.
Then what, huh? Then what?
Then Johnny Rocco is back in business.
In a few moments, we return with the second act of Key Largo. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about the stars.
Isn't it good to have Betty Hutton back on the screen again, Mr. Keeley, after a 2-year absence?
I should say so. You know, Betty is just the girl to put over a madcap musical like Paramount's Red, Hot, and Blue.
Oh, there's no one quite like Betty. She's her own slam-bang self once again. Victor Mature plays her boyfriend in the picture, and I must say they make a wonderful pair.
There's also a new twist, Libby, having the villain of the picture played by Frank Lesser, composer of the 4 song hits in Red, Hot, and Blue.
You know, it's his first screen role, and he enjoyed it as much as he did hearing Betty sing his song.
Looks lovelier than ever, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, indeed. Of course, you know she's now the mother of a second adorable daughter.
Well, that makes 3 beauties in the family. All Lux girls, I'll bet.
Yes, John. You can be sure those little girls will get the right start on complexion care. Betty has used Lux soap for years to protect her lovely complexion.
You know, Libby, Lux toilet soap just has to be good. When 9 out of 10 famous stars depend on it for daily beauty care.
There couldn't be a finer soap. Women love the softer, smoother look Lux soap facials give their skin.
And these facials do make skin lovelier. Tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions improved in a short time.
A Lux soap facial is so quick and easy. Just smooth the creamy, fragrant lather well in. Rinse, pat with a soft towel to dry. That's all. But it works.
Why not take a tip from Hollywood? Try this fine product of Lever Brothers Company, the gentle complexion soap that screen stars recommend. You'll be delighted with the fresh new beauty Lux toilet soap gives your skin. Now, here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. It's a few minutes later. On the porch of the modest hotel, a cluster of Indians patiently observe the increasing fury of the hurricane. Inside, the lobby and bar are deserted. Johnny Rocco is going up the stairs.
Can you talk, Clive? Are you feeling better?
Well, I guess I'm all right now, Mrs. Temple.
What happened?
Go ahead, Copper. Tell him.
I drove back here alone. I was sure those two Indians were around here somewhere. I was near your dock when somebody slugged me. Whose room is this?
A very famous man, Johnny Rocco's.
Rocco?
You heard him, Deputy.
What did Miami have to say?
They're on their way. Well, how you feeling, Copper? You give your left eye to nail me, wouldn't you? Local deputy captured Johnny Rocco. The picture in all the papers, huh? Well, listen, Hick. That was too much for any big city police to handle. They tried, but they couldn't.
That's right, Mr. Sawyer. It took the United States government to get Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, and I'm back again, ain't I? They threw me out, but now I'm back. And before you know it, I'll be pulling the strings again. I'll be electing mayors and governors before you ever get a $10 raise. Yeah. How many of those guys in office owe everything to me? I made them. I made them like a tailor makes a suit of clothes. I take a nobody seat, teach him what to say. I pay for his campaign expenses, dish out a lot of groceries and coal, get my boys to bring the voters out and then count the votes over and over again till they add up right, and he's elected. And what happens? Does he remember when the going gets tough, when the heat's on? No. All he wanted was to save his own dirty neck. Yeah. Public enemy, he calls me. Me, who gave him his public all wrapped up with a fancy bow on it. What am I getting mad about? Billy, lay out my clothes.
What suit, Johnny?
The gray one and the white shirt. Nora, huh? Your name is Nora, huh? That little wildcat. What are you sore about, honey?
Keep away from me.
Wait till I'm dressed up. You like style, I can tell.
Keep away from me.
You know, I knew one like you a long time ago. Scratched, kicked, bit, even stuck a knife in me once. Little and kind of skinny she was, with a real fireball. Her name was Maggie Mahoney. And then, for professional reasons, I had to change her to Gay Dawn.
She was sure some knockout in those days.
Yeah, just like this one, eh, Curly? Just like this one, huh?
Look at him. The great Johnny Rocco, slapped by a girl.
Shut up, old man. You hillbillies. There's nothing to stop me from wiping you all out.
Give her a smack. Get it out of your system.
That might be right for you, Curly, but not for Johnny Rocco.
I need your advice, soldier. I asked for it.
No, smacking her isn't enough for such an insult. He'd have to kill her, and he'd have to kill the rest of us because we witnessed it. But he needs your help, so he's going to forget it.
Wise guy, huh? Regular wise guy.
Unlock the door! Unlock this door! I want out!
It's the blonde, Johnny, sounding off again. Now, let her out. Get out, all of you. I better get dressed.
I'd take off my hat to you, soldier. It's a good thing you said what you did. I know Johnny. He'd have started shooting.
Where is everybody? Downstairs? Oh. Hi, everybody. Where's Johnny?
In his room.
I need a drink. What's everybody doing upstairs? Miss Temple. Hey, what's wrong, honey? You've been crying. Has somebody been mean to you? Oh, him, huh? Did you make her cry?
I may be partly responsible.
Well, you ought to be ashamed.
Come on, downstairs. Downstairs.
Come on, let's go to the bar, honey. Have a little drink. It'll chase the blues away.
No, thanks.
I think I'll have one.
The boss said that...
I don't care what he said. I need a drink. I don't feel well. How many times do I have to tell you?
Johnny says no more drink.
This is a free country. If I want a drink, I can have one. I can buy my own. See? Yeah. Well, it's money, isn't it? Take it.
Sorry, baby. The boss
The
said...
boss. Tell the boss he can... Hello, darling.
How come it's hotter at night than in the day? When it's raining than when it ain't. Well, wise guy?
I don't know.
You don't know? I thought you was a wise guy from way back. You got $1 million?
No.
How much?
Nothing. You're a wise guy.
Johnny, why don't you talk to me?
Well, wise guy? You see, Mr. Rocco, I was educated only in impractical things. With you, it's just the opposite.
Johnny, I'm afraid of the storm. I hate thunder.
Say, Pop, this is a hurricane, huh? A real thing.
It's the beginning.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Can cars get through during a hurricane?
Maybe, maybe not.
I think I'll have a scotch and soda, please.
No.
Oh, please,
No.
darling.
You, McLeod. Yes, sir. And I can see right through you. You're saying to yourself, I'm better than Rocco. He's felt. Like the old man says here. Right?
Right.
You say to yourself, Rocco's got a gun, and I haven't. You figure it's a gun. Well, listen, soldier. Thousands of guys got guns, but there's only one Johnny Rocco.
How do you account for it?
He knows what he wants, Mr.
Sure. What do you want?
Tell him, Rocco. Well, I want, He wants more. Yeah, that's it, more. I want more.
Will you ever get enough?
Well, I never have. No, I guess I won't. You know what you want? I had hopes once, but I gave them up. Hopes for what? A world in which there's no place for Johnny Rocco. Okay, soldier. Here's your chance. Give me a gun, Curly. Now you take mine, soldier. Go on, take it. That's it. All right, so you can make your hopes come true. But you gotta die for it. See where I'm aiming? Right at your belly. Go ahead, shoot. You got a gun now. You gonna use it or not?
Kill him, Frank. Kill him.
Yeah, kill him. Go ahead now. Show him how you're not afraid to die for your hopes. No. One Rocco, more or less, isn't worth dying for.
Give it to me. Give me the gun and the same chance.
Oh, no, Pop. I'm afraid you'd use it. What's the matter? What's the matter, Nora, honey? You look like you lost somebody near and dear. A live war hero. Well, now I know how you did it. Hey, Curly, Gay, anybody want a hero? Here's one for sale, cheap.
All right, Rocco. Let you and me play that game.
He got the gun. Clyde got the gun. Kill him, Clyde. Kill him.
You can stop me from going out that door, Rocco. But I'll shoot you first. If your friends shoot me, you'll still get it. Now then, stand away from that door. I said to stand away.
The gun wasn't loaded. He didn't have a chance.
Murderer.
I had to do it, old man, or he would have been out that door and gone.
Hey, sure gone now, Johnny.
You were right, little lady. That gun wasn't loaded, but the brave deputy didn't know it.
But you knew the gun was empty, didn't you, Frank? You could tell by the weight.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, but you were smart, fella. I always say it's better to be a live coward than a dead hero. Oh, excuse me. I guess I was talking too much.
You weren't afraid, son. We know that.
I was afraid. That's not why I didn't pull the trigger. What do I care about Johnny Rocco, whether he lives or dies? Rocco wants to come back to America. Let him be president. I fight nobody's battles but my own.
No, Frank, no.
Yeah, say, that's good. Rocco for president.
If I believed your way, I'd want to be dead. It's true you are a coward.
Hey, Dutch, get rid of the deputy. You and Curly, get rid of him. And as for you, sister, I want something to eat.
Our best is none too good for Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, well, now you're talking, sister. Only, you go to the kitchen with her, Angel. I ain't ready to die yet. Not from cockroach poison.
He's on the phone, boss. Ziggy, why ain't he here? Why ain't he coming?
Oh, he's coming, all right. Give me that phone. Hey, what's the idea, Ziggy? Why ain't you started yet? Well, we got a hurricane here, too, so what? Now, look, wait a minute. Keep quiet. Look, I make the run from Cuba. I risk my neck, and you won't come out in the rain. I'll give you 2 hours to get here. You ain't here by 10, the deal's off. Hello. Well? Phone's gone dead. So what? You heard what I had to say. Gay. Didn't I say no drinking?
Oh, please, honey, just one.
There are some people at the door, Mr. Rocco. They want to come in.
It's them Indians, boss. Getting kind of blowy out there, I guess.
I'll send them away. Get rid of them.
No, you have no right.
So he has no right.
I'm going upstairs.
You're not going anywhere, honey. Well, Mr. McLeod, ain't you got any conversation left? I've said my piece. Yeah, you sure did, wise guy. Well, let's talk about her, the lady on the bar stool. You know, one thing I can't stand is a dame that's a drunk.
What I mean is they tear my stomach. No good to themselves or anybody else.
Drunk? I haven't even had one drink.
She's got the shakes, see? So she has a drink to get rid of them. That one tastes so good, she has another one.
You gave me my first drink, Johnny.
Oh, so it's all my fault now. Everybody has that first drink, don't they? But everybody ain't a lush.
Oh, if I'd have known you were going to act this way, I wouldn't have come here.
8 years since I seen her, Pop. You wouldn't know it was the same dame.
Gee, honey, you're as mean as can be.
Mean as can... Now, what does that remind me of?
Don't you remember, Johnny? In a song, she used to sing it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, meet it. I gave her a first chance. Took her out of the chorus, made her a singer. Mention that while you're at it.
Gee, Johnny, I didn't mean anything.
Yeah, she could have had a future.
That's right. She had everything.
Yeah, voice, looks, plenty of class.
Yeah, I was the rage. Gee, honey, I've never...
Now, look, Gay. Why don't you give us your old song? Come on.
You mean right now?
Yeah, now.
I can't.
Sure you can.
Please, Johnny, don't make me.
Now, look, if you were nice, if you sang a song for us, you can have a drink.
Well, can I have a drink?
No, the song, then the drink.
Without any accompaniment?
Now, look, you want the drink or don't you?
Okay.
Well?
You should have seen me then in this temple. See, my gowns were gorgeous. Only the best. And yet I hardly wore any makeup. Just some lipstick, that's all. And no lights when I came out. Just a baby spot. They play the intro in the dark, and then the spot would come on, and there I'd be.
Yeah. Well, go ahead now. Sing for the people, honey. Keep quiet, everybody. Go ahead, Gay, sing.
Moaning low, my sweet man, I love him so. Though he's mean as can be, he's the kind of man needs the kind of woman like me. Gonna die, my sweet man should pass me by. If I die, Johnny, give me the drink. Give me the drink.
No.
Johnny.
No.
Make a promise.
You were lousy. You couldn't even finish that number.
Yeah. Here's your drink.
Thanks, fella. Johnny, let him alone. No.
Yeah, you're right. Let him alone. He ain't worth slapping around. Hey, old man. The storm. How bad can it get? How bad?
Back in 35, 800 people washed out to sea.
Yeah? Well, how far away was that from here?
Oh, a few miles.
Oh. Yeah, well, I want a drink. Fix everybody a drink, Angel. Oh, everybody except her.
Frank, I'm sorry about the things I said before.
Forget it, Nora.
You gave her a drink. He was ready to kill you for that, but that made no difference. You had to help her. Your head said one way, but your whole life said another. The other things, maybe they're true. Maybe it is a rotten world. But a cause isn't lost as long as someone is willing to go on fighting.
Only I'm not that someone.
You may not want to be, but you can't help yourself.
What do you know about me?
A lot. From the way you look and talk. From the things George wrote me.
Come on. Break it up over there, will you? I don't like people whispering. Why's everybody so quiet? Well, go on, talk, why don't you? You, Curly, say something.
What do you want me to say, Johnny?
Well, anything, just so it's talk. Go on, go ahead.
Well, I'll bet you 2-3 years we get prohibition back.
Yeah, go on, go on.
This time we make it stick.
Yeah.
I bet you 2-3 years prohibition comes back. Absolutely,
yeah. I bet you.
The trouble was, before, too many guys wanting to be on top.
Yeah.
One mob gets to massacring the other. The papers play it up big, see? So what happens?
Look, Pop, I don't believe it. 800 guys getting washed out of sea. You're a liar, old man.
200 miles an hour that wind blew. The tidal wave 12 feet high went right across the key.
A
month afterwards, bodies were found in the mangrove swamps.
You don't like it, do you, Rocco? The storm. Show us your gun, why don't you? If it doesn't stop, shoot it.
So the public votes out prohibition, and that's the end of the mobs. Next time it'll be different, though. We learned our lesson all right. Next time the mobs will all get together.
I'm asking God Almighty to make a big wave now. Send it crashing down on us. Destroy us all if need be, but punish him.
Shut up, Pop. I'm warning
be killed in this place. The storm is getting worse. Slowing down. The whole place is slowing down.
Outside, Johnny. It's safe outside.
Destroy him, Lord! Destroy him!
Pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll present the third act of Key Largo. I believe our guest tonight, Miss Debbie Reynolds, has established a record. You must be the youngest starlet on the Warner Brothers lot, Debbie.
Well, I'm 17, Mr. Keeley, and I was lucky enough to be signed even before I graduated from high school.
Wonderful. Had time to catch your breath yet?
Not quite, Mr. Keeley. There's so much to learn. I never miss a studio showing of a new picture. One that especially impressed me was The Hasty Heart.
Ah, yes, a most unusual story starring Ronald Reagan and Patricia Neal.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. And in addition, there's Richard Todd, the new British actor. I'm perfectly sure he's going to make a hit over here.
And moviegoers will applaud Patricia Neal as an army nurse. You know, she plays her role with great charm and conviction.
Isn't she lovely? Ronald Reagan is the American soldier who falls in love with her.
Well, now, Debbie, who could blame him? She's mighty easy on the eyes.
Oh, yes, a gorgeous blonde. And in her nurse's uniform, she's simply dreamy. What a complexion. She's a Lux girl, Mr. Kennedy. Never neglects her daily Lux soap facials.
Like most screen stars, she knows it's a care she can depend on. A gentle, protecting care that's right for delicate skin.
Well, it certainly works for me. It's a real beauty soap. And I'd like to recommend Lux Soap Care to any girl who wants a nicer complexion.
Thank you, Miss Debbie Reynolds, for that very sound beauty hint. 9 out of 10 screen stars, you know, use Lux toilet soap for daily complexion care. Try it for your precious complexion soon. You'll discover that this fine white soap with a delicate fragrance really makes skin lovelier. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmund O'Brien as Frank. On Key Largo, the little hotel still stands. It's weathered another hurricane, and now the storm is passing out to sea. It's nearly 10 o'clock. In the lobby, Johnny Rocco stands before a window, peering out into the night.
I don't mind telling you, Pop, that storm had me a little scared there for a while.
I'm sorry it's gone. I'm sorry you're still alive.
Well, keep praying, Pop. Maybe something will happen.
You think Ziggy's going to show up?
Sure he'll show
Oh,
up.
we'll get out of here then, won't we, honey? I've all packed. I'm ready to leave any
Well, let's
time.
get upstairs, Curly. We'll get the stuff ready for when Ziggy gets here. Oh, Angel, stay there, will you? Watch him.
Yeah, sure.
You'll be leaving too, Frank?
Yes, I guess so.
Will we ever see you again?
Well, I hope so.
Why don't you stay right on here with us? You're most welcome. Go on, tell him, Nora. You tell him.
Have you any folks?
No.
I'd be proud to have you regard us as your family.
Maybe that isn't what Frank wants, Dad. Maybe...
Hey, boss! Boss! Hey, where is he?
Upstairs. What's the matter?
Hey, the boat's gone. Not a sign of it.
Gone, huh? Well, he done it. And Skipper. I told him I'd kill him, but he took the boat anyway, just the same.
Hey, what's the joke?
No boat. It strikes me funny.
Well, there is a boat. All ready for us down at the dock. Pop, we're going to borrow your boat.
Who's going to run it for you? Answer me that.
That's right, Johnny. We don't know nothing about boats.
He's going to run it. The soldier. The wise guy. He knows about boats, don't you?
Yeah, some.
His first sweetheart was the boat. I heard him tell her.
Well, you're taking us to Cuba.
Why should I?
Because you know it'll happen to you if you don't. Besides, one Rocco, more or less, ain't worth dying for. Ain't that what you said?
Hey, boss, it's the law, boss. Sheriff.
Okay. One wrong word out of anybody, and he gets it now.
Temple. Mr. Temple.
You understand me, old man? All right, sister, let him in.
Just a minute, Mr. Wade.
Good evening, miss. I'm looking for Clyde Sawyer.
He's not here.
You been here?
No, not tonight.
Well, that's funny. Put in a call for me from here about 7 o'clock.
Well, evening, Temple, folks. Pretty good blow, huh? Yeah, a regular hurricane. How's the road? Passable. I'm trying to find my deputy. By the way, on the telephone, who answered?
Nobody was around, so I answered. I guess Mr. Sawyer must have got stalled along the road.
Seen anything of the Indians, Mr. Temple, those Osceola brothers?
No.
Sheriff! Get up, you dog! Dog, guess the storm upset him some.
I don't mind saying it had us all a little upset.
That's funny. Sheriff! He's found something out there. I know that bark.
You got a flashlight? Let's see what it is.
Yeah, he's found something all right. Let's go.
That's some dog he's got, Mr. Temple. He found something all right. A dead man.
It was him, Temple Klein. He'd been murdered.
Well, I don't like to say anything, Sheriff. After all, it's not my business, but those Indians you were talking about, they were here before.
The Osceolas?
Yeah, they were out there all during the storm. Left only a few minutes ago.
I'll get them. I'll get them Indians if it's the last thing I do.
No, Ben, no.
You lied to me, Temple. Your Indians murdered Clyde Sawyer.
Watch yourselves, all of you. One peep and I shoot.
Said you hadn't seen the Osceolas. You lied, didn't you?
Ben.
They murdered Clyde. Them Indians thought they could hide his body, but the storm tore it loose and threw it up right out there, right in front of your door. And that's where the crime belongs, right at your door.
Ben, that's shooting just now.
They tried to get away. I killed them both.
Kill them.
You. What's your name?
Killed them?
Me? Howard Brown.
Address?
Hotel Central, Milwaukee.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
No, I don't think so. Oh, these other men, they're friends of mine. We're all here from Milwaukee, Sheriff. Deep sea fishing.
See that you all stay here. I'll be back in the morning.
Yeah, you did a great job, didn't you, hiding that body?
Boss, how did I know the storm would...
Now, shut up. Ziggy. Here, Ziggy, don't come now.
Ziggy's here, boss. Him and his boys are here.
What are you talking about?
They drove up in the back while the sheriff was out hunting Indians.
That's Ziggy. All right, Pop. You and the soldier boy and the dame inside. Get in your office. Come on, you too, Gay.
No, but
I said inside. Angel, you stay with him. I don't want no more trouble. All right, bring him in, Curly. Ziggy and his mom. Bring him in. Well, look at him. Ziggy. Well. You sure are a sight for sore eyes.
Sure great to see you again, Johnny pal. Hey, put on a little weight, huh?
Now, look who's talking. Say, guess who's here?
Huh?
The blonde. Remember? Gay Dawn.
Gay, here?
Oh, you think I'm kidding? Gay! Come on, get in here.
Hey, as pretty as ever.
Yeah.
Where you been, honey, all the time Johnny was away?
all around.
If I'd have known that, I'd have tried to beat Johnny's time.
The same old Ziggy. All right, baby, all right. Come on, step aside. Why don't you go over there, fix yourself a drink?
A drink?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Well, Ziggy, the stuff's all here in the suitcase.
Open up, let's see it. Hey, Lou, come here.
Who's he?
Lou, just about the best expert there is on counterfeit dough.
Oh.
Take a look, Lou.
The paper feels good. Blade works okay. Portrait's good. No breaks in the lines.
Serial numbers check out?
What do you think? I'm an amateur?
Back cover's okay, Ziggy. Looks like high-class merchandise.
Okay, huh?
So far, yeah. Now bring out the engraving.
Now, wait a minute. Now, just don't stall, Ziggy, will you? I'm kind of in a hurry.
We don't have much time, Mr. McCloud. They'll be leaving soon. What are you going to do?
Not much choice, is there? I'll run the boat for them.
Oh, no, don't. Don't go with us. They'd wait till you got in sight of Cuba, and then they'd kill you.
She's right, Frank. Tell them you'll go. Then when you get outside in the dark, make a break. Run. Try to get away.
Yes, you're owning Shafts, fella. Out there in the dark. Make a break.
Yeah, that's what my head says.
You ain't gonna make a fight of it.
I don't know. Not that one Rocco, more or less, makes any difference. What I said still goes. And it's just
They'll kill you.
If a man's a fighter, he can't walk away from a fight. That's the answer, I guess. I know how he
Oh,
feels.
listen, they're leaving. They made their deal.
Yeah. Well, we just wait now to see what happens.
Hey, you, McCloud. Come in here. All of you, come in here.
Your friends leave?
Yeah. Are you coming with a soldier, yes or no? I'm in a hurry.
You win, Mr. Rocco.
Yeah, I thought you'd change your mind. Well, Nora, Want to come along, sister? Want to come along?
Where are my things, Johnny? I better get my things.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, you're not coming.
Johnny.
Let go of me. Will you get off me?
Please take me with you. You got to, Johnny. You got to. Oh, please, I'll stop drinking.
Get out of my way.
I'll kill myself. I will. Johnny, please.
Mimi.
Please listen. I'll be good like I was before. I won't let you go without me. You got to take me with you. You've got to.
Johnny, we're wasting time. Get away from me. Now, stay close to the soldier, will you? If he tries anything, let him have it good. Now, so long, old man. Next time you have a hurricane, think of Johnny Rock.
Frank. Goodbye, Frank.
Good luck, son.
Thanks.
In the run the dark, I can see him. He's starting the motor.
He'll make his break now. He'll run away. He's got a gun now. He'll be able to.
Gun? What gun?
Yeah, Rocco's. I took Rocco's gun and gave it to him.
You?
Yeah, why doesn't he run? Run, fella. Run! Why doesn't he run?
He's in the boat. They're casting off.
He had his chance to run. His only chance. And he didn't take it.
No answer. The phone's still dead. I'll take the car, Dad. I'll drive to Palm Grove, the Coast Guard station.
Yeah, Coast Guard.
I'll hurry. I'll be back as soon as I can.
How we doing, McLeod?
We're on our course, or close to it.
Just see that you keep us that way. Hey, Toots, how you feeling?
I told you I could never stand the boat. I feel awful, all this bouncing up and down.
There's a bed down there.
Yeah, it's too hot down there. Hey, what time is it?
A little after 4. Not halfway there yet. Watch McLeod. If he tries anything, shoot.
Yeah, sure.
Had a little nap. Everything all right up there, Curly?
Yeah. What's the matter with Angel?
No, sleeping. He'll take over for Toots after a while. Yeah, they've been talking about us on the radio just now. We got boats out looking for us. Coast Guard.
We got too much of a start for them.
Yeah, fog like this, they couldn't find a Queen Mary. Got some cards? Let's kill a little time.
Hey, you, Toots. What do you want? You try anything?
Take a look over the stern. See if we picked up any kelp.
Any what?
Seaweed. Can foul up the shaft. You better look.
Okay. No, I don't see any. Help! Help!
What's the matter? What's going on up there?
Your friend, he fell overboard.
You did it. When you read the motors just now. Yeah, when you swung the wheel, you made him fall over. Johnny!
I got a gun. Stay where you are, Curly.
Johnny! Watch it. He's got a gun.
Oh, Curly. Curly, what's the matter? Curly!
You don't answer. Nobody answers Toots and Curly.
Curly!
Steps, Johnny. What coming down steps?
Well, it's him, McLeod, the soldier. Curly killed him. Go on, go up there. Get up there and see. Well, don't you hear me?
I'll get killed.
You gonna go up there, are you? There's nothing to be afraid of. Curly shot him. He's dead.
Then you go, Johnny. You go up.
Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody.
Johnny.
Hey, soldier. Soldier, listen to me. I know you're up there. Say something. Curly's dead, huh? Well, so's Angel. Just me now. Me down here and you up there. From now on, we'll be partners. Everything will be 50-50. I got $100,000 down here. $100,000. Well, what do you say? Can you hear me? What do you say? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You'll get rid of me and have all the money for yourself. Is that it? Is it? Well, suppose I say the money's yours. Yeah, I'll toss up the suitcase. I'll throw it up there on deck. There! Now, do you believe me? It's yours. And plenty more when we get to Cuba. Do you hear me? I'll make you rich. Soldier! Soldier! You're not big enough to do this to Rocco. I'll kill you! You'll never bring me. You'll never! Now, look. Look, soldier, look. I know what it is. Yeah, you figure that I got Angel's gun, that you can't trust me, right? I'll throw the gun up there, too. Hey! There's the gun. The money in my gun. Now, what else have I got? I'm leveling with you, soldier. Okay, you believe me now? Look, I'm coming up. I got no gun, and I'm coming up. Where are you? Dark up here.
Get back to the stern, Rocco.
Nobody gives me orders. Some wild cut, huh? That was a deputy's gun I threw away. You don't think I...
Go ahead, Santana. We lost you. Come in, please. We lost your signal. Come in, please. Over.
Sorry. I was calling Coast Guard.
This is the Coast Guard. Please identify yourself. Over.
My name is Frank McLeod. I'm about 12 miles off Boot Key Harbor on my way in. Over.
Are you all right? Are you all right? Over.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'll need medical attention. Over.
Continue on course. Stand by on this frequency.
I'm standing by. Will you put me through to the Largo Hotel?
Stand by, Santana. We'll try to put you through.
No sign of him at all?
Checked the Coast Guard 10 minutes ago. Nothing yet, Mr. Temple. I'll have to take you in, Miss Dawn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Take me in.
They all get away, huh, Ben? Sawyer dead, those poor Indians dead, McLeod as good as dead, but Rocco and his gang get away. You get one woman who didn't have anything to do with it.
They didn't all get away, Dad. The state police picked up that man they call Ziggy.
Yeah. They want all of you to identify him. Mr. Temple, I'm mighty grateful to you for saving my life and all, but those two boys, the Osceolas, well, I'd rather have been killed than have innocent blood on my hands.
I'm the one to blame. If they hadn't trusted me, they wouldn't have turned up here. They'd still be alive.
Oh, no, Mr. Temple, it wasn't you. It wasn't the law or anybody. It was only Johnny Rocco. Nobody in the whole world is safe as long as he's alive.
We better go, miss.
I'll take it, Dad. Hotel Largo. Yes? It's the Coast Guard. Yes? Yes, I'll hold on. Frank! Oh, thank God. Yes. Yes, Frank. Yes, we'll be waiting.
Nora.
He's all right, Dad. He's coming back to us.
The curtain falls on Key Largo, and the spotlight turns to our stars as you meet them in person. Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmund O'Brien. Claire, it's easy to understand how your performance in Key Largo won you an Academy Award.
Well, thank you, Bill. And speaking of awards, Eddie Robinson won a very important one in Europe recently. The famous World Award for Acting, presented to him in Cannes, France.
Our congratulations, Eddie. And it's certainly good to have you back after so many months abroad.
Good to be back, Bill, and learn all the news, such as Edmund O'Brien being the father of the prettiest daughter born in Hollywood this year.
Well, what's her name, Edmund?
Bridget Eileen. What else could an O'Brien be named?
Eddie, I hope you know there are certain things a daughter should be taught very early. Things like the right complexion care. Lux soap has been mine for a long time.
What are they saying about that in Paris these days, Eddie?
Well, the same idea, only slightly different words. Le savon Lux et le soin préféré pour mon teint. You know, Lux soap is my favorite complexion care.
Well, that's the perfect way to express it, Eddie. By the way, what was the high spot of your summer in Europe?
Well, I think it was the day I spent in the House of Commons in London to listen to a debate between Mr. Churchill and Mr. Bevan. Now, won't you tell us about next week's play, Bill?
Next week's play was a smash hit on both stage and screen. It's the Paramount success, Dear Ruth. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Joan Caulfield and William Holden. This is a comedy made to order for family entertainment, so I know you'll all want to join us next Monday night.
Oh, it's a delightful play, Bill.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Joan Caulfield and William Holden in Dear Ruth. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the London Films production My Daughter Joy. Claire Trevor will soon be seen in the Universal International release Borderline, starring with Fred McMurray. Edmund O'Brien will next be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Backfire. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden. Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake in OSS. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Lux Radio Theatre's presentation of Paramount's gripping screenplay, OSS, starring Alan Ladd in his original role, co-starred with the talented and lovely Veronica Lake. In introducing tonight's play, I'd like to quote from Major General William J. Donovan, who, during the war, directed the Office of Strategic Services. He says, "While the characters in this motion picture are fictitious, the story is based on a composite of actual incidents in the diversified activities of the Office of Strategic Services, which conducted intelligence, special operations, and unorthodox methods of warfare in support of Allied military operations. It is a tribute to the brave, resourceful men and women, living and dead, who volunteered for these dangerous assignments." In other words, tonight's play is more than thrilling entertainment. It is a glimpse into the hazardous, behind-the-lines activities of those loyal Americans who paved the way for victory, whose lives depended hour by hour on meticulous attention to the smallest detail. An agent of the OSS could not afford to look well-fed in a country living on starvation diets, well-dressed among ill-clad people, or well-groomed in a land where soap was non-existent. Behind the lines, I'm sure a Lux complexion would have been a certain giveaway among women of the OSS, just as it's a hallmark of good grooming among women in civilian life. In fact, I can think of no better countersign or password for admission to the League of Lovely Women than Lux Toilet Soap. From LTS, we take you now to OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. Here's the curtain for Act One. It's 1943. In a colonial mansion set in the peaceful Virginia countryside, a group of men, some young, some middle-aged, are gathered for a meeting. From their looks, it could be a salesman's convention. Closer still, a get-together of college alumni. But the lesson these men are learning was never taught in any college.
There's nothing superhuman about being a good intelligence agent. Yes, it takes guts, brains, and patience. But this is a new game to us. You trainees are average Americans, and the average Americans are not brought up to fight the way the enemy fights. But we can learn to become agents and saboteurs if we have to. One of these days, you'll be working in Axis territory. You'll be on the spot every minute of the day or night. Your only chance will be to beat the enemy to the punch. Forget everything you've ever been told about fair play and sportsmanship. Forget everything, except that your country is fighting for its life. That's all for now. Radio laboratory at 10 o'clock. Camera room at noon. Dismissed. Commander Brady. Sorry to drag you out this time of night, but I've just had a visitor, General Donovan. Well, your orders have come through.
Operations in France, Colonel?
Right.
Well, when do we start, sir?
Now. The job won't be finished until our troops cross the Rhine. You've got two things to do. First, get information. Second, work with the French underground and sabotage key enemy installations. Now look at this map. These railway lines that feed this area here, around the city of Orleans. Right here is one of our priority targets. Recognize it?
Yes, sir, the Corbeil-Malon Tunnel.
If we can knock that tunnel out, we'll paralyze a most important traffic line into Normandy. We've assigned the tunnel to Team Applejack. What's its personnel, Commander?
Team Applejack, leader Rodney Gates, Army officer, World War I. Civilian occupation, railroad supply salesman in France.
Good man, mature judgment, stability, and balance. Next.
John Martin, lieutenant, junior grade, U.S. Navy. Civilian occupation, publicity man, knows France.
Little on the cocky side, but he'll do after he's been knocked around a bit. Well, there's balance and brains. We need a little brawn.
Bert Parker, chief petty officer. Civilian occupation, sportsman, motorboat racer.
Sorry, but Parker's been assigned to Germany. He's lived there. If he gets through, he's to lay low as a Rhine barge worker until needed.
Well, we've got another muscle man named Boucher. Used to be a hockey player.
Yeah, that should do it. Balance, brains, and brawn. The ideal setup. Except we'll need one more. Someone who knows the district. Someone to contact the French underground there.
What about a woman? They can often get through where a man can't. Personnel in London could recruit.
I'd rather see if we can find one here first. Well, see that Gates, Martin, and Boucher stay put. Oh, you too, Commander. I'll be needing your help in finding that girl.
So this is where you live, Miss Rogers.
This is it, Mr. Brady.
Alone?
Oh, no, with Jean-Jacques, my cat. Well, it's been very nice meeting you. Thanks for a lovely evening.
You're welcome.
I'm really very glad Uncle Arthur asked you to call me. Well, good night.
You're not going to ask me in?
It's rather late.
Oh, now, wait a minute. This is my first trip to San Francisco. My plane doesn't leave until 3 a.m. You wouldn't turn me loose in a strange town at this hour. Besides, Uncle Arthur wouldn't approve of that.
Well, all right, come on in.
Thanks, Miss Rogers. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I can't afford a studio and an apartment, so this does for both. Like some coffee?
Later, maybe. So, you're a sculptress, huh?
It seems to me I told you all about that at dinner. Trying to make conversation, Mr. Brady?
I'm trying to find out how good a business it is, sculpting. Financially, I mean.
It's a bust, and no puns intended.
You've got quite a collection here. You do all these?
Yes.
Recently?
You're full of questions. No, not recently. Most of them in France. I studied at Fontainebleau.
Oh? When was that?
2 years before the occupation.
Oh, too bad about the French.
July 16th, 1429.
I never was much good at dates.
That's the day Joan of Arc liberated France after 100 years of occupation.
Joan of Arc never ran into a panzer division. No, this time the French are finished.
I'm sorry, but you don't know the French people as I do. The plain people. Their good common sense. Their stubborn pride. Their faith. Their deep faith.
That's a very pretty speech. You're pretty, too.
Why, in France they even...
We're not in France. We're in San Francisco, and I didn't come up to talk politics.
I'm not talking politics. I'm talking about the indestructible...
Your kisses would be pretty, too, Miss Rogers, if you'd cooperate a little.
There's the door, Mr. Brady.
Not yet.
You're getting out of here right now.
I'd rather stay.
I'd hate to have to fracture your skull, and I'd hate even more to smash this figurine, but if you
Uncle
don't...
Arthur's going to be very disappointed in you.
Stop that idiotic Uncle Arthur routine. I haven't spoken to that stingy old goat in 10 years. He'd no more have given you my address than turn up at a board of directors meeting without his clothes. Now, just who are you, Mr. Brady, and what do you want?
You're a bright girl. You're right. Uncle Arthur definitely did not ask me to look you up. You see, it's not Mr. Brady, it's Commander Brady, Office of Strategic Services. Ever hear of us?
No.
Then put down that figurine and relax. You and I are going to do some serious talking. Oh, that kiss. Just a sort of test, Miss Rogers.
Message for you, Colonel Field.
Go ahead, read it.
San Francisco says yes. It's signed, Brady.
Good. Call the laboratory. Tell them Brady will be in for a full report on Thursday.
Yes, Commander, it's already here. Take a look.
That's the kind of clay a sculptor would use, is it?
It's what you ordered, plastic explosive that looks, feels, and tastes like modeling clay.
That's wonderful.
Going into the art business?
Not a bad idea. Wait a minute. Why couldn't we develop a whole line of out-store merchandise? More plastic explosive to put up in tubes like tubes of paint. Time pencils as crayons. Reels of fused picture wire.
It could be done.
Now, you're sure of this stuff? You can actually model with this explosive?
Definitely.
Let me use your phone. This is Commander Brady. Get me Colonel Field, please. Now, look, start turning out that clay. We'll need a lot of it. Pack it well. It'll have a long way to go.
And the tubes, the picture wire?
That, too. Right away. High priority. You can... Colonel Field? Brady. Applejack can go to London tomorrow. The girl? I'll wire her now. Everything's set. She can join us later over there. Oh, and from now on, we're referring to Miss Rogers as Helene Dupre. Gentlemen, now that Helene Dupre is here with us, Team Applejack is complete. As soon as your clothing and documents are in order, you'll be leaving this hotel. You'll be leaving London. You'll be leaving England.
I don't mind saying I'm scared to death.
Don't worry, we all are. Well, you men, any questions?
The young lady, Commander, she's going with us?
Yes?
Why?
We'll come to that later, Martin. What's on your mind? Well?
All right, how do we treat her?
Because I'm a woman?
That's right.
Forget it.
Look, it may get pretty rugged the other side of the channel. Tough to buy a cup of coffee and tough to find a place to sleep.
Let's clear that up right now, Mr. Martin. I'll buy my own coffee and find my own bed.
Yeah, suppose you get picked up.
Some of the most successful agents in history were women.
Yeah, I know. Women like Mata Hari.
How do you know what kind of woman I am?
Well, I think you're the kind that ought to be raising a couple of kids in the Cleveland Heights. There's bound to be a lot of excitement where we're going, and I want to be sure everybody's going to keep calm.
Now, wait a minute, Martin. Helene wouldn't be here in London unless we thought she qualified.
Nothing personal, sir. I'm only concerned about operating successfully.
I think we will. If Mr. Martin stops worrying about my sex. Treat me like any other member of the team.
Right.
Now, you all know where you're going, and you know your objectives. The Corbeil-Malon Tunnel is the jackpot. The first thing to do after landing is to contact FFI headquarters at an inn called Le Cheval Noir. When you've got something to tell us, use your radio. Now, let's go over your cover-up stories. Gates?
My name is Raoul Jassy, a Parisian. I used to be an automobile salesman. When the war came, the office was closed. I've been unemployed most of the time since. My health is bad. Lung trouble. I've come to stay at a farm near the city.
Bad lungs, you said?
I have x-rays to prove it. Here.
Let me see. Well, they're certainly bad, all right, but whose lungs are they?
Mine.
If I were the Gestapo, I'd have you shot. These are American-made x-rays. French x-ray plates are different. Have French ones made. Boucher?
My name is Alba Bernardi. I'm an ice skating instructor. I worked winter resorts all over. Saranac Lake, Sun Valley, San Moritz. I'm looking for a man I heard was going to open a skating rink in Orleans. I can't find him, and I'm short of funds. I'll take any kind of work I can find.
You're a pretty husky young fellow. Why aren't you a prisoner of war or in a labor battalion?
That's right. I forgot to tell you. Here are my papers. I'm not French. I'm Swiss. The war caught me in France, and I haven't been able to get back.
That's better. Martin?
My name is Philippe Martin. I lost my mother when I was 8, went to live with my aunt in the United States. Came back from military service in 1935, trained 18 months, then got a job as correspondent for an American newspaper. Called back up in 39, fought at Sedan, was captured with my division. Later released by the Germans to work for them at the Renault factory. When the factory was bombed out, I was sent to Orleans to work in the railroad yard.
Too glib, Martin. Otherwise, okay. Helene?
My name is Helene Dupre. My home is in Orleans, where my family has lived for generations on the Loutier. I'm a sculptress, graduate of Fontainebleau. Every year, my husband and I used to spend our vacations near there. He was a writer. His name was Jean. This year, I've come alone. Jean was killed in the Ardennes.
A writer? I said I was a correspondent, but my articles would have appeared in the United States.
You can find Jean Dupre's work in the back issues of many French magazines.
Oh, then Helen Dupree is real.
She was my roommate at Fontainebleau. We were inseparable. People used to call us the sisters.
Oh, what happens if you run into her?
I won't. She's missing. This is her last letter. She says, "Goodbye, my sister. It will be evening soon, and I shall walk down to the beach and out onto the surf. Thinking of you, thinking of Jean. Shall I go on?"
No, I'm sorry.
Well, I suggest you all go to your rooms now and get some sleep. Chances are you'll leave tomorrow night. You will be dropped, of course, by parachute. I'll see you in the morning.
I've just been talking to the pilot. How do you feel, Helene?
Oh, just fine.
No, is that what the pilot wanted to find out?
When do we jump?
We just flew over our destination. There should have been a signal from the ground. Well, there wasn't any.
Hey, that means there'll be no FFI to meet us.
That's right. You want to turn back? I say we should jump blind. Any objections?
No, sir. Let's jump.
Good. We'll jump blind then. Oh, our pilot assures me our plane has been spotted by the Nazis.
We expected that, didn't we?
Yes, but that may make things a little tough down below since there's no one to meet us. Still want to jump?
Let's go.
Okay, I'll tell the pilot to run us in.
I have counterintelligence for you on the telephone here, Colonel.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Master speaking.
There's a lone unidentified plane over your area. Strong formation of British planes was reported earlier. This one may be a straggler or it may be parachutists. I suggest that the area be covered immediately.
Yeah. Geisman.
Yeah, Herr Colonel.
Possibility of parachutists in this area. Watch that inn, Le Cheval Noir. They have been rendezvousing there. Don't raid it. Only watch it.
Get ready to jump. Good luck, everyone.
See you at the end, Helene. Le Cheval Noir.
I'll be there, Mr. Martin.
All right, start jumping.
In just a moment, we'll continue with the second act of OSS, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, looking mighty pleased about something, too.
I guess it's the movie I saw this afternoon, Mr. Keeley. You can't beat a good Western. They're such a lot of fun.
Sounds as though you saw that new Republic picture.
That's it, Plainsman and the Lady. A real thriller diller starring William Elliott, Vera Ralston, and Gail Patrick.
I've seen Bill Elliott in dozens of hard-riding films, Libby, but I always thought of Vera Ralston as an ice skating star.
Oh, she is, and was once Olympic skating champion. But in Plainsman and the Lady, she again proves herself a fine dramatic actress. Vera's had quite an exciting career, you know. She escaped from her native Czechoslovakia on the very last plane before the borders were closed.
That was exciting.
Mm-hmm. But the real thrill of a lifetime, she says, was getting her American citizenship papers last Flag Day.
Well, this country has gained a stunning new citizen. Vera's a real beauty.
Oh, she is that, Mr. Keeley. She's one of the most photographed girls at Republic. And the studio says she just can't take a poor picture.
I don't wonder, Libby. How could anyone miss with a complexion like Vera Ralston's?
Mr. Kennedy, you're certainly a man with a single-track mind.
When it comes to lovely Lux complexions, I admit it.
Well, you're quite right about Vera Ralston's. She uses Lux toilet soap every day. She told me active lather facials with Lux toilet soap are a wonderful aid to beauty. They leave your skin feeling fresh and smooth.
Libby, won't you tell the ladies in our audience how Vera Ralston takes her Lux soap facial?
Well, here's what she does, and it's very simple and quickly done. Smooths on lots of the creamy Lux soap lather and works it in thoroughly. Rinses, first with warm water, followed with a splash of cold. Then she takes a soft towel and pats her skin ever so gently to dry. And that's all there is to a Lux soap beauty facial. And, Mr. Kennedy, screen stars find it a wonderfully effective care.
You're absolutely right, Libby. We know from actual tests that Lux toilet soap facials make skin lovelier. These tests were made by skin specialists, and they showed improvement in a short time in 3 out of 4 cases.
Hollywood stars just have to have a complexion care that works.
And that's why Lux toilet soap is the favorite beauty soap of 9 out of 10 screen stars, the loveliest women in the world. Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
We continue with Act 2 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. Nearly 3 days have passed since Team Applejack parachuted into a patch of woods near the French city of Orleans. Now in London, where he's been joined by Colonel Field, Commander Brady has received his first radio message from the saboteurs.
The message has just been decoded, Colonel. Well, not too good. Gates is dead.
Gates?
The night they landed, he and the girl went to the inn first. Something must have gone wrong. The others found his body in the morning.
And the girl?
Not suspected. I've ordered Martin to take over. They're proceeding as scheduled.
Well?
Martin's got a job in the railroad yard. Boucher's become a scissors grinder. He's rented some sort of a hovel to live in. He'll radio us from there as long as he can.
Helene?
She's made contact with the underground. An old man named Aubert has a shop that sells art supplies. She's found a studio close by.
Then things should start happening.
They will, sir. They will.
scissors sharpened. Knives and scissors sharpened. Knives and scissors sharpened.
Can you sharpen sculpting tools?
Anything, madame. Scissors sharpened. Knives and scissors sharpened.
How much?
I have not sharpened chisels like these in a long time.
I met Martin an hour ago.
Oh, I can do them all right. Where?
Newspaper stand, near the railroad yard. Well, how much?
10 francs each, madame.
10 francs. 20-car train, 6 a.m. tomorrow. That's ridiculous.
Oh, man must live. But where?
Le Mans. All right, here.
Thank you, madame. I will sharpen them like new.
10 francs each. Outrageous.
Hello? Yes, this is Colonel Field. What time? Confirmed? Fine. Yes, Brady's with me now. Hope to have another job for you very soon. That was British Air Intelligence, Brady. Well, Applejack's in business. The bombers got the train at Le Mans this morning. Completely destroyed. Any other news from Martin?
A little. Elaine's rounded up some FFI. They're all meeting tomorrow afternoon in Aubert's art shop.
Come in, madame, monsieur.
These two men are my friends, Papa. Monsieur Martin, Monsieur Boucher.
Your people here, Aubert?
They are here.
How many?
Reynald Lefebvre and Madame Riot. They are in back of the shop.
The military patrol saw us come in. We're apt to have visitors. If we do, just remember we're here to listen to Madame Dupree's lecture on art.
My friends, no, monsieur. Come this way.
There are some important targets the Air Force can't seem to get at, especially the Corbeil-Malon tunnel. What about it, Renaud?
That's the closed military area. Every approach is guarded. We tried again last week.
We've got to keep trying. It's a must. What about the bridge at Rostand?
That's Lefebvre's group.
Who takes the Chambon repair shops?
I will.
Fine. We have the explosives here for you.
I have already made yours up, Monsieur Reynald. Little sacks marked modeling clay, plastic explosives. Madame Riot, you will get tubes of paint. They will be ready for...
Who's that? The patrol?
Wait a moment. I'll have to open the door. It's Colonel Meister.
You'll continue with your art lecture, Madame Dupree.
As I was saying, the so-called new trend in art is actually a very old one. We know to return to the classic form, but with a certain utilization of
Colonel Meister.
Good afternoon.
Must be the creation of a
I am fortunate to find you here.
A little Sunday afternoon discussion, Colonel. If I can be of any assistance...
I'm quite sure you can help me. But first, if you don't mind, I would like to listen to the young lady.
We are honored, Colonel.
Must avoid the decadent spiritual attitude of a man like Modigliani. The degenerate impressionism
Of Cézanne?
Of course. If I may digress, the Colonel has brought up a most interesting
Close
point.
the door, Aubert. No need to
Those
disturb
of
the
you who study
discussion.
Cézanne readily understand the absence.
Well, Aubert, what do I see under the counter? New tubes of paint, huh?
Yes, Colonel.
Ah, let me see. Cerulean, my favorite blue. What about the other color?
I'm sorry, but
no, I won't bother. I have no time for painting. Sketching is all I can do these days. Aubert, that young woman in there.
An unusually gifted sculptress.
Oh, may I meet her?
But of course. Madame Dupree, if you have a moment, please.
Excuse me. Yes, monsieur.
Madame Dupree, may I present...
Meister, Madame, Paul Meister.
The Colonel's sketches.
Merely impressions. Oh, Aubert, I need another pad.
I am sure I have one somewhere.
Madame must permit me to see her work.
But there's nothing of mine here, Colonel.
At your studios, then? I have my car.
Really, I haven't a thing worth seeing at the moment.
Madame's modesty becomes her. I shall make the usual allowances.
Well, very well, then.
My apologies to your friends, Aubert, and I will pick up my pad later. Ah, very nice studio, Madame. Excellent light. Your husband shares it with you?
I'm a widow, Colonel. But, well, I have been going with another man.
I'm sorry. A Frenchman in the city here?
He's away. He's an engineer.
Oh, the Normandy fortifications?
He never tells me, Colonel.
This statue here is lovely. It's like yourself.
You're very kind.
Amazing technique for one so young. Your hand, Madame. Remarkably feminine for this kind of work.
If the Colonel would care for some tea,
and your
perhaps...
pulse. It's quite irregular. Could I be responsible for that?
You're very discerning.
So? And you are an incredible woman, my dear. Beauty and talent are rarely combined in a single individual. I confess I find it difficult to believe that these works of art here are yours, or that you are what you say you are.
May I prove it?
How?
Sit down. I'd like you to pose for me.
Oh? that may take several sittings.
Several.
I'm delighted, madame, delighted.
Perhaps when it's finished, you'll believe me.
Perhaps.
Your head. A little more to the side, please. That's it.
Marsh has been coming here to your studio every day now for 2 weeks, and what have we got? Nothing except a pretty fair likeness of his head.
I need more time, Martin.
Brady's raising the roof. He wants that Corbeil-Melon tunnel destroyed now. As soon as it is, we go back to London. And believe me, I'm ready to go back.
I'm not.
Why, you're up a blind alley with Meister. He hasn't told you a thing. Break it off with him.
Meister's my department.
Don't overestimate yourself. He's dangerous.
You don't have much confidence in me, do you?
I'd feel the same about any girl I was working with.
I thought we'd settled that. No special consideration for anyone. You're not a man and I'm not a woman. We're weapons. But you could stop worrying about Meister. He's leaving town.
Yeah, where's he going?
I don't know.
When?
Tomorrow afternoon.
It's a troop train leaving for Normandy tomorrow afternoon. It'll pass through the tunnel. Well, Helene, how long would it take you to duplicate this head you've made? Exact duplicate made out of our plastic explosive clay.
Tomorrow noon.
Could you get Meister I'll forget it.
I could get him to take me with him on the train?
I said forget it.
Helene, it's Paul.
Meister,
Just a minute.
let him in. I'll wait in the kitchen.
Well, I had to come early, my dear. Staff meeting. I should be there now.
Then you won't sit for me.
I came only to say goodbye. Will you miss me, Helene?
Paul, take me with you.
Oh, I'm afraid it's impossible.
Not for an officer of your importance.
Oh, I suppose it could be arranged, but...
Please, Paul, please.
Helene, darling, you are not deceiving me. I know why you want to come with me. I have known how matters stood since the day I met you.
Have you?
Your engineer. You are trying to get to him in Normandy.
You're too clever for me, Paul.
And you are too unscrupulous for me, Helene. All right. You may come with me.
Thank you, Paul.
After all, our little masterpiece is still incomplete. Bring it with you. Pleasant journey together, a weekend perhaps to finish it, and then, my dear girl, go with my blessing. That satisfactory?
Oh, yes.
Good. Be ready to leave early in the afternoon. My driver will take you to our compartment on the train. Auf Wiedersehen, Helene.
I heard what he said. All right, get to work on the duplicate right away.
Explosive clay will require a fuse, and I don't know how to set one.
Obed will bring a fuse here. He'll set it. How will you pack it for travel?
A wooden box, I suppose.
Just make sure you'll be able to open it quickly. Light the fuse when the train stops in the tunnel.
You're sure it will stop?
I'll see that it does. Reynald can get me a railroad inspector's pass. The train takes on water a few miles east of the tunnel. I'll get on then. As for getting off, we'll both have to take our chances.
Of course. Good luck, Martin.
Yeah, thanks, sir. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow at the tunnel.
What?
Never mind. Get to work. You're the engineer?
Yes. What are you doing here?
Just came aboard. Inspector Martin, check ride.
Inspection. What do you expect of this piece of junk?
Never mind that, you're late. Should have passed the Corbeil-Melon tunnel at 3:26.
We'll pass it in 5 minutes.
All right, then slow down.
He's got a gun, huh?
I said slow down.
Why are you doing this, monsieur?
For France. Now jump, both of you.
Paul, the train stopped. What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing.
It seems very strange stopping in a tunnel.
It makes our journey together longer.
Paul, I'm worried. Please go and ask someone.
No, later.
But I'm really frightened. Please, Paul.
All right. Corporal, where are you? I had the train. Stop.
Martin,
Don't ask questions. Hand me that box.
the fuse is lit.
Good, I'll set it by the track.
Here.
Be right back. Climb out of the window.
Hey, open the door.
matter?
Climb out, do you hear? You've still got a chance.
Who is that talking? Hello?
Hurry.
Corporal! Break this door down.
She is gone. The window.
A man and woman, Herr Colonel. There, the mouth of the tunnel.
You, guard! Stop those people! Fire!
Set bombs. There's a fuse burning.
Stop those people! Stop them!
Come in, Brady. Well?
The report's confirmed by aerial reconnaissance, Colonel. The tunnel's destroyed.
That's great.
Yes. Except there's been no word since from Team Applejack.
I know. Get a message through to Team Sombrero. Tell them to stand by to take over Applejack's assignments. Martin, Boucher, the girl, they're either dead, Brady, or captured.
Elaine.
Here. This way.
I should have been back long ago. Sorry, I got lost. It's pretty dark in those woods at night.
It's the only reason we're alive. Night and a place to hide.
I found Boucher. He couldn't get a car. Meister's alive, and he closed in too fast.
We can't stay here.
I know. I sent Boucher on to Dijon. If he can get to a radio, he'll contact Brady and have him send a plane to pick us up. When, where, I don't know. We'll meet Boucher at the park in Dijon tomorrow.
How will we get there?
The highway's full of refugees. We'll have to lose ourselves among them.
Safer if we travel alone.
No, you're in pretty bad shape.
I'll manage.
Oh, now, look.
You look. We almost failed in the tunnel because you came back for me. Never come back for me again. Do you understand? Never come back.
Okay. Can you find the highway?
Yes.
The park in Dijon tomorrow.
It's all right. You can sit down.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Boucher?
We've had some luck. He found some FFI. They're getting us jobs at the airport.
Did he find a radio?
No, not yet. We've got to be careful. Meister and his boys will be breathing down our necks.
Do you have any money? I haven't eaten since yesterday.
A little. We'll find a restaurant.
Those men.
What?
Don't look. 2 of them. They're watching us. Start smiling. That's better.
I'm going to kiss you. Sweethearts, a park bench. That may convince them.
Too bad, Martin. They're still watching.
Come on, we better go. Oh, some more luck. A booth near the door.
Just get me something to
Sit
eat.
tight. Company's coming. One of those men in the park.
Well, good evening. May I join you? Thank you.
I'm sorry, but there must be some mistake.
Mistake, Monsieur Martin and Madame Dupré?
You're quite wrong, monsieur.
I think not. I am Amadeus Brink, Gestapo. Oh, in case you are armed, monsieur, don't forget my colleague, Herr Ansvold, here is close by. That was fine work, that tunnel job of yours.
What are you talking about?
These papers, monsieur. A full report of your activities. They just arrived in headquarters. Would you care to read them?
This is outrageous. You intrude upon us.
Madame would prefer to discuss the matter at headquarters?
What do you mean, prefer?
Fortunately, I had access to these papers before any of the others saw them.
Well, what do you want from us?
What I want from you isn't the question. What do you want from me?
No, very sensible man, Herr Brink. His side is going to lose the war, and being a practical man, he looks to the future.
I could be very useful to you. I have access, for instance, to the weekly Dijon-Berlin military pouch, and the courier's my cousin.
And what's your price? Immunity?
That goes without saying. A small weekly payment and 50,000 American dollars deposited in my account in the Bank of Switzerland.
Maybe we can do business.
I was so sure we could.
You'll have to get us a radio.
Oddly enough, I have another cousin who might be persuaded to lend you one for 20,000 francs.
We'll be short of funds until we contact our principals.
Until then, only too glad to accommodate you. At a fair rate of interest, of course, shall we say 15%? Well, I will leave you to think things over. Till tomorrow, then, at the same time, here. Oh, Herr Ansvold, just refugees. A couple madly in love with each other.
You believe him?
There's no choice. I have to.
And we were going back to London.
Brink is on the level. We don't dare leave. If he isn't, we'll get what Gates got. Oh, Elaine, I'm sorry.
For what?
Oh, the way I snap at you most of the time, the way I...
Aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah. Sure I am. Treat you like any other member of the team. That's what you want, isn't it?
Yes, Martin. That's what I want. Someday, maybe, if we ever...
Skip it. Here's the menu. It may be our last meal.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. In Hollywood, it's news when an actress gets a studio contract without having to take a screen test. It happened, though, to our lovely young guest of the evening, Miss Lucille Barclay. How does it feel to be a Paramount starlet, Lucille?
I still can't believe it, Mr. Keeley. You see, I'd come to Hollywood for a summer vacation. The vacation turned into a full-time job when a talent scout for Paramount saw me and signed me up.
Had you always been interested in an acting career?
Oh, yes. Back in New York State where I lived, I was a member of the Rochester Community Theatre. Later, I studied dramatics in New York.
And all to good purpose, it appears.
Oh, I was very lucky. But for real achievement, Mr. Keeley, I nominate Joan Caulfield. I visited the set when Paramount was filming their big Technicolor production, Blue Skies, and, well, I had a chance to meet her. Just think. In Blue Skies, she's co-starred with Bing Crosby and Fred Astaire.
You're right. That is a success story. Joan deserves it, though. She's exceptionally talented.
And besides, she's about as photogenic as a girl can be. Lovely features and a truly flawless complexion.
Well, Lucille, we're proud of the fact that Joan Caulfield is a Lux girl.
So she told me, Mr. Keeley, and I wasn't a bit surprised. I've used Lux toilet soap myself a long time, and I think it's tops.
Many famous stars agree with you there, Miss Barclay.
And if I may say so, Mr. Kennedy, lots of ambitious young starlets. Every girl in pictures knows how important it is to have a nice, smooth skin for camera close-ups.
Thank you, Miss Barclay. We're glad that so many charming women everywhere depend on daily Lux soap care. It's a fact that active lather facials in a short time give skin fresh new beauty. Now, here's a suggestion to the ladies in our audience. If you haven't tried Lux toilet soap as yet, why not see what this gentle care can do for your own precious complexion? Remember, Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. For a month now, OSS headquarters in London has been receiving amazing information from Team Applejack, and Allied bombers subsequently have been smashing Nazi installations with bewildering accuracy. Back again in London, Colonel Field gets the details from Commander Brady.
It's really quite simple, Colonel. Our key man, of course, is Brink. And we're sure of Brink as long as we continue to pay off.
But getting the contents of their military
Boucher
pouches...
has a job in the washroom at the airport. He cleans hats, shines shoes. Anyway, the courier with the pouch visits Boucher every time he takes the plane for Berlin. Boucher disappears for a few minutes. He's got a camera in the laundry closet, photographs the documents on microfilm, returns them to the courier. Radios here when he's ready for our plane to pick up the film.
And how do we get a plane to Dijon?
Mr. Brink again. Another of his cousins owns a farm outside of town. We run a plane in at night.
Too good to last.
Yes, sir. I've told Applejack they can come back to London whenever they're ready. We'll be contacting them shortly, Colonel. Any message?
Yes, my congratulations. Also, my urgent suggestion that they leave Dijon. They've done their job.
Shoe shine, sir? Brush your hat, sir?
The courier. He was here, Boucher.
This morning, Herr Brink.
Good. Tell Martin our Gestapo spotters are closing in on your radio. One more message and they'll trace it to your rooming house. Suspend operations until I find another place. Oh, you might shine my shoes if you please.
The film, Boucher.
Here. One of the documents I photographed is red hot. The Krauts have busted a top American code, Martine.
Broken
It's
code.
all on a film.
A broken code. Brady's got to know about that quick. How soon can you get to your radio?
Any time now, but...
Tell Brady what we've got. Tell him to get a plane in here tonight, a big one, to take us out with that film. We're through. We've had enough.
The radio. If I try to use the radio...
Yeah, what about it?
Nothing. Where will you be? And Helene?
Meeting Brink in the park. It's payday. After that, we'll go out to the farm. Come out as soon as you can. We'll be in London tonight.
Tonight? Yeah. Oh, if you see Helene, say hello for me, will you? Details of Nazis breaking code on film. Send plane tonight. Pick up Martine and Dupre. Looks like I'll be staying. Couple of men in hallway now. Someone at Skylight, too. If you can contact my mother, please tell her
You're late, Brink. How long do you think we can hang around the public park?
It was
waiting for-
unavoidable. Oh, good evening, madame. My money, monsieur.
Here.
Oh, thank you. You're on your way somewhere?
Why?
Because it is best if you are. They picked up your radio.
Boucher.
He is dead. Oh, I warned him.
Dead?
He didn't tell me you warned him. Did he get through to London?
I think so. He was on the air when it happened. Oh, we have a new chief here. He has been inquiring about you. Colonel Meister.
Meister? Here?
Yes, definitely. It would be necessary for me to put your record and description back in the file. Oh, wherever it is you are going, if you would care to rent a car...
All right, where is it?
That one across the street. Shall we say 10,000 francs?
I'll give you 8.
I am a reasonable man. 8,000. Good night. Good night.
Herr Brink.
Oh, Herr Answald.
Is not that your car I just saw? Who was driving it?
My car?
Yes, the man and girl. They looked strangely like the couple Colonel Meister just described to me.
What couple?
The colonel is very anxious to see you, Herr Brink, my trusted colleague.
I don't suppose we could talk in purely business terms, Herr Answald. Shall we say 100,000 francs? No, I suppose not.
Come along.
Pity. I was always such a reasonable man.
Look at it come across the field. I never thought an aeroplane could be so beautiful.
Oh, London will be there in 2 hours, honey.
Boucher didn't die for nothing. He got the message through or the plane wouldn't be here.
The door's opening. Come on.
Martin, Helene.
Commander Brady.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Are we glad to see you?
I wish I was good at making congratulatory speeches.
Oh, skip it. Let's get out of here.
Here's your film.
Great work. Where's Boucher?
We lost him.
When?
Early tonight.
But what happened?
I'll tell you on the plane, huh?
Martin, I'm here because I have something to ask you.
We're only half a jump ahead of the Gestapo. Can't we talk about it later?
I'm afraid not. The Nazis are licked, Martin. They're falling back to the Rhine.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. What's it got to do with me?
I'd like you to do one more job.
Another job?
Some time ago, we put a man into Germany posing as a barge worker on the Rhine. The sector he was assigned to has been selected for one of our crossings. If he's still alive, he'll have invaluable information on troop dispositions and fortifications.
I don't get it.
There's no way for him to get the information to us. We need somebody to go in there and contact him and send it out on a ground-air radio. I brought one with me.
And how long do you think we can live like this, with our stomachs turning over every time a foot falls or a door opens? You've got plenty of other people working for you. Why do you have to pick on me?
Because you're the only available agent who'd recognize our man, the only agent he would recognize. You remember Parker?
Yeah, sure, I remember Parker. So what? I'm no hero. I don't want to volunteer for anything. I want my identity back.
Don't you suppose Parker wants his identity back?
If you want me to take that assignment, you've got to order me to take it.
Then it's an order.
Okay. What was that I said, Elaine? London in 2 hours? Will you be there when I get back?
When we go together.
You're going now with the commander.
That's up to him, isn't it?
Mice is catching up with us. How much longer do you think our luck can hold out? Gates, Boucher, we're next. Go on back to England. I'll handle this deal alone.
We've worked well together. 2 agents are better than one. It doubled your chances.
She's right, Martin. As long as she's offered to stay, that's it.
You'd better get that plane out of here.
You're to make your way to Strasbourg. Here, instructions and directions. Burn them when memorized. You'll meet up with the Madame Prideaux. She has a place in the country, she and her grandchild. You will work from there. Good luck, Helene. Good luck, Martin.
Good luck. What does that mean, sir?
News from Martin, Colonel Field. They're at the Prideaux farm.
Any word about Parker?
Nothing yet, sir.
How is Martin getting to us?
Ground air radio. We send a plane over his area. Martin talks to the pilot. They've had contact every day now for about a week.
Just don't ease up on him. He's got to locate Parker.
More bombers, Madame Prideaux. But there are bombers. Don't be frightened, Girard.
I'm not frightened, mademoiselle.
In the village this morning, German soldiers all over, stealing everything.
They may come here. They're retreating.
They may. But these potatoes they will not find. And we will have these potatoes planted before the spring is out.
Who's to plant potatoes, Grand-mère?
Our men will come back, Gerard. Always the men come back home.
Monsieur Martin is going to the orchard again. He's talking to the American airplane.
I'd feel better if he didn't have to go so far from the house.
Maybe he can talk to our men, too. Maybe he can tell them when it's safe to come home.
Listen, there's a truck on the road.
Germans. Gerard, the potatoes. Hide them in the cellar.
I can see them. They're turning in here.
Monsieur Martin!
He will see the truck.
You can trust the boy and me, Helene. We are accustomed by now to receiving a Boche. They will learn nothing.
Can you hear me up there? Can you hear me?
Slower, pal. More distinctly. We're recording this, you know.
I said the Nazis are pouring across the Rhine. Bridges, boats, barges, anything that'll float.
What about Parker?
No sign of him. We've been down to the docks every day. Most of the barge ran out when our plane started strafing. If Parker stayed on, we might have shot him up ourselves.
Wait a minute. You expecting a truck?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Your house. A truck just pulled up. Troops. You better duck, Martin. You got a gun?
Yes, but...
Take care of yourself. We'll be back at 100.
Stand back against the wall. All of you.
Martin, behind you, look out!
Leave them to me. Another, and another. Throw the Schwein in the barn. So, there were no men here, mademoiselle. Hey, you look frightened. Do soldiers frighten you? Well, then we will leave these soldiers. Schweigler.
Jawohl, Herr Lieutenant.
Mademoiselle and I will be in the other room. We will not wish to be disturbed. Sorry if I gave you a scare. You're Helene Dupre, aren't you?
How did you...
No time for questions. I'm Parker. Martin recognized me. That's why I didn't shoot. I heard him, but I had to. I've seen you both down at the docks, but I never was able to get to you. That's why I got this uniform filling with those drunks inside. I've got to talk fast, so listen carefully. The Krauts are heading for the East Bank. I have their troop dispositions down cold. Can you get them out?
Martin has an air-ground radio. He keeps it buried in the orchard.
Good. I'll get rid of these troops inside, but I'll have to go with them. So it's up to you and Martin to get this information through.
Go ahead.
All right. It's about 5 miles between Fredericksburg and Trubin with nothing but a few patrols between. That's just one of the weak spots. There's another just north of Lacen. If our troops cross at these spots, we'll save thousands of lives. Now repeat after me. The 146th Panzer Division in reserve near Broheim.
The 146th Panzer Division in reserve near Broheim.
The 122nd Grenadiers just west of Linstein.
The 122nd Grenadiers just west of Linstein.
8th Infantry Division due south.
About 10 minutes ago. Parker had to go with them. Martin, are you up to talking?
I'm okay. What did Parker tell you?
I'll write it all down for you. If it gets through on time, thousands of lives can be saved and our job should be over. When will the plane be here?
1 o'clock. What time is it now?
12:30. Think you can do it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Start writing.
Madame, Girard.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Get some water. I wish I could do more for you. Your head, it's still bleeding.
Don't worry about me. Just put it down on paper.
Here. This is it, Martin. Everything written down.
Oh, come back as soon as I've contacted the planes.
You will be leaving us then?
Yes.
Where you go, you will be together.
We'll be together. We'll be together from now on.
Open up here. Open up.
Grand-mère, who? Can you see?
Oh, bosh, Two soldiers and an officer.
Open
Quick
up,
now.
I say.
Hide in the kitchen. If they make trouble, Mademoiselle says to find Monsieur Martin. Warn him. She's going to the door now, so hurry.
I listen, Grand-mère.
Open this door.
I'll warn him if need be.
Yes?
Sorry to intrude at this hour. Helene. Well, we never had our little weekend in Normandy, did we? That's a great pity. You have nothing to say? Sure you remember me, Meister, Paul Meister?
I remember you very well.
You are alone here?
I am here, monsieur.
I refer to Martin.
Then I am quite alone.
Unfortunately, we can't spend too much time finding out if you are telling the truth. Sergeant, take the old woman to the car.
And the girl, Herr Colonel?
Wait outside. I will deal with her.
Madame, come.
Helene Dupre. I still find you a remarkably attractive woman. I can almost forgive myself. Myself, not you, my dear.
Then let's get this over with. All I ask is that I be taken quickly to wherever people like myself are dealt with.
Not yet. I find this reunion curiously satisfying. At last, Helene. At last.
Monsieur Martin! Monsieur!
Gerard, what's the matter?
The woman, monsieur, they're taking them away. I heard him.
Who?
He said his name was Meister. Oh, don't let them take them, monsieur, please.
Who is with him?
Only two others, soldiers, but hurry. She knows I went for you. Please come, please.
The plane up there. I've got to contact
You
it.
could do it later.
Never come back for me again. Thousands of lives will be saved. Never come back. Thousands of lives.
I can't, boy, I can't.
Never thought you would be afraid. Never.
Gerard, listen.
Are you down there, Applejack?
Yeah, I'm here.
Anything wrong?
No, nothing.
And shoot. Recorder's on.
146th Panzer Division Reserve near Brunheim. 122nd Grenadiers just west of Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein.
Slow down.
The 8th Infantry Division south of Robert Canal.
You're losing range, Martin. And slower.
Robert Canal! R-O-B-U-R-G.
That's better. What's your rush?
31st Engineers at Lindgren. 31st at Lindgren. The 18th SS Division around Horstensteinbruck.
Oh, let's have that last again. I want a clean recording.
Please, I've got to get back.
With news like this, so do we, pal. Repeat.
The 18th SS Division around Horstensteinbruck. The 52nd Infantry east of Freihof north of the highway.
Just once more and we'll have it.
18th Division around Horstensteinbruck. 52nd Infantry east of Freihof north of the highway. That's it, and tell him Parker's okay as of a few hours ago.
Swell going, Martin. Sorry to leave you, but I gotta get this back to headquarters.
Helene! Helene!
They're gone, monsieur. They're too late. They're gone.
Helene.
Look at them come, Martin. Trucks and jeeps, planes and tanks. Soldiers. Our soldiers, Martin. Crossing the Rhine.
Yes, sir.
Job's almost finished. Thanks, Martin.
Don't thank me. Thank them, the ones who didn't live to see this. Gates, Boucher, Helene. Tell me about her, Commander. I didn't even know her real name.
Rogers. Ellen Rogers.
Ellen. Where was she born?
I don't recall, but I can find out for you if you'd like.
No, it doesn't matter. It was somewhere back home. Like the town I came from. The same town, maybe. Yeah, she might even have lived just around the corner.
Well-deserved applause for an exciting performance by our two stars, Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. And here they are, back at the footlights for the curtain call.
Well, one of the real stars of tonight's play, Bill, was William Donovan, whom you've mentioned in your introduction.
Yes, he was head of the OSS in real life.
Didn't you make a picture on the career of General Donovan, Mr. Keeley?
That's right, Veronica. The Fighting 69th, which, of course, was late in World War I.
And made a great movie, incidentally.
Speaking of pictures, Alan, I understand that since yours were released in continental Europe, you've become the #1 box office hit over there.
And to think they had to wait 6 years before seeing Ellen on the screen.
Not to mention you, too, Veronica.
That's right, Alan. You two have been together in so many pictures. I sort of missed Veronica in your latest Paramount production, 2 years before The Mask.
Yeah, I missed her, too, Bill, but we're going back together again when we start shooting Saigon out of your old Paramount.
Well, that's good news for Ladd and Lake fans. By the way, Veronica, what happened to that famous over-the-eye hairdo?
Well, I thought it was about time to see how the other half of the world lived, Mr. Keeley.
Hey, how long did you wear your hair like that, Veronica?
How long? Oh, about 24 inches.
Well, confidentially, Veronica, I like your present hairdo even better. For one very important reason.
What's that, Mr. Keeley?
It doesn't hide any of that lovely Lux complexion.
Well, it's certainly not hard to help keep your complexion lovely with Lux Toilet Soap Care. I always use it.
And it's plain to see that loyalty is well rewarded.
Say, what are you presenting here next Monday night, Bill?
Next week, we're proud to bring our audience for a second time this season 2 of Hollywood's top artists and one of the most famous acting teams in motion picture history, Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. They appear in their original screen roles in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's epic drama, Mrs. Parkington, the story of a man who ruled a dynasty with daring and ruthlessness, and a woman who ruled a man with love alone.
A great cast, a great play, Bill. Congratulations.
And good night.
Good night, and thanks to both of you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon in Mrs. Parkington. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The main cause of the current soap shortage is the worldwide scarcity of fats and oils. Industrial fats are needed also in the manufacture of many other essential household goods. So please continue to save used kitchen fats. Your butcher will pay you for every pound you turn in. Secretary of Agriculture Clinton P. Anderson says it is urgently important that American women keep on saving and turning in used fats, taking advantage of larger meat supplies to step up their fat salvage. Heard in our cast tonight were Gail Gordon as Brady, Joseph Kearns as Meister, and Richard Benedict as Boucher. Charles Seal, Norman Field, Jay Novello, Ralph Sedan, Noreen Gamil, Ed Emerson, George Neese, Howard Jeffrey, Henry Rowland, George Sorrell, Truda Marson, and Robert Conte. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Mrs. Parkington with Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Yes, it's Spry for lighter, finer, richer flavored cakes every time.
Make that next cake with pure, all-vegetable Spry, the shortening with the magic cake-making secret. Hear him say,
Wonderful.
the reason why, S-P-R-Y.
For all you bake and fry, rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Mrs. Parkington with Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Berkeley Square, starring Ronald Colman and Maureen O'Sullivan. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. If any of you are thinking of writing a novel, I commend to your attention a little-known volume by one of America's best-known novelists, Henry James. It's called The Sense of the Past. It contains not only this novel, but also the author's notes which he jotted down while working. And it contains one of the most fascinating ideas ever put on paper. The idea behind tonight's play, Berkeley Square, in which a young man, through his love of the past, breaks through the barrier of time and finds the girl he loves in the 18th century. Before reaching the screen, the play suggested by Henry James' novel was one of the great successes of our generation. It was filmed by 20th Century Fox, and it comes to you tonight on the Lux Radio Theatre with two favorite stars, Ronald Colman and Maureen O'Sullivan. I suppose all of us have at some time toyed with the idea of visiting the past and reliving some romantic period that appeals to us. And certainly 18th century England is one of the most picturesque with its colorful, elaborate costumes. You can imagine how helpful Lux Flakes would have been in taking care of those voluminous, expensive garments. In fact, Lord Chesterfield, the arbiter of fashion of that era, prescribed that not only should one's clothes be well made and one's wig well powdered, but one's linen should at all times be extremely clean. If Lord Chesterfield could pierce the barrier of time like the hero in tonight's play and visit the 20th century in America, I'm sure he would add a hearty recommendation for Lux Flakes. Now the clock points to curtain time. And here's the first act of Berkeley Square, starring Ronald Colman as Peter Standish and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen Pettigrew. How many of us have longed to escape from the narrow limits of reality into the romance and excitement of another time and another century? But if we could journey back into the mystery of the past, what would we find? Contentment or unhappiness? This is the narrative of a man who made such a journey. A man who went from today into yesterday. London, 1939. A week ago, a member of the staff of the American Embassy resigned his post to assume a commission as military observer with the British Expeditionary Force. His name is Peter Standish. This is his last night in England. And now, in a large and venerable home in Berkeley Square, he sits alone, writing feverishly.
I am leaving England tomorrow. My orders read that I am going to France. A lot of bother and expense to the War Department, for I do not think I shall return. My hand is steady as I write. My mind clearer than it has been all my life, and I am happy. But I can't help wondering what purpose I serve by writing down the events I have experienced since coming to Berkeley Square 2 months ago. Perhaps it is with a faint hope that poor Marjorie someday shall find this, and reading it will understand. Or perhaps in writing, I can live it all again. It began with the day I found the Crux Ansata. It also was on that day that Marjorie came to see me. Marjorie.
Hello, you. Aren't you going to kiss me?
Again and again, if I may.
Well, that's better. Peter, do you realize you haven't seen me, not even called me, for 2 days? Is anything wrong?
Oh, no. No, of course not.
Well, then, finish up whatever it is you're doing, and we'll... Why, Peter, I believe you've forgotten all about it.
Forgotten? What?
Well, darling, tea, of course. 4 o'clock with Mr. Little from the embassy.
Oh, my dear. Well, I can be ready in a moment.
A week's time. Oh, Peter, what's that there on your desk?
Oh, I just found it in the attic. It's the Crux Ansata.
Crux Ansata?
I was looking at it when you came in. The Ansata Cross. Yes, I'm sure that's what it is. The symbol of eternal life. And that's not all I found. Look.
A diary?
Yes. Peter Standish's diary. It says here, his trip from New York to England took 27 days. The Revolutionary War was just over. He fought under Washington. Look here. He says here that Sir Joshua Reynolds refused to finish his portrait. But he did finish it. There it is on the wall. Look, it's obviously all Reynolds' work.
Peter, that portrait, you know, I've always said you might have sat for it yourself. And his name was Peter Standish, too. It's very odd.
Yes, he married Kate Pettigrew, the eldest sister. They lived right here in this house. Then there was a younger sister, Helen. And look, here in the diary, here's something about a shawl, a cashmere shawl that Helen's aunt gave her just before Peter's arrival here. You see? Look, minute details.
Peter, I don't understand it.
You don't understand what, dear?
Well, this place, it's like a museum. Why would they leave things here for 155 years?
Oh, the house has always been in the Pettigrew family. And for some wonderful reason, each new generation kept things just as they found them. Just as they found them through all these years.
But this fascination it holds for you, it's not natural.
Oh, it's the most natural thing in the world, my dear. After all, it was a Standish ancestor of mine who built the place.
Well, I still don't understand why old Mr. Pettigrew left it to you in his will.
Because he knew I'd take care of it.
What?
Well, old Pettigrew is rather fond of me, I suppose, and after all, we were distantly related. But I've told you all this before, my dear.
Yes, I know.
And look, Marjorie, look, just look at these letters. Dozens of letters from Peter Standish to Kate Pettigrew, courting her from across the Atlantic Ocean. And this one. The very letter he wrote Kate's mother the day he arrived in England. Read it.
The Blue Boar Inn, Jermyn Street, September 3rd, 1784. Lady Anne Pettigrew, honored madam, having arrived within the hour, I shall do myself the honor to wait upon you at 5:30 in Berkeley Square. Peter Standish. 5:30. September the 3rd. Well, that's today, September the 3rd.
The paper's yellow. The ink all but faded. But I imagine Lady Anne is reading that letter now. 155 years ago today, 5:30, September the 3rd, 1784, he walked through that very door.
Peter. It's not very flattering, you know, playing second fiddle to a house.
Oh, Marjorie, my dear, how can I...
You know, I'm almost glad we decided not to be married until Christmas.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry.
I'm afraid my feelings have been hurt, Peter.
I'm ashamed of myself, Marjorie, but I can't see you for the next week or two. I mean, I must have 2 weeks to myself. Here. Alone. Oh, please, trust me.
Oh, I will trust you, I will. If you'll only tell me what this is all about.
No, I can't. Please. What's that?
What?
It sounded like a coach. A coach rattling over the cobblestones. It seemed to stop here. No. No, it's nothing.
But, Peter, a coach? Cobblestone?
Yes, silly, wasn't it? Well, should we go and pick up Johnny Little?
Oh, yes, and let's walk. A little fresh air will do you good.
But I have to be back here at 5:30.
Someone coming?
No, but I must be here.
Mystery upon mystery. Very well, darling, you shall be here.
I'm behaving very badly, Marjorie. I know it.
I know it, too.
Why do you put up with me?
Possibly because I love you.
Thank you, Marjorie.
But what in the world happened to Marjorie? I thought the three of us were going to have tea.
Yes, so did I. We started out to meet you, Johnny, and then she said she'd better run on home. I'm afraid I've hurt her badly.
Yes, you have, Peter. She telephoned me after she left you. She thought perhaps if I spoke with you alone that...
What about?
Peter, I've known you for a long time. There's something wrong with you. I'd like to know what it is. If I can, I want to help you.
Help? Do I look as if I need help?
Where have you been keeping yourself? I haven't seen you in a month.
Oh, it's the house. Been taking up most of my time.
The house? People can get morbid and musty shutting themselves up in old houses. Marjorie is really quite disturbed about you.
Yes, I wish she weren't.
Look here. Why don't you get away for a while?
Yes, it would be great to get away, wouldn't it? Really away? There still are adventures, John. Inconceivable adventures.
Adventures? What adventures?
Oh, why shouldn't I tell you? John, I believe that when I go back to my house in Berkeley Square, I shall walk straight into the 18th century and meet the people living there. All right, I told you now. I'll go and call up a psychiatrist.
Oh, there's time for that, I think. Well, I never met anyone before who believed in ghosts.
Who said anything about ghosts? I believe they're alive, John. That Peter Standish, my ancestor, is alive, and just as I'm living here, he's living there, back in his own time.
Own time? The 18th century?
Yes.
Now, hold on.
Oh, I know what you're thinking, but maybe this will tell you what I mean. Now, suppose you're in a boat, John. A boat that's sailing down a winding stream. You watch the banks as you pass by. A few minutes ago, backstream, you passed a grove of maple trees. You can't see them now, can you? You saw them in the past.
Of course.
Well, good. Now you're watching something else. Before your eyes now is a field of clover. Now, in the present. And you don't know yet what's waiting for you when you round that bend in the river just ahead. There may be wonderful things there, but you can't see them till you pass that bend. It's in the future, isn't it?
Really, Peter?
Now, isn't it?
Yes, it's in the future.
All right. Now, remember, you're in the boat. But supposing I'm in a plane, high above you. I'm looking down, and in one glance, I can see it all. What is past and present and future to the man in the boat are all one to the man in the plane.
Proving what?
Well, don't you see? Proving that all time, real time, is nothing but an idea in the mind of God. John, how would you like to walk down the quiet streets of London? Breathe the clean, fresh air instead of gasoline fumes. Ride in sedan chairs. Meet Samuel Johnson and John Adams, our ambassador.
And how far would you get? You'd make mistakes. They'd find you out.
No, John, no. I have a passport.
Passport?
This is a diary. The diary of a man who came to London from America. I know everything he did from the moment he arrived. Naturally, I'd have to do everything he did. I mean, I couldn't change anything in the 18th century that had really happened in the 18th century.
Peter, for heaven's sake.
Well, it's 5 o'clock, John. Thanks for tea.
Peter.
And I'll call you in a few days, perhaps.
Berkeley Square, you said, sir? Which house?
Just a little further on. No, never mind. I'll get out here.
But it's pouring, sir.
Well, that's all right. Here.
Thanks, young man.
By the way, what time is it?
Time? About 25 minutes after 5.
25 minutes after 5. Thank you.
Dummy.
Honored Madam, having arrived within the hour, I shall do myself the honor to wait upon you at 5:30 in Berkeley Square. 5:30, Berkeley Square. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
Look, and Kate, a letter from our cousin Peter Standish. He's arrived in London.
A letter?
When did he dispatch it? From where?
It came but now from the Blue Boar in Jermyn Street by messenger. Here.
Wait upon you at 5:30. Why, say, Mom, it's almost that now. Storm or no storm, our Yankee wastes no time.
Kate, you will welcome him downstairs.
Oh, Mother, not alone. Surely you'll present him to me.
You will do as I tell you.
Odds blood, the girl grows timid. Now, look at Kate. Hook this Yankee Standish, and there need be no more talk of poverty in this family.
Money. I know what you've in mind for him, dear brother. Drink and cards. A companion who will pay for your entertainment and your losses.
Your future husband will find you sharp of tongue, my lad. Odds life, if only he'll take you.
Mr. Thrussell, the lady.
We shall receive him, Mary.
Thrussell, that disgusting little man.
Hush. You well know Mr. Thrussell is to enter our family, too.
And what of my poor sister's feelings, Mum?
What's wrong with Thrussell? Teeth none too good, perhaps. But £1,500 a year.
Thomas.
Mr. Thrussell, my lady. Lady Anne, Miss Pettigrew, and Sir, your servant.
Come in, Mr. Thrussell. We have great news.
I am aware of it. I met but now Major Clinton. He journeyed from America with your cousin, milady.
America, Thomas. Remember, you are not to say colonial.
Yankee puppy, then.
Milady, Miss Helen.
You'll find Miss Helen in the music room, dear Mr. Thrussell.
Oh, yes. Lovely, Miss Helen. Lovely.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Helen, you are aware that I have your mother's permission to pay my visit.
Surely you know my feelings, Mr. Throstle.
At least, if your affections are not disposed elsewhere, I may continue to hope.
I shall never marry. Yes, Kate?
Helen, our cousin Peter Standish is in London. And is about
Oh.
to present himself. And Mr. Throstle, Mr. Standish has written that he would buy a townhouse, a country estate.
And a what?
Thomas.
Mother, I hear a coach.
A coach? Quickly, Kate, down the stairs.
Good luck with your service, Kate.
Come, dear Mr. Throstle. Helen?
Helen, why must Mother do this to me?
Only be yourself, Kate, dear. Our cousin will not eat you.
Where is he? What happened to him?
I don't know.
Well, he must be here. We saw the coach from upstairs.
Well, I thought he must have let himself in. Mary said she heard no knock on the door.
Oh, she didn't hear it for the rain. Go and let the Yankee in.
No, he's not there. I just looked.
Well, someone must have let him in. Oh, of course. He's gone to the servants' quarters. He knows his place. I'll bring him back, sister.
Yes. I'll wait.
Who are you?
Oh. Your servant, sir. Kate Pettigrew.
We'll bring you Act 2 of Berkeley Square in a moment. Meanwhile, here's Libby.
With a bedtime story.
That sounds interesting.
For ladies only. Once upon a time, there were 3 pairs of rayon stockings. 1, 2, 3. They were really lovely, but alas, they were bought by a very careless girl. First, she wore pair number 1. And that night she washed them. But oh, what she did. She used hot water and rubbed them with a cake of soap, and in just a few days they were gone. So then she wore pair number 2 and washed them. The next morning when she went to put them on, they weren't quite dry, but the careless girl put them on anyway, and that was the end of number 2. She was furious. She was so mad she went right down to the store where she bought the stockings to tell them about it. But the salesgirl said,
"What a shame. But these are lovely stockings. With the right care, they'll really wear. Did you use Lux? And dry them thoroughly? At least 24 hours?
So that night, when the careless girl took off pair number 3, she did just what the girl in the store said. She made lukewarm suds with mild Lux flakes and squeezed them gently through the stockings. Then she rinsed them and hung them to dry. All that night and all the next day, too. And the last we heard, she was still wearing pair number 3, which lived happily thereafter.
Using Lux is the way to make you live happily with your stockings. There are all sorts of scientific tests that show stockings washed with Lux last twice as long as those washed with a strong soap or rubbed with a cake of soap. Yes, actual strain tests, hundreds of them, prove this. So better stick to Lux Flakes for stockings. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Berkeley Square, starring Ronald Colman as Peter Standish and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen Pettigrew. Berkeley Square, September 1939. And at his desk, Peter Standish continues to write of the bewildering events which have carried him out of the present and into the year 1784, to the 3rd of September, 1784, when at 5:30 o'clock on a rain-swept evening, the door of this very room stood swung open, and Peter Standish stood before Miss Kate Pettigrew.
Have you had a tiring journey, cousin?
I just come over from America.
Indeed. We had not thought you came from Poland, sir.
In the General Wolfe. We had not thought... It took 27 dreary days.
A ship? You did not swim across?
Oh, cousin, I'm being a bore. Inexcusable for one who has just met his betrothed.
Betrothed?
Oh, come, Kate. It was all arranged in our letters. Or don't you want me to kiss you?
Oh, Lord, sir. I vow you are the audacious fellow I've told Helen we must expect.
Helen? Oh, yes, your sister. Of course, if you want a formal declaration of my sentiments, I know exactly how it was done. How it is done. Miss Pettigrew, fair cousin, will you be my wife?
Oh, you go much too fast, sir.
Oh.
Tell me, Mr. Standish, in America, do visitors just walk into houses?
Walk in. But I pressed the bell.
The bell?
The buzzer.
The buzzer?
I knocked.
But who let you in?
The door was ajar. I walked in. Raining cats and dogs, you know.
But your clothes. Your shoes. They're dry.
He's disappeared. And, Lord, the Yankees.
My brother Tom, Mr. Peter Standish.
Servant, sir. Mom, he's here. In here.
In there? Mom, I present our cousin, Mr. Peter Standish.
10,000 welcomes, dear cousin. And allow me, sir, our dear friend, Mr. Throstle, and my other daughter, Helen.
Mr. Standish.
Miss Pettigrew?
Now then, sir, I'm ready to show you the town.
Yes, by all means.
Of course, I shall put you up in Brooks Club. You'll meet every gentleman in London at Brooks Club.
And when you wish, sir, I shall be glad to present you to the President of the Royal Academy, Sir Joshua.
Reynolds? Sir Joshua Reynolds, the painter?
Whom else, sir?
Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Aye, at 100 guineas.
A monstrous sum, cousin, but he's the fashion.
Our prospective brother-in-law, Mr. Throstle, may persuade him to paint you for less.
Brother-in-law?
Tom, please. Helen, dear, what good fortune. Our cousin is here for your birthday reception.
Your birthday, Miss Helen?
Yes.
Why, of course, your aunt's gift is for your birthday. The cashmere shawl.
Oh, is it a shawl? She sent a parcel for my birthday, but I wasn't to open it until then. I'll go and open it now.
Oh, strike me. How do you know about Helen's present?
Oh, I really don't know. Just a hunch, a shot in the dark.
Hunch, sir? Shot in the dark?
Look, an American jest. Look, it is a shawl.
Is it? Why,
Come, sir. How did you know?
Well, here's a rival for you, Helen. Looky, cousin. Can you read thoughts like my sister?
Helen reads thoughts?
Oh, at times I seem to see things that others do not.
What things?
Why, I believe you're trying to change the subject, Mr. Standish.
Mom, I fear our cousin is not well.
Oh, it's just a headache. A rather tiresome headache.
Then you must rest till dinner. Tom?
Come, sir. You to your room, and I to the Blue Ball for your boxes.
It was rather stupid of me to have mentioned that shawl, and strange that Helen should be so quick to sense my confusion. Helen. The diary mentions so little of her, and nothing at all of her second sight. Tom left me alone in the room, and suddenly, before a mirror, I saw an incredible sight. Myself, faultlessly groomed in knee breeches and silver buckles, a wig on my head and lace at my neck. I went to a window and flung it open. Yes, it was all true. I saw other men in the square, men dressed as I was dressed, and coaches and sedan chairs, and a watchman bawling the hour of the day. I, Peter Standish, had, in the year 1939, swept time away and walked into another century. I was alive in 1784 in Berkeley Square. And then I heard music. A spinet. I followed the sound, and in a moment I stood again before Helen Pettigrew. You play very well, Helen. Oh, no, please, don't stop.
Your headache is cured already, cousin?
Completely.
You really did not have a headache?
No.
How did you know about my shawl?
No, please. No more questions. Helen, I feel you're the only one here I can talk to. You'll help me, won't you?
How can I help you, cousin?
Well, it's all so strange, all this.
This? London? Berkeley Square?
And I didn't think it would be. It makes me uncomfortable. You can see that, can't you?
Oh. Kate will soon put you at your ease.
And you, Helen, are you really engaged to Mr. Throstle?
Tom had no right to say that. Mother would like me to be.
I thought so. Look, we'll make a bargain. You help me out, and I'll back you up.
Will you?
I want... Oh, I keep forgetting. I can't interfere with things that really did happen. I mean, you see, my position here is so awkward.
Awkward, sir? You're reported to have £10,000 a year. With that, you may do anything you wish.
Perhaps you do marry Strassel after all.
Never.
Helen, look at me. Is there anything strange about me?
Strange?
Well, I'm an American, you know, and just come into this new world. That's why I may seem nervous.
The family's inside. Perhaps we'd better join them.
Oh, no, please, don't go.
Kate is waiting for you, Peter.
Oh, yes.
And my brother. He and Mr. Strassel spoke of taking you to Brooks Club.
Brooks Club, yes. Yes, I think I shall like that.
Would you look at him, Major? Just look at him.
Well, perhaps he's never before viewed a gentleman's gaming club.
That scant excuse to ogle like a country lout.
When we came here an hour ago, he turned his back on the Prince of Wales.
And why so, Mr. Throstle?
Because His Highness blew his nose with his fingers.
Oh, come now, come. I sailed across the Atlantic with him. That doesn't sound like my Yankee at all. Hi, Standish.
Have I had the honor, sir?
Well, Standish, you haven't forgotten Clinton.
Major Clinton? Why, of course, but dressed like a peacock? Why, your own mother wouldn't know you. You don't seem the same man, sure.
Nor you, sir. Not the same man at all.
Well, we must push off now, mustn't we, Mr. Throstle?
Push off?
Well, you offered to take me to Sir Joshua. He's going to do my portrait, Clinton.
But you haven't met him yet.
He'll do it. He's got to. Well, Throstle, let's get a taxi and, let's be on our way, shall we? A good day, gentlemen. A few minutes later, I was talking with the greatest portrait painter England has ever known, Sir Joshua Reynolds. In the days that followed, I made frequent visits to his studio. And one morning, Helen and Kate came with me.
Please, Mr. Standish, the pose.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tell me, sir, now that you've broken away from England, you're determined to do great things in the United States, are you not?
Oh, I suppose we shall. You see, Sir Joshua, our forefathers, that is we have brought forth upon that continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal.
All men created equal?
But, sir, that proposition is absurd.
Absurd? Well, yes. I suppose it does seem a little cockeyed.
Cockeyed?
An American term, Kate. We've invented a new language over there.
Step down, Mr. Standish. I can paint no more today.
Sir Joshua, what's wrong?
His face. Something in his face. It completely eludes me.
A very ordinary face, Sir Joshua.
It is anything but that, Mr. Standish. It holds something I've never encountered before.
Oh, now what expression in any face could elude an artist who painted Mrs. Siddons, the mistress of all expressions, as the tragic muse?
What? What did you say?
The tragic muse.
Sir, you make sport of me. You have talked with Mrs. Siddons?
Peter, you haven't met Mrs. Siddons.
I only say what everyone else knows. Surely the tragic muse is painted.
Come here. Look, behind the drape. You see? The canvas has scarcely been started. One sitting, Mr. Standish. That is all. Not even Mrs. Siddons knows the name I have in mind for this. The tragic muse.
Oh, I'm sorry I mentioned it before it happened, Sir Joshua. When may I come again?
If you wish, next Wednesday. By then I shall know if I can continue your portrait or not.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Helen's birthday was the next day. Late in the afternoon, I saw her alone in the garden. I had to talk with her. As I passed the drawing room on my way out, I overheard Kate and Lady Anne.
But I tell you, Mom, I scarcely ever see him but that he's with Helen.
Kate, this is unlike you.
You think me jealous? Is that it, jealous?
You're a girl, my dear, and he is handsome and rich.
Jealous? But no, I am not. Rather, when I am with him, I'm afraid.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
I do not know. But I love my sister. And when she is with him, I am afraid for her.
Rubbish, child. Now to your room and get dressed.
Have you forgotten the birthday ball?
May I sit with you, Helen?
Oh, my, what a sober face, Peter.
Helen, are you afraid of me?
How could I be afraid of one for whom I feel sorry? You're unhappy with us. You feel strange among us.
Yes. Everything's so different. They all liked me at first, but now I can see it in their eyes. Fear.
That's because you look through us, Peter. You seem to know what we think, even what we're going to do next. I wish I could help you.
Oh, but you do, just by your sympathy. Even though you can't possibly know how much I need it. Oh, the days are all right. I go about your old London. That's the most marvelous experience that ever came to a living man. But at night, as I lay awake, it all seems like a nightmare. Until I remember you, Helen. Helen, you're not like the others. You're real. And I want to take...
I'm Helen, Peter. And my sister is Kate, whom you're going to marry.
Helen, where are you going?
I'm going to dress for the party. Our guests will be arriving.
There he is, Clinton. See? My gad, you'd think there was no other man in London.
A most amazing rebel, gentlemen.
Why, every morning the servants must fetch buckets of hot water so Master Colonial may wash himself.
Wash himself? All over?
Every morning, Mr. Throstle.
All over every morning?
Well, we shall see about that. Standish.
Yes, Major?
What's this talk of baths? You took but one bath aboard ship, and you talked about that for a week.
I cannot stand salt water, sir.
But all over, Mr. Standish.
Well, you admire the Romans, Mr. Throstle. The Romans bathed?
Excessively so, in their degeneration. But the virile fathers of the Roman Republic
were doubtlessly as dirty as you. Yes, Throstle, I suppose you're right.
Pray forgive me, gentlemen.
Ah, Lady Anne.
Peter, she's here. She's asking for you.
She, milady?
The Duchess, Peter.
Oh.
The Duchess of Devonshire.
You'll find her enchanting, Standish, providing you do not keep her waiting.
The music room, Peter. The music room. After all, Mr. Standish, we would have yielded the tea tax. Why did you Americans insist on rebellion?
Why? I suppose, Duchess, to make the world safe for democracy.
Democracy, sir?
But surely you don't begrudge us our poor stretches of wilderness. You, upon whose empire the sun never sets.
The sun never sets. Sir, England has seldom received so magnificent a compliment.
Yes, it is rather a good phrase, isn't it?
Now about Miss Pettigrew. She will make you a devoted wife. And I'm sure, Mr. Standish, you are her very first love.
Men always want to be a woman's first love, Duchess. Women have a more subtle instinct about things. What they like is to be a man's last romance.
Oh, now I swear there's no nimbler tongue than this in all London. And are you certain, as I am, that Miss Pettigrew is all you would want?
All I want? I have found there are in this world only two tragedies. One is not getting what you want, and the other...
Is getting it. Oh, a charming aphorism, Mr. Standish.
Georgiana, Duchess of Devonshire.
Now, what makes you mention my name?
Oh, I didn't mean to. The honor. I'm overcome.
You roll it out as if you were announcing me at court.
All the grace of the period seems to center in that name. In English history, it is the finest flower of an age of elegance. We know your face from Gainsborough has painted you, hasn't he?
Yes.
All the legend and beauty of this time cling about you. What can the 18th century offer that can even compare with...
Wait.
With...
You speak of me so strangely. I find your compliments becoming a little disturbing.
Disturbing?
You were talking of me as one might talk of the late Mr. Voltaire, in the past tense.
Oh, I made no use of past tenses, Duchess.
You were thinking of me in the past tense. Yes. You've spoken of me as though I were already dead.
Dear me, and I tried so hard to make an impression.
Sir, you have made an indescribable impression. You may leave me now, Mr. Standish.
Yes, Duchess.
Perhaps now Miss Kate will dance with you, hmm?
Dance with me?
Yes. It's been observed that Miss Kate has danced not once with you all evening.
Oh.
Can it be, sir, that she is almost of a mind to break with you?
Kate, break with me? Now, listen, Russell. We're going to be married and have 3 children. One of them dies at the age of 7 of smallpox and is buried in St. Mark's churchyard. Now, that's absurd, isn't it? But you believe it, don't you?
Well, since you can read Kate's future, perhaps you'll inform me also of Helen's.
Helen's future? No. No, I don't know that. I don't know. After the guests have departed, Lady Anne, truthfully, I have never attended such a ball in all my life.
Oh, but it was horrible, horrible.
Horrible? Why, Helen.
The Duchess, Peter. She repeated the things you said. Things that don't sound like you at all.
Oh, I just dazzled her with a couple of epigrams borrowed from a fellow named Oscar Wilde.
A friend of yours, Peter?
No, he won't be around for a couple of Well, never mind. This is just a little bit complicated.
Complicated? Oh, dear, dear.
The Duchess is afraid of you, Peter.
And Helen, you are not even commonly civil to poor Mr. Thrastle. Oh, I'm distracted.
Cousin?
Yes?
We've been speaking with Sir Joshua, Kate and I, before he left. He would destroy your portrait, sir.
Ah, he would, but he won't. He'll complete it.
Painters have good eyes, cousin. What is it that Sir Joshua sees and we do not? How did you ever get into this house? You walked in here, but no one saw you. You remember the rain, Tom? His shoes were dry.
Stop it at once.
Madam, if I could have a moment alone with Kate.
Indeed, yes. Come, Helen. Tom.
Kate, you mustn't talk like this. We're going to be married.
Never. I fear you as I fear the devil. I'm leaving here in the morning for Budley.
We are going to be married, Kate, and have children and live here. That happens.
Look at me. Look at me and tell me that you love me.
Oh, I can't. I can't say that. Kate, wait. Wait, go to Budley, but you'll return. And when you see me again, I may be changed. I may not be the same man. I may feel differently then about Helen and Thrastle. And if I do, promise me that you'll stand by Helen. She'll be alone. She'll need your help. Why, Helen, I thought you'd all gone to bed long ago.
Kate told me, Peter. Try to forgive her.
Oh, she simply discovered that I don't love her.
But you wanted her to marry you.
I had to play a part. That was all.
Peter, how can you know of things that haven't happened yet? Now, first there was my shawl, and, since so many things.
Tomorrow seems as real to me as yesterday.
Oh, I want to see ahead, too. I want to know all the wonderful things that are coming after we are dead.
Yes, you're in love with the future just as I was in love with the... Why? Why do you want to know?
So that I can make Kate understand and be happy with you. And because I love the world and being alive, I want to see ahead because I love it so.
Kate would never understand, Helen.
Peter, please, the things you have seen.
The things I've seen?
Yes.
Where shall I begin? That candle there. Helen, long after us, this room, Berkeley Square, all of London will be flooded with light brilliant beyond any candle. All by the movement of one man's hand.
By magic. But what would it be like, Peter?
It's no use. There aren't words to tell you.
I could see them, Peter. Through your eyes.
But that isn't possible.
Peter.
Helen, your eyes. They burn.
This room. Yes. It blazes with your magic lights. And there on the wall, your portrait. It's finished. Sir Joshua finished it as you said he would.
The veil is thin for you.
A man and a girl. I can see them, too. Oh, they're dressed so queerly. The man, he's like you, Peter.
Oh, don't, Helen.
Yes, I will. I will see. And outside in the sky, great birds bigger than 100 eagles.
Machines with men in them.
And water.
There's water, the ocean, that great floating mountain there. A ship. No sails, no masts, and beyond a great cluster of towers reaching into the clouds.
Only a city across the sea.
Oh, a fairy city. Men who fly like birds. They cross the ocean. Their houses pierce the sky. They'll conquer evil. Oh, Peter, they'll be like angels, not men.
Oh, close your eyes, Helen.
I will
Close
see.
them. Close
I will
them.
see. Oh, devils there are. Demons.
Close them.
With masks on their faces. A yellow mist is around them. They fall, they twist in the mud. Lights flare everywhere in a great flame. It opens like a flower.
A flower that blows 50 men to bits.
Curving streams of fire.
Pumped out of hoses to shrivel men like insects.
Oh.
1917. And it'll happen again in another generation. You want to see more of the future?
It isn't true. God would never have put us here to suffer for a race of fiends like that. There must be beauty there, too. And love. There must be.
Yes. Yes, there is. Helen, try and understand, and if you can't understand, then believe what I tell you now. I have come to you from that other world. A world you must forget, just as you must forget me.
Forget you? You know I can't do that, Peter.
I love you, Helen. God help us both, I love you.
I loved you before I ever saw you. In my first dream of you. Coming from somewhere far away to meet me.
Oh, this is no part I'm playing now. I'm myself. Myself.
Oh, take me with you, Peter.
No, I can't. That isn't possible. It isn't my life or yours. It isn't my world or yours.
Don't leave me. Don't go and leave me.
No, I'll never leave you, Helen. Never.
Oh, Peter.
There's never been a kiss like this since the world began.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We'll return with Act 3 of Berkeley Square in a moment. Meanwhile, over at the Allens' house, they're doing their Christmas wrapping early. There's bright paper and Christmas ribbon all over the living room floor.
Oh, honestly, the ribbon slipped again. Honey, come put your finger on this knot, will you?
I never knew a woman yet who could tie a square knot by herself.
Now, no remarks. This is your present to Dad I'm doing. Now, just hold your finger still a minute. There.
This pretty paper. Where'd you get it? Looks nice.
Gosh, her hands are practically as red as the paper. Must be the housework and the dishwashing. I hate to see them like that.
Isn't it cute? Someone gave it to us on a package last year, so I saved it and ironed it smooth.
Oh, what a thrifty wife you turned out to be. But you don't have to pinch the pennies that hard, honey. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking, maybe we ought to get someone to help you with the housework and the dishes and things.
Oh, Bill, you darling. As if there was such a thing as a maid these days. Now, whatever made you think of that?
Oh, dear, he's noticed how awful my hands look. I simply must do something about it.
Oh, say, before you sit down, turn on the radio.
Sure.
Thrifty, too. Lux does up to twice as many dishes, ounce for ounce, as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. So if strong soaps have left your hands rough and red, change to gentle, thrifty Lux Flakes. Remember, you can change dishpan hands to soft, smooth Lux hands for less than a penny a day.
Why, maybe that's what's wrong with my hands. That strong soap I've been using for the dishes. I'll have to get some Lux tomorrow and see.
And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
3 of Berkeley Square, starring Ronald Coleman as Peter Standish and Maureen O'Sullivan as Helen. Once again, it's the present time. In Berkeley Square, the rain beats against the black windows. The clock ticks on. And Peter Standish continues the account of his incredible journey into the world of yesterday.
I had gone back to live for as long as it pleased me the life of another man. The life of the Peter Standish who was my ancestor. But I could play the part no longer. The man in love with Helen Pettigrew was not my ancestor, but myself. And now I knew I never could leave her. Never. My attentions to Helen became obvious to the household. They talked about it constantly. Then, suddenly, Kate returned from the country.
You're neither me nor Helen. I've come back from Budley to save my sister, and save her I shall.
You'll return to Budley this very day.
First she throws away 10,000 for herself, and now she'd keep Helen from bringing it to the family. If Russell here understands these altered circumstances, surely you can and will.
I understand the difference between his £10,000 and my £1,500. My affections still rest with Miss Helen.
If Miss Helen loves Mr. Standish, sir, they must marry at once. Are they not seen together constantly? Where are they now but riding in the countryside again?
Milady, Mr. Standish is no fit mate for any mortal woman.
Then you know. You know. Yes, he cast his spell on me, but God took pity. He saved me. We must pray that he save Helen, too.
Quiet, they've returned. A cousin?
Yes?
We'd have a word with you, sir.
You've a moment, Mr. Standish?
Oh, a century, madam, if you wish it.
Where is my sister?
Gone to her room, I believe.
Mr. Standish, before I came home, I stopped at the American legation.
You did what?
Yes. I had made a list of 10 of his phrases, expressions of speech. Should not the American ambassador, Mr. Adams, know what words are used in New York?
He's a Massachusetts man.
He had heard not even one of them. These words are not used in America, nor in this world. Peter Standish came from New York on the General Wolfe. His body stands there. But what have you done with his soul?
His soul goes marching on. Now, listen, all of you, in your silly way, you're trying to help Helen, and I love you for that. But I've seen your civilization, your fine city. And I tell you what's needed here is a new fire of London, a new plague. Dirt, disease, cruelty, smells. Lord, how the 18th century stinks.
Sir.
Madam, I've seen you in Sheridan's plays, read you in Jane Austen's novels, plowing straight ahead over everything like a tank lumbering through the mud. You hear that, Kate? Like a tank. There's your 11th strange word from the lexicon of Beelzebub. Peter Standish came from New York aboard the General Wolfe, did he? Well, Peter Standish came from New York in 5 days aboard the Queen Mary. So I make a few more blunders? So I drive you back to Budley, Kate, at 50 miles an hour? No, not in a broomstick, in an automobile. Ah, you're all over and done with. You're dead in your grave. Ghost!
Stand aside from the door. Stand aside.
Stop her. She'll tell Helen.
Clear out. Get back to your grave.
Ghost? Grave?
Mr. Thrussell, you're a dead and buried little pipsqueak.
Let me alone. No.
Exorcism. Thrussell cast out the devil. Banned by bell, book, and candle. Did you smell the brimstone, Thrussell? Shall I show you my cloven hoof? Am I to vanish in a clap of thunder? I'll set 10 little devils on you.
No.
Imprisonment. Imprisonment for life. For life. In this filthy little pigsty of a world.
Peter.
Yes?
They've told me, Peter. Told me how you feel. As one alive among the very dead.
Helen, we'll leave here, you and I. We'll go to America.
People would hate and fear you anywhere.
Oh, I can face them all. For you belong to me, Helen, not to them.
Each night I've said, he must go back. But each morning when we'd be together again, I'd think, oh, only let me have one more day.
Helen, I couldn't live my own life without you.
What life is this for you? Be brave, Peter. We two alone have been chosen for this wonder out of the millions of lovers since time began. Our love is more real than if you'd been born in my world, or I in yours, because it is a miracle.
That we've come together at all. Doesn't that prove we weren't meant to lose each other?
Yes, and we shall be together. Always, Peter. Not in my time or in yours, but in God's.
Helen, you love me. You can't want me to go back. You love me.
all my soul.
Then I stay here.
My world's a nightmare to you, Peter. A living death. Because you love me, you condemn us both to that? No. No, leave me while our love is still beautiful. I ask it for my sake.
Oh, Helen.
You have your own life to live out in the future. Don't be too sad there about a girl who's been dead so long. As I grow old, your youth will seem to me eternal youth. For you will come, won't you? Young, as I see you now, to my grave in St. Mark's churchyard. To you, that will be tomorrow, and yet it will be generations after I am dead.
Oh, Helen.
I'll ask for a stone with the letters cut deep, so they won't wear away before you come to me.
Helen, I love you only, now and in my own time, and in whatever time may come.
And I believe. If only you could take back with you just one thing that was mine. Wait. There is something. This. Father found it in Egypt when the fleet was there. In some strange way, it's meant so much to me.
The Ansata cross, symbol of life, of eternity. Helen, that was mine.
This little thing that has crossed the great darkness between us. Mine while I lived, and yours in a world that I shall never see. Go, Peter. Go now.
Oh, Helen.
No, no. This was our parting. Please.
This was our parting. Helen.
No more. No more, dear shadows.
I had made my journey across the bridge of time, connecting today and yesterday, and I had returned. Behind me remained the Peter Standish of the 18th century, the man who sailed from America on the General Wolfe, who did marry Kate Pettigrew, whose portrait Sir Joshua Reynolds did finish. In his diary, he mentions a sudden happy change in their attitude toward him. He couldn't understand it. He must have had a fever, they said. But they didn't question him. A man with £10,000 a year could afford to be eccentric. The calendar on my desk says September 1939. Next to it is a simple wooden carving, the Ansata cross. I shall take it with me when I leave for France tomorrow. Earlier tonight, Marjorie was here.
Peter, they just told me. You're leaving for France?
Yes, tomorrow.
But you'll come back. And perhaps when the war is over and things are different, what?
Oh, I know, Marjorie. I know. We were going to be married. It seems so long ago.
Peter, that portrait on the wall, surely you don't think any longer that you are he?
No, but something has happened. Something which you could never believe. So, well, now it's goodbye, Marjorie.
Never mind, Peter. I can't break an old habit. I shall go on looking after you, even if it's from a long way off.
Oh, forgive me, Marjorie.
You're fine and honest as always, Peter. It's all right.
There's very little more to write about. This morning I went to St. Mark's churchyard. There I found a tombstone with these words, cut deep. Here lies, in confident hope of the blessed resurrection and life eternal, Helen Pettigrew, beloved younger daughter of Sir William Pettigrew, K.B., Vice Admiral of the Blue, and the Lady Anne Pettigrew, who departed this life December the 10th, 1784, aged 21 years.
We shall be together always, Peter. Not in my time or in yours, but in God's.
Our stars will be back for their curtain calls in just a moment. Did you ever think of 3 as a very important number? Plays usually have 3 acts. A yard of material is 3 times as long as a foot. Or if you're baking a cake, a tablespoon of shortening is 3 times as much as a teaspoonful. Here's another 3 rule. When it comes to washing pretty underthings, Lux Care keeps them lovely 3 times longer. Strong soap, hot water, and rough handling leave delicate lingerie faded and old-looking in no time. And seams often pull, shoulder straps fray, lace gets holes in it. Exactly the same kinds of slips, washed the gentle Lux way, come out lovely-looking time after time. In actual tests, the Lux slips looked nicer after 30 washings than the wash day ones did after only 10. So, if you want to keep those pretty undies of yours dainty and new-looking longer, stick to gentle Lux Care. They'll stay pretty extra long, 3 times longer. Now, back to Mr. DeMille and our stars.
And now our thanks to Ronald Coleman and Maureen O'Sullivan for their very able and sincere performances in Berkeley Square.
You gave us a fascinating play to do, Mr. DeMille.
Did you read, Maureen, where one columnist reports that Berkeley Square is going to be made into a musical at 18th Century Fox?
18th Century Fox.
I mean 20th Century Fox. I've been rather moved by tonight's play.
You certainly were moved about 2 centuries.
I should think Berkeley Square might make an excellent musical, Mr. DeMille.
Think of the chances for song titles. This is a lovely way to spend an Ian.
Or snuff gets in your eyes.
As for costumes, think what you could do with bustles.
And think what you could do without them.
Maureen.
Well, for a musical, we'd have to have a smash finale.
That ought to take place in the 22nd century.
But how do you know what the 22nd century will be like, Ronald?
Well, I look into my crystal ball and I see... Well, that's funny.
Why, what do you say?
So this thing must be inside out. I'm looking back to 15th century Paris, and there's Francois Villon.
Oh, you're seeing this stage next Monday night.
Lux Radio Theatre, Christmas night?
Yes. We've chosen for Christmas that delightful and stirring operetta, The Vagabond King, with Dennis Morgan, Catherine Grayson, and J. Carroll Nash. It's the story of a lovable romantic rogue, a poet who ruled for a day and who loved for a lifetime. And with it goes the enchanting music of Rudolph Frimmel and the singing of 2 of the screen's most lovely voices.
Well, that sounds like a very happy Christmas, Phoebe. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. I'm glad we met on Berkeley Square. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Dennis Morgan, Catherine Grayson, and J. Carroll Nash in The Vagabond King. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Now, an important reminder to housewives. There is still a critical shortage of waste fats and greases needed to help win this war more quickly. Save every drop of waste fats from your kitchen. Strain them into a clean can and rush them to your butcher. He'll give you 4 cents and 2 red ration points for each pound. Ronald Coleman may currently be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor picture, Kismet. Heard in tonight's play were Dorothy Lovett, Charles Seal, Gloria Gordon, Leslie Dennison, Claire Verdera, Jacqueline DeWitt, Colin Campbell, Eric Snowden, Norman Field, Gwen Delano. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Vagabond King with Dennis Morgan, Catherine Grayson, and J. Carroll Nash.
Jingle bells for Christmas cake. Try Kate Smith and Aunt Jenny's Holly Wreath Nut Cake, made with new Easy Mix Spry. It's super delicious with the flavor of orange and almond and nuts. Stays fresh so long you can enjoy it all through the Yuletide. Look for the recipe. See the Spry ad in newspapers and December women's magazines.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of The Vagabond King with Dennis Morgan, Catherine Grayson, and J. Carroll Nash. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux
Radio Theatre presents Janet Gaynor and William Powell in Meyerling. Lux presents Hollywood. Tonight, we're happy to announce that the Lux Radio Theatre has just been awarded a Radio Certificate of Merit by the Women's Press Club of Indiana in cooperation with the National Federation of Presswomen and the Women's Press Club of New York City. We're proud of this award and are deeply conscious of its significance. Out of real life comes tonight's play, the touching drama of Prince Rudolph of Austria and Marie Vetsera, whose love was mightier than a kingdom and life itself. In Meyerling, you'll hear William Powell and Janet Gaynor, with Alma Kruger, Robert Barrett, and Frank Riker, while our special guest is Don Eugene Plummer, Hollywood's oldest citizen. Our music is conducted by Louis Silvers. Before bringing you our producer, Mr. DeMille, I want to remind the ladies in our audience that Hollywood's complexion soap, Lux Toilet Soap, makes a luxurious bath soap, too. This fragrant white soap has a generous, active lather that removes perspiration, every trace of dust and dirt, leaves your skin fresh and sweet with a delicate perfume that clings. Joan Blondell, one of Hollywood's most glamorous stars, tells you, a Lux Toilet Soap beauty bath is the best way I know to protect daintiness. You'll love it. Try it. And now, the producer of the Lux Radio Theatre. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Out in the Austrian countryside, nestled in a little valley sweet with the air of pine and spruce trees, is an ancient castle with round and pointed towers, a thick forest that was once the joy of royal huntsmen, and stone walls dwarfed by neighboring mountains. There are days when you'd find this an enchanting place. And there are other days when the castle would fill you with such melancholy that you'd gladly be on your way eastward to Baden or northward to Vienna. Now it's the home of a sisterhood of Trappist nuns who every day offer up a prayer because of what took place within those walls. Exactly 50 years ago this month. For this is the castle called Meyerling, which gave its name to the great drama of the screen. We're doubly happy to bring Meyerling to the air with two such splendid artists as William Powell and Janet Gaynor. Mr. Powell stars soon in the new MGM film, The Return of the Thin Man, a sequel to his celebrated exploits as the screen's most sophisticated detective. Tonight he assumes the manner and dignity of an heir to the Austrian throne, Rudolph of Habsburg. Among our listeners up in San Francisco, there may be those who know two Janet Gaynors. One is the dainty auburn-haired girl who plays so enchantingly in the new Selznick International picture, The Young in Heart. The other Janet Gaynor is the girl who used to work in a shoe store on Geary Street, behind a desk labeled Accommodations and Complaints. When her family moved here, she enrolled in a Hollywood secretarial school. 2 years later, she was in seventh heaven and on her way to stardom. Tonight we hear Miss Gaynor as Marie Vetsera. Alma Kruger appears as Countess Vetsera. Robert Barrett as Count Taffa. And Frank Riker plays Emperor Franz Joseph. It's curtain time now, and the Lux Radio Theatre presents Meyerling, starring Janet Gaynor and William Powell. Austria in 1881. The reign of the Emperor Franz Joseph, an era of social unrest and political upheaval. On the streets of Vienna, there are frequent riots, student demonstrations against the monarchy. Resorting to force, the police have rounded up the leaders of the latest demonstration. In the office of the commissioner, they stand subdued but arrogant, stepping forward quickly as their names are called.
Arnold Semmering.
I'm Carl Semmering.
Let me see your papers. Your nationality?
I'm a Croat.
There are no Croats here. Only faithful subjects of His Majesty.
I am a subject, but faithful. That's another thing.
Take him away. Next.
I believe I'm next, Commissioner. My name is Zepps.
Oh, Zepps.
Editor of the New Journal of Vienna.
And an infamous organ known as the Liberal. How do you come to be in this brawl, Herr Zepps?
I was merely passing. I saw a demonstration and I stopped to watch.
Did you?
Well, this time, Herr Zepps, your friendship with the Crown Prince will be of no help to you. You'll oblige me by holding yourself at the disposal of the police.
Of course.
Who's next? You. Let me see your papers.
I'm sorry, I have no papers.
No papers? Well, that's very interesting. What's your name?
Rudolph.
This is no time for pleasantries. Rudolph who?
Rudolph of Habsburg.
Rudolph of... Your Highness, Pardon me, please. Salberg.
Yes, Commissioner?
Notify the Emperor at once. His son has been taken by the police. It's unthinkable. The heir to the throne of Austria, picked up by the police, arm in arm with a men like Zepps, in a riot.
A demonstration, Father.
I say a riot. You mix with the dregs, with the scum of the city. You, the son of the Emperor.
I'm only proving the moral, Father. A ruler should know his people. I learn as I listen.
Let others listen for you. You have secretaries, ministers, police. It's unforgivable, Rudolph. On the night before your wedding, you were with Zepps instead of with your fiancée.
Father, don't ask me to play the lover with Stephanie. You wanted this marriage.
I wanted it, yes. For the good of the crown and for your happiness.
And you can't reconcile one with the other, can you? Ever since I was a child, I've known that. I've seen it in my mother's eyes.
Does she complain?
Neither do I. I've accepted Stephanie. But that's all.
Rudolph, is there another woman?
1? 10, 100. But I'll marry the Princess Stephanie, Father. I'll have an heir. The interest of the state will be protected.
My son, no one can escape his destiny. Pray God that time will make you happy.
Pray God that I should never find a great love.
Marie.
Didn't you hear me call?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother. I was reading and...
Well, isn't it time you went to bed, my dear?
In a moment. Did you read this, Mother, in the newspaper? It's about the Crown Prince.
What about the Crown Prince?
Yesterday was the 5th anniversary of his marriage. They had a fine celebration.
Yes. I imagine they did.
Oh, everyone was there. Why didn't you go, Mother? The Baroness Wetzeler should have been invited.
I was invited. I didn't have the heart to go, my child. It's a sad match, that one.
Is it really? I've always heard it was. But is it true, Mother, what they say about the Crown Prince? That he hardly ever sees the Princess Stephanie? That he lives his own life in
Marie.
a separate house with only his soldiers, drinking every night? And that girl, the gypsy...
Marie! Where did you hear these things?
Well, everyone knows, Mother.
Yes, and everyone talks. Now go to bed, my child. Your brother and your cousin are taking us to the fair tomorrow. It'll be a long day. And, Marie.
Yes?
Don't bother your head about the troubles in the court. They have nothing to do with you. Good night.
Good night, Mother.
It's a very gay crowd, Your Highness. A very magnificent fair. Or don't you think so?
Yes? Oh, yes, very gay. Remarkable how a few painted baubles can raise their spirits, isn't it?
Oh, you're bitter today, Rudolph.
That's my life, Zepps. Gaiety, song, drinking, and bitterness. I'm quite used to it.
Don't speak like that. Shall we sit down here?
I'd rather walk. Do you know what my existence is like, Zepps?
Oh, I can guess.
I'm watched constantly. Watched like a criminal. Reported like a schoolboy. They know who my friends are when they come to me, how late they stay, what I say, what I do. There are 2 policemen behind us now.
Policemen?
Oh, don't bother to look. I know they're there. I can feel them.
Comfortable sensation.
They're sent by Prime Minister Topper. Make sure I keep out of trouble. Well, they needn't bother. To lose myself in the crowd is the only distraction left to me.
And women?
Women? The last resort. They bore me. They throw themselves into my arms. Vanity, self-interest. Too easy.
Perhaps. But the right one,
Perhaps. What about your daughter, Zepps?
My daughter?
Why not? She's lovely. Young.
Too young, much too young. And besides, she's not your type.
Oh, don't worry, Zeps. I was only joking.
For a moment, I thought you... What is it, Rudolph? What are you staring at?
Hey, say, look at that girl over there, near the puppet show.
Now, there's a lovely girl, Rudolph.
Yes. Even prettier than your daughter.
And very much in distress at the moment. She doesn't seem to know that gentleman who's speaking to her. A fine opportunity for gallantry, Rudolph.
Gallantry? That will be a new experience. Wait here.
Be frightened. I only suggested that one is young and
Will you please let me alone?
But I'm only trying to help you.
Just a moment. What do you want here?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the young lady was alone.
She happens to be with me. Does that satisfy you?
Yes, of course. Certainly.
Are you all right now? I thought a little lie would be better than his use.
Oh, he was horrible.
But he was right, too, you know. You're much too young to be alone here.
But I'm not alone, really. I was with my mother and my brother. I lost them in the crowd.
Suppose I help you find them.
Would you?
Of course. Well, what's the matter?
It's funny, but I seem to know you.
Oh, a great many people seem to know me. I'm sorry, but we're just about where we started from.
Well, I can't imagine what happened to them. They must be here.
Shall we let them look for us for a while?
If you want. I'm enjoying myself. Oh, I love my doll. It's the first thing I ever won.
Very pretty. Resembles you, by the way.
I wish that were true. Here. Have another chocolate?
Must I?
Well, of course. You won them. They're yours.
Very well. Would you like to hear the puppets?
I'd love to.
They're over this way. The eternal triangle. The prince, the princess, the devil.
Listen.
Prince of my heart. Oh, my treasure. Who is this dark man?
I am the devil, and I have come to fetch you.
Why?
To grill you, to roast you, to boil you.
Oh, devil, do not take me. I was going to be so happy.
All the better. I like to take the happy ones.
I think it was very sad, don't you?
Oh, yes. She was in love. Now she's punished. The devil likes to take the happy ones.
Oh, I don't think that's true. It certainly isn't just.
Not very.
Oh, there's my mother. She's looking for me.
Shall I take you over?
Oh, no, please. It's just as well that she doesn't see me with a man she doesn't know.
But then stay. Just a little while longer.
Oh, I can't, really. Goodbye. And thank you so much.
Goodbye.
Oh, I know who it is you resemble now. I remembered when you weren't looking at me. It's the Archduke Rudolph.
Oh, yes. Does it displease you?
Oh, not at all. Goodbye.
Bye.
Are you ready to leave now, Rudolph? Rudolph, since when have you liked candy?
Yeah? Oh, candy? Just tonight, Zep. Quite sudden. Suppose we come to the point, Count Topper. I want to know. You, as Prime Minister, can tell me. Where is Zeps?
Zeps? I believe he has left the country, Your Highness, early this morning.
Because of a warrant for his arrest. A warrant that was issued by you.
Your Highness is well informed. This time I regret it because I wish to show Your Highness my zeal and my sincerity.
Never use words of which you don't know the meaning.
Your Highness is unjust. I came this morning to propose an entente. At heart, we pursue the same goal, the interest of the country. I simply want Your Highness to be well protected.
Listen to me, Count Topper. I insist that Zepp's papers be reinstated at once. The warrant for his arrest annulled immediately.
I am sorry, Your Highness, but I cannot do that.
Then I'll see someone who can. Rosic.
Yes, Your Highness.
My tunic, please, quickly.
Yes, Your Highness.
I'll go to see my father.
It will be no use, Your Highness. The warrant for Zepp's arrest is issued at His Majesty's request. Good day, Your
Never mind. I don't think so. Roshek, I can't go on like this. These people will kill me. I have one friend. One real friend out of 1,000 false ones. Now they're taking him. Where can I turn? Is there one of the others I can trust? Is there one who will forget who I am? Accept me for myself? I need that much. I'm a human being. Why haven't I the right to be happy? Yes, message dispatched. The Emperor requests press for the time of the opera. All the force to be present. Majesty relies on the Archduke's presence in the Imperial Box. I'll tell you, son. Gay evening to the opera. You see, they have a remedy, Lucic. I refuse.
For Sally's one of those foolish girls who's actually spoiling her own looks. By not removing stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt thoroughly, she's allowing choked pores to cause unattractive cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, and large pores. Lovely girls everywhere who know the charm of a beautiful skin use Lux toilet soap. This gentle white soap has active lather, helps keep skin soft and smooth. 9 out of 10 screen stars use it. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with Marley, starring William Farrell and Janet Gaynor. For a week, Mary Vetzler has waited, half in fear, half in anticipation. A word from the Archduke Rudolph. No word has come. But now in the Baroness Vetzler's drawing room, Countess Lariche, Rudolph's cousin, has made an unexpected appearance. After greeting the Baroness, she moves slowly toward the piano, where Marie sits playing.
My dear, you'll never know the sensation your daughter caused last week at the opera. Everyone was looking at her. Well, don't touch me, my dear. I adore you.
Thank you, Countess.
But it was a triumph, a real triumph. You should tell her that, Countess. You'll become me. Marie is insane, are you, child? May I sit here with you, dear? Lay down and listen carefully.
But, Countess,
go on playing. Our couple wants to see the Archduke. Now, don't be upset. Control yourself. He talked to me about you for an hour. He wants to see you at the palace today, this evening.
But, Countess, I can't.
I'll manage it. Leave everything to me, my dear.
Your Highness.
Yes, Roger. I don't want to be disturbed for the next hour. If anybody calls, you'll knock on the door, you understand?
Yes, Your Highness, I think so. A new one, Your Highness?
Oh. Yes, a new one, Roger.
An actress or a lady of the court, Your Highness?
Neither. A very adorable girl.
Really?
There she is now. You go up the passage. I'll have an invitation. Come in, Marie.
Am I late?
I don't think so. It's just that I've been waiting so long. I was afraid you wouldn't come. I'd be frightened.
Frightened? Of what?
I don't know. Perhaps of this cold palace. Perhaps of me.
Not of you. I could never be frightened of you. When I'm near you, I couldn't be frightened of anything. Remember the evening at the fair?
I remember.
But you were gay and happy then. Room isn't like you. So blue.
Yes, I keep this way purposely.
Oh, but why? You know it's evening. It's so dark.
They're not very gay to most people, I dare say. But they cheer me. This, here in my depths, this cheers me, too.
Oh, it's horrible.
Have you ever seen a human skull before? They use it as a paperweight.
Do you look at that all the time? Why?
Perhaps to console me for living. Gives me hope that perhaps I, too, may be useful someday.
You shouldn't say those things. Life is beautiful.
Of course. I'm talking nonsense.
I don't understand this. You look at me so strangely, so sadly.
Why did you come here?
Because you sent for me. Well, I couldn't believe it at first. But then the Countess said that you had talked with me.
So you see. Without a thought, you just seemed to me.
No, I couldn't help myself. That was very strange, wasn't it?
It's unbelievable. But you shouldn't have come. You hear? You shouldn't have come.
You want me to leave?
Yes, I want you to leave now.
But why?
You come to see me. You speak to me as no one has ever spoken to me before. Haven't you anything to ask of me?
What should I ask?
Everyone who comes here has something to ask. Advancement, decorations, money.
But I have everything I want, Your Highness.
Don't call me that. For you, I have no title. Remember that when we meet again.
Then we will meet again?
Yes.
luxury came to the palace. 4 times during the week. 3 times the week before. You see, Commissioner?
The girl is from a fine family. This can end in scandal.
But it won't. It will end before that, by His Majesty's order. I am having the Archduke watched every moment of the day.
I met today in the garden near the Ringstrasse. They were together for an hour and then at the art gallery.
I followed them to the Prada.
The Archduke sent a note this morning.
Well, Vetro was seen today on a way.
Their next meeting is already arranged, near the lake in the park, at 7 tomorrow.
I was afraid you wouldn't come in this rain.
Do you think a few drops could keep me away?
What?
I had to invent an excuse for Mother. Imagine, she thinks she's punishing me by not taking me to the theater. How long have we this time, Rudolph?
About 2 hours.
2 hours. All to ourselves. We've never been so lucky, have we?
Don't speak.
What is it?
Over there. Just beyond the trees.
It's only the branches moving. You see the police everywhere, Rudolph. They've lost you tonight.
No. They've just hidden themselves better, that's all.
Oh, then let them hide. Let them watch. It's they who should be ashamed, not we. Why should we care? As long as they don't stop us from meeting.
2 hours. And I want to spend my whole life with you.
Perhaps we will.
They'll never let us escape. They're working now to separate us. I know it.
Oh, but how can they? How can they separate us? It's so impossible. They must know that, too.
My dear, what faith you have.
I love you. And we have 2 hours. Oh, yes, Mother?
Come here to me.
Oh, my Mother, you're home. Didn't you say you were going to the theater? Was the play very bad? It must have been you're home so early. Mother.
Where have you been?
Why, what do you mean?
Where have you been?
Please. Please don't ask me.
Then it's the truth. And to think it should come to me through an anonymous letter. Who is your lover?
Mother, don't.
Who is he? Who? Tell me.
Oh, Mother, we've done nothing wrong. It's true there is someone, but we've nothing to be ashamed of. I swear it, Mother. He respects me. He loves me.
What is his name?
I can't tell you that.
I demand to know.
I can't tell you, Mother. I can't.
Very well. Then I must find a way to cure you of this madness. You will leave tomorrow for Trieste.
Trieste?
You will stay with your aunt until such time.
No, don't send me away. Oh, Mother, listen to me. Do what you like. Punish me any way you want. Oh, but don't send me away from Vienna. Please don't let me stay here.
I'm sorry, Mary. You will leave in the morning.
Mother!
Gone? What do you mean, gone? Speak up, Lucia.
Why, she's gone, Your Highness. An anonymous letter to her mother.
Tougher again. He's taken her away from me. Why?
There was no other course, Your Highness. It was for the good of the state.
The state, the state. Does my life mean nothing?
Our lives are not important, Rudolph, but our country is. And if you will not think of your country, then think of her. You can only offer her scandal, disgrace. Think of her. She's gone, Your Highness. Good of the state. Our lives are not important, my son. No other cause. Think of her. You can offer her nothing. Scandal, disgrace. Think of her. Think of her.
Rudolph, I've been waiting for you. I've had this letter from Marie. She's in Trieste. Rudolph! What are you doing? Aren't you going to read it?
No.
Another party. Yeah, this one every night since the girl left. Well, makes our life easier. You know, they say he's trying to forget her. Yes. write that in your report, though.
To our old friend, His Highness the Archduke Rudolph.
My friends, comrades of the night, I know that I can call you my true friends, every one of you. I know that if I had been born a coachman's son instead of a king's, I'd still have found you in my lowly hovel, come to cheer me, to praise my humble virtues. Such a mark of true friendship shall not go unrewarded. Name your wish, my friends, and it's yours. Well, you all want something, don't you? Name it.
Rudolph, you are not in a nice mood tonight. Don't you like us tonight?
I don't like myself tonight. Play, go on. Play. My friends want to dance.
One moment, please.
Good evening, Loshek.
Oh, why, Miss Marie. Oh, I'm so glad to see you again.
Is he here, Loshek?
Can't you hear them in there? Every night since you've been away, it's been like this.
Well, you mustn't worry. He's unhappy, but he won't always be. We'll take care of him, won't we, Loshek?
I'll tell him you're share, miss. Your Highness. Your Highness. There's a young lady.
Young lady? I made another conquest, Lucy?
It's Miss Marie, Your Highness.
Marie? Did you say I was there?
I had to, Your Highness.
Never mind. Keep these people in here. Don't let them come near me.
Yes, Your Highness.
Rudolph.
Marie? Lushek told me you were here. I didn't believe him.
I came as soon as I could. Mother only brought me back this morning. Oh, it's been so long.
Yes. You're looking more beautiful than ever.
Am I? Aren't you going to kiss me?
Of course.
Rudolph, you have blood in your face.
Blood? That? Oh. It's rouge. Woman, one of my friends. They're very gay tonight.
Oh, I thought...
Sit down, Marie. Or would you rather come inside? Like some supper? Something to drink?
I only came to see you, Rudolph.
You didn't pick a very good time. Not quite myself this evening.
Darling, what is it? You're so strange. Aren't you glad to see me?
Always glad to see you. Always will be.